Chapter 2. System, where am I? The host is now in the Dragon Ball world. Have you traveled through Dragon Ball? What is your role, system? The host can use this system to survive in the Dragon Ball world. What the hell? Survive. During system initialization, the system provides two options. 1. After 500 years, obtain all of Sun Wukong's talents and skills. 2. Choose to follow the plot and randomly obtain a talent of Sun Wukong or a relationship with Bulma. Mo Yanjai thought, if I choose one, I don't know how I will die. The second option is barely acceptable, but what are Sun Wukong's talents? System, I choose the second option. Congratulations on obtaining a relationship with Bulma's distant relative. System, if you are unkind, then don't blame me for being unjust. What is the contact information of Bulma's family? It's not that you are controlled by this system. The relevant information has been transmitted to the host's brain. Hello, Uncle Briefs, I want to come visit your house, I wonder if it is convenient. Mo Yanjai said, Mo Yanjai, of course, I don't know if Bulma still recognizes you, you only met a few times when you were young. Dr. Briefs replied. Well, sorry to bother you, Uncle Briefs. Mo Yanjai said. But where is this, in the wilderness? Today is a great harvest, a great harvest, a great harvest. A child was walking by carrying a big fish on his back. Suddenly, a speeding car drove towards him. The car braked suddenly, and with a bang, it knocked down a boy with hair like sunflowers and a red stick on his back. The boy was scared, and so was Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai recognized the boy as Goku from Dragon Ball when he was a child. He hurried over to ask, "Are you okay?" But seeing that the boy seemed to be fine except for being scared, he had to sigh at the power of genes. If it were him, he would have connected to the hospital's Wi-Fi long ago. Sun Wukong was about to step forward to deal with the iron box monster, but was stopped by Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai said, "Wait a minute, Goku, that's not a monster, it's a car." Sun Wukong looked vigilantly at the man who was taller than him and took out the stick. "How do you know my name is Goku?" A frightened girl slowly got down from the car. It was Bulma. She asked in surprise, "Are you okay?" Sun Wukong pointed the stick at Bulma. Another monster came down from the monster. Mo Yanjai had to explain, "She is not a monster. She is a human like the two of us." "Oh, she is also a human, but she is a little different from the two of us," Sun Wukong said in surprise. For Sun Wukong, who has lived in the mountains since he was a child, except for his grandfather, he has only seen relatively large animals, and he calls them monsters. Bulma said, "You are a little ignorant, how come you don't even know what a girl is?" Mo Yanjai said Sun Wukong has always lived in the mountains, of course he doesn't know what a girl is. "So you're a girl? By the way, how did you know I'm Sun Wukong?" Sun Wukong asked curiously. "I have heard of you, you are Son Gohan's grandson." The 14-year-old Son Goku, with his trust in his grandfather, easily believed Mo Yanjai. "Hello, my name is Bulma." The girl introduced herself first. She was a girl with light dark green hair, big eyes, and pink clothes. She had a blue bag on her left and a pistol on her right. "Hello, Bulma, my name is Mo Yanjai." "Hello, my name is Son Goku." Bulma took out the Dragon Ball radar. Took a look, and found that there was a Dragon Ball very close. There were not many people in the wilderness. She just heard that there were only Son Goku and his grandfather, maybe in his house. So she took out 2 Dragon Balls to show them, "These are Dragon Balls." Legend has it that collecting 7 Dragon Balls can make a wish come true. When Goku saw it, his eyes widened. How could there be 2 grandfathers? "What do you mean 2 grandfathers?" Bulma asked in surprise. Mo Yanjai said, "The Dragon Ball is the only relic left to him by his grandfather." Sun Wukong asked curiously, how did you know? Because I'm a genius, I can predict the future. Son Goku said, wow, you're so awesome. Bulma said in disbelief, you're about the same age as me, how can you predict the future? Then please predict whether I will met my Prince Charming. After saying that, her face was slightly flushed. Mo Yanjai said, I think so. You will be very happy in the future. After all, I am not ugly. Sun Wukong asked, what about my grandfather? Where did he go? Your grandfather went to the underworld. Mo Yanjai said. Is that so? Then can I see my grandpa again? Sun Wukong asked expectantly. Of course you can. Legend has it that when we collect all 7 Dragon Balls, we can make a wish. You can make any wish. Do you want to go collect the 7 Dragon Balls with me, Goku? Bulma said cunningly. Okay, then I will collect the Dragon Balls with you. Sun Wukong said happily. What about you, Mo Yanjai? Do you want to join us? Bulma turned around and asked. I don't have any wishes that can come true. Do you want to wish for a princess on a white horse? What the hell, is Bulma not pretty enough? Or do you want a lot of money? But for this world, money seems to be of no use to individuals. Why not just join them? No, The system detects a plot twist and provides the host with a choice. 1. Choose to find the Dragon Balls by yourself, and the mission is successful and rewarded with the Dragon Ball radar. 2. Choose to collect the Dragon Balls with Bulma and Sun Wukong, and the mission is successful and rewarded with a certain ability of the dragon. This choice is a bit unreasonable. Can I not choose this one, system? The system will randomly select for the host and issue a penalty for mission failure. Then I will choose the second one. The Dragon Ball radar is originally used to find the 7 Dragon Balls. After I find them, you will reward me with the radar. A certain dragon ability, then can I gain the ability to make wishes and become the god of the world? At that time, I can also become a god sitting in a place and be worshipped by others. It is not impossible. Ahem, I came to the city to look for relatives, and there is nothing to do, so I will go with you to find the Dragon Balls. Mo Yanjai said. It was just right that he and Bulma were going home after finding the Dragon Balls. By the way, Goku, there is a Dragon Ball in your home, right? Well, follow me. Sun Wukong walked and jumped, looking very happy. Great, 2 more bodyguards. Wukong looks very powerful. I wonder how Mo Yanjai looks. He looks quite handsome. Bulma smiled secretly. The 3 of them went back to Goku's little house, took the Dragon Ball, which was left by Goku's grandfather, and embarked on a journey to find the Dragon Ball. The system prompts that according to the plot, Bulma will be captured by a dinosaur while going to the toilet. Please make a choice. First, choose to leave it alone, because you are powerless and cannot die in vain. If the mission is successful, you will be rewarded with wisdom attribute. Second, choose to save Bulma from the dinosaur and be rewarded with one of the skills of Master Roshi or Tao Pai Pai. What? Leaving it alone will reward me with the smart attribute. What's the point of the plane? Choose 2. How can Master Roshi be a top master in the early stage? Is it Kamehameha Wave? Chapter 3. The wolves rushed towards the 2 men. Mo Yanjai was ready to fight side by side with Wukong, but Wukong didn't care about anything and took out his Ruyi stick to knock them away. So many and still so reckless. I prayed in my heart that Goku would be strong. Then he changed his posture, retreated, rushed forward and punched a wolf, and the wolf flew out and hit the wall, and a hole appeared on the cliff. Damn, did I get the true teachings of General Kizaru? After reaching a certain speed, even without Goku's power, the impact it brought was indeed not to be underestimated. Then, light speed kick! Mo Yanjai yelled, and a large group of wild wolves were knocked away by the wolf that was kicked. He was secretly happy, and it was indeed more comfortable to shout out moves in a fight. Wukong and the wild wolves were stunned for a moment, Light speed kick? That's amazing. Wukong's eyes lit up, and I'll do it too. Ruyi whirlwind sweep. He picked up the Ruyi stick and turned it upwards, and all the wild wolves that pounced on him were bounced away. After fighting off a large wave of wild wolves, Wukong saw a man and a dog on the plain. His eyes lit up. The big bird must have had enough. You two get out of the way, that prey is mine. Then, without waiting for the two to fly away, he stretched out the Ruyi stick and hit them, and the plain immediately broke apart, and the man and the dog also broke apart. He thought to himself, "Don't come over, how can you be more terrifying than the wild wolves? Damn! Sun Wukong, you are pretending to shoot a plane, right? Now all the wild wolves are jumping on me." Mo Yanjai saw that the situation was not good, and he slipped and ran away, leaving a group of wild wolves staring blankly on the spot. When Wukong arrived at the place where the big bird fell, he found that it was not a big bird. When Mo Yanjai arrived, he said, "That's not a big bird, it's a plane." "What flying chicken?" "A flying chicken?" Wukong asked curiously. "No, it's just a flying tool." Mo Yanjai explained. "So, let's eat the wild wolf." Mo Yanjai looked up and saw a man and a dog hanging on a tree trunk on the cliff, so he asked Wukong to rescue them. The two went back together. There were 3 things hanging on Wukong's stick, namely the wild wolf, the dog, and the man. "We are back." Wukong knocked on the door. "You two are so late to come back." Bulma looked helpless. When Wukong turned his stick to show off his prey, Bulma saw the wolf and screamed in fear. She slammed the door, came to her senses, carefully opened the door a little, and showed her head. "You guys eat wolves and dogs, but why do you eat humans?" "No, no, no, this man and dog are Pilaf's men. Pilaf is a gangster boss, and he is also collecting Dragon Balls. If you want to collect Dragon Balls, you will definitely run into him, Bulma." Mo Yanjai said. Bulma got excited when she heard that, and opened the door. "I don't care what kind of gangster boss he is. He is preventing me from finding a perfect boyfriend. If I see him doing something evil, I will shoot him." Bulma made a gun gesture with her hands. "A gangster boss? He must be very powerful. I want to compete with him. It's decided. These 3 guys don't know how to live or die. They dare to speak so arrogantly against our King Pilaf and our Red Ribbon Army." At this time, 2 of Pilaf's men who had woken up had overheard the whole conversation of the 3. "Hey! You 2 are awake now." Mo Yanjai noticed that the 2 had opened their eyes. Hi, we 2 won't disturb you 3 from resting, we'll leave first," said the dog in ninja costume. "Hey, don't you want to stay and have dinner with us?" Wukong said. Before Wukong finished speaking, the man and the dog had already slipped away a long distance. Both Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong had just seen their skills, and they thought to themselves that they had to go back and tell King Pilaf as soon as possible. It seemed that these 3 people were also collecting Dragon Balls. "By the way, Bulma, what do you think of me? Am I perfect enough?" Hee. Mo Yanjai still likes Bulma, the goddess of Dragon Ball, very much. In addition, he didn't have much love in his previous life, so he still wants to fall in love and want to taste the bitterness of love, so he said half jokingly and half seriously. "You are very handsome, but you are almost as tall as me. I will tell you when you are taller than me." Bulma covered her mouth and laughed. "What? I'm only 16 years old. When I grow up, I will definitely be taller than you." Mo Yanjai said dissatisfiedly. In the past, girls on Earth liked tall guys. No matter how tall, they would always like guys who were taller than themselves. I didn't expect that girls in Dragon Ball were the same. How did Krillin get the number 18? We are full, let's go to sleep." Wukong patted his stomach and said. "You 2 sleep on the floor, and I sleep on the bed." Bulma took out 2 sets of bedding. Nanny, aren't there 3 people sleeping together? I used to sleep with my grandfather. Wukong asked in confusion. Because there is a difference between boys and girls, they can't sleep together. Mo Yanjai explained to him, you think it's nice, you want to sleep with my wife, even Wukong can't. That's really a headache. Although Wukong didn't understand, he would usually do whatever others said, hugged the quilt and fell asleep. Mo Yanjai and Bulma also fell asleep. After a night's rest, Wukong and Mo Yanjai woke up at the same time. In order to prevent Wukong, the idiot, from touching girls, leave it to me to wake up girls. Bulma, this guy, sleeps in a very casual position, with her underwear exposed. Don't look at it, I went forward and pushed Bulma with my hand. Bulma, get up and find the Dragon Balls. If you don't get up, Pilaf will take the Dragon Balls away and you can only daydream. What? The Dragon Ball was stolen. Bulma sat up from the bed. No, I was just kidding you. Mo Yanjai said with a smile. You scared me to death, I didn't expect you to be so naughty. Bulma said dissatisfiedly. Suddenly she found that she was exposed, and quickly pulled down her skirt. Don't look, Bulma blushed. Bulma's blushing face was quite beautiful. After Gaku got up, he went for morning exercise. Mo Yanjai saw it and exclaimed that he was a beauty, breaking rocks with his bare hands. Scions are gifted. Is this the power of blood? Fortunately, I also have a system. Then Gaku found a big turtle. He finally got to see Master Roshi. After all, this old man is considered a master. The turtle asked Gaku to help him return to the sea. Without saying a word, Gaku immediately carried the turtle on his back and walked towards the sea. This kid, just left and left, really, doesn't he know that finding the Dragon Ball is more important? Bulma said dissatisfiedly. But Wukong has 4 Dragon Balls with him, are you sure you don't want to go with him? Mo Yanjai laughed at the side. I'm so angry, Yanjai, let's get ready to catch up. Bulma said, just in time to see the mountains full of large animals foraging, frightened so much that her hands moved faster. Bulma, aren't you going to change your clothes? Mo Yanjai reminded. Bulma. She saw that she really needed to change her clothes, so she changed into the clothes of the motorcycle girl. At the same time, the man and the dog were telling Pilaf about the 3 of them looking for the Dragon Ball. It turns out that a man, a woman, and a little devil are fighting with us for the Dragon Ball. Let's go, I will personally take action. Chapter 4. Mo Yanjai got on Bulma's motorcycle and chased after Gaku, holding Bulma's waist with both hands. Hey, Mo Yanjai, why are you putting your hands on my waist? Are you trying to take advantage of me? Bulma said with a red face. Definitely not, it's because the car was going too fast and the wind was too strong. If I didn't grab you, I would have fallen. Mo Yanjai said this, but he was secretly happy in his heart. Because he was too excited, his hands were still shaking a little. I'll hold you, don't move. Bulma's face was still flushed, and the car was shaking from side to side. Okay, drive carefully, I won't move. Mo Yanjai also calmed down his mood. Gradually, he caught up with Wukong, and the turtle on Wukong's back. Now it's okay, you can let go of your hands now. Bulma said. Mo Yanjai reluctantly let go of his hand. At this time, a big bear jumped out and said, this mountain is mine, this tree is mine. If you want to pass by, please leave some money to buy your way through. I think that turtle is delicious. Why don't you give it to me and I'll let you 3 live? No, I have already promised to help it get home, how can I give it to you? Wukong said naively. Wukong is right. Since we rescued the turtle, we can't give it to you. The last time we fought the wolf pack, we were not satisfied. This time we can finally fight again. Mo Yanjai also has his own calculations, not to mention Wukong is here. Wukong, Eternal Night, or, why don't we give him the turtle? In Bulma's mind, the bigger the size, the stronger the force, especially since he is so big. When the turtle heard what Bulma said, he immediately pretended to faint. In that case, you three will serve as my food reserves. The big bear said as he took out a big knife and chopped over. Wukong carried the turtle on his back, and Mo Yanjai held Bulma. They both dodged to the side, and a knife-cut crack suddenly appeared on the road. Wukong, let me do it, Mo Yanjai shouted. He let go of Bulma and immediately rushed forward, leaving Bulma in shock. Light speed kick. Mo Yanjai used the martial arts that was a fusion of Kizaru and Tao Pei. With a swish, no one could see clearly, and he kicked De Xiong. De Xiong and Mo Yanjai were frozen in an instant, and Mo Yanjai fell to the ground. It's time to call it a day. De Xiong was stunned for a moment, touched his chest, and said, I'm fine. It turns out you're just fast. It's my turn. He swung a knife towards Mo Yanjai, and Bulma shouted, Mo Yanjai, be careful. Mo Yanjai dodged everywhere, but neither side could do anything to the other. After dodging the knife, Mo Yanjai immediately moved away from the battlefield. Gaku, it's your turn. He thought to himself, damn, I'm so tired, fighting is so tiring, but I can't breathe heavily in front of Bulma. Mo Yanjai, are you okay? Bulma was still a little worried. It's okay, I'm very strong. Mo Yanjai said. Then who was chopped up and down by the big bear? Bulma said with a mocking look on her face. That's because I haven't mastered my magic yet. Gaku and Kuma started fighting. Is Gaku okay? Bulma asked. It's okay, don't worry. Mo Yanjai thought, Wukong is the protagonist, how could he be in trouble? After dodging a series of attacks from the big bear, Wukong also used a guessing game. Stone hit the big bear in the face, and the big bear fell to the ground instantly. Wow! Gaku, you are so awesome. Bulma didn't expect this kid to be so strong. No more. Wukong smiled and touched the back of his head. Seeing that big bear was knocked to the ground, the turtle stopped pretending to sleep. Wukong continued to carry the turtle on his back. Mo Yanjai rode Bulma's motorcycle to the sea. After arriving at the sea, the turtle said to wait for him, he wanted to repay Wukong. The three of them waited for him here. Soon, the turtle brought over an old man wearing orange clothes, carrying a purple turtle shell and wearing sunglasses. Who saved my turtle? Asked Master Kame. The turtle said to Master Kame, it was that kid. Since you saved my turtle, I will give you something as a gift. The turtle master walked to the beach, raised his cane, and shouted, come out, Phoenix. After waiting for a while, they found that there was no movement, which made everyone speechless. Mo Yanjai couldn't help laughing when he saw this classic clip. The turtle was also speechless and said to the turtle master, the phoenix died last year. Oh, really? I forgot. Everyone fainted. In this case, then come out, somersault cloud. Turtle Hermit repeated the call, and soon a yellow cloud floated over, and everyone went up to observe the somersault cloud. This is the somersault cloud? Wukong asked in surprise. That's right, only people with pure hearts can control this cloud, I will show you how. With a big sit, Master Roshi penetrated the cloud and fell to the ground. Mo Yanjai thought to himself, Master Roshi, you old man have lust. How can you ride on the somersault cloud? Let me try. The same result as Master Roshi, it seems that I also have desires, it should be lust. Mo Yanjai tried it, and Bulma also wanted to try, but she couldn't sit on it. Bulma also had desires, only Gaku had a pure heart. Since she couldn't sit on it, Bulma's original idea of wanting a cloud like this disappeared. Suddenly, she saw Master Roshi with a dragon ball hanging around his neck, and said, Grandpa, I also want to help save the turtles, why don't you give me the ball hanging around your neck? This bead is my heirloom. I can't give it to anyone easily, unless you exchange it with me. Turtle Hermit said seriously. Turtle Hermit is also very smart. He thought that this bead might be a treasure, but he is already old. He doesn't care about some material things. The only shortcoming he retains is lust. After all, beautiful women can make him happy physically and mentally. Is this the secret of his longevity? He actually lived to be 319 years old. Mo Yanjai thought. So what do you want? Bulma asked expectantly. Little girl, can I see your underwear? Master Roshi's eyes turned into stars. Bulma blushed and thought to herself, this old man is so perverted. But for the sake of Dragon Ball, Bulma decided to show him. Forget it, Bulma is wearing pants, it's not convenient, how about we buy you 10 magazines you want? Mo Yanjai's smile was a bit teasing and a little bit vulgar. Oh, it seems that the young man doesn't want me to see this lady, so forget it. Master Roshi also understood and made a good choice, but he didn't plan to give Dragon Ball. Then I'll buy you 20 copies. Mo Yanjai continued to raise the price. 20 copies, enough for me to read for a long time. I don't have much use for these beads, so just give them to them. That's fine, but you have to give me another 20 copies in the future. Mo Yanjai thought to himself, although it's a bit troublesome, Wukong may also learn from Master Roshi in the future, and maybe he can steal the skills of the old turtle at that time. Okay, that's it. After buying Master Roshi the magazine he wanted, the three continued their journey to find the Dragon Ball. At this time, Pilaf came late. It turned out that he had been to Master Roshi's room but found no one there. He looked around before finding him. Excuse me, are you Master Roshi? Chapter 5. What's the matter? Asked Master Kame. Can I borrow your Dragon Balls for a bit? I'll return them to you when I'm done. Pilaf said flatteringly, thinking to himself, when the time comes, the Dragon Balls will turn into stones and scatter around the world, he. What Dragon Balls? Are you talking about yellow balls with stars on them? Said Master Kame. Yes, that's the kind of beads, said Pilaf. Sorry, I have given him to someone else. Master Kame said with a smile. Damn old man, why didn't you tell me earlier? Where did the three of them go? Pilaf turned his back on him because he couldn't get what he wanted. I don't know about this. Master Roshi is not angry either. Let's go. Pilaf and the other two also boarded their plane and continued to chase Mo Yanjai and the others. Ever since Goku got the somersault cloud, he has been having a blast flying in the sky. This has put Bulma in a terrible situation. The somersault cloud is too fast, and if she wants to keep up with Goku, she can only watch him fly. No, Bulma, watch the road carefully, you're almost driving into the ditch. It's all Goku's fault. He ignored us after he got the somersault cloud. Bulma complained. He didn't care about us before. We just need to use the Dragon Ball radar and the Dragon Ball's sensing ability and let Goku follow us. Mo Yanjai smiled. Oh, Goku, we're going to find the Dragon Balls first, you hurry up and follow us. Bulma shouted to Goku. Got it. Wukong replied. At this time, a system prompt popped up in Mo Yanjai's mind, issuing a task, stop Wulong from disrupting the world. Task reward, none. Punishment for failed task, turn into a pig. Damn it, system, you are going too far. You also issue tasks with only punishments and no rewards. You are squeezing the host. The system needs energy replenishment. Changing the plot can replenish the system's energy to help the host continue to survive in this world. Okay, I'll roll my eyes at you. Soon, Bulma and Mo Yanjai arrived at a village, and Wukong also got off his somersault cloud. Strange, Why is there no one here? Bulma said in surprise. Bulma, Gaku, you two stay here and watch for a while. I'm going to the toilet first. Mo Yanjai took the opportunity to slip away. Fortunately, he had to escape from the urination. He still had to stand on the shoulders of his predecessors. Okay, Gaku and I will find out the situation and look for the Dragon Balls, you come back soon. Bulma said. Oolong's skill is that he can transform into anything, and he is also a pig. Isn't that Zhu Beiji in Journey to the West? In Dragon Ball, Oolong's transformation is to have the physical strength of an object. Although he can transform into various monsters, he also has the corresponding body strength. The transformation time is 5 minutes and the cooling time is 1 minute. Even if he can't beat it, he can escape at any time, but he has a fatal weakness, which is that he is too weak, and he is pretending to be a tiger to eat a pig. Then I can kill him instantly. Well, Oolong, die. Hey, where is Oolong? I don't know. Host, in which direction is Oolong? Okay. Mo Yanjai went to look for Oolong in the direction given by the system, and happened to meet a monster who came to pick up the bride and turned into a huge monster with sharp horns on his head, red skin, and fangs. Hey, pig in front, where are you going? What pig? I'm going to pick up my bride. Get out of my way if you know what's good for you, or I'll make you suffer. Oolong said, relying on his big and strong body. Mo Yanjai didn't waste time talking to him. He kicked Oolong at the speed of light. The pain forced Oolong to cancel his transformation. Brother, don't hit me. I'm a monster. Give me some face. As for face, I will definitely give it to you, and even help you realize your wish. You have wanted girls' underwear for a long time, right? But why don't you make one yourself? Mo Yanjai also felt that Oolong's wish was a little perverted, and he felt a little disgusted. Yes, because I can't control myself when I turn into underwear, then it becomes others who can control me. Oolong scratched his ear awkwardly. But you must come back with me and admit your mistakes to the villagers, take them to find their children, and stop interfering with other people's lives. Can you do that? Mo Yanjai said to Oolong. Okay then, Oolong said. In fact, Mo Yanjai also felt that he could not solve Oolong's problem in a short time. Oolong was also very good at choosing places. He went to such a sparsely populated place to do such a thing. If it were another big city, the hot weapons would be enough to make Oolong drink a pot. He was just lustful and had never hurt the villagers. It would be better to take him back and solve the villagers' problems first. At the same time, Bulma and Gaku also learned about what Oolong had done through the villagers' stories, and agreed to help the villagers solve this matter in exchange for the Dragon Ball. Gaku put on the little girl's clothes and prepared to wait and see. Bulma, Gaku, I'm back, let's see who this guy is. Although it was a system task, I felt pretty good to have accomplished it by myself. Bulma asked, who is this little pig? Mo Yanjai chuckled and said, this is the king of Oolong. When everyone heard this, they all didn't believe it and started to discuss, this harmless little guy is the king of Oolong, are you kidding us? That's right. Bulma also had a look of disbelief, and pulled Mo Yanjai aside. Yanjai, don't joke with me. This guy was knocked down by this girl with one punch. No matter how you look at it, he is not the king of Oolong. Mo Yanjai patted Bulma's shoulder. I haven't fallen over yet, have I? Only Gaku poked left and right, muttering, this is the Oolong monster, it looks very weak. Go away, I won't bother with you, little devil. This king and the little devil were probably the last stubbornness of Oolong. Mo Yanjai came over and said, Oolong, explain to them, apologize, and transform. At the same time, he said to the villagers, don't worry, everyone, Oolong didn't hurt the children it captured. The leader of the village also signaled everyone to be quiet, and the villagers stopped talking. Sorry, I am King Wulong. I am sorry to cause you trouble. At the same time, he turned into a huge monster. The villagers were amazed and stepped back a little. Wulong immediately changed back to his original appearance. The villagers also realized that Wulong was so weak. Please follow me. Wulong also led the way very sincerely. He led them to a magnificent building. I have to say that Wulong was enjoying himself so much. There were 3 girls captured by Wulong inside. The 3 girls lived very comfortably. Their parents were relieved to see them. However, they were a little speechless at the beginning. We will take Wulong away, and the property here will be left to you to improve your life. Mo Yanjai would not want these things. They are all ill-gotten gains brought by Wulong, and using them to benefit the villagers will naturally alleviate Wulong's faults. However, for the villagers, it is not known whether this wealth is good or bad. It should be difficult for the 3 girls who have undergone the metamorphosis to go from frugality to luxury and from luxury to frugality. These should be left to their parents to deal with. The system prompts that the host has successfully completed the task. Speechless, it's okay if there is a reward, but it's meaningless if there is no reward. Host, don't say that, this time of charging is just for the next choice. I don't believe you, I'm still a slightly stronger weak chicken. Chapter 6. Oolong, do you want to go with us to look for the Dragon Balls? Bulma asked. Maybe the transformation technique could help. Anyway, this place is no longer suitable for me to stay. Why not go with them to look for Dragon Balls? There may be many cute girls on the way. What's more, there is a beautiful girl like Bulma. We can catch the chance. After thinking for a moment, Oolong decided to go with them. Several people prepared to take a boat to set out to find the next Dragon Ball. Bulma, check if you have taken all the universal capsules, otherwise we will have to walk by then. Mo Yanjai said. Oolong is a very cunning guy. We can't use Oolong's things. Hey, let me take a look. Bulma rummaged through her pockets and said, yeah, it's okay. How about I keep it for you? Mo Yanjai suggested, mainly because he was afraid of any accidents. The direction of the world plot should not be underestimated. Hey, you keep it for me, that's not good, usually only close people keep each other's things. Bulma is indeed a YY master, and she immediately thought of something else. Well, you have to keep it well, it's better to put it in your backpack. When they reached the center of the water, the yacht ran out of gas. Oops, I forgot about that. What should I do now? I don't want to stay in the water forever. Wulong complained, how about you change the paddle? Bulma suddenly had an idea. It's okay, Wukong, can you ride the somersault cloud to pull us away? This will be faster. Mo Yanjai suggested. Oh, yes, I still have the somersault cloud, that's it. Wukong suddenly remembered that he still had the somersault cloud, so he tied a rope around him to connect to the boat. Let's go. Wukong flew out of the yacht with a whoosh. This put Bulma and Oolong in a terrible situation. Wukong, slow down. Bulma held onto Mo Yanjai's hand tightly, and Oolong also held onto the boat tightly. Fortunately, Mo Yanjai was already used to moving at high speeds, but the wind was too strong, and Wukong was having so much fun that he couldn't hear anything. Phew, we finally reached the shore. Bulma's bangs were blown up. Gaku, what are you doing? She rushed over and hit Gaku on the head. It hurts, sorry Bulma, the somersault cloud is so much fun. Gaku said with a smile. Ugh, ugh. Wulong hid in a corner and vomited. Okay, the next stop is Fried Bread Mountain. After Bulma put away the yacht capsule, she took out the car capsule. Nanny, Fried Bread Mountain, I won't go to that kind of ghost place. I heard that everyone who was close to Bread Mountain was killed by the Bull Demon King. Wulong was a little scared when he thought about this. I heard that Bull Demon King's daughter Kikai is very cute, I wonder if it's true. Mo Yanjai thought for a while and said nonchalantly. Wulong, who was about to escape, heard the news. Could this be what Mo Yanjai meant when he said my wish can come true? Is this the Bull Demon King's daughter? I, Wulong, am not a timid person. Let's set out together to realize our wish. Wulong turned into a motivational master, looking forward, and said confidently. Mo Yanjai laughed secretly, Bulma curled her lips in disbelief, and only Gaku believed what Wulong said and said, okay, let's cheer up, I want to become stronger. The three of them and the pig drove to Fried Bread Mountain and came to the desert. This is the only way to Fried Bread Mountain. I guess Yam Sha will show up soon. This guy is really miserable. In Dragon Ball, he can be called one of the protagonists. He looks handsome and powerful, but Goku's halo still overshadows many people. We have walked a long way, and it is getting dark. I am hungry. Let's spend the night here tonight. Bulma stopped the car and searched for the universal capsule in her bag. Everyone got off the car and wandered around. An off-road motorcycle drove towards the crowd, and a long-haired boy with a knife jumped off. He was wearing orange pants and a green shirt. There was a word in the middle that I couldn't understand. I am the master who rules this desert. Hand over the universal capsule, otherwise you will become the souls under my knife. Hand it over, a blue and white cat echoed, but why does the cat look like it has rabbit ears? Pu Yalu. Wulong recognized his kindergarten classmate at a glance, Wulong. Pu Yalu also recognized him. Why are you trying to kill us? Wukong asked in confusion. This guy is really good looking. Although he is a little bit inferior to me, he is taller than me. I should beat him away. He wants to come and steal our things, Wukong. He is very strong. Let's beat him up. Mo Yanjai said to Wukong. Stop talking nonsense, do I need a reason to kill you? Come on, I'll let you go. Yam Sha said confidently. Wukong didn't make a move. Mo Yanjai didn't talk nonsense with you. Light speed kick. Yam Sha was stunned for a moment, but relying on his rich experience, he used a knife to block in front of himself and was beaten back 3 or 4 steps away. I underestimated you guys. Yam Sha drew out his knife and slashed at him. Mo Yanjai dodged left and right, bent down and dodged again, but he had no weapon and could only passively take the beating. Wukong, stop being stunned, come on. Mo Yanjai cursed in his heart, you have no martial ethics, you are using a knife to cut me with your bare hands. Oh, here I come. Gaku pulled out his Ruyi rod and swept it towards Yam Sha. Yam Sha was trapped in the pincer attack by the two and had to jump out of the battlefield to distance himself. Gaku took advantage of the situation to chase him, jumped high and stretched out his Ruyi rod to smash it on the top of Yam Sha's head, knocking Yam Sha away for a distance. After Yam Sha stood up, he also recognized that this was the weapon of the peerless master Son Gohan. No wonder it was so strong. Where did this kid come from? He was so fast. I have never heard of his name. The two were so strong that they aroused Yam Sha's desire to fight, and he was a little overwhelmed by the two of them, so he used his own tricks. The Wolf Fang Wind Fist pounced on the two like a wolf. Wolves attack in groups, one wolf can't do anything to the two of us, Wukong, let's go. Mo Yanjai taunted Yam Sha. Wukong put away his Ruyi stick and said, guess the game. Light speed kick. Mo Yanjai also came up, Yam Sha and Gaku collided first, and Gaku was knocked away. Then he collided with Mo Yanjai again, and after a burst of flying sand, Yam Sha also flew out, and Mo Yanjai retreated 5 or 6 steps. When the flying sand landed, Yam Sha had disappeared, and Gaku staggered over. No, why, logically speaking, Gaku shouldn't be knocked away. This Yam Sha was able to retreat after being hit by Gaku. His strength is indeed not to be underestimated. System, your uncle, you can't survive. Come on host, don't worry, the system has just been charged. Giving you a choice is to modify the world's laws, give me time. I'll give you XXXX, others survive because they are stronger than their opponents, can you give me some strength? System is silent. Wukong, how did you get knocked away by him? Mo Yanjai asked in confusion. Mo Yanjai, I'm hungry, Wukong said weakly. I think this is also okay. Yanjai, Gaku, who was that handsome guy just now? Bulma asked with a crazy look on her face. Handsome ass, am I not handsome? Mo Yanjai was speechless. Handsome, handsome, but he is taller than you. Bulma covered her mouth and laughed. Oh, I told you I would grow taller. That one is the overlord of this desert. He came to steal your capsules. Mo Yanjai explained. So, he is a bad guy then? Bulma said with regret. Bulma, I'm hungry. Gaku couldn't help it. Got it, got it. Bulma also took out the house capsule and threw it. Chapter 7. After entering the house, Bulma took out a lot of food and everyone started eating. Gaku simply devoured it all. Even though people knew he was a scion, they were still shocked that his small body could fit so much food. Puyaru, they will camp here tonight, let's go for another surprise attack tonight, Yamcha said. You too, they have reached the desert near Freebread Mountain, go there tonight and bring back the Dragon Balls, Pilaf shouted. But my king, they are very powerful. 2 of them can fight against a pack of wolves, said the dog in ninja costume. Can't you just take the Dragon Ball back while they're asleep? Pilaf came down and yelled at him. Yes, yes, we'll go right away, said the female subordinate. At night, Bulma was taking a bath. When Wulong thought that they were about to reach the Flame Mountain, he asked, Gaku, why did you risk your lives to go to the Flame Mountain to get the Dragon Ball? Because Dragon Balls can make wishes come true, listen to Bulma and all your wishes will come true. Gaku only explained that he didn't have any wishes, if he had to say something, he wanted to see his grandfather, but that was just his longing for his grandfather. Can any wish come true? Yamcha, who was hiding behind the door, heard the news and pulled Puelo to hide behind a distant pillar. Then can I make a wish to change my personality of being afraid of girls? Ha 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 ha. Master, why don't you allow us to get lots of money so that we don't have to rob anymore? Pu Yalu said puzzledly. Of course I will change my personality first, and then make other wishes. Yamcha replied, oh. I probably won't be able to sleep tonight. According to the plot, Yamcha will probably do it again. He probably has got the news about Dragon Ball. After Mo Yanjai and the others fell asleep, Yamcha and Pu Yalu tiptoed to the front of the room. Pu Yalu, you turn into a key. After Puelo turned into a key, they were about to open the door. Pilaf's 2 men were holding a bomb and preparing to install it in front of the door. When the 2 groups met, they were stunned. Fuck, why is there someone else? When Yamcha saw Pilaf's female subordinate, his face turned red, his body went limp, and he ran away. Pilaf's 2 men were also frightened and ran away with him. Since Mo Yanjai was on guard, he felt it instantly. He opened the door and went out to take a look, only to find a time bomb left in place. Damn, is Yamcha so bad that he actually wanted to blow us to death? He just threw the bomb away and went back to sleep. At this time, Yamcha and Pilaf's 2 men were hiding on both sides respectively. It seems that there is no chance tonight. What should I do? Yamcha fell into deep thought. It's over. Our plan has failed again. King Pilaf will eat us alive when we go back. The 2 left in frustration. Master, how about I turn into a bird and follow them tomorrow, and you follow me, Pu Yalu said. This is the only way for now. Yamcha said helplessly. Xiaoxiu, you 2 have worked hard. After all, even if you don't get any credit, you have worked hard. I decided to reward you. Pilaf, who was sitting on the chair, said expressionlessly, and then raised his huge mechanical claws, grabbed the two people in mid-air, and the dome above his head opened, flashing lightning, electrocuting Xiao Xiu and Mai. Of course, Pilaf was so ruthless that he electrocuted himself. And raised a fork to electrocute himself. At dawn, the four of them set out on their journey to Fried Bread Mountain. Wulong drove, Wukong was the co-pilot, Bulma and Mo Yanjai were sitting in the back, and Yam Sha and the other two were following closely behind. By the way, Wulong, why are you so afraid of the Bull Demon King? Have you ever seen him? Bulma asked, looking at the scenery in the distance. You don't know, but legend has it that the Bull Demon King loves money like his life, and all the treasures he has looted are on Fried Bread Mountain. One day, a fire spirit fell from the sky. This thing was no ordinary fire, and it burned so hard that it could not be extinguished. Fried Bread Mountain then became the Flaming Mountain, and the castle on the mountain was wrapped in flames. The Bull Demon King could do nothing about it, as he had his treasure on the mountain, so he could only guard the mountain. After hearing the news, many people wanted to try their luck, but they would either be burned to death by the fire, or become the dead souls under the Bull Demon King's axe. Wulong told the story very carefully, and it seems that this story has spread widely and had a great influence. According to Wulong, it has even been included in the textbooks. Is the Bull Demon King really that strong? Gaku asked excitedly. Bulma also turned to look at Mo Yanjai. Yanjai, do you know? You will know soon. Hey, we have arrived at the Flaming Mountain. The sky was burning red. From a distance, it looked like a huge fire. When the car got closer, there was indeed half a huge spherical object burning. The temperature rose suddenly. Suddenly, a Tyrannosaurus Rex chased a girl in armor and said to them, "Help!" Wukong took a look and picked up the Ruyi stick and swept it. The dinosaur was knocked unconscious and the little girl collapsed on the ground. "Little sister, who are you?" Bulma asked gently. "My name is Kikai." Kikai replied. "Chi-Chi? Are you the daughter of the Bull Demon King?" Bulma said in shock. When Wulong heard this, he immediately hid behind Wukong, but when he looked closely, he was so cute. Mo Yanjai was not lying to me. "Kikai, can you take us to see your father? We may need his help, okay?" Bulma asked. "It's okay," Chi-Chi said quietly. Chi-Chi had never seen so many people, but Wukong and the others saved her, so they didn't seem like bad people. "Wulong, do you want to go? If you are so afraid of the Bull Demon King, then don't go." Mo Yanjai said deliberately. "I said I would accompany you to find the Dragon Balls. You, the Bull Demon King, want to stop this Wulong from doing this? My passion is like the raging fire of the Flaming Mountain, it will not go out. Don't stop me." "He, Chi-Chi is so cute, her father-in-law must be good." Chi-Chi brought everyone to a ruin, where there were human bones everywhere. Chi-Chi was used to it, but Bulma and Wulong had never seen such a scene. Bulma held Mo Yanjai's hand, and Wulong held Wukong's hand. Mo Yanjai was also scared, but he had to pretend to be calm. Only Wukong was fearless. Suddenly, an axe flew over here and hit the back of everyone. Bulma saved Mo Yanjai. It was the first time that Mo Yanjai hugged a girl. He was at a loss for a moment. Wulong was scared to death. Only Wukong took up a fighting posture. A huge monster came out from behind. "Chi-Chi, why are you here? Didn't I ask you to ask Teacher Wu Tian to come and help put out the fire?" The Bull Demon King was also surprised. "Dad, a dinosaur was chasing me just now. They saved me. They asked for your help." Kikai jumped into the hand of the Bull Demon King, who lifted Kikai up with one hand. "What do you want from me?" the Bull Demon King said to the crowd. "Uncle Bull Demon King, he is the grandson of Sun Gohan, and Master Wu Tian gave him a somersault cloud." Mo Yanjai said to the Bull Demon King. "Oh, you are Sun Gohan's grandson, and even a disciple of Master Wu Tian. That's great. It seems there is hope for you to return to my castle. We came here to ask you for something. Wukong took out the Dragon Ball and showed it to Uncle Bull Demon King. Mo Yanjai said. Wukong took out the Dragon Ball he always carried with him. So this is it, I have seen this, as long as you can help me invite Master Wu Tian to help, the Dragon Ball can be given to Wukong. Niu Mo still prefers Wukong. Okay, but who is Master Wu Tian? Wukong asked in confusion. Everyone fainted. You are Master Wu Tian's apprentice, but you don't know who he is. Only Mo Yanjai laughed. Yam Sha, who was hiding behind the wall, also covered his face. Chapter 8. Yanjai, what are you laughing at? Tell me, do you know who Master Wu Tian is? Bulma was a little angry when she saw Mo Yanjai laughing, and she pinched Mo Yanjai's waist. It hurts, Bulma, stop it. Master Mutant is Master Roshi. Think about it, it was Master Roshi who gave Goku the somersault cloud. As for Goku's grandfather, Son Gohan, he is an unrivaled master. So that's why Goku is so strong, Wulong thought to himself. Well, I will go find Master Wu Tian to help. Wukong summoned his somersault cloud and prepared to set off. Wait a minute, Wukong, please let my daughter Chi-Chi go with you, and ask her to say hello to Master Wu Tian for me. The Bull Demon King said to Wukong in the sky. Wukong flew down, picked up Chi-Chi, and went to ask Master Wu Tian for help. The system prompts that the task of collecting Dragon Balls is about to be completed. The last Dragon Ball is in Pilaf's hands. In order to deal with Pilaf, the task of collecting Dragon Balls has derived branch tasks. Choose one, go directly to Pilaf's castle, and you will be rewarded with Pilaf's castle. Choose 2, liberate the people under the rule of the Rabbit Spirit, and you will be rewarded with the ability of the Rabbit Spirit and the map of Pilaf's castle. Pilaf's castle is very eerie and scary, and after driving Pilaf away, the castle can belong to anyone, so what choice is there? I choose 2. The ability of the Rabbit Spirit is to turn living things into carrots and is proficient in jumping ability. I just need to avoid being touched by him. This time the reward is something. This ability is simply invincible. Pilaf's castle is complicated and has many mechanisms. After having the map, it is not difficult to clean up and get the last Dragon Ball. You little guys, come with me and rest here. The Bull Demon King said. No, Uncle Bull Demon King, Bulma, we have nothing to do anyway, let's go find the last Dragon Ball. Mo Yanjai suggested. Oh, right, why didn't I think of that? Oolong, are you going? Bulma mainly wanted to wait for Goku to come back before going together. When Oolong heard that he had to work again, he was still a little reluctant in his heart. However, since this place was indeed a bit scary, he had to go with them. The 3 of them took a car to the last Dragon Ball location. Yam Sha and Puyaru looked at it and said, Master, should we wait here or go with them? Of course I'll go with her, this girl has such a nice voice, Yam Sha said casually. No, I mean what if something happens to such a cute girl? Yam Sha felt something was wrong the more he spoke. No, mainly because I'm afraid their Dragon Balls will be taken away. Stop talking nonsense and follow them carefully. Yam Sha turned serious again. Yes. Pu Yalu also knew about his master's problem, but he didn't expose it. After passing through a mushroom forest, they arrived at a small town. Most of the houses in the town were dome-shaped, and the flat-roofed ones were also painted pink. There was also a huge mushroom next to the house. The car just ran out of gas, so let's rest here for a while, Bulma said. Wulong, you stay and watch the car, Yang Ye and I will go for a walk together. Bulma said. Why do you want me to stay and look at the cars? I want to go shopping too, Wulong said dissatisfiedly. You stay and watch the car. After you collect the Dragon Balls, I can give you girls' underwear. Tisk. Wulong shook his hand and said, women's words are all lies. I won't believe you. Wulong, Bulma is a rich woman, she has a lot of universal capsules, if she is happy, she will give you a few, your universal capsules must have been hard-earned, right? Mo Yanjai said temptingly. All right, then you will let me do the hard labor. Wulong sat in the car with his legs crossed. Bulma and Mo Yanjai were walking around. Bulma was going to buy some clothes. Girls are like this. They never have enough clothes. After entering a store, Bulma changed into a white jumpsuit with a blue jacket. Does it look good? She turned around and let Mo Yanjai take a look. This outfit was indeed quite stunning. Bulma tied up her loose hair, looking like a girl next door. She looks very good. She is simply one of the most beautiful women in the world. Mo Yanjai smiled. What do you mean by one? Tell me, where did you meet another woman? I am the most beautiful woman in the world. Bulma said proudly. I won't tell you. Mo Yanjai teases Bulma. Tisk, I don't want to know. Bulma said with disdain. Let's go find the last Dragon Ball. Bulma paid the bill and walked out of the store with Mo Yanjai. On the way out, they ran into Wulong and two soldiers with guns confronting each other. Wulong, what are they doing? Bulma walked over and asked. The two soldiers were wearing rabbit ears on their heads, one fat and one thin. When they saw Bulma coming over, the fat soldier had a piggy face and said, I didn't expect there is such a beautiful girl in this town. Why didn't I find her before? Don't be afraid, little girl. Uncle will take you to play. As he was about to move forward and make a move, Mo Yanjai saw that it was too much, so he knocked the fat man to the ground with one punch. The thin man saw that the situation was not good, and quickly raised his gun to shoot, but Mo Yanjai was too fast, and he slapped the gun away with a palm, and then kicked the thin man to the ground. The residents of the town wanted to applaud when they saw such a scene. The two men saw that they couldn't save face, so they hurriedly took out the phone and called their boss. Boss, we are being bullied, a very strong man has come to this town, boss, please come and take care of it for us. When the villagers heard that the rabbit spirit was coming, they fled everywhere and hurriedly fled into their houses to hide. Wulong was a little scared when he saw this. Bulma, Mo Yanjai, let's go. Well, it's more important to find the last Dragon Ball, don't waste time here. Seeing Mo Yanjai deal with the two soldiers so cleanly, Bulma's eyes flashed with expectation. It was also the first time for her to watch Mo Yanjai's battle carefully, so she was confident in her heart. Why are you leaving? What are you afraid of? Don't you see that the residents here are being bullied so badly? It's a good opportunity to deal with them all at once, right, Yanjai? Although the residents who were hiding and peeking were very scared, they were kindly reminded by Bulma's righteous speech. You ignorant little brats, their boss can turn people into carrots, you better leave quickly. Wulong was even more scared when he heard it. They are all ready to drive away. Can you turn people into carrots? Yanjai, do you think it's okay? Although Bulma doesn't quite understand this ability, she still cares about the safety of the team. No problem, it's just a rabbit spirit. As long as we don't get touched by him, it'll be fine. Mo Yanjai said confidently. Okay, then let's wait for him to come. The two have been traveling together for such a long time, and Bulma still trusts Mo Yanjai, but Wulong has been timid for a long time and can't change for a while. Soon, a car similar to a rabbit slowly drove over, and a rabbit wearing flowery clothes and sunglasses got out of the car. Mo Yanjai thought to himself, it is worthy of being a rabbit, with short limbs and a huge body, it does look a little funny. Chapter 9. Wow, boss, you have to take charge of us. These three people said they wanted to drive you out of this town. My two brothers tried their best to stop them, but they still beat us up, the fat man complained. Yes, "Boss, we two brothers have worked for you all these years, but no one has ever dared to make a move on you, boss." The thin man echoed. "Okay, you two useless things, you can't even beat a little ghost, get out of the way, let me do it." The rabbit demon pushed his men aside and walked towards Emo Yanjai and the others. Suddenly, the rabbit demon jumped high and kicked Emo Yanjai, found the right time and kicked the rabbit demon. The rabbit demon, who wanted to somersault in the air to get in front of everyone, did several somersaults in a row and fell heavily to the ground. It hurts, you have no martial ethics, shouldn't you shake hands before fighting?" The rabbit rubbed his head and said pitifully, his sunglasses were even knocked off. "Come and shake hands with me." The rabbit spirit used his innate skill again and was once again kicked to the ground by Emo Yanjai. He got up again and fell to the ground again. "I surrender, stop fighting, I surrender." The rabbit demon saw that he could not use his power, so he had to surrender. The system prompted that the rabbit demon had been defeated, the mission was completed, and the map was saved. The rabbit demon's power extraction was completed. Now Emo Yanjai was no longer afraid of the rabbit demon, and was ready to go forward and tie up the three of them. The rabbit demon saw that the opportunity had come, and he quickly stepped forward to grab Emo Yanjai's arm, ready to turn Emo Yanjai into a carrot. He, you've been caught by me, you must have turned into a carrot." The rabbit spirit laughed arrogantly at this moment. Wulong saw that the situation was not right, and prepared to run away, and Bulma was watching worriedly. After a while, Emo Yanjai was still standing there with a smile, and the people in the town actually saw this scene, and they couldn't help but open the door to watch. Why didn't you turn into a carrot?" At this time, they hurriedly stepped back. Wulong suddenly felt that the rabbit spirit was just in name only, and became arrogant. "Oh my god, a little rabbit dared to be presumptuous in front of the great demon Wulong, I thought it was so powerful." Bulma also felt strange, why is this rabbit spirit so weak? No, the residents of the town are so afraid of him, it must be that Emo Yanjai did something, and Yam Sha who was hiding in the dark was also shocked. "I'm going to send you to the moon," Emo Yanjai said jokingly. "Little brother, oh no, sir, aunt, this is the big devil, the monster is blind and doesn't recognize the real master, I have offended you all, please don't send me to the moon, there is nothing there, I will starve to death." The rabbit spirit begged for mercy. "Yes, please don't send us to the moon. We were forced to do it. It was this rabbit spirit who forced us to do it. If anyone wants to send someone, it should be him." When the disaster came, the fat man was also decisive to betray. "Sir, I used to live in a small town, with a house and a field at home, and I lived a happy life. But who knew that he was a rabbit spirit? He was arrogant and unruly, relying on his ability to be arrogant. I wanted to turn against him, he tempted me to do it with him, and if I refused, he would beat me with a stick. I am upright and kind, and I wanted to run away to escape, but my parents are at home, and I am very distressed, so I can only bite the bullet and kill my relatives for the sake of justice." Forward. Heaven and earth destruction. Okay, Tang Boho has seen a lot but not all of it. "I won't send you to the moon, hurry up and sit together," Emo Yanjai ordered. The three of them sat together, and Emo Yanjai tied them up with ropes. The residents of the town also came out one after another. Emo Yanjai finally handed the three of them over to the residents of the town to deal with themselves, and the three of them headed towards their final destination. The three of them drove all the way to Pilaf's castle, not knowing that they had been spotted by Xiao Xiu and Mai, who were about to rob their Dragon Balls. Mai saw them coming and notified Xiao Xiu to be ready, but Yam Sha saw her, "Who is it?" jumped high in front of Mai and grabbed her hand, and when she looked carefully, her face blushed again, and she let go for a moment, and Mai took the opportunity to slip away. Emo Yanjai knew that there might be an ambush, and looked left and right. "What are you looking at?" Bulma asked curiously. At this moment, the robot driven by Xiao Xiu fired a cannonball and blew up their car. Mo Yanjai hurriedly hugged Bulma. The three of them were thrown out. Fortunately, they were not seriously injured. My Dragon Ball! Bulma was unwilling to see the Dragon Ball being taken away. Mo Yanjai had been alert to this situation for a long time. He accelerated quickly. I took the Dragon Ball away, Xiao Xiu said proudly, and the next moment the Dragon Ball returned to Mo Yanjai's hands. Xiao Xiu was furious and was about to attack with artillery fire. Xiao Xiu, save me! Mai's voice came from behind. Yam Sha was chasing after Mai. Xiao Xiu could not take care of other things and could only go to meet Mai first. Yam Sha kicked the robot and the two were hit together with it. The robot showed a slight fault. Xiao Xiu and Mai saw that this man could actually destroy the robot, so they ran away immediately. Hey handsome, thank you for saving us. Although Bulma is not crazy, she is also very happy. Nothing, I just want my Dragon Ball. What beads? Wulong came to his senses at this time. Yam Sha quickly covered his mouth. I mean, help those who are in trouble when you see them. Yam Sha did not dare to look at Bulma. What are you going to do now? Yam Sha asked, pretending not to know. We are going to find the Dragon Balls. Summoning the dragon can make any wish come true. Bulma felt that her wish was no longer important. She had seen several handsome guys. Since she had been looking for the Dragon Balls all the way, she might as well collect them all. Then can I join you? I can help you collect the Dragon Balls. Yam Sha finally revealed his wolfish ambition. Wulong finally reacted at this time and rolled his eyes. Another person came to make a wish. Unfortunately, he was just a working pig. He didn't know if Mo Yanjai would keep his promise. Bulma didn't think much about it, and Mo Yanjai didn't care either. I don't need to make a wish. I'll talk about it later. Fortunately, I just replenished my universal capsules when I was in the town. Bulma released another car. Hey, what's your name? Do you want to sit with us? Bulma asked. No, my name is Yam Sha. Yam Sha was still not used to being with girls. Xiao Xiu and Mai had returned to the castle. King Pilaf, we failed again. The two were a little dejected. You two are useless. Is my dream of becoming a king going to be shattered? My king, you still have the Dragon Ball in your hand. If they want to summon the dragon, they can only come and get the last Dragon Ball. Then we can catch them in the trap. Xiao Xiu said at this time. My king, look at the radar, they are coming. Mai noticed. That's just right, let them never come back. He laughed ho ho ho. Chapter 10. Everyone has arrived at Pilaf's castle. Looking at the high gate, Pilaf's strength should not be underestimated. There are many traps inside. Everyone worked together to push open the gate. Mo Yanjai walked and looked at the map given by the system. It turned out that we still have to take this road. I thought I didn't need to take the original road in the animation, and I was directly given a back door. Looking at the map mark, we have reached the first trap. Are we there? Don't move, Mo Yanjai shouted, and everyone was shocked. Yanjai, what's wrong? Bulma knew that Mo Yanjai was not making up stories. Suddenly, with a click, Wulong accidentally stepped on the trap mechanism. For a moment, the wall pillars shot out. Seeing that the pillars were close at hand, Mo Yanjai pulled Bulma and started running. Yam Sha, Wulong, and Pu Yalu also ran. No, this was too slow. Mo Yanjai directly picked up Bulma in a princess hug. Yanjai, what are you doing? Bulma put one hand around Mo Yanjai's neck, her face slightly reddened. I can't care about so much anymore. Mo Yanjai used his speed to Bulma was sent to the safe zone. Now there are 3 people hiding from the pillars, Yam Sha, Wulong, and Puyaru. Mo Yanjai, help! Wulong was hit by the pillars, and it was not easy for him to shout for help. Mo Yanjai returned to the pillar area, holding Wulong and Pu Yalu in each hand, and sent them to the safe area. Only Yam Sha was struggling to support in the formation, but he was still hit by several pillars. Finally, when Mo Yanjai wanted to go to meet him, Yam Sha had already arrived in the safe area. Yam Sha wiped the sweat off his face, and Mo Yanjai handed the map to Bulma. Bulma asked with surprise, "Where did this map come from?" It turned out to be the map of Pilaf Castle. Mo Yanjai said casually, "I picked it up." Everyone looked unconvinced. "Why didn't I pick it up?" Bulma is indeed a genius girl. With the blessing of the map, she led everyone to avoid the ground sinkholes, bows and arrows, and artillery shells. In fact, she had avoided the rolling stone trap, but the rolling stone trap has two activation modes, one is the switch trap, and the other is manual control. Pilaf in the monitoring room looked at them with a puzzled look. How could they avoid so many traps? "My king, please take a look at the drawings in their hands." Mai saw that Mo Yanjai and others were following the instructions. "Isn't that the castle map that I lost for a long time? I'm so pissed that they got it." As he said that, he pressed the button of the rolling stone with the remote control. Rumble, rumble, Oolong pricked up his ears and asked, "Did you hear any sound?" A rolling stone was rolling towards them. Mo Yanjai looked and said, "Run." Everyone was chased by the rolling stone. Bulma led everyone to hide in a dead corner and finally avoided the tracking of the rolling stone. After avoiding the rolling stone, there were no more movable traps controlled by humans. Everyone was walking towards the center of the castle. Pilaf saw that the situation was not right and was about to run away. Xiao Xiu said, "Don't be afraid, my king. I still have special forces that haven't been released yet." As he spoke, he blew a few whistles. A pair of eyes that seemed to want to eat people lit up on the iron fence in a corner of the castle, and moved towards Mo Yanjai and others at high speed. Mo Yanjai took a closer look and saw a group of vicious dogs rushing towards them. He took advantage of the situation and got into a stance. He jumped up and punched and kicked a group of vicious dogs and flew away. Yam Sha also used his Wolf Fang Wind Fist. Logically speaking, the wolf should be stronger against the dog, but the vicious dogs were in packs, and Yam Sha was just a lone wolf. The remaining 3 people were all chased by the vicious dogs and fled frantically. Bulma really couldn't run anymore. Seeing the vicious dogs rushing towards her, she shouted, "Mo Yanjai, come and save me." Seeing this, Yam Sha wanted to free up his hands to save them, but there were too many vicious dogs. If he was not careful, he would be bitten by several of them in various parts of his body. Mo Yanjai was also very anxious. "System, damn it, didn't you say that you can easily get Pilaf's Dragon Ball after completing the Rabbit Spirit mission? Now you are about to fail." "Host, don't panic. Didn't you extract a skill and it was useless?" Mo Yanjai checked and found that there was indeed an active skill. After turning it on, Mo Yanjai found that all the vicious dogs he encountered turned into carrots. Mo Yanjai's confidence increased greatly. After cleaning up the vicious dogs near him, he accelerated and turned several vicious dogs that pounced on Bulma into carrots. "Host, the skill only lasts for 15 minutes. It's enough. After turning on this skill, it's simply a killing spree." After a while, most of the vicious dogs were turned into carrots. Seeing this, the other vicious dogs retreated one after another. Yam Sha saw that this was too much. The ability of the rabbit spirit was learned by this guy. Wouldn't it be invincible? Wulong was also very shocked, but he laughed secretly. "Did he hold a thigh?" Bulma asked in surprise. "Why did they all turn into carrots?" "It doesn't matter if Mo Yanjai said it. This kind of perverted skill can't break the operation of the world. So in the original work, the rabbit spirit was sent to the moon. It doesn't matter to tell them. This is the ability of the rabbit spirit. I just borrowed his ability temporarily, so his ability disappeared, but his ability is gone forever, Mo Yanjai explained. It turns out the rabbit spirit is so powerful. Fortunately, I didn't get hit by him. Bulma said thankfully. Yam Sha thought, although it is only temporary, this ability is still very frightening. Pilaf, Shu, and Mai saw this scene and opened their mouths in surprise. Mai said, "My king, why don't we leave quickly?" Mai was the one who reacted the fastest. Although it was difficult to realize Pilaf's dream, she still cared about Pilaf. Yes, let's go quickly. Pilaf also wanted to protect the last Dragon Balls so that he could make a comeback. Mo Yanjai and the others were very close, and without the interference of the vicious dog, they could hear it clearly. With a flash step, they broke open the door of the castle control center, and everyone rushed in. Seeing this, Pilaf clung to his last glimmer of hope, the Dragon Ball box. Mo Yanjai threatened, "King Pilaf, don't move, or I will turn the three of you into carrots." Oolong said, "What, King Pilaf? From now on, there will only be King Oolong." Bulma went over and snatched the box containing the Dragon Balls from Pilaf. "So it was you who always wanted to steal my Dragon Balls? Then I won't feel guilty for stealing your Dragon Balls." She stuck out her tongue and smiled. Pilaf and the other two dared to be angry but not to say anything. Who told them to lose to others? They could only find a chance to make a comeback in the future. "The Dragon Balls are for you. Next time I will take back what belongs to me." After that, Shiu released a smoke bomb, and the three of them fled on a plane. "I don't know what's going on with Goku, let's go back and reunite with him." Bulma was very happy at this moment. "Hey, Yamcha, the control center mechanism for destroying this castle is now in your hands. We'll leave first." Mo Yanjai handed the mess to Yamcha. "Damn it, this guy, let me, the desert overlord, clean up his mess," Yamcha said dissatisfiedly, but he knew that if this thing was not destroyed, who knows how many people would die. Although he was robbing in the desert, he had to have professional ethics. He did not kill people when robbing money, and did not kill people when the money was surrendered. After destroying it, he followed Mo Yanjai and others back to Huoyan Mountain. Chapter 11. Mo Yanjai, Bulma, and Oolong were the first to return to Fried Bread Mountain, followed by Yamcha and Puyaru. After waiting for a while, Goku and Chi-Chi returned on their somersault clouds. "Wukong, did Master Wu Tian tell me how to help you? Did you lend me the banana fan?" The Bull Demon King asked expectantly. "No, Master Wu Tian said that the palm leaf fan was burned as firewood," Wukong said casually, but when it reached the ears of Bull Demon King, it was like a bolt from the blue. "Ah, that doesn't mean that the fire of Flame Mountain cannot be extinguished. My treasure is gone. What about the Dragon Balls?" Bulma discussed this matter quietly with Mo Yanjai and the others. "Is my wish going to fail? The cutest girl in the world, I can't get your underwear." Oolong looked regretful. Yamcha was also annoyed, "Then I can't have a girlfriend, oh no, I can't improve our lives." Pu Yalu was speechless. Every time the master said what was in his heart first. But Master Wu Tian said that he would personally come to put out the fire on Huoyan Mountain. Wukong was curious about why everyone was reacting so strongly. "I haven't finished speaking yet." Everyone was speechless. Could Wukong please stop panting when he spoke? Really? Teacher Wu Tian really came here in person? Only Bull Demon King said excitedly that he hadn't seen his teacher for many years. "Yeah," Kikai replied. Only then did Mo Yanjai notice that Kikai was a little girl, and she was a beauty. The Bull Demon King was too unrefined. Why did he let the little girl wear so few clothes? Suddenly, an oval shadow flew over on the ground. Master Roshi came over on his flying turtle. Master Roshi wore sunglasses and leaned on a cane and jumped from the sky. The old turtle was indeed the biggest cheat of Wukong. If he couldn't ride the somersault cloud, he would ride the flying turtle. If the palm leaf fan was lost, the Kamehameha wave would come to put out the fire. He could solve any trouble by himself. This was what Mo Yanjai wanted to do. Teacher Wu Tian, long time no see. The Bull Demon King rushed over and knelt on the ground. After pretending to be so beautiful, Master Rashi needed to slow down. After being hit by the Bull Demon King, he fell backwards with stars in his eyes. Everyone couldn't help but sweat. Can this old man really do it? But Master Rashi is indeed the teacher of the Bull Demon King and Son Gohan. Others don't know, but Mo Yanjai knows it in his heart. The old man turtle has two modes. His combat effectiveness is not that high under normal circumstances, like a weak old man. After transforming, his combat effectiveness is off the charts. After slowing down, Master Rashi stood up and said, "Bull Demon King, your reputation is not very good. In order to protect your treasure, you killed a lot of people. The master taught me that I was controlled by desire. Please punish me. Just put out the fire and don't give up the treasure." The Bull Demon King knelt on the ground and begged the Turtle Master for his crime. So powerful, even the Bull Demon King asked him for forgiveness. Wulong said in shock. Master Rashi was very happy. Not only did he pretend to be good, but he also warned his disciples. However, he knew that most people were swallowed by the fire of the flaming mountain because of their greed. Why throw away the treasures that you have collected with great effort? What a waste! This little fire can't be extinguished. It's too useless. It must be because you didn't study hard back then. Master Rashi pulled Wukong aside and whispered, "Hey, Wukong, let me tell you the terms of our negotiation." Mo Yanjai knew that something was wrong when he saw Master Rashi and Wukong whispering in a low voice. How could the old turtle help without any benefit? This guy even used his own disciples. The old man is very bad. So, Wukong pulled Mo Yanjai aside, "Young man, I know you are interested in that girl, so you have to double the stakes to put out the fire this time." Master Rashi touched his sunglasses, and a light shone in the sunglasses. All right, I understand, Master Wu Tian." Then the two smiled at each other. After the discussion, Master Rashi took off his clothes to reveal his upper body. There were all kinds of plasters and he was skinny. He looked like a normal old man. "Boy, help me climb up this wall." Everyone was speechless again. Only the Bull Demon King had confidence in his teacher. Master Rashi shouted and mobilized his body. First, the muscles on his arms bulged, and then the muscles on his body bulged. His body glowed white and he mobilized the energy of his whole body. Kamehameha! Finally, I see the teacher's Kamehameha wave again. The Bull Demon King said with relief. Are you lucky enough to see Master Wu Tian's Kamehameha? Yam Sha was very excited. Everyone else was shocked. Is this Qi? Mo Yanjai thought, it has great destructive power. I wonder if I can learn it. Only Gaku was watching attentively. The blue-white beam of light shot towards the flame mountain, destroying the entire flame mountain and the castle. After the release, Master Rashi was out of breath. It seems that the Kamehameha had consumed a lot of energy. Seeing that everyone was stunned, Master Rashi said happily, this is amazing, right? But, Master Wu Tian, you also destroyed the castle, but it doesn't matter, just rebuild it, said the Bull Demon King waving his hand. I'm sorry, Master Rashi, it turns out that everyone was thinking about the castle. Bulma and Oolong took the radar to find the Dragon Balls, and Gaku asked Master Rashi if he could teach him. It took me 50 years to perfect it, how can I learn it all at once? Gaku tried to send out the Kamehameha wave, but unexpectedly it damaged a car. Mo Yanjai also watched carefully. After all, Master Rashi was very skilled, and some details basically did not need to be processed. Since Master Rashi did not learn it, he could only watch how Gaku performed it. After Gaku sent it out, Mo Yanjai did have a certain understanding of Qi. It's a pity that it's still not as powerful as Mr. Mutant's Kamehameha wave. Goku's unconscious Versailles. So powerful, he is worthy of being the grandson of Son Gohan. The Bull Demon King was shocked. He himself hadn't learned the Kamehameha wave. It's frustrating to compare yourself to others. Goku is such a scary guy. Yamcha thought. What? He is Son Gohan's grandson. I remember what you said. It seems that Son Gohan trained this kid well. Master Roshi said, how is Son Gohan now? Master Roshi asked Son Goku. My grandpa passed away a few years ago. Wukong was very sad. I see, we lost a good boy, said Master Kame with regret. Hey, do you want to come to my house and practice with me? Maybe one day you can surpass me. Master Kame was tempted to accept a disciple. Great, I will come to you after Bulma finds the Dragon Balls. Goku said happily, he no longer has to live alone, and he can become stronger. Found it, the last Dragon Ball. After Bulma found the last Dragon Ball, she brought it to everyone and said, Goku, take out the Dragon Ball from your bag. Here you are. Goku untied the bag and handed the Dragon Balls to Bulma. Bulma gathered the Dragon Balls together and placed them in the open space. The 7 Dragon Balls sensed each other and shone. The system prompted that the task of collecting Dragon Balls was completed, and the reward was the regeneration of the broken limbs of the god who gave the dragon's ability. Hey? Are you kidding me? This is also considered a related ability of the dragon. It's too bad. However, since we have it, we should make the best of it. Is it possible to upgrade this ability to the point where the brain cells of Cell can be regenerated without death or the residue of Bu can be regenerated? These 2 are invincible cockroaches. Come out, Shenlong. Bulma's call also awakened Shenlong and Emo Yanjai. Tell me, what wish do you want to fulfill? Chapter 12. A huge green dragon said, its body was coiled, but it looked like it was big enough to compare with the bread mountain, so you can see how long it was. Bulma looked at everyone and was a little hesitant. After all, the others were looking for the Dragon Balls with her, and the demand for a perfect boyfriend was much smaller. Bulma, it's okay, I don't have any wishes. Emo Yanjai felt that the dragon's ability was limited after all. Bulma, make a wish. Goku didn't care about this. Can Shenlong create a perfect man? Bulma still wanted to try this wish, but she asked with a questioning tone, indicating that this wish was dispensable. Although she knew it a long time ago, Emo Yanjai still felt frustrated, and Yamcha also looked regretful. What? Bulma, you are looking for Dragon Balls for this? Wulong said dissatisfiedly. Sorry, this wish cannot be fulfilled. Shenlong said, my ability is given by the gods. If it is beyond the ability of the gods, the wish cannot be fulfilled. Emo Yanjai was not surprised. The gods have the ability to communicate between the world and the underworld. That is not to resurrect the dead and send the living to the underworld. Judging from the wishes made in the Dragon Ball, it turns out that Shenlong is not omnipotent. Since this wish cannot be fulfilled, forget it. You can make a wish for eternal night Goku. Bulma turned around and said to them. Let Wukong come, doesn't Wukong want to see his grandfather? Emo Yanjai immediately suggested. So Wukong walked in front of the dragon and said, I want to see my grandfather. Your wish has come true, Shenlong said, and prepared to return to the Dragon Ball. Hey, Shenlong, my wish hasn't come true yet. Wulong shouted. Oh, Shenlong can only grant wishes once. If you want to make your wish come true, you have to wait another year. Bulma covered her mouth and laughed. Oh, Bulma, you already knew this a long time ago. I'm so angry that you've been looking for me for nothing. Everyone laughed. Only Yamcha said, is that so? Then I have to wait another year to change my personality. Hey, Yamcha, you're not afraid of girls anymore, are you? Yamcha thought about it carefully after hearing this. From chasing that female ninja to looking for Dragon Balls with Bulma and the others, it seemed like this. An old man with a halo on his head appeared in front of everyone. Son Goku saw his grandfather. "Grandpa, I missed you so much." He rushed up and hugged his grandfather, looking like he was about to cry. "Wukong, Grandpa misses you too." The two hugged each other for a moment. "Teacher Wu Tian, long time no see, you are still so strong, there are many beauties in the underworld," said Son Gohan. "Really? It's a pity that my lifespan has not yet ended, otherwise I could do it too." Master Kame looked regretful. "By the way, I will let Goku practice with me in the future," Master Kame mentioned. "Then I feel relieved. Goku, you must practice well. Then Grandpa will have the opportunity to check your martial arts," Son Gohan said. "Yes," Wukong said seriously. "Brother Bull Demon King, long time no see." Son Gohan greeted everyone one by one. "Brother Son Gohan, I haven't seen you for a long time either." "Wukong, Master Wu Tian, Junior Brother Bull Demon King, let's meet in the underworld if we have a chance. I can't stay in the world of the living for too long. Goodbye, everyone." Son Gohan waved to everyone. "Goodbye, Grandpa. I will practice hard." Son Wukong waved to his grandfather happily. Sun Wuhan disappeared at the same place. Everyone was ready to leave. All good things must come to an end. "Goku, now that everything is all right, I'll be leaving now. Remember to come back and practice." Master Roshi got on his flying turtle and left. "Well, take care, old man." Wukong and Turtle Hermit waved, and the Bull Demon King also took his daughter to find someone to rebuild the castle. "Wukong, remember our agreement," said Kikai. Alas, a good cabbage was snatched away by Wukong, a fool. Wolong thought to himself. "I'm going home." "Yanjai and everyone else, what about you guys?" Bulma said. Wulong said he wanted to go with Yamcha. After all, he knew Pu Yalu and was a little familiar with him. "I'm going to train with Master Roshi and become stronger," Goku said expectantly. "I want to go to the city, where my relatives live." Mo Yanjai said. "What a coincidence, let's go together, my family also lives in the city," Bulma said excitedly. She didn't expect that they could go together. So Yamcha Oolong and Pu Yalu left together. Goku went to find Master Kame to practice by himself, and Mo Yanjai and Bulma drove back to the city. "Wolong, if you have time, come to the city to play, there are many cute girls there, underwear for sale, Goku, there is a lot of food there." Mo Yanjai teased Wulongdao. After saying goodbye to each other, everyone embarked on their own journey. The two drove back to the city. "Yanjai, where is your relative's house? I'll give you a ride on the way." Bulma didn't know that Mo Yanjai was actually going back to her home. "Why don't we go to your house first, Bulma, and I'll look for it slowly?" Mo Yanjai said with a smile. "Hey? Don't you know where your relatives are?" Bulma asked in confusion. "I want to visit your home, Bulma, so I can get to know you." Mo Yanjai teased Bulma. "Okay, but why do you have to be familiar with people?" Bulma didn't understand. "You will know when the time comes." Mo Yanjai kept it a secret. Bulma drove the car to her home. Her house was a large semicircular house, about the same size as the dragon hovering. Bulma is indeed a rich woman. "Mom and Dad, I'm back." There was no one at home and no one responded for a long time. "My dad must be doing an experiment. You sit here for a while." Bulma asked her robot. The robot said that her mother might be watering the flowers or feeding the small animals. After Bulma walked into the courtyard, her father drove over on a bicycle. "Bulma, you're back. You haven't been to school for a long time. Are you dating?" "No, I went to look for Dragon Balls." "Oh, and a guest came to my house. I'm a guest here, Bulma retorted, blushing a little when she thought about falling in love. If she brought Mo Yanjai home, her parents would definitely say something. Drive and Mrs. Briefs were a bit open. Really, Mom Bulma, there are guests at home. Briefs called his wife to come along, because his wife was more enthusiastic and treated guests better than he did. By the way, Boomer, is it a boy or a girl? Dr. Briefs asked. It's a boy, but I have nothing to do with him. Bulma knows her father's character. He's not even your boyfriend yet, but you can bring him home as a guest. Boomer must be too conservative, said Dr. Briefs. Nanny, Dad just makes random guesses, Bulma said speechlessly. Here I am, here I am. Bulma has grown up and knows how to bring her boyfriend home. Let me help you see how he looks like. Mrs. Briefs put down the shower head and brought some drinks when she heard that there were guests. The three of them walked into the living room. Mo Yanjai stood up when he saw someone coming and said, Uncle, Auntie, hello. Chapter 13. Oh, Bulma, you have good taste, much better than your mother did back then, Briefs whispered into Bulma's ear, and Bulma blushed. Mom, stop joking. Let me introduce him to you. He is my partner in the search for Dragon Balls. Mo Yanjai. Yanjai, these are my parents. Bulma introduced her parents to Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai? Why does it sound so familiar? Dr. Briefs felt that he had heard this name somewhere before, and the voice was also familiar. I remembered that a distant relative of ours asked to have his child come over here to play for a while. His name was also Mo Yanjai, but it has been many generations, and it seems that his name was also Mo Yanjai. It can't be such a coincidence. Mrs. Briefs also remembered. Uncle and Aunt, it's me. I'm here to take care of some things. I need to stay here for a while. Please bear with me. Mo Yanjai followed their custom and bowed to the two of them. Bulma opened her mouth in shock. Ah, what the hell, are you a relative? It's okay, Bulma, we're many generations apart, so it doesn't matter if we fall in love or get married, Bulma's mother joked. No, I was shocked. I had been traveling with you for such a long time and I didn't know about it. Bulma was very receptive and accepted the situation quickly. Hey, Bulma, did you guys kiss? Dr. Briefs asked secretly. Dad, who was as casual as you back then, oh no, we are just ordinary people. Bulma tried to explain, but it was useless. Her parents seemed to have already decided on this son-in-law. Yanjai, since you are here, why don't you go to school with Bulma? Dr. Briefs suggested. No, Uncle, I have other things to do this time. Mo Yanjai refused. My current fate does not need to be changed by studying. So, Bulma's mother, you go and arrange a place for him to live, Dr. Briefs said to his wife. Bulma, do you want him to live with you? Bulma's mother can't stop her evil humor. No, no, no. Bulma waved her hands. Then let him live next door to you, said Mrs. Briefs. Mo Yanjai moved into Bulma's house smoothly. It is good to meet the parents. Mo Yanjai was lying in bed at night thinking about whether he should participate in the world's #1 martial arts tournament. The martial arts tournament is a place for masters from all walks of life to compete in martial arts. It is indeed very meaningful, but the reward is a bit disappointing. Can't we invite some masters to participate in the event? It would be nice to get a martial arts secret book of Tathagata Palm. The host's intention is detected. The World Martial Arts Tournament runs through the entire world plot. The system provides main task options. 1. Participate in the martial arts tournament and win the championship, the task reward is 500,000. 2. Participate in the martial arts tournament and win the championship, the task reward is a certain invention of Bulma. Damn, you don't think I don't know that the prize money for the world's #1 martial arts tournament is 500,000. Bulma's invention, what is it? Why think so much? It's impossible to be a Dragon Ball radar, that's just bad luck, I choose to. In order to increase the host's chance of winning, the system specially provides hidden tasks. 3 minutes have passed, there is no mission, no reward. That's why it's called a hidden mission. Then you hide me and play with wool. You may find something if you go out for a walk. Go to sleep and talk about it tomorrow. The next day, Emoyanjai was getting ready to go out, and Bulma's mother came over and called Bulma to go to school. Bulma, get up and go to school. Hey Yanjai, are you going out? Yes, I am going out to do some errands. Actually, I am planning to go out for a walk and find a place where I can practice. Let's go out after dinner, Mrs. Briefs said. After the 4 of them finished their meal, they were ready to do their own things. Oh, it's so annoying. Why doesn't Emoyanjai have to go to school? Bulma, you are already halfway through the semester, at least finish this semester. Anyway, that's how Dr. Briefs and his wife tricked Bulma into coming here. I'm going out, Emoyanjai said. Be careful, Mrs. Briefs said. Emoyanjai rode Bulma's hovercraft slowly. This thing is similar to the motorcycle in the previous life host. You can go to the east, there is a tavern, there may be what you want. Damn, what kind of place is this? A tavern in the desert. The system prompts that there are footsteps nearby, and the target person will arrive at the tavern in a while. Emoyanjai went in and found a place to sit down, asked the boss for a glass of wine, and observed the surrounding environment. Saloon? What's the plot? Let's go check it out first. There's a sign hanging in front of the saloon that says WBG, could it be the World Bank? What a cool name! When I walked into the saloon, I saw all kinds of cowboys, bull and deer heads hanging on the wall, and 3 wanted posters, 2 for men and 1 for a woman. This guy is so powerful, he looks familiar, and the bounty is the highest. A cowboy with a bossy temperament pointed at the blonde woman, either there's a grudge, or the bounty is too tempting. Will that crazy woman Lan Chi really come? The boss began to speak. I heard that the village next door has been looted and destroyed, and they are coming this way, the boss next door replied. The drinkers stood up, and the gamblers' pupils became dilated, and their bodies trembled slightly, as if they were recalling the scene of being dominated. It turned out to be Lan Chi. I was wondering why she looked so familiar. The door opened and the boss took out his revolver and pointed it at the door. Everyone who stayed behind also stared at the door. A person with green socks, long legs and shorts, green suspenders, blue hair, and a bag in his hand came in slowly. Hey, miss, your outfit looks great. Come here, I'll buy you a drink. Emoyanjai was really amazed. Everyone was nervous and fell down. We all thought Lan Chi was here. You still have the mood to buy a girl a drink. Great. Blue-haired Lan Chi will not refuse others, she is very simple, which is why she can ride on the somersault cloud. Hey, kid, this girl looks a lot like my ex-girlfriend, you drink your wine, I'll pay for the girl's bill. The boss had a good impression of Lan Chi, and everyone fell down again. This has been an old routine for many years. Poof, a mouthful of wine spurted out of his mouth. Emoyanjai was speechless. Boss, have you been on the battlefield for a long time and never approached a girl? How come your girl-chasing skills are worse than mine? He immediately laughed. The boss couldn't help it. Boy, what the hell are you laughing at? Is it funny? As he spoke, he took out his revolver. I'm sorry, uncle, I've received professional training. No matter how funny it is, I won't laugh. I just thought of something happy. Emoyanjai is good at imitating. In his previous life, he would just recite lines. You are kidding me. Then the boss was ready to pull the trigger, and just as everyone was holding their breath, a gust of wind came at the right time. Achoo! Everyone turned to look at the source of the sound. Chapter 14. In an instant, the big boss and his men were stunned, and the boss was also stunned. The big boss shook his head and said, "It's you." The blonde Lan Chi transformed, slapped the big boss away with a palm, and kicked the big boss's 2 younger brothers with 2 feet. The boss took out a 1982 shotgun, and Lan Chi took out a submachine gun, loaded it, and pulled the bolt in one go. The boss hid under the table, trembling all the time. The gun stopped smoking, and he dodged, hid, and fell. Mo Yanjai was also stunned. A Chinese odyssey was not deceiving me, it looked like one person with 2 souls. However, the slight upward corner of his mouth at that moment was indeed the coolest time for Lan Chi. Lan Chi glanced around and found that Mo Yanjai was sitting there unharmed. He immediately became interested. "Boy, if you can take my attack, I will take you with me." "Wait a minute," Mo Yanjai thought, "I'm going to rob you if I follow you." Before Mo Yanjai could finish, Lan Chi changed the bullet and fired another round. Everyone saw the bullet pass through Mo Yanjai's body and didn't know what happened. Lan Chi was very confident in her shooting skills and said that she would hit your head and never your butt. After Lan Chi finished shooting, she confidently put away her gun and took a closer look. Mo Yanjai was still fine, and even his clothes were not torn. Everyone dared not move and shouted that it was a fight between gods. "How did you do it?" Lan Chi asked in confusion. Mo Yanjai spread his hands, indicating that it was just like that. He was still shocked in his heart. "Good thing I used all my speed, otherwise I would have died long ago." The high-speed back and forth movement created the illusion that the bullet passed through the body, just like the afterimage fist. Looking at the confused look of everyone, it seems that I also have the potential to become the Bee King. "Okay, maybe you can help me, come with me." Lan Chi then put away the gun and walked out of the tavern with a proud look on her face. "Hey, I haven't agreed yet." Mo Yanjai shouted from behind. "Stop talking nonsense and hurry up." Lan Chi was too confident. With her fame, there would indeed be many people willing to listen to her orders. "Am I the protagonist or are you the protagonist?" "I won't be the protagonist." "Host, Lan Chi is an NPC in the hidden mission, and she is about to disappear." "Uncle, why didn't you say so earlier? Hey, wait for me." Mo Yanjai hurriedly shouted to Lan Chi, who was walking away. "You little bastard, you still lost to me." "Little brother, what's your name? If you follow me from now on, call me Big Sister." "Here's the bag," Lan Chi asked while ordering Mo Yanjai. "Mo Yanjai, what about you?" Mo Yanjai asked back. "Just call me Big Sister. Lan Chi is not Lan Chi, if you want to know, I will tell you. You're still a big sister. You must have watched too many movies. How did you become a delinquent? Even without you telling me, I know you are Lan Chi." Mo Yanjai was forced to pick up his bag and follow Lan Chi. "System, NPCs are all out, what exactly is the mission? It's not like I'm really going to follow Lan Chi to rob, right?" "The mission is related to Lan Chi." Lan Chi took out her wheelbarrow and put away the universal capsule, packed up her equipment, and prepared to rob the train carrying money. "Hey, Lan Chi, how do I get on the train? I don't want to hold you, do I?" Lan Chi forgot about Mo Yanjai. She was used to being alone, and suddenly there was someone else, so she couldn't get used to it for a while. "I'm so annoyed. I forgot about you. I want to call the big sister, do you know?" "Okay, Lan Chi. Mo Yanjai would never call me big sister." "That's low, okay?" Lan Chi didn't care and took out the universal capsule from the motorcycle again. "We are going to rob a train. Are you afraid? An upgraded version of the violent motorcycle? Super violent motorcycle. Are you kidding? I'm not afraid of such a small matter, but why are you robbing money?" Mo Yanjai asked in confusion. "Exciting, life is so boring, robbery may not be my way home, but it is the reason for my existence." Lan Chi sighed. "The reason for existence? Let me go crazy with you." The two stood on the cliff waiting for the train to arrive. "Are you ready?" Lan Chi asked. "Okay, let's go." Mo Yanjai took the shotgun given by Lan Chi, and actually just touched it. The two of them jumped down on the motorcycle. The quality of the car is really good. "Now is not the time to talk about this, the train has arrived, hurry up and get ready, do you want the train to hit us?" Idiot Lan Chi said madly. "I have a suggestion. For example, you drive to catch up with the train, and then I sit in the back and jump into the train and then jump back. I promise to help you get the money. Wouldn't it be more exciting and fun?" If you want to do that, it's up to you." It was the first time that Lan Chi saw someone who was as desperate as she was. It feels like something out of Jackie Chan's action movies. "I've wanted to do this for a long time." The train is coming. Lan Chi chases it on a motorcycle. The train is still going very fast, so she steps on the accelerator to the maximum, and her long hair flutters in the wind. "Oops, it's blocking my view." I finally pushed my hair out of the way. "What kind of shampoo is this? It's so smooth and smells so good." "Mo Yanjai, what are you doing? Come on, I'm going to break my motorcycle." Lan Chi yelled. "Okay." Mo Yanjai stood on the seat of the motorcycle, grabbed Lan Chi, and jumped up with his legs. Since it was his first time and he had no experience, he just grabbed the door. Damn, my face was deformed by the wind. Mo Yanjai struggled to climb in. Lan Chi almost cried with laughter. The motorcycle was almost out of control. "Got it." Mo Yanjai jumped back on the motorcycle steadily. When the guards in the train found out, it was too late. They could only call the police and let them handle it. "How about it, isn't it amazing?" Mo Yanjai boasted. "It's amazing, but I didn't take a picture of it. I haven't been so happy for a long time. Tisk, with this level, I was far better than you." Lan Chi said this, but she recognized his strength in her heart. Soon, a police car caught up with them. Lan Chi took out a shotgun and gave it to Mo Yanjai. She made a grenade and threw it over. Mo Yanjai fired a few shots symbolically. The police car kept chasing him. Lan Chi thought that she couldn't go on like this. A gust of wind blew over again. "It's over." She also understood that she would transform, but after the transformation, the two people's memories would not owe each other. The blonde Lan Chi sneezed and turned back into the blue-haired Lan Chi. The motorcycle swayed. Hey, it was too late. What bad luck. He could only control the motorcycle by sitting on the back, but it was hard to control. It was like riding a bicycle on the back seat. He drifted and the motorcycle braked suddenly. "Put your hands up." The policeman who caught up with them pulled out his gun and pointed it at the two of them. Mo Yanjai and Lan Chi got out of the car and put the money in front. "Take the money. We are leaving now." "Impossible, Lan Chi is a wanted criminal, and you two have caused transportation delays." "I am going to arrest you now," said one of the policemen. "Hey, it's Mo Yanjai, Mo Yanjai, what are you doing?" At this time, Wukong and Krillin passed by on a cloud and came down. "It's okay, Wukong, they just want their things back," Mo Yanjai replied to Wukong. "You two are accomplices, you two are so young and you still do this kind of thing, let's go together," said another policeman. Wukong didn't care about that, he pointed a gun at him and wanted to fight, and knocked the policeman unconscious with 3 punches and 2 kicks. On the contrary, Krillin was very nervous. After talking to Wukong, they separated. Wukong and Krillin continued to look for beauties, while Mo Yanjai and Lan Chi returned to the city. "Don't take her home. Where does she live alone? Take her home. It's inappropriate to take a woman home on the first day of moving in. Forget it. Never mind. Take her home first." Chapter 15. Mo Yanjai and blue-haired Lan Chi rode their motorcycles back to the city. Lan Chi, where are you going when you return to the city? Blue-haired Lan Chi naturally didn't know where to go. She had always been following blonde Lan Chi. How about this, just say that you are a relative from my hometown who came to the city to find a job, and then go to work as a nanny with me. How about that? Rankai is still good at cooking. Although Bulma's family has robots, it would be okay to hire a maid or nanny. Besides, blue-haired Rankai's cooking skills are not bad either. What I am most worried about now is what consequences will occur after the transformation. This won't cause any trouble to you, will it? Lan Chi, the blue-haired girl, considered Mo Yanjai. No. Mo Yanjai planned to talk about it later. Bulma's parents were also reasonable people. When he returned to Bulma's house at night, Yanjai, who is this? Bulma's mother asked. This is my cousin from my hometown. She came here to find a job. My family asked me to look after her and her. Her name is Lankai. Lankai, you are so young and you are looking for a job. Why don't you go to school with Bulma? It's just right for the two of you to have company. Dr. Briefs said. Bulma's parents are really warm and welcoming, mainly because their family is so rich. Go to school, I haven't been there before. Blue-haired Lan Chi just doesn't know how to refuse others. I wonder what will happen if blonde Lan Chi finds out. Yanjai, do you like her? Bulma pulled Mo Yanjai aside. How could it be, we haven't seen each other for a long time. Mo Yanjai still made up this lie. That's good. Bulma said with relief. Bulma, uncle and aunt, Lan Chi has a transformation feature. When she sneezes, she will become another person. Mo Yanjai helped Lan Chi to explain this defect. The three of them were a little confused. What do you mean? Bulma asked. If she sneezes, she will change from blue-haired Rankai to blonde-haired Rankai, and blonde-haired Rankai seems to be a little irritable. Mo Yanjai thought, how can it be seemingly? It is clearly. Is it so magical? I have been engaged in science for so long and have never seen it before. Dr. Briefs said. Mo Yanjai took a feather and stimulated Lan Chi's nose. Ah! Sneeze! The blue-haired Lan Chi turned into the blonde Lan Chi. Little brother, where am I? The blonde Lan Chi looked confused. Mo Yanjai secretly thought that it was a good thing that he recognized his elder sister, so he didn't reveal the truth. This is my uncle's house, this is Uncle Briefs, Mrs. Briefs, and Bulma. After Mo Yanjai finished the introduction, he pulled the blonde Lan Chi aside. Lan Chi, don't cause trouble here. There may be another you going to school in the future, so don't cause trouble at school either, Mo Yanjai said. Nanny, is there nothing I can do here? Then I'd better go back to my previous life, said the blonde Lankai dissatisfiedly. Blue-haired Lankai has been with you for so many years, you should let her take charge of this body once. There may be many battles in the future, so you can ask Big Sister to go with you. Maybe we can deal with both of your souls. It depends on whether you are willing. You can settle down here and protect the other you, and then you can do what you want at any time. It's the best of both worlds, isn't it great? Mo Yanjai knows why number 18 is so strong, the eternal energy furnace. Oh my god! It turns out that it is so difficult to talk nonsense. Well, then you must call me if there is a fight next time. The blonde Lan Chi finally agreed after Mo Yanjai's persuasion. It's amazing, it can become two people. Mrs. Briefs looked at the blonde Lan Chi, with this figure and this appearance, why don't you be my goddaughter? Old cough cough, Mo Yanjai gave the blonde Lan Chi a look, and the blonde Lan Chi wanted to say that I would never be anyone's daughter, but she held it back, for the sake of another me, I will bear with it for a while. Good, okay, blonde-haired Lan Chi could only say this. A gust of wind blew and blonde-haired Lan Chi turned back into blue-haired Lan Chi. Lan Chi, Mrs. Briefs has already accepted you as her goddaughter. Ah, oh, thank you ma'am. Blue-haired Lankai is very simple and accepts whatever others say. Then I'll make dinner for everyone, said Lankai. I didn't expect Lankai could cook. Unlike Bulma, she is obsessed with scientific experiments like her father all day long. Mrs. Briefs joked with Bulma. It's good that Bulma likes to do scientific experiments. After all, she has invented many amazing things herself. Dr. Briefs obviously didn't understand what his wife meant. He stood on Bulma's side this time. That's right, I don't want to be a housewife like my mom. Bulma pouted and her mom laughed. Okay, you just need to be our little princess. I'm going to cook. Blue-haired Lan Chi said. After a while, a burst of fragrance wafted out of the kitchen. It smells so good. I didn't expect Sister Lan Chi to be so good at cooking. Although Bulma didn't want to cook, she also wanted to make it delicious. Yes, it looks like we are in for a treat, Dr. Briefs agreed. After dinner, Mo Yanjai returned to his room. The system prompted that the hidden task had been completed and the reward had been issued. Please check it. Completed? I didn't even know what task I completed, and it didn't say what task I completed. This is too secretive. Let's see what the reward is first. It can actually increase my chances of winning the championship. Panel display, active skill rage. After use, it will multiply your attributes and restore your own status, with a cooldown of 5 minutes and a duration of 1 minute. Honor of Kings? The cooldown is a bit long, but the duration has been increased, and the blood sucking has been cut. If there is still blood sucking, it would be awesome. In this way, you can lose blood from the enemy and restore your own blood at the same time, which is quite powerful. What are you thinking about? Do you think you are Wei Yan in the Three Kingdoms? Besides, this is just a branch task. The options of the main task consume a lot of energy asking for this and that. I'm afraid I'm thinking too much. The system is speechless. Tisk, I think the rewards for the main quest are not as good as the branch quests. I now have Tao Pai Pai's speed, the regeneration of the broken limbs of the gods, and Berserk. I do have a little chance of winning, but not much. I can only rely on speed to fight and pull. Berserk is just to increase speed. It seems that I still need to exercise my strength. At the same time, I don't have the ability to kill. By then, I will have to deal with Goku and Old Turtle's Kamehameha Wave, so I have to practice Kamehameha Wave. How about asking Bulma if she can build a gravity room? It's not very realistic. Bulma is only 16 and there is not much time left. Okay, it's decided. I'll train my strength and Kamehameha Wave. Starting tomorrow, I will practice hard. That's all for today. Goku and his friends did not stop there. At the same time, Goku and Krillin found another girl, and Master Roshi agreed to start special training for Goku and Krillin. After dinner, Goku and his friends went out to admire the moon. Goku suddenly turned into a gorilla and wreaked havoc on the island. Finally, Master Roshi used the Kamehameha to beat Goku back to his original form, which scared Krillin a lot. Chapter 16. The next day, Mo Yanjai got up early. Wukong and the others probably delivered milk. Saitama teacher, I put on the weights and here I am. 100 push UPS 1.2.3, 100 sit UPS, 100 squats, 10 km run. In the afternoon, feeling the existence of Qi, Mo Yanjai found a waterfall and tried to concentrate the strength of the whole body on the fingertips and launch it out in one go. No change, Qi training is still a bit difficult. I practiced like this for a month. The martial arts competition is coming, let's test the results. The speed did not change. Mo Yanjai found a stone that looked like a gorilla, pushed it hard, and pushed it a long distance. Try to use the Qi again. Concentrated all the strength of the body and concentrated the strength into the fist, punched out, and saw a big hole in the boulder. Is this the extent? It seems that I still need the teacher's guidance. Just when Mo Yanjai was depressed, You practiced your fingers, not your fists. Although you have not yet reached the level of using qi to wrap any part of your body to fight at will, your fingers plus qi may have great power, the system spoke. So this is where the problem lies. Okay, try again, concentrating all your strength, courage, righteousness, and mental power to strike the stone with all your might. That's not right, the boulder hasn't changed at all. Suddenly, the boulder broke into pieces and scattered in all directions. Mo Yanjai quickly dodged. Oh, that's it. Let me try the Kamehameha wave that I have practiced for a long time. Kamehameha, ha! Mo Yanjai put his palms together like a man-eating plant biting a person. A minute passed. Is it because the posture is wrong, or is it because the muscles are not bulging? Okay, I just mentioned that I was practicing, but I forgot. One finger of sun this time the white beam shot towards the waterfall, and the waterfall instantly split into two sides. Why does this look a bit like Tao Bibai's whole wave? Who cares? What I have in my hand is called one finger of sun, heh heh heh. The world's #1 martial arts tournament has finally begun. After returning home, Bulma, Lankai, are you going to the world's #1 martial arts tournament? Mo Yanjai asked the two of them. Of course I'm going to go, I'm going to cheer you up, Bulma said. Great, said the blue-haired Lan Qi. Mo Yanjai took a feather and tickled Lan Qi's nose. The blue-haired Lan Qi turned into the blonde Lan Qi. Big sister, the world's #1 martial arts competition has begun, do you want to participate? Mo Yanjai kept his promise and called her every time he had the chance. Let's go and have a look, little brother, do you want to join in? Asked the blonde ranch. Of course I have to participate. I also have to test my results by fighting with others, Mo Yanjai thought to himself. Besides, there are still tasks to complete. Recently, there are no penalties for tasks. Who knows if there are any? The three of them drove to the venue of the world's #1 martial arts conference. The world's #1 martial arts conference is worthy of being a world-class competition. The venue is crowded with people. Mo Yanjai went to sign up for the competition. I'd better forget it. After all, you are much better than me. Blonde Lan Qi still knows her level, but it's a pity that she can't participate. It's okay. There are many ways to become stronger. I'll find them for you when the time comes. Mo Yanjai smiled at Lan Qi. When the time comes, the entire eternal energy furnace will be the same as number 18. Will there be a scene of two blonde beauties fighting? I know, it's up to you then, Yanjai. Blonde Lan Qi turned around and suddenly called Mo Yanjai's name, he was a little confused. He looked at blonde Lan Qi, hey, Yanjai, let's go. I knew these two guys were related. It was obviously my aunt who came first. Bulma took Yanjai's hand and left, Lan Qi followed. Mo Yanjai, Bulma, you are here too, Yamsha, Wulong and Pu Yalu were the first to meet Mo Yanjai. Hey, who is this lady? Her name is Lan Qi, she is my elder sister, Mo Yanjai answered. Yamsha looked carefully and saw Bulma standing close to Mo Yanjai. Could it be that the two of them have confirmed their relationship? Ah, then I don't have no chance. But Mo Yanjai, a sister suddenly appeared out of nowhere, but she looks a little taller than me. Mo Yanjai introduced Yamsha and others to the blonde Lan Qi. Hey, another queen, she is even more mature than Bulma, but it's a pity that she is wearing trousers. Let's go meet Wukong and the others. Mo Yanjai said. Everyone walked into the venue together. Master Roshi had already signed up there with his two disciples. Bulma, Yanjai, Yamsha, Oolong, Puyaru, you are all here, are you all okay? Wukong is worthy of being Wukong. Wukong, how is your training going? Mo Yanjai asked. He, it's okay, it's okay. Wukong always looks humble. Hello, two beautiful ladies, how are you? Master Kame's eyes lit up when he saw the two beauties, and even his sunglasses couldn't hide his eyes. This is Lan Chi. Mo Yanjai introduced the blonde Lan Chi to everyone. The blonde Lan Chi couldn't stand the look in Master Kame's eyes. Little brother, I'm leaving first, let her come, you help me. Mo Yanjai took out a feather and scratched it, and the blonde Lan Chi turned into the blue-haired Lan Chi. Wow, this sister can transform. Wukong said in amazement, and everyone looked at the blue-haired Rankai. Bulma, why are there so many people looking at me? The relationship between blue-haired Ranch and Bulma has become very good after a few months of getting along. Bulma introduced the blue-haired Ranch one by one. Hello everyone, I am Ranch. Blue-haired Ranch is so kind to others. Blue-haired Ranch is still better, hee. No need to compete with me for Mo Yanjai, Bulma thought. No wonder Bulma and blue-haired Ranch get along so well. These are my two disciples, Goku and Krillin. Mo Yanjai, when did you promise to give me the things I want? Teacher Wu Tian, I will give you the things after the world's #1 martial arts conference is over. Mo Yanjai knew what the old turtle said. Didn't he Master Roshi flirt with a few girls when he was young? Did he become a pervert when he got old? Mo Yanjai was also a little speechless about this pervert. The next day, all the contestants were about to enter the venue. Master Roshi put on martial arts uniforms for his two disciples and left. Goku and Krillin wore orange martial arts uniforms with the word turtle embroidered on the back and chest. Yamcha wore the same clothes as always, while Mo Yanjai wore the same yellow combat uniform as Bruce Lee. After several months of training, he really felt a little strong in this suit. Come on, Yanjai, come on, everyone, Bulma cheered for them. Come on, everyone. Blue-haired Lan Chi also cheered for them. Krillin lost some confidence as soon as he entered. Indeed, everyone inside was tall and strong. Yamcha and Mo Yanjai looked short. With the sound of a gong, the preliminaries officially began. Mo Yanjai opened the game first, and a purple-haired girl appeared in the lineup. Sorry, the top 8 contestants are in the lineup at the beginning. It seems that your seat will belong to me. Chapter 17. The first zone contestants numbered 1 and 2 entered the ring. Mo Yanjai and Lan Fang slowly walked onto the ring. It's Lan Fang. As the only female top 8 contestant in the martial arts conference, you have some strength but not much. So, your seat belongs to me. The game started and the two confronted each other. Lan Fang attacked first and winked at Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai didn't buy it. He watched her perform all the time. This guy, isn't my charm big enough? How come it has no effect on him at all? Lan Fang prepared to launch a sneak attack first, retreated and sprinted, turning her hand into a palm to hit Mo Yanjai's neck. Mo Yanjai raised his hand to block, but failed to hit him and instead used a low sweep to try to knock Mo Yanjai down. Mo Yanjai slid back and distanced himself from him. Then Lan Fang launched a fierce straight punch attack and kept hitting him on the head. Mo Yanjai swung his head left and right to avoid it. Lan Fang saw that she couldn't do anything about it, so she stopped attacking actively. Attack and defense switch. Since you can't attack, then I'm going to take action. Mo Yanjai dodged and disappeared in an instant. He went to Lan Fang's back with his palm, ready to knock her out of the ring. Although Lan Fang was not as fast as Mo Yanjai, she had reaction ability. Lan Fang dodged to the left, but unfortunately, her speed was too fast and she was still hit. Lan Fang took the opportunity to cry. Mo Yanjai had never seen a woman cry, so he looked at the host. What should he do? The host waved his hand and said, "It's up to you." Lan Fang seized the opportunity and launched an explosive attack on Mo Yanjai, punching with all his strength. When the audience thought he had succeeded, they found that Mo Yanjai had blocked Lan Fang's punch with his palm. Use whatever you can, otherwise you won't even make it to the quarterfinals, Mo Yanjai said to Lan Fang. Oh, little brother, you are a little too confident. Lan Fang used her last trick, taking off her clothes and leaving only her underwear. This was just a bikini show like Mo Yanjai's previous life. There are a lot of them on any famous beach. It's just a trick. Bulma, who was lying on the wall window watching, shouted, "This woman is too shameless. How could she be like this? If this is your final move," then said, Mo Yanjai used his speed to hug him and put him down on the ring. Player number 1-1. At the same time, Wukong in the third zone also pushed a big guy down from the ring with a finger. The audience was in disbelief. Some people said that he fell down, and some people almost said that it was a fake match. Only Yam Sha could see that Wukong was very powerful. When Mo Yanjai came down, he happened to meet Krillin and his former brothers in Shaolin Temple. Krillin had been bullied so badly before that he was still humiliated after practicing very well. The fear was engraved in his bones. Wukong and Mo Yanjai did not make a move, because the main reason why Krillin wanted to become stronger was because of this. It is better for him to solve this kind of thing by himself. Mo Yanjai did not step forward to say anything. The tone of these people is really bad. Krillin, beat them up for me. Wukong was also very uncomfortable with this kind of people. Mo Yanjai didn't plan to watch it anymore. In his opinion, the top 8 had been decided. After a while, he won the ring and then he went out first. "Yanjai, you are so awesome. You are the first one to leave the ring. Don't you agree, Lan Kai?" Bulma's eyes turned into little stars, and she looked like a little fangirl. "No, it's just that I'm in the first arena and I happen to be number 1. If it were anyone else, they could win too. Be humble when you need to be humble, because the people in the quarterfinals are not at the same level as those in the preliminaries. Yanjai, let's go for a walk. There's ice cream over there." Bulma wanted to eat ice cream, so she dragged Mo Yanjai and Lan Kai to the ice cream stand. "I've got a husband. I forgot about Wulong Pu Yalu, do you want to go with me?" Wulong was not sure whether to go with me. "No, I want to stay here and watch the masters battle." Wulong decided to watch with Pu Yalu. The list of the top 8 has been announced. They are Mo Yanjai, Sun Wukong, Krillin, Yamcha, Chenglong, Nemo, Barbarian, and Dragon. The speaker hanging on the wall announced the list of the top 8. The competition arena will be moved outside. Now we just need to draw lots to decide the opponents. Please invite the top 8 players to come to the venue to draw lots. "Bulma, it's time to go back and draw lots," Mo Yanjai said to Bulma. "Okay." Bulma obviously didn't have enough time to walk around. Blue-haired Lan Chi didn't say anything either, and followed the two of them silently. "Wulong, Puyalu, I brought you ice cream." Bulma did not forget these two little guys. "Thank you." Bulma Puyaru put his hands together to express his gratitude. "Humph, you still have some conscience," Wulong said arrogantly. Mo Yanjai went in to draw lots. The battle was the same as before, except that Nanwu's opponent became Mo Yanjai, Wukong fought against the dragon, Krillin fought against the barbarian, and Yamcha fought against Chenglong. Now, the world's #1 martial arts tournament begins. Now, the first round of contestants are Krillin and Barbarian. The host announced the start of the game. So before the first match begins, we invite the director of the world's #1 martial arts hall to give a speech. The host gave the microphone to a dog in monk's clothes and waited for a while. The director said, "Woof." Everyone fell to the ground. Mo Yanjai twitched his mouth. As expected, a ruthless man doesn't talk much, and a dog who knows kung fu doesn't talk much. "Thank you for the wonderful speech, director. Now the first game begins." The host's ability to control the situation is indeed not to be underestimated. "Come on Krillin, you are also very strong." Goku encouraged Krillin. "Just prevent his liquid," Mo Yanjai said to Krillin. Chenglong and Yamcha looked at him in surprise. This guy doesn't know all these players well. Krillin had never seen such a big scene before, and walked towards the ring with an outward-footed step. As expected of this year's youngest contestant, her walking posture is also the man is very confident. He will fight against a barbarian who has never taken a bath since he was born. Let's hand over the battlefield to the two players. The one who leaves the ring will lose. The one who falls down for 10 seconds will lose. You can also surrender. The host walked out of the ring. The barbarian has already suffocated the whole audience. Everyone covered their noses. The barbarian's attack is not only smelly but also a bit strong. This should not be a problem for Krillin, who has been specially trained by Master Roshi. Mo Yanjai analyzed the situation on the field. What is admirable is that Krillin, who was bullied in the weak Shaolin Temple, practiced hard step by step, without cheats, blood, or powerful martial arts, and broke into the top 8 and even the top 4. He was far behind Goku in every training, but he still relied on his perseverance to become the latest generation of Roshi Master's recognized disciple. It is really amazing. Chapter 18. The barbarian used 3 methods on Krillin: bad breath, thick phlegm, and body odor. He strangled Krillin's neck with his hands and stepped on Krillin's body with his feet, but he couldn't defeat him. Finally, Krillin jumped up and kicked the barbarian in the face, knocking him unconscious. He also farted on his face, finally knocking him unconscious. Krillin won the first game. Krillin is like an indestructible cockroach. He defeated his opponent with his indomitable fighting spirit. Let us cheer for this strong-willed player. The host commented on the end of the game, and the audience immediately burst into applause and cheers. Krillin is worthy of being my disciple taught by Master Kame. Krillin, that was a great kick. Master Kame has forgotten that he is now Chenglong, and said to Krillin in Master Kame's tone. Thank you. Krillin was stunned for a moment, but still responded politely. Krillin, well done. Goku and Krillin held hands and cheered on the ring. Next is the second match, Yamcha vs Chenglong. The host announced the start of the second match. Chenglong stood with his hands behind his back, and Yamcha used the wolf claw move. After waiting for a while, seeing that he did not make a move, Yamcha thought that he looked down on him, so he rushed forward with a left straight punch, a high sweep kick to the head, and a hook, but Chenglong dodged them all, and he dodged them with his hands behind his back. Yamcha broke into a cold sweat, knowing that the old man was very strong, and directly used his ultimate move, Wolf Fang Wind Fist, which was easily resolved by Chenglong. Chenglong threw a hand knife wrapped in chi and instantly knocked Yamcha out of the field. Under Yamcha's fierce attack, Chenglong remained unmoved and was finally knocked out of the ring. It seems that Chenglong's strength is far superior to Yamcha's. The following players should pay attention. Let us congratulate Chenglong for winning the second game. The host is worthy of being the host. Yamcha has only just begun to master the use of chi, no wonder he was suppressed so badly by the old turtle, and he couldn't even use the old turtle's moves. Mo Yanjai has already seen the gap between the two. Yamcha is much stronger than before. I have fought him before. It seems that this old man is unfathomable. Goku said to Krillin. Krillin on the side didn't have any idea, but he knew that he was surprised to be able to defeat Yamcha, who made it to the quarterfinals by strength. I am getting more and more excited, Goku said while looking at Chenglong on the field. It's a pity that Yamcha didn't beat the old man. The old man is too strong. Bulma said in surprise, and Puyaru looked worried. Yamcha looked unbelievable. He actually lost to an old man, and lost in such a short time. Why are you so shocked, Yamcha? After all, this old man has practiced longer than you, not to mention he is an old turtle. Mo Yanjai looked at Yamcha with a surprised face and thought. This match ended so quickly, let's move on to the third match, Mo Yanjai vs Nemo. The host continued to announce the third match. Sky Cross Fist? How to deal with this? Mo Yanjai had thought about how to deal with Nemo before he went on stage. Nemo had one fist and one palm, one in front and one behind, while Mo Yanjai was in Ultraman's posture, with one hand in front and one behind. The main reason was that he didn't know which posture was better. Cheng Long also learned through investigation that the reason for Nemo's participation was to raise money to buy water. It seems that winning the game can help him. Cheng Long has already been selected as the champion. It's not that he looks down on other players, but he is a little proud of his own strength. How come Nenmu doesn't make a move? Masters always make their move later. No, I have to hold back. Mo Yanjai thought, while Nenmu didn't make a move easily. The two of them confronted each other for a long time, and neither of them made the first move. The audience was sleepy. What were these two doing? The conference caused a lot of communication. The host also saved the situation in time. Mo Yanjai and Nenmu used their momentum to fight against each other. On the surface, they didn't make a move, but in fact they were testing each other's strength. The audience suddenly realized, Soga, so that's how it is. May I ask contestant Mo Yanjai, how is the momentum confrontation between the two of you going? The host asked. Ah, what kind of momentum confrontation? We are both waiting for the other to make a move. As soon as the voice fell, everyone fell down. So that's how it is. The two contestants are really cautious. The host wiped his sweat with a handkerchief. What? I've been watching for so long, and this is it. Wulong said. Bulma couldn't help it. Yang Yat, defeat him, come on. Wukong also cheered for Mo Yang Yat. Okay, in that case, then. Mo Yanjai slightly bent his legs downward, and attacked Nenmu with force, hooking his head. Nenmu squatted down to dodge, and Mo Yanjai took advantage of the situation to chase him and continued to hit him with a lower hook. Nenmu crossed his palms to block Mo Yanjai's lower hook, and took advantage of this gap to kick forward. Nenmu saw that things were not going well, so he had to retract his hands to defend himself with his hands crossed in fists, but he was still knocked out for a distance. Mo Yanjai took the lead in launching an attack, and Nemo blocked it, but Mo Yanjai still seized the opportunity and beat him back. The host explained the scene. The audience was a little excited, and they finally waited for a more exciting game. The hard training these days finally took effect, and his strength increased a lot. Mo Yanjai continued to attack Nenmu with continuous straight punches. Nenmu had to tilt his head to dodge, and he pushed him to the edge of the ring. When Mo Yanjai was about to give him a fatal blow, Nenmu reacted, dodged to the left, and continuously kicked up and down. Mo Yanjai had to retreat and finally returned to the middle of the ring. Cheng Long saw something was wrong. Why did he feel that Mo Yanjai's movements were a bit uncoordinated? These two are so strong. Wukong exclaimed. I didn't expect to face so many strong men. Krillin also agreed. It's just that Goku is looking forward to fighting them, while Krillin is worried that he may not be able to survive a single round. Yanjai has become stronger, right, Lankai? Bulma's eyes were full of shining stars. Blue-haired Lankai had never seen Mo Yanjai fighting, but she agreed with her friends and family, yes. If blonde Lankai was watching this time, she would definitely be shocked. Mo Yanjai and Nenmu kept fighting, and Nenmu's face was already sweating. Mo Yanjai was also a little tired, but compared to Nenmu, he was much better. This won't work. My fellow villagers are waiting for me to bring money back to buy water. I must win. I can't use my full strength if I carry a heavy load. Mo Yanjai thought. Then Mo Yanjai performed a low sweep. Now is the time. Nemu seized the opportunity and jumped high. The audience looked up. It's so high. Wukong put one hand on his eyebrow and looked at it. Sky Cross Fist Nemo crossed his palms and punched downwards. The impact it brought should not be underestimated. Mo Yanjai acted on the spot. Aren't you going downwards? Then I will go upwards. Chapter 19. Rising Dragon Fist. Waiting for Nenmu to approach, Mo Yanjai suddenly thought of a move, slightly bent his legs and hooked his fist upwards. Mo Yanjai and Nanwu collided with each other, and both fell to the ground under the collision. What a wonderful match! Nanwu's punch came down from the sky, and Mo Yanjai's punch came up, and they collided with each other. Now both of them fell to the ground at the same time. Let's see who can hold on. The host said appropriately. Stand up, stand up, stand up. The audience called out to the two. Surprisingly, Nanwu stood up first. Since he came down from a high altitude, his power was a little stronger than Mo Yanjai's. But he fell down in less than 2 seconds. He really had no strength left. Maybe it was the money raised by the villagers that kept him standing up. Yanjai, get up! Bulma shouted, and everyone looked at the fallen Mo Yanjai expectantly. Then Mo Yanjai slowly stood up, relaxed a little, did some warm-up exercises, tilted his head left and right, clenched his fists to loosen his joints. Mo Yanjai is really amazing, he looks like he can still move around, said the host. Yeah, Yanjai won. Bulma jumped happily. Mo Yanjai smiled at her, and the host began to count down. 10 seconds passed, and Nanwu still couldn't get up. I declare that the winner of the third game is Mr. Mo Yanjai. The audience below cheered for the strong man. Then the last match of the quarterfinals will be held to decide the top 4, namely Wukong and Evil Dragon. Let us wait and see. The host announced the start of the next match. Nanwu was carried to the backstage to rest. After resting, he was ready to go back in disgrace. Wait a minute, young man, wait until the martial arts conference is over before going back, Cheng Long said. Indeed, it is my honor to play against you. If you have any worries, wait until the game is over, maybe we can help you. Mo Yanjai also said with Cheng Long that if he encounters and has the ability, and it is true, he is still willing to help others. This kid can also read minds? Cheng Long thought, young people nowadays are not simple. After listening to them, Nanwu decided to watch the martial arts tournament before going back, perhaps he could seek their help. The village was really out of options, and the lack of water had reached a critical moment of life and death. As soon as the game started, the evil dragon took the lead in launching an attack, spitting out 2 purple rubber rings from its mouth to trap Wukong. After failing in one attack, Wukong wanted to break free from the rubber rings and used the Scion's unique skill to increase his combat power. Yet. After gritting his teeth, the rubber ring broke into pieces. After Wukong broke a certain shackle, he would definitely warm up. Then the evil dragon saw Wukong's warm-up and directly raised the flag of surrender. Goku won the 4th match, and now we are going to enter the semi-finals. As the host spoke, the quarter-finals came to an end. After a series of interviews, the host and Master Roshi and Goku started dancing, and Mo Yanjai was sweating. The cheerleaders of the martial arts conference are not, you know what, they sing pretty well. Next, let's move on to the semi-finals. The opponents are Mo Yanjai vs Wukong, and Krillin vs Cheng Long. The host announced the list of opponents. The first match was between Krillin and Cheng Long. A young player against an older player. Will the younger generation outshine the older generation, or will the sharp sword still be sharp? Let us wait and see. After the host finished speaking, a gong sounded, and Krillin and Cheng Long walked onto the ring. Cheng Long took the lead in attacking Krillin, and a quick blow knocked out Klin's self-confidence. With Wukong's reminder, he could barely keep up with Cheng Long. In a few rounds, Cheng Long easily defeated Krillin. The old turtle didn't use any moves, but Krillin has already used all his strength to reach the semi-finals. It's good enough to reach the semi-finals. Mr. Cheng Long is still as skilled as ever. I didn't expect Krillin to be defeated by him so easily. Krillin is the disciple of Master Wu Tian. He is so amazing. The audience cheered. Master Wu Tian is well known on this earth, but they didn't know that Cheng Long is Master Roshi. The next match will be a very exciting one. The youngest contestant of this conference, Sun Wukong, will face the powerful contestant Mo Yanjai. Now I declare the match to begin. A gong sounded, and Mo Yanjai and Wukong walked onto the ring. Mo Yanjai was still in the Ultraman posture, while Wukong placed his fists at 45 degrees on both sides, one up and one down. It was really funny, Mo Yanjai couldn't help laughing. Yanjai, what are you laughing at? I am coming to attack you. Wukong took the lead in attacking, spinning his body like a spinning top, and any attack would be bounced off by him. I can just wait for you to get dizzy. Mo Yanjai used his own speed to dodge everywhere. To others, he was beaten back by Wukong. Wukong used an invincible wind and fire wheel move, and Mo Yanjai had no solution and could only run around looking for an opportunity. The host explained. Mumbling mutteringly. Wukong finally made himself dizzy, and Mo Yanjai did not attack Wukong further. Contestant Sun Wukong seems to be in trouble, he made himself dizzy. Will contestant Mo Yanjai take advantage of the victory to chase him? The host said. Phew, Gaku, you idiot. Bulma covered her mouth and laughed, and everyone was speechless. When Gaku got better, Gaku, it's my turn. Mo Yanjai would not give Gaku too many opportunities to rest. Gaku was the favorite to win the championship, and he might fail. He used the rising dragon fist to send Gaku flying into the sky. He then leaped onto Gaku and smashed him with both hands, knocking him back to the ground. He quickly landed on the ground again, gathered energy with his fingers, and used his finger skills to send Gaku flying out of the middle of the ring, sending him sliding for a distance. Gaku grabbed the edge of the ring with both hands. Oh, that was close. Gaku almost fell off the ring. These two monsters. Yamcha was trembling in the background while trying to expose Changlong's identity. Come on, Gaku. Krillin said, although both of them are my good friends, come on, Yanjai, and you too, Gaku. Bulma could only support both sides. The audience below cheered. Mo Yanjai's wonderful counterattack almost knocked Gaku out of the ring. The host said. Gaku, come on, use your Kamehameha. Mo Yanjai decided it was time to decide the outcome with one move. Yanjai, do you know Kamehameha? Gaku looked expectant. I know how to do it. Who is like you? Just one look and you will know whom. Although Mo Yanjai can't do it, he has a yang finger. The two of them gathered their strength. Kamehameha didn't, ha! A burst of white light burst out from Wukong's palm, and it turned into a column of waves and hit Mo Yanjai. One yang finger, a red column of waves hit Wukong, and the two column-shaped waves hit each other, and it was difficult to tell who would win for a while. Chapter 20. The two kinds of light flashed everyone's eyes. After everyone blocked their eyes for a while, they saw the two waves collide with each other. As the two people continued to compete, either leaned towards Mo Yanjai's side, with the red light advantage, or leaned towards Wukong's side, with the white light advantage. Is this the legendary Kamehameha of Master Wu Tian? I didn't expect that this contestant Sun Wukong had learned it at such a young age, and contestant Mo Yanjai seemed to have the same moves as Kamehameha. Could it be that he created it himself? The host shouted, and the audience also shouted, one finger yang, this kid actually created his own moves, and it's comparable to Kamehameha. This guy is scarier than Wukong. Changlong thought secretly, but fortunately he knew his trump card. Mo Yanjai and Wukong were ready to cheer up to solve the opponent. Wukong gathered his energy and a white light appeared, and Mo Yanjai also gathered his energy, and a red light appeared around his body, but Wukong gradually suppressed Mo Yanjai. No, it's true that the training is not as fast as Goku's Kamehameha wave. Gaku has a deeper understanding of Kamehameha wave. After the game, everyone held their breath. This is the only move I can use, turn on the rage. Mo Yanjai's whole body was red, and the two reds overlapped. No one noticed that Mo Yanjai had activated another skill, and only Cheng Long caught it from the sidelines. Wukong flew out and fell off the stage. Everyone was stunned. How could he be suppressed by Mo Yanjai in the front, but was beaten out in an instant? The host also lost one of his glasses in disbelief, and announced the result of the game after a while. In the second match of the semi-finals, Mo Yanjai win. The audience burst into shouts. It has been many years since there has been such an exciting match. Bulma also hugged Lan Qi excitedly. She would be happy no matter who won. However, if it was Wukong or Mo Yanjai, he still hoped that Mo Yanjai would win. This kid actually has a trump card. The red light has faded. It seems that the skill needs to cool down. Then I must fight him quickly. Cheng Long thought of this. Krillin and Yam Sha were stunned. Wukong lost. Krillin said in disbelief. Yes, Mo Yanjai won. Yam Sha looked at it from Mo Yanjai's perspective. The list of finalists for the World No. 1 Martial Arts Tournament has been announced. They are contestants Mo Yanjai and Cheng Long. The competition will begin soon. The host announced. Cheng Long also revealed his identity to Nan Mu because his goal had been achieved, which was to prevent Wukong and Krillin from winning the championship, fearing that their hearts for cultivation would be affected. The Turtle Master was indeed very serious about guiding his apprentice. Although he did not teach those moves, his way of guiding his apprentice was unique. The Turtle Master also took the opportunity to solve Nan Mu's doubts. He wanted money to buy water, but there was plenty of water in this area, so there was no need to buy it. Now the final of the martial arts competition has officially begun. Will the mysterious Cheng Long win or the young genius Mo Yanjai win? Let the audience decide. The climax of the game has officially begun. A gong sounded, and Mo Yanjai and Cheng Long confronted each other, still in the Ultraman posture against Cheng Long's backhand posture. Although the backhand posture usually defends first, Cheng Long followed his plan and attacked quickly, hitting the young man. Rashi Master used the afterimage fist, and his body trembled. Mo Yanjai saw it, but didn't know how many levels he used. Suddenly, he felt something behind him. He turned around and punched back, but missed. He felt something behind him again, turned around and swept his leg high, but missed again. While he was retracting his leg, Rashi Master suddenly appeared on Mo Yanjai's right. Hee, you little brat! Mo Yanjai kicks Bruce Lee sideways, and Cheng Long can only block it. My afterimage fist was seen through by him, Master Rashi was shocked. Actually, it wasn't true. Mo Yanjai just played too many games in his previous life and his reaction was too fast. Master Rashi used the 10,000 Nations shocking palm. Mo Yanjai felt something was wrong and tried to deal with it. Suddenly, he couldn't move his whole body. After a while, Mo Yanjai screamed in pain, his whole body was subjected to electric shocks. Fortunately, Mo Yanjai resisted for a while with a firm will, but he also gradually became weak. Yanjai Bulma looked at Mo Yanjai worriedly. Although blue-haired Lan Kai regarded Mo Yanjai as her younger brother, she was also worried. Yanjai, come on, hold on. Wukong knew that this move could not last too long, it consumed too much energy. Cheng Long saw that the time was almost up. If he continued, his energy would be used up. Who knew if he could still stand up? So Master Rashi let go of Mo Yanjai, rushed forward and kicked him, kicking Mo Yanjai to the backstage wall, smashing the wall. Mr. Cheng Long used some unknown trick to control contestant Mo Yanjai and then knocked him to the ground, said the host. Stop talking nonsense and start counting, Cheng Long urged, so as to avoid any more trouble. Oh, the host reacted, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.5. Yanjai, get up. Bulma made a wish in her heart, and everyone was looking forward to Mo Yanjai defeating Cheng Long. Cheng Long, are you hoping that I will lose? Suddenly the stone moved, and Mo Yanjai came out of the stone, looking weak, but he could still hold on. Boy, if you can't hold on any longer, just admit defeat, Cheng Long said. The audience also felt that Mo Yanjai had almost no chance of winning in this state, but they still had some hope in their hearts. Then Mo Yanjai took off the weight and fell heavily to the ground. His condition improved a little bit, and everyone was shocked. So you have been fighting with the weight all the time? Old man, wait for me to slow down for a while. Although Mo Yanjai was very weak, he smiled and said that he was actually waiting for the violent skill to cool down. Okay, I'll wait for you. Before Cheng Long finished speaking, he suddenly thought, no, this kid is stalling for time, waiting for that skill to cool down. Cheng Long figured it out. Kameha no Ha, a quick Kamehameha wave was sent out. I didn't expect that 3 people in this martial arts tournament would know Kamehameha. This audience didn't come in vain, said the host. But everyone was blinded by Cheng Long's Kamehameha. They thought to themselves, it's over. That young man will definitely not be able to hold on. After a burst of white light, Mo Yanjai disappeared in an instant. Everyone looked and was dazzled. Where is he? Ha 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 ha. I must have knocked him away. Victory, victory. Cheng Long said. Hey, I'm here. Mo Yanjai fell quickly behind Master Turtle. It turned out that his skills were ready at that moment. His body function recovery attribute doubled and he jumped out and landed behind Cheng Long. The audience looked up and saw Mo Yanjai landing heavily, making a hole. His body was glowing red. Light speed kick, Mo Yanjai's famous skill, was about to kick Cheng Long. Wait, I give up. Cheng Long no longer insisted, because he couldn't see Mo Yanjai's movements clearly. The competition has come to an end, and the final champion is contestant Mo Yanjai, the host announced. Chapter 21. Mo Yanjai and Cheng Long have presented a wonderful match. The ultimate purpose of parting is to meet again. Dear audience, this World No. 1 Martial Arts Conference has come to an end. I look forward to seeing you next time. The host said the closing remarks. Everyone gave each contestant a warm round of applause. Then the host gave Mo Yanjai a bonus of 500,000 yuan, and Master Rashi took this opportunity to slip away. Mo Yanjai, you are awesome, we won. Bulma rushed to the ring and hugged Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai's face instantly turned red, and he didn't know where to put his hands. He was the only one who took the initiative to hug others, and no one had ever taken the initiative to hug him. Then he hugged Bulma with his trembling hands. After changing his clothes, Master Rashi finally arrived late. You two performed very well, but the real training has only begun now. Let me treat everyone to a big meal, said Mo Yanjai. Great, said Gaku happily. Gaku was most interested in fighting and eating. Gaku was still as good at eating as ever. He ate up all the 500,000 prize money, but Mo Yanjai didn't care. The martial arts tournament was over, and everyone was ready to separate. Gaku said that he was going to look for the Dragon Balls, because the Dragon Balls were his grandfather's legacy. Krillin wanted to stay with Master Rashi and continue his training. Master Rashi wanted to live in a world for 2 people. You are already independent, you have to learn to practice on your own. Krillin tried his best to stay with Master Rashi, and Yamcha also went back to his place. Mo Yanjai and Bulma were going to return to the city to make their next plans. Gaku took his luggage and Ruyi Bang and rode away on the somersault cloud. Phew, we are finally home, Bulma said. Bulma, you have to go to school again when you get home. Mo Yanjai laughed secretly. Yes, it's really annoying, but Sister Lankai will go with me, Bulma said. The system prompts that the world's No. 1 martial arts tournament has ended, the mission is successful, and the mission reward is Bulma's gravity chamber manufacturing drawings. Mo Yanjai stumbled while walking, just like that. Yanjai, what's wrong with you? Bulma asked. It's okay, I have something to tell you, I'll come to your room later, Mo Yanjai said. Hey? What should we talk about in the room? Is it too fast? Bulma blushed when she thought of this. Mo Yanjai returned to his room to check the gravity room. It was an improved version of the gravity room. The gravity in it could be adjusted at will and controlled by consciousness. At the same time, it could simulate any harsh environment on Earth, such as the seabed. It looks good. It's controlled by consciousness. That is to say, as long as I am not unconscious, I can practice at any time and stop at any time. Moreover, it can simulate harsh environments. Pressure practice under the sea is another kind of practice compared to gravity practice. It's a pity that there is no simulation of the universe environment. Mo Yanjai walked towards Bulma's room with the drawings of the gravity room and knocked on the door. Who is it? Bulma asked. It's me, Mo Yanjai replied. So soon, should I refuse? We are both only 17 years old. Bulma still opened the door for Mo Yanjai. She didn't know where to put her hands. Her shy look made Mo Yanjai feel strange, so he closed the door casually. What to do? What to do? Bulma is confused. This is the blueprint of the gravity chamber. Bulma, can you see if you can build it? Mo Yanjai asked at this time. Ah, you came to my room just to say this. Bulma said speechlessly. What else is there to say? Mo Yanjai, then Bulma, I like you, be my girlfriend. Go away, how can you confess your love to a girl with a blueprint? Bulma also wanted that kind of romantic confession, give me the blueprint. Mo Yanjai said tentatively, but he didn't expect Bulma's answer to be like this, it seems that Bulma likes me, too. Then he handed the blueprint to Bulma, who took a look and was obsessed with it. After a while, Bulma jumped up with the blueprint and kissed Mo Yanjai on the face. Yanjai, you are awesome. I didn't expect you to have such a talent for scientific research like me. Bulma was even happier now, as they actually had the same hobby. Mo Yanjai blushed, but he was very happy. Although I have ideas, how can I invent them? I don't know if Mo Yanjai is shy about the scientific talent that Bulma mentioned. Go out first, wait for me to study it, and then give it to you after I make it. Bulma pushed Mo Yanjai out. After locking the door, when did I get so bold that I kissed him? Bulma's face was still red. Although Bulma knew everything, to be honest, she had never been so close to a boy. Mo Yanjai returned to his room. Since the host's task completion was relatively high, the system will be upgraded to 2.0. Please wait patiently for 1 hour. After a while, the system upgrade was successful. System 2.0 will serve the host, and the function needs to be activated. Do I need to activate the function myself? How to do it? The system prompts that a new main task will arrive. Please accept it. Accept. Main quest content, God's evil thoughts and obsessions. God originally came from Namek. Due to his outstanding talent, he was valued by the Earth God, but he was influenced by the Earth people and developed evil thoughts. In order to become a god, the god expelled the evil thoughts from his body. That evil thought was another self of the god, Pico, which was also the obsession of the god. Option 1, wait for Piccolo to destroy the world, and the reward is unlimited souls. Option 2, accept this task, the task reward is unknown. Task failed, go to the underworld. Why do I have to rely on myself more and more after the system upgrade? Is it easy for me to survive in this world where the earth explodes at any time? Mo Yanjai began to analyze the task. What is option 1? Does it mean that you don't have to go to the underworld after death, and your soul can go anywhere? Pass, and go to the underworld if the mission fails? Isn't that also the destruction of the earth and my death? No, option 1 allows your soul to be unlimited. Forget it, I choose the second tip, a side quest has been generated. To better complete the main quest, the side quest content is Champion of the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament. Option 1, win the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament and receive a reward of 500,000. Option 2, win the 22nd Martial Arts Tournament and receive an unknown reward. Mission failed, death. Mo Yanjai, come again. The reward is unknown, but it is said that it can help complete the main quest better. Can you give me a pokeball to put Piccolo in it? I choose 2. The hidden quest has been generated and the system will guide the host to complete it. After the system upgrade, there are still 3 types of tasks as before, one link after another. System, do you still need to recharge? The system automatically recharges after completing the task. Finally, humanity has returned. Woohoo, it's so hard. System, is there a function to view its own properties? Yes. Open your own properties. Chapter 22. Host, Mo Yanjai, 17 years old, male. Speed, 150 strength, 90 combat power, 120, with weight. Martial arts, light speed kick, self-created, rising dragon fist, self-created. Skills, one finger of the sun, self-created, rage, active, limb regeneration, passive. If you can check your own attributes, then can you check other people's attributes? Mo Yanjai pushed further. You can only check combat power, okay. So this is the correct way to activate the system function. Mo Yanjai asked the system again, but the system replied no. It seems that the system function currently only has 3 functions, issuing tasks for charging, checking one's own attributes, and checking other people's combat power. Mo Yanjai turned off the lights and went to sleep. The next day, Mo Yanjai got up early. Bulma was still busy making the gravity room. Although the completion of the hidden mission is determined by the system, the mechanism that triggers the hidden mission lies in me, so I have to go out and gain experience. Besides, the manufacturing of the gravity room is still not completed. Mo Yanjai decided to go to Karanta first. Mo Yanjai took out the universal capsule and released the car. It's a pity that I can't fly a plane, and I can't ride the somersault cloud. When can I learn the art of flying? After several turns, I finally arrived not far from the Karan Tower. There was a strong man and a child in front of me. Are they the people guarding this place? Mo Yanjai walked towards the bottom of the tower. Hey, stop, who are you and what are you doing here? Bola pointed his spear at Mo Yanjai, trying to figure out the purpose of everyone who came here. His mission was to find out. The little Upa hid behind his father. Hello, my name is Mo Yanjai, I am here to climb the Karan Tower to become stronger, Mo Yanjai said. Dad, he doesn't look like a bad guy, he shouldn't disturb the immortals. Little Yubara pulled his father's trousers and said. Well, I am Bola, and he is my son Yuba. We are the guardians of this place. Does this warrior want to climb up the Kalan Tower? Since Wu Tian climbed up the Kalan Tower many years ago, no one else can climb up the Kalan Tower, not even me. Bola put away his spear. It's okay, I want to try it too, Mo Yanjai said with a smile. The Bola father and son gave up their places, and Mo Yanjai climbed up to the top of the Karan Tower. Mo Yanjai climbed up so high that the Bola father and son were shocked. Is this still a human? Mo Yanjai found it a little strenuous to climb. Climbing the Karan Tower can really exercise the strength of the arms. Mo Yanjai checked his strength and it changed from 90 to 95. Hey, I finally made it up. This tower is really amazing. It only has one pillar that is bigger at the top and smaller at the bottom, but it still won't fall down. Where is the cat fairy hiding? It is said that there are 3 jars that can see the past, present and future. Go and have a look. Mo Yanjai found 3 wine jars and opened them to have a look. In the first wine jar, Bulma was seen studying the gravity room through the water. Why is Bulma shown? Is it an important person shown in the past? The second wine jar was opened and the time when blue-haired Rankai and Bulma were in school were seen. Is this now? How did it change from one person to two people? The third wine jar was opened and it showed the battle between Emo Yanjai and Piccolo. This future seems to be a little more accurate. At this time, the cat fairy called Emo Yanjai and asked him to go up the stairs to the second floor. When he came up, he saw an exquisite bottle embedded in a stone pillar. Drink more boiled water, super holy water for good health. You have climbed up here at such a young age. You are really young. Tell me, what are you going to do here? The cat fairy finally appeared after he finished speaking. Why do I feel like a dragon is fulfilling my wish? Can the cat fairy fulfill wishes? Emo Yanjai said jokingly. You're talking nonsense. You're clearly here for the magic beans. The cat immortal can't fulfill wishes, but he can still make predictions. This guy actually dared to joke with the immortal. Only the immortal can joke with others. All right, I came to ask the immortal for some magic beans, but I suddenly thought of the super holy water that can stimulate people's potential. I wonder if the immortal can give it to me as well. Emo Yanjai saw the super holy water and suddenly remembered that there was also super divine water. Emo Yanjai said. It's not impossible to give you senzu beans and super holy water. I saw a battle scene with Piccolo in your future. You need to pass my test to get them. The cat sage is appointed by God, so he has to solve God's problems. Piccolo is not so easy to deal with. What he can do is to try to improve the fighting power of those who fight against Piccolo. I want the super divine water fairy, not the super holy water boiling water, said Emo Yanjai. This guy is quite smart, but how did he know about the super divine water? Although the super divine water can stimulate your potential, it is highly poisonous. No more than one person who drinks it survives. Are you sure you still want the super divine water? The cat immortal persuaded earnestly. Don't worry, immortal, I won't be stupid enough to drink it. I must find something to remove the toxicity of the super divine water. Emo Yanjai is a person with a system, so why would he be afraid of this? At worst, the dragon can make a wish to remove the poison, right? Then I'll do as you say, provided you can pass my test, said the cat immortal helplessly. System prompts, hidden task has been triggered. Is this a test from the cat immortal? It only takes 2 hours for you to climb up, and you only need 1 hour to climb up. The cat fairy said. That's it. Emo Yanjai immediately climbed down the Kalon Tower and climbed up again. Immortal, I'm here. This time it's 2.5 hours. The cat immortal said. Emo Yanjai. I felt like I was getting faster, but it was just a feeling. After climbing for many times, I still couldn't break through an hour. What's the problem? I remember that Wukong climbed faster when he was angry. Yes, he was angry, but I wasn't angry. I hung a bomb with a timer of 1 hour, and this time I climbed very fast. This is a bad idea. UPA said, Dad, look at that guy climbing faster. UPA and his father Bola kept watching Emo Yanjai climbing up and down, and they couldn't figure it out. After 59 minutes, they finally climbed to the top of Karan Tower. Hoo-hoo! Emo Yanjai was sweating profusely. You are really good at playing, you even put a bomb behind you. The cat immortal said with a smile. Wait, throw away the bomb quickly. The cat fairy just remembered the bomb. Emo Yanjai was so tired that he lay on the ground. The cat fairy hurried to throw away the bomb. Although he was a fairy, his fear of bombs was just instinct. Before the bomb was thrown out, bang, it exploded and made the cat fairy look grey. Cat fairy! Emo Yanjai laughed so hard that his mouth couldn't close. Immortal, I won't take the blame for this. You were too slow. Cat immortal. Okay, immortal, my mission has been completed. I can get the immortal beans and super divine water, right? Emo Yanjai said. said the cat immortal. Mo Yanjai looked expectant. The next task is, the cat immortal continued. Mo Yanjai, the immortal is not taking this opportunity to take revenge, right? Don't do this, immortal. Chapter 23. Little guy, I still can't control you. The cat fairy thought. All you have to do is get the bottle, said the cat fairy. That's it, Mo Yanjai immediately accelerated and grabbed the bottle in one go. Cat immortal. No, the bottle must be in my hand, and you can't use any skills, you can only use strength and speed. The cat immortal thought to himself, is this kid so fast? Fortunately, he learned his lesson this time and added many restrictions. Okay. Mo Yanjai threw the bottle back to the cat immortal, who hooked it with his staff. Mo Yanjai accelerated again, but no matter what, he couldn't get the bottle. It felt like he was seen through. Could it be that the cat immortal had predicted my actions? Mo Yanjai continued to snatch the bottle. Although the cat immortal was not as fast as Mo Yanjai, he saw through Mo Yanjai's speed, which caused Mo Yanjai to go too fast and couldn't stop the car, and he almost fell off. You didn't read my movements and breathing at all. The cat immortal said. Action and breathing, read? Could it be the induction of qi? That's it. Mo Yanjai calmed down and practiced to sense qi, and successfully snatched the bottle the next day. As expected of me, the cat master, my teaching ability is different. The cat master is proud. I don't know if Master Kame got inspiration from the cat master to train Gaku and Krillin. The immortal will give me the immortal beans and the super divine water now, Mo Yanjai said happily. Don't worry, there is one last item. The cat fairy teases Mo Yanjai to play. And, oh, Mo Yanjai slumped on the ground. I'm just kidding. How many senzu beans do you want? The cat immortal asked as he took out the super divine water. This immortal is too frivolous. Mo Yanjai thought. I just need a can of senzu beans. Mo Yanjai didn't say how much, he just wanted a can. In this case, 1/3 of the beans have been taken away. The cat immortal didn't care. In this way, Mo Yanjai got the super divine water and more than 1,000 beans, all of which were stored in the system space. I don't know how much combat power I have now. I checked my attributes and found that my strength has increased by leaps and bounds to 130. With the previous speed, my combat power has become 140. System prompt, hidden task completed. Task reward, Sky Dance, not activated. Mo Yanjai, not activated. How come the hidden task is the same as the option? It doesn't make sense. How can I activate it? System, hidden. Mo Yanjai. Okay, go play. Mo Yanjai returned to Bulma's home and saw that Bulma was still frowning about the gravity room. Bulma, if you don't have any ideas for the time being, don't do it. Do you want to go out and relax and help Gaku find the Dragon Balls? Mo Yanjai knew that this kind of thing could not be rushed, and Bulma had a heart that loved adventure. Okay, let's come back and build the gravity room. Bulma said happily. It's only a matter of time before Bulma builds the gravity room. Lan Chi, do you want to come with me? Mo Yanjai said to the blue-haired Lan Chi who was working. Ah, me? That's okay too, said Lan Kai. I forgot that she was still the blue-haired Ran Chi, but when one of the dual personalities came out, it sealed the other one. If I don't sneeze for a long time, wouldn't it be unfair to the other one? So the idea of finding the Dragon Ball to fuse Ran Ki soul was quietly born. But you have to ask their opinions. Lan Chi, do you want to merge your other souls so that you can share each other's memories? Mo Yanjai asked. Is it okay? Blue-haired Lan Kai said in surprise. It should be possible. You can make a wish to the dragon. Mo Yanjai replied. If she agrees, I have no objection. Blue-haired Lan Chi also thought this was a good idea. Mo Yanjai took out a feather and touched blue-haired Lan Qi nose. Ah, sneeze, blue-haired Lan Qi turned into blonde-haired Lan Qi. Blonde-haired Lan Qi saw Mo Yanjai holding a feather, and knew that it was him who asked her to come out, and asked, "Why did you ask me to come out, little brother? Is there something exciting happening again?" "There are exciting things, but I have an idea to share with you. You can make a wish to the dragon to merge your two souls. What do you think?" Mo Yanjai said to the blonde Lan Qi. "In this way, can both of us share the world?" Blonde Lan Qi also thought it was acceptable. "Yes," Mo Yanjai said with a smile. "But will there be any impact?" Blonde Lan Qi is worried that her personality will cause another self to become like this. "It shouldn't be possible. Your two souls are two extremes. If they merge, I think they should be able to return to normal." Mo Yanjai said, "It should be like the tiger spell, Jackie Chan's soul split into two extremes, and then returned to normal after merging." "Little brother, what exciting things do you say?" Blonde Lan Qi couldn't help it, but because of another self who wanted a peaceful life. "Now there is an evil Red Ribbon Army, who are going around trying to snatch the dragon balls in order to make a wish to the dragon god. Let's go and destroy them," said Mo Yanjai. "I've had enough of this. He's taking my job. Let's go and get him." After hearing this, the blonde Lan Qi regained her former energy. "But you have to listen to my command," Mo Yanjai said worriedly. "Will this elder sister pick up a rocket launcher and randomly fire? Stop talking nonsense, little brother. I am the big sister and you should listen to my command." The blonde Lan Qi knocked on Mo Yanjai's head. "If you don't agree, I won't take you there." Mo Yanjai pretended to cover his head and said, Okay, it's been a long time since we last met. I'm going to shit on you, but I'm going to restore my prestige this time." Blonde Ranch vowed. So Mo Yanjai, Bulma and Blonde Ranch embarked on a new adventure. At the same time, the day after the martial arts tournament, Nanmu finally lived up to the villagers' expectations and took back the universal capsule water tank to the village. The elder said that it rained after Nanmu left, but there was no water downstream. It was speculated that there must be some problems upstream. Nanmu wanted to investigate it himself because he knew that it was unreasonable to buy water in this way. The elder told him the story of the moving water lake. Wukong happened to pass by Nanmu's hometown and found that Nanmu was captured by a Kirin dinosaur in a place, so he rescued Nanmu. Nanmu told Wukong about the difficulties faced by his hometown. Wukong wanted to solve this problem with Nanmu. It turned out that the Kirin clan built a river dam to block the river. The boss of the Kirin clan was the evil dragon Kirin that Wukong defeated in the martial arts tournament. So with the other party's consent, he used the Kamehameha wave to break the river dam. And the villagers' problems were solved. Unfortunately, they encountered a sandstorm again, and the river disappeared again. It must be said that Wukong was lucky. The dreamy lake happened to move to Nanmu's village, saving the village from water shortage. At the same time, Yamsha and others were also covered by wind and sand. After solving Nemo's problem, Goku set out on his journey to find Dragon Ball. Chapter 24. The Dragon Ball is in the cold and snowy north. Bulma's Dragon Ball radar shows that the Dragon Ball is in the north, and the three of them head north to look for the Dragon Ball. The Dragon Ball radar shows that the Dragon Ball is just ahead. Bulma said while looking at the Dragon Ball radar. The three of them had already arrived in the snow. Fortunately, Mo Yanjai and the others had brought clothes in their universal capsules. You see, there seems to be a tower in front, but it seems to be guarded by someone. Bulma observed and found that there was a turret in front, which was full of various machine guns and traditional radars on top. There were soldiers with red scarves standing in front. Let me do it. Blonde Lan Qi hadn't taken action for a long time, and she was itching to do it. She took out a sniper rifle and fired a few shots, killing all the soldiers. Blonde Lan Chi drove a snowmobile towards the tower, and General White inside noticed it at the first time and mobilized the machine gun to fire. With the superb driving skills of Blonde Lan Chi, Mo Yanjai and his men successfully arrived at the door. After opening the door and going in, General White had already notified his men. "Hey, don't leave now that you're here," said passerby A Blonde. Lan Chi didn't waste time talking to you, she picked up the submachine gun and fired, and several people were shot into sieves in an instant. "This little girl is quite something. Let me take care of her later." General White was watching the three people on the surveillance camera. Next to him stood a ninja with a sword. "Sergeant Metallic on the third floor is not easy to deal with, and I am there too," said the purple ninja. "It seems there is no chance," said General White. Mo Yanjai and the other two continued to climb the stairs. "You are just in time." "Welcome," said a man who looked like Schwarzenegger. Blonde Lan Kai was still talking nonsense. She picked up the submachine gun and started shooting. However, Metallic was unharmed, but it also annoyed him. A missile was fired directly from his mouth. Blonde Lan Kai jumped aside, and Mo Yanjai dodged while holding Bulma. It turned out to be a robot. Bulma said, "Aren't you afraid, Bulma?" Mo Yanjai said to Bulma. "Don't be afraid, I should be safe with you around," Bulma complimented. "You too, don't ignore me." Then the fist in Metallic's hand flew out. Lightspeed kicked his fist to the side, and the fist broke through the wall and flew out. "This fist is quite powerful." Blonde Lan Kai seized the opportunity, picked up the rocket launcher, and fired it. Bang! After a burst of explosions, a hole was torn in Metallic's chest, and then it crashed. Mo Yanjai and the other two continued to move to the next floor. After coming up, they saw a forest. The tower looked inconspicuous from the outside, but I didn't expect that there was a forest inside," Bulma said. Suddenly, several darts flew towards them, and the three of them dodged quickly. "Coward, hide and hide, watch me raise this place to the ground." Blonde Lan Kai first took out her submachine gun and fired everywhere, and then when she was about to take out the rocket launcher. "No, no, no, I'll come out soon." A purple ninja jumped down from the dense trees. Facing Lan Ki rogue behavior, the purple ninja's invisibility technique was useless. "How about we have a duel? If you beat me, I'll let you pass," said the purple ninja. "Stop talking nonsense, where are the stairs?" Blonde Lan Kai took out the submachine gun again and pointed it at him. Seeing this, the purple ninja said that it was unethical, women are really unreasonable, and then released a smoke bomb and ran away. "Stop, don't run." Lan Chi chased after him, and Mo Yanjai and Bulma followed. Bringing Lan Chi along was indeed the right choice. Mo Yanjai secretly rejoiced. "My quintuplets fighting method is completely useless against things like submachine guns. It would be strange if they didn't run away. I can only let the androids deal with them." The purple ninja ran to the upper floor and released android number 8. "Android 8, kill them for me." The purple ninja pointed at Mo Yanjai and the other two who were chasing after him. "I hate doing bad things, and killing people is wrong," said the big guy with a scar on his face who was released. "It's another robot. We destroyed the one just now. Are you sure this one is okay?" Bulma covered her mouth and laughed. "You are a waste. If you don't do what I ask you to do, what's the use of you?" The purple ninja was furious, and then took out the remote control that could detonate the bomb in Android 8. This was the method Dr. Gero had always used to control the androids. Unexpectedly, Android 8 still refused. "Mlaze Achi, blow up this idiot right now." General White's voice came from the radio. The purple ninja was about to press the button. Mo Yanjai got the remote control in an instant. The purple ninja pressed the button in vain. He looked up and saw that the remote control was in Mo Yanjai's hand. What the hell? He ran away immediately. Mo Yanjai didn't plan to care about this clown. Android number 8, let's go and kill General White first. Mo Yanjai said to Android number 8. Okay. Android 8 didn't want to follow them to do bad things. The four of them walked to a maze building. Android 8 took Mo Yanjai and the other two out and walked to the last floor. Just as they got up the stairs, you guys are quite capable. Are you interested in joining our Red Ribbon Army? General White wanted to give everyone a chance. Who wants to be one of you wearing a red scarf, like a primary school student? Bulma said mockingly. Then you all go to hell, said General White. Mo Yanjai had long known that the final trump card was the fat monster. The violent effect had not yet disappeared. He moved in front of General White at high speed and controlled him, creating a teleportation effect. You. What are you talking about? Be quiet. Lan Chi pointed a submachine gun at him. That, General White has captured the old village chief. Android number 8 thought of this, and Mo Yanjai immediately asked General White to release the old village chief. At the same time, he took the opportunity to escape. We, the Red Ribbon Army, will not let you go, and drove away on a snowmobile. Tisk, who's afraid of you, right, Yanjai? Bulma said. Indeed, I will fight as many as you can, said blonde Lan Kai domineeringly while holding up a submachine gun. Bulma, check where the Dragon Ball is. Mo Yanjai reminded Bulma to check where the Dragon Ball is. Bulma looked at the Dragon Ball radar and said, it's right here with us. Bulma looked around but couldn't find it. Here, I picked it up outside by chance. Android 8 took out the Dragon Ball from his pocket. Number 8, you are so lucky. Bulma praised Android number 8. Android number 8 smiled foolishly. By the way, number 8, why don't you live with me in the village? The old village chief said. As for Android number 8, the old village chief knew that he was very kind. But I am an android. Android 8 was afraid that the villagers would dislike him. It doesn't matter, you are better than many people. The old village chief continued to comfort. Woohoo, I'm so happy to live with you all. By the way, Bulma, there is a bomb inside the android, can you take it out? Mo Yanjai remembered this. Let me try. Bulma searched for tools and then dealt with the android's bomb. Chapter 25. It's out, Bulma said happily. Bulma is indeed a genius young scientist, Mo Yanjai said with a smile. Humph, who am I? Such a good girl, you must not cherish me. Bulma said with a red face. Android 8 and the old village chief both laughed, only the blonde ranch felt a little strange. Does Bulma like me? I know, Mo Yanjai replied. When everyone went downstairs, Mo Yanjai knew that there was a monster hidden inside, so he used the one yang finger to raise the place to the ground, which scared the old village chief and android number 8. The system prompts that the hidden task has been completed and the reward has been issued. It's completed without triggering it. Mo Yanjai then checked the reward, Eternal Energy Furnace, status, not activated. It turned out to be a mission about Android 8. Bulma is indeed my lucky star. But it's another unactivated reward. What a bummer. At the same time, Wukong was bathing in a lake, and then a child stole his clothes. Wukong immediately chased after him after noticing it, but unfortunately he only got his clothes back, and the Dragon Ball radar was stolen. The child who stole Wukong's radar sold the radar to an antique shop. Coincidentally, Pilaf also found the 4-star ball in the antique shop. Wukong and him snatched the Dragon Ball. Pilaf successfully took the Dragon Ball from Wukong, but he was getting farther and farther away from the Dragon Ball. The mysterious Legion also found the antique shop, and the boss took out another Dragon Ball. It turned out that the boss made a lot of such beads. The one that Wukong and his friends took was fake. The head of the mysterious Legion saw at a glance that it was fake, but the real Dragon Ball had been taken away by the seagull. Wukong also successfully got the Dragon Ball back from Pilaf, but the Dragon Ball was broken and he had to continue looking for it. Fried Bread Mountain has been rebuilt, and only Chi-Chi is waiting for Wukong to come back to fulfill his promise. In order to comfort his daughter, the Bull Demon King learned through divination that Wukong was about to come, and immediately held a feast in the village. The mysterious Red Ribbon Army also came to Zabayabab Mountain. They were chasing the seagull that took away the Dragon Ball, but unfortunately, the seagull was eaten by a giant pterosaur. The Bull Demon King threw a big stone to shoot down the giant pterosaur. The Red Ribbon Army was afraid of the Bull Demon King, and there was a spaceship approaching from behind. Zilaba hid. Pilaf was also afraid of the Bull Demon King, but when he saw the whole village put up banners to welcome Sun Wukong, Pilaf came up with an idea and asked Ash to dress up as Wukong to get the Dragon Ball. The Red Ribbon Army could not help but take action and sent many tanks to attack Zabayabab Mountain. The Bull Demon King was furious and picked up an axe to defeat him in no time. Zilaba outsmarted the Bull Demon King, but Wukong met Kiki by chance in the pond. The two were chatting happily when they found smoke in the village and hurried back to the village. While the Bull King and the Red Ribbon Army were fighting, Pilaf and others took the Dragon Balls. Goku, Chi-Chi and Shan Shan arrived late and defeated the soldiers of the Red Ribbon Army who were guarding the Bull King and rescued the Bull King. Goku was hungry and had a big meal at Fried Bread Mountain. After taking out the radar, he found that the Dragon Balls were getting farther and farther away. Goku hurried to find the Dragon Balls. Goku promised to come back to find Chi-Chi as soon as he found the 4 Dragon Balls. While fighting with the Pilaf army, Goku fell into Pilaf's newly built secret base. Pilaf was fighting with the Red Ribbon Army, but the Red Ribbon Army's firepower was too strong. Pilaf and others had to escape, but met Goku on the way. Pilaf could only activate the Sky Fortress, but facing the powerful firepower of the Red Ribbon Army, the Sky Fortress was blown up and Zilaba got the Dragon Balls. On the other side, Krillin was continuing to receive training from Master Roshi, but without Goku, they also felt that life was less fun. Zilaba brought his army to the forest and found that the monkey had disappeared with the Dragon Ball as a toy. He then ordered his men to burn down the forest. Wukong couldn't bear to see the monkey being slaughtered, so he fought with Zilaba's army. Unfortunately, the Dragon Ball fell into the waterfall. The next day, Zilaba's army surged downstream, but Wukong got the Dragon Ball first with the radar. However, Zilaba picked up a rocket launcher and fired at Wukong's somersault cloud. Wukong's somersault cloud was dispersed. Wukong easily defeated Zilaba, and the somersault cloud disappeared. He could only fly to find the Dragon Ball. Yanjai, look, there seems to be a Dragon Ball in the deep sea. Bulma said while looking at the Dragon Ball radar. Okay, then let's go to the nearby island and take a submarine down, Mo Yanjai said. Then the 3 of them took a plane. Damn it, my air dance technique is not activated, so I can only take a plane. Mo Yanjai just remembered that he still had the air dance technique, but the sad thing is, he can't use it. But, 3 people can't perform the air dance technique. Can they fight one person at a time? Wukong looked at the Dragon Ball radar and guessed whether the Dragon Ball was under the sea, and then flew towards Mo Yanjai's island. Mo Yanjai and his friends arrived at the island first, and then they found that a plane had suddenly landed, and the person who got off was Wukong. Yanjai Boomerang, why are you here? Goku was very happy to see his friends who had searched for the Dragon Balls with him before. Goku? Why are you flying a plane? Don't you like riding the somersault cloud? Bulma asked curiously. My somersault cloud was broken up. Wukong was a little frustrated. The clouds will not disappear, they just disperse. You can call them, Mo Yanjai explained. Really? Wukong immediately summoned his somersault cloud, but it came back and Wukong jumped up and down with joy. By the way, Yanjai, what are you doing here? Wukong asked. Of course, I'm looking for Dragon Balls. How can I leave out my aunt when looking for Dragon Balls? Bulma forgot about her unhappiness about not being able to build a gravity room for a while. I didn't expect that we could go on adventures together again. Wukong said. Little brother, what are you looking for Dragon Ball for? Asked the blonde Rankai. You can make a wish to the dragon by looking for the Dragon Ball, and the adventure is very exciting. Lan Chi, aren't you very happy too? Mo Yanjai said. My little brother has done such an exciting thing. We couldn't do it together last time, but this time I must do it together. I just like exciting things, said the blonde Rankai. Then let's set off the Dragon Ball squad. There is a high possibility that there is a Dragon Ball in the sea, Bulma said. Suddenly, 2 soldiers of General Blue came down and compared the wanted order. They found that all 4 of them were on the wanted order. Stop, surrender, all of you, the soldier said. Without saying a word, the blonde Lan Chi took out her gun and started shooting, shocking Goku. He thought to himself that he couldn't mess with this woman. Lan Chi is a ruthless person who doesn't talk much. After solving this problem, everyone took a submarine to dive into the deep sea. General Blue saw everyone through the surveillance of the 2 soldiers, so he also took the submarine to go down. Without the interference of the soldiers, they successfully entered a cave, and General Blue followed in late. Chapter 26. After entering the cave, everyone walked a distance, and General Blue followed closely behind. Wukong saw a button on the wall and pressed it casually. A row of lights appeared in the tunnel and hung on the top of the cave. It looks like it's man-made, Bulma thought. Bulma Yanjai, look at this. Suddenly Goku took out a skull. Mo Yanjai and the blonde Rankai didn't feel anything. Bulma jumped on Mo Yanjai in fright, and Mo Yanjai hugged Bulma in a princess hug. After Bulma reacted, she hit Goku on the head with a headbutt. You are still joking in a place like this. Is it the pirate's treasure? Blonde Lankai saw the clothes on the human bones. General Blue also heard the news. Suddenly, the 4 of them walked into a corridor and found a passage with many holes on it. There should be a trap that will shoot arrows. The blonde Lan Chi said. What should I do? Bulma is just an ordinary person, there is no way to deal with this kind of trap. But Goku is different, he doesn't care about anything else. Is there a trap in this passage, and jumps over it? Yanjai, come here quickly. Wukong waved his hand towards this side. This monster doesn't consider us at all, Bulma complained. That's easy, I'll take you there. Mo Yanjai finally realized it by holding one in each hand. Big sister, I'll carry you over there, you won't mind, will you? Mo Yanjai said to the blonde Lan Chi. The blonde Lan Chi blushed rarely, okay. She didn't have any good ideas. Bulma wouldn't mind, but she was still a little jealous when Mo Yanjai carried Lan Chi with him. Mo Yanjai carried the 2 of them and sprinted over. Easily, Mo Yanjai put the 2 of them down. Sure enough, the fighting power becomes stronger and it is different. The Dragon Ball and the treasure belong to me, General Blue said to himself. They also walked to the front of the tunnel, and then the whole army was wiped out. General Blue then thought that there might be a trap. It's a pity that these people died in the first trap. General Blue didn't care about the lives of his subordinates, but cared about how many traps they could resist. Mo Yanjai and his men saw an underwater port. Wow! Wukong shouted. I didn't expect there to be a port in the deep sea. These aren't ordinary pirates. Blonde Lan Chi said, I'm getting more and more excited. Blonde Lan Chi has always been causing trouble on land and has never seen what pirates look like. It was quite shocking. Mo Yanjai thought. Mo Yanjai and his friends looked around, hoping to find another exit. Suddenly, there was a sound, and a skeleton robot jumped out, with a knife in the right hand and a gun in the left hand. It chopped at everyone, and everyone dodged. Quick and decisive, big sister. Mo Yanjai asked Lan Chi to help. The red beam of light of Yang finger shot towards the robot. The blonde Lan Chi also fired a rocket and instantly smashed the robot. Goku's Kamehameha should be used sparingly. Goku is still young and does not have enough control over his energy, so he loses his strength easily. But the second cooperation between Mo Yanjai and Lan Chi was really tacit. Everyone moved towards the next passage. General Blue, who was hiding in the dark, felt something was wrong. Is this still a human? But he had no way out. Fortune and wealth are sought in danger. Let's try to turn a bicycle into a motorcycle. Everyone entered a red brick passage. There were 2 roads to choose from. Due to the explosion of the robot just now, the cave was about to collapse, and everyone could only choose one road at random. They came to a well-like thing filled with water. There was no other way, so they had to dive, and then they came to a place with treasures. After opening the treasure chest, there were countless treasures. Wow, so many jewels! Bulma was also shocked. Her family was rich, but there were not many jewels. Lan Chi was even more shocked. So pirates are so rich? Robbers are really not as good as pirates. Everyone fell down. This is not a question of good or bad, but you can't do both pirates and robbers, sister. Mo Yanjai held his forehead. General Blue approached stealthily and wanted to take someone as a hostage, but he definitely couldn't beat them. Mo Yanjai had been trained by the cat immortal, and he could have sensed the aura of someone so close. Hey, what are you doing? Everyone looked over, and General Blue was instantly embarrassed. Ahem, I am the one who was held here by pirates. I didn't expect you to be so pitiful. Bulma has always had no resistance to good-looking people, and it's easy for her to believe. After comparing, Yanjai is still more handsome, hee. Goku is even more convinced. His head fell and he was stupid. He believed everything people said. Lan Chi didn't believe it. The pirates died in the tunnel outside. How could the person you were captured by the pirates still be alive? But she didn't expose it. Mo Yanjai was the same, but the blonde Lan Chi was more interested in excitement, while Mo Yanjai had enough strength. Why are there no Dragon Balls? Bulma suddenly thought of this and picked up the Dragon Ball radar to see why it was still in the water. I'll get it. Mo Yanjai went to get it, wanting to test whether this guy would reveal his true colors. Mo Yanjai quickly sank to the bottom of the water. General Blue saw 3 people looking at Mo Yanjai, and said, "Here's our chance, let's get rid of this kid first." He was ready to catch Goku, but Goku suddenly turned around. General Blue could only act quickly, but Goku's fighting power was higher than his, and he was knocked to the ground in a few moves. General Blue suddenly lit up his golden eyes, and Goku was instantly unable to move. Using these 3 people as hostages, the Dragon Balls will be easily captured. Just as General Blue was about to attack Bulma and the blonde Lan Chi, Mo Yanjai came back. General Blue attacked quickly, and Mo Yanjai froze instantly. "Don't move!" Lan Chi took out a gun and pointed it at him. General Blue was stunned. What was going on? He had dealt with the strongest, but couldn't deal with the Black Hand? "Untie their hold," said the blonde Lan Kai domineeringly. General Blue could only do as he was told. Oh no, the cave is going to collapse. Bulma noticed something was wrong. At this time, the aftershocks of the cave collapse caused a comprehensive the cave collapsed, and Mo Yanjai and others could not care about General Blue, so they had to swim to the exit. Everyone boarded the submarine and finally escaped. General Blue was a bad guy for thousands of years, and the collapse of the cave could not do anything to him. He emerged from the sea. "I have 2 Dragon Balls, how many do you have, Goku?" Mo Yanjai asked. "I have 1, said Wukong. "What? Only 3 Dragon Balls?" Bulma said dissatisfiedly. This time the search for Dragon Balls is much more difficult than last time, but the adventure will be more interesting, right? Well, we only have 4 Dragon Balls left to find. Wukong was still as optimistic as ever. Wukong rode on the somersault cloud, and Mo Yanjai and the others took a plane to head for the next Dragon Ball. General Blue didn't dare to catch up with them. There were indeed very powerful people among them, and there were two of them. They could only return to the headquarters for a long-term plan. Now the Silver Team, White Team, and Blue Team of the Red Ribbon Army were all defeated. Chapter 27. Mo Yanjai and his companions approached the place where the Dragon Ball was. "Hey, isn't this the place where Karen Tat is? Why are you back again? If I had known, I would have brought the Dragon Ball radar here last time." Due to the eruption of the volcano, Bola and his son got the Dragon Ball but were found by the Red Ribbon Army. When Mo Yanjai and his companions arrived, Bola was fighting with Colonel Huang, a tiger wearing a pilot's hat. After being beaten away, Colonel Huang suddenly turned around and wanted to use UPA as a hostage. Blonde-haired Lan Chi fired at Colonel Huang's plane. Colonel Huang panicked and ran away in a shaky plane. Then Mo Yanjai and his companions got off the plane. "Thank you for saving my son," Bola said. "Dad, isn't that big brother the one who climbed up the Kalin Tower last time?" UPA had a deep memory of Mo Yanjai. For hundreds of years, only one person climbed up the Kalin Tower, but Mo Yanjai could climb up and down. "Yanjai, do you know each other?" Bulma asked. "No, I saw them last time when I came here to practice," said Mo Yanjai, "but they are all the guardians of Kalin Tat. Can you give us that bead?" Wukong said. Since you saved my son, I will give it to you." "It was poured out by the volcanic eruption," said Bola. "Yet, 4 Dragon Balls." Wukong was very happy, he found his grandfather's relics again. At this time, a pillar fell down, everyone dodged. Tao Bibai had arrived. "All the people on the wanted list are here, so we don't have to look for them one by one." "Who are you, uncle?" Wukong asked. "The world's #1 killer, Tao Bibai." Mo Yanjai pretended to ask. "That's right, someone asked me to kill you too. As for you two, get out of here. I won't kill you if I'm in a good mood." Tao Bibai said arrogantly. He was known as the world's #1 killer and had never failed. "Who asked you to kill us?" Wukong then asked. Tao Bibai went crazy. "Nima, does this matter? We will not leave. This is a holy place. I will not let you mess around." Bola picked up the spear and said. That's right, UPA echoed his father. Although he was afraid to hide behind Bola's trouser legs, Tao Bibai was very fierce, but his father often taught him to be a brave man to protect the Holy Land. System, check Tao Pai Pai and Sun Wukong's combat power. Tao Pai Pai, combat power 150, Sun Wukong, combat power 120. You have 10 more combat power than me, why are you so arrogant? You are courting death, so let's go to hell together. Tao Bibai attacked and killed the man with the spear pointing at him first. Tao Bibai's high-speed movement created the illusion of teleportation, and Bola was shocked for a moment. Mo Yanjai blocked Tao Bibai's attack and was repelled. You are no match for him, Mo Yanjai said to Bola. Bola took Wu Pa and hid aside. Go together, Wukong, Mo Yanjai said to Wukong. Okay. Gaku took out his Ruyi rod. It was not until the Battle of Yamsha that year that the two of them joined forces again after such a long time. Tao Peibei watched the two of them join forces and attacked again. The three of them fought fiercely together and ended in a draw. As time went on, Tao Peibei gradually felt exhausted. These two little ghosts cooperated so well, damn it. Mo Yanjai was responsible for fending off Tao Peibei's attack head-on, while Gaku took the opportunity to attack Tao Peibei. Let's deal with one first. Tao Peibei stepped back, and the Dongdongbo finger shot out a column of golden light. One finger Kamehameha wave. Mo Yanjai and Wukong used the special moves of red and white beams of light respectively. Tao Bibai was shocked instantly, God wants to kill me, Tao Bibai's beam of light was defeated, his clothes disappeared instantly, and his body was seriously injured and fell down. It seems there is no chance of survival. Mo Yanjai thought. Go to hell. Tao Bibai took out a grenade and prepared to throw it. Blonde Lan Chi was paying attention to the battlefield, picked up the rocket launcher and fired. When Tao Bibai saw the rocket flying over, he knew he was dead, but he was unwilling to die at the hands of a woman. Tao Bibai was instantly wiped out. Bola and his son looked at Blonde Lan Chi holding a rocket launcher in shock. Mo Yanjai and Bulma were used to it, and Wukong had also seen Lan Chi take action. System prompts, hidden task completed, reward issued. Mo Yanjai wondered what task this was, and found that the sky dance technique was gone after checking. Mo Yanjai. Will I lose skills during a mission? After a closer look, I found a new high-speed flying skill. System, what's going on? The sky dance technique and Tao Pai Pai's pillar flying are fused together, and high-speed flying is Tian Xinyan's skill. Tian Xinyan's high-speed flight? Flying at a very high speed, will form aura around it, and will it consume physical strength? It is a high-speed flight that has been improved by the system, and does not consume physical strength. Qi is its energy consumption. Now, Goku has 2 Dragon Balls, Bulma has 2, and there are 3 Dragon Balls left. The final showdown. The Red Ribbon Army is too arrogant, let's go and destroy them, maybe they have the Dragon Balls, Bulma suggested, and everyone agreed. On the other side, Commander Red learned of Tao Pai Pai's death, and Mo Yanjai and others were rushing towards them. After thinking for a while, he also felt that there was no hope of growing taller this time, but he was just a puppet and had no power to order the army to retreat, so he could only bite the bullet. Mo Yanjai and others have arrived at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, and Commander Red was the first to receive the news. A militarized castle that was more advanced than a turret appeared in front of everyone. Yanjai, I'm going to do something big first, Goku rode on the somersault cloud. This little brat dared to steal my life. I am so angry. Blonde Lan Chi had no choice. Mo Yanjai and his men found an open space to land. They saw Wukong beating the soldiers in the castle. Blonde Lan Chi then joined the battle. She killed most of the soldiers with a submachine gun. Even the flying suspended fire vehicle fell in front of Lan Chi. I am the boss, he. Mo Yanjai acted like a big boss, with 2 of his men charging into battle for him, and Bulma was his princess leaning on the side. Hey, Yanjai, why are you grinning like an idiot? I called you for a long time and you are still smiling. Bulma said puzzledly. I'm happy to have destroyed the evil Red Ribbon Army, Mo Yanjai replied. Seeing the one-sided massacre by Wukong and Lan Kai, the Red Ribbon Army had a conflict, and the Black Adjutant Black shot Commander Red. The generals fled, and only Black was left guarding the Dragon Ball. He was discovered by Wukong, who asked him to surrender. But he didn't expect that he would wear purple armor. Wukong was knocked down for a while. Then Black broke through the roof. The Red Ribbon Army will win, Black shouted. Mo Yanjai used a yang finger, bang, and the purple robot exploded. Why are you yelling? Are you afraid that I can't see you? There was only the last Dragon Ball left. Chapter 28. Strange, why is there no response from the Dragon Ball radar? Bulma said curiously. Is it because it is in the body of a living being? Bulma said. There is a person called Fortune-telling Granny, maybe she can know the whereabouts of the Dragon Ball. Mo Yanjai answered. Where can I find the fortune-teller? Wukong asked. I don't know either, let's go ask Master Kame. Mo Yanjai said. Everyone flew to the island where Master Kame was, and Master Kame was still training Krillin. Krillin Goku shouted. Goku. Krillin was very happy to see Goku coming. Krillin, Master Roshi's Dragon Ball radar can't show the location of the last Dragon Ball. Yanjai said that the fortune teller might know where the fortune teller is. Grandpa, Do you know where the fortune teller is? Gaku said his purpose. I'll take you there, said Master Kame. Wukong, let me help too, Krillin was very excited. Okay, Wukong replied. So the team expanded to 6 people and they flew to a desert area. The fortune teller lived in a round stone house, and those who came to her for fortune telling lined up outside. A very rich man came out and said that he already knew the whereabouts of the gems, while another group of ruffians came out with bruised faces. Finally it was Mo Yanjai's turn. Little turtle, why did you bring a group of young people here? The fortune teller asked. Little turtle. Krillin looked at Master Kame in shock. Oh, the fortune teller is my sister, don't be so surprised, Master Kame said. It turns out that she is Mr. Wu Tian's sister. Krillin felt that things were much easier. They want to ask you where something is, said Master Kame. If you want to tell fortunes, just give me 10 million. The fortune teller said. But we don't have any money, Wukong said. Another way is to fight my 5 men. As long as you defeat them, I will tell fortunes for you for free, said the fortune teller. Gaku couldn't be happier after the battle. So the conditions for divination are like this. No wonder the rich ones go out and the poor ones are beaten out. The fortune teller really loves to watch fights. Mo Yanjai thought. The first one to appear was a Batman. Krillin hadn't fought for a long time, and volunteered to fight the Batman. Unexpectedly, Krillin had no way to deal with the bat, so Gaku had to come on the field to defeat him. For this, Krillin's head was wrapped in a bandage because of his blood-sucking. The second one to appear was the Invisible Man. Mo Yanjai appeared in person. His trained induction was like a beating for the Invisible Man. The third one to appear was the Mummy, who was also killed instantly by Mo Yanjai. The fourth one Mo Yanjai asked Gaku to go up, because the Devil Man's Desire Ray had no effect on Gaku, and Gaku successfully defeated the Devil Man. The fifth one was originally a masked Son Gohan. Since Gaku had met his grandfather when he made his first wish in Dragon Ball, Son Gohan no longer hid. It's Grandpa. Wukong said. Gaku, let me check if your strength has changed. Son Gohan said. Good. Gaku is very happy to fight his grandfather again. Gaku rushed forward directly, using his physical advantage to attack Son Gohan's lower body, but was seen through by Son Gohan, who stretched out his hand and used his arm advantage to knock Gaku out. Then he moved at high speed and knocked Gaku into the sky, then moved above Gaku and smashed him into the ring. Gaku had no power to fight back, and then Gaku came out of the pit. Son Gohan seized the opportunity and sent a Kamehameha, but Gaku dodged the Kamehameha with the afterimage fist and kicked Son Gohan from a high altitude, but Son Gohan reacted by grabbing Goku's tail, swinging Gaku around and smashing him to the ground. Gaku was powerless until his tail broke, and then when Gaku was about to fight back, Son Gohan admitted defeat. Gaku, your fighting power has improved, but you are still a long way from being as strong as Grandpa. Son Gohan said. Or maybe it's because of the changed plot. Gaku didn't go through Karanta's training, which led to his strength not improving. Mo Yanjai thought. But you have learned to use your own skills to avoid Kamehameha, which is really amazing. Son Gohan continued. But your tail training has not made any progress. Why do you still feel weak when you grab it? Son Gohan said at last. Son Gohan really has good intentions. He helped Gaku cut off his tail, but this is only a temporary solution. Gaku was there listening to his grandfather's instructions with a silly smile. By the way, Grandpa, we have found the Dragon Balls, do you want to revive you? Gaku already knew that the Dragon Balls could revive people, so he took out a lot of Dragon Balls to show to Son Gohan. Aren't these the beads I picked up that year? How come there are so many? Son Gohan was a little surprised, and Wukong explained to him. I still like that world very much, after all, people are getting old. Son Gohan's lifespan has indeed come to an end, and the old turtle is just a weirdo. Teacher Mutant, there are many cute girls in that world. Sun Gohan went over to Master Roshi and said. Really? That's a shame. I want to go to that world and take a look too. Master Kame said with a lewd smile. I'm leaving, everyone. I'll wait for you in that world. Sun Gohan said. Everyone was speechless. The fortune teller also fulfilled his promise and predicted that the Dragon Ball was on a moving car somewhere. Everyone please wait here for a while, I will go get the Dragon Ball back. Mo Yanjai said. Mo Yanjai took off from the spot. Hey, Yanjai, can you fly? Bulma asked in surprise. This is the air dance technique, Mo Yanjai answered. It was also his first time using the air dance technique to fly. In fact, it would be more accurate to call it high-speed flight. It's just that the air dance technique is easier to remember. Wow, Yanjai, you can fly without the somersault cloud. Wukong said in amazement. Everyone else couldn't believe it. How could a person fly? Everyone, wait for my good news. Mo Yanjai flew out quickly, and the surrounding atmosphere formed an aura that shocked everyone again. It actually has a tail flame like a rocket, Krillin said enviously. Pilaf was driving his car and dreaming about his spring and autumn period. He saw a man blocking their way. My had to break suddenly. Mo Yanjai, why are you here? Hand over the Dragon Ball, Pilaf, and I won't do anything to you, said Mo Yanjai. We are not afraid of you, Xiao Xiu said. Then the three of them took the universal capsule and turned into robots. The three of them sat on it. If you want the Dragon Ball, you have to get through the three of us, Pilaf said stubbornly. That's right, Xiao Xiu agreed. Has Pilaf developed a new robot? This guy has a real scientific ability. Mo Yanjai casually shot a yang finger at a nearby hill, which was instantly razed to the ground. The three saw this scene. Uncle, we are just joking, don't step over our bodies. Pilaf and others swallowed their water, dropped the Dragon Ball and ran away. Mo Yanjai returned to where everyone was. This time, Wukong had no wish to fulfill, so he gave the opportunity to Mo Yanjai. Chapter 29. After placing the Dragon Balls, Mo Yanjai began to summon the dragon. Come out, dragon! Mo Yanjai called out to the dragon. A green dragon appeared in front of everyone again. Glad to see you again. Tell me what wish you want to fulfill this time. Please merge the two souls of this lady, Mo Yanjai said, pointing at the blonde Lan Qi. Your wish has come true. See you next time, everyone. The Dragon Balls turned into stones and scattered all over the world. The blonde Ran Qi turned into green-haired Ran Qi. So yellow plus blue is green. The green-haired Ran Qi has a unique flavor. As expected, beautiful people are still beautiful with a different hair color. Master Kame's eyes were wide open. Under Bulma's tyranny, Mo Yanjai could only ahem, I just admire. Ran Qi in a normal state has green hair, and in a relatively peaceful life, she will have blue hair. Once she joins the battle, she will have golden hair. The transformation method has changed from sneezing to automatic. This is the explanation given by Shen Long. Isn't that a scion? His hair turns golden when he fights. It turns out that Lan Qi is the early prototype of the scion. Mo Yanjai thought that the Dragon Ball was found and everyone was ready to disband. Wukong planned to continue to receive training from Master Roshi, and Mo Yanjai suggested that he go to Karanta for training. Karanta? Is it the place that UPA and the others are guarding? Wukong asked. Yes, Mo Yanjai replied. Master Roshi also agreed to let Wukong go there to practice for a while, and Wukong also accepted Mo Yanjai's suggestion. Yanjai, please teach me the art of flying in the future. Wukong said with a smile while riding on his somersault cloud. Okay, come to Bulma's house to find me then, Mo Yanjai replied. God knows if you will understand it if you watch it again. Mo Yanjai and Bulma Ranch returned home. Yanjai, can you teach me how to fly? Bulma hugged Mo Yanjai's hand and said coquettishly. Okay, I'll teach you when I have time, okay? Now please allow the Princess Knight to practice for a while, the world's first martial arts conference will be here soon. Mo Yanjai agreed to Bulma. Mo Yanjai couldn't resist the softness of her hands. Yanjai, I also want to learn the air dance technique, Lan Chi said. Lan Chi is not like before. Blue-haired Lan Chi never called Yanjai anything, while blonde Lan Chi called him little brother. Now she calls him Yanjai, and it seems that she has really returned to normal. Let's teach together. Mo Yanjai said helplessly. It turns out that everyone wants to learn the art of flying. Yanjai, come and see what this is. Bulma called Mo Yanjai mysteriously. When Mo Yanjai arrived, he found that the gravity room had been built. Bulma, I love you so much, you are so amazing. Mo Yanjai kissed Bulma on the face excitedly, making Bulma blush. Why did you kiss her without her permission? But this is a plot in a TV series, isn't it going to be something embarrassing? Mo Yanjai couldn't wait to go in and try it, leaving Bulma alone to fantasize. Time passed quickly, and it was almost time for the world's #1 martial arts tournament. I don't know how Wukong and the others are doing with their training. The system checks personal attributes. Mo Yanjai, male. Strength, 180, Speed, 180, Combat Power, 180, without weight. Martial Arts, Light Speed Kick, Self-Created, Rising Dragon Fist, Self-Created, High Speed Flight. Skills, One Finger of the Sun, Self-Created, Rage, Active, Limb Regeneration, Passive. Items, 1000 Senzu Beans, 1 Eternal Energy Furnace, not activated, Super Divine Water, toxicity not removed. After training in the gravity room, Mo Yanjai's combat power reached 180. Miss Bulma? Someone is looking for you, a policeman said. After Bulma found out through the surveillance that it was Goku. Let him in. Then he asked the robot to open the door. Bulma, I'm here to see you guys, Goku called out. Bulma came down from the R&D room. I'm just in time, because the World Martial Arts Tournament is coming up soon. He also came out of the gravity room, Bulma said. Gravity room? What is that? Wukong asked. The gravity room is a house that can be used for spiritual practice to increase the Earth's gravity. Bulma replied. Wow, Bulma, you are amazing, can you make something like this? Goku thinks Bulma is very amazing. Wukong, you are here. Mo Yanjai came out of the gravity room. Hehe, Yanjai, I want to come to you to learn the flying technique. Wukong touched the back of his head. This kid wanted me to teach him before, but I didn't know how to do anything at that time. I didn't expect that the joke would come true now. All right, the training is just over, Bulma, Lan Chi, you two can come too, Mo Yanjai said to Lan Chi, who was busy over there. The four of them came to an open space in Bulma's garden. Goku, you also know something about Chi, you have to concentrate the Chi. Mo Yanjai first instructed Goku, who had a high level of comprehension, and then demonstrated the air dance technique to Goku, so that Goku could fly into the air. Awesome, is this the air dance technique? Goku said with surprise. Bulma and Lan Chi were stunned, just like that? So simple? Then Mo Yanjai instructed the two to practice the air dance technique. First you have to learn to gather Chi and control Chi, just like this. Mo Yanjai's hands condensed a white and blue bubble-like Chi circle. You've seen Kamehameha, that's Qigong wave. Okay. Bulma and Ranch tried to control their energy, and Ranch succeeded first, probably because Ranch had combat experience. Bulma didn't like combat much, but preferred scientific research. Soon, Ranch and Bulma were able to slowly rise into the air, while Woohoo Gaku performed fancy flying in the sky. Ranch and Bulma both had black lines on their faces. Could you not be so arrogant, kid? Okay, you have all learned the air dance technique, the rest is up to you to practice. Mo Yanjai's mission has been completed. The world's #1 martial arts tournament has begun. Mo Yanjai, Gaku, Bulma, and Lan Chi are going together. On the other side, Yamcha, Pu Yalu, and Wulong meet Master Roshi and Krillin at the registration office. The three groups finally get together again. It's a day that makes people miss it. Yamcha said. Gaku, I'm looking forward to fighting you. Krillin said. Krillin, you still can't grow taller. Gaku said inappropriately. Krillin's face was dark. Aren't you the same? You don't know what's going on. He rolled his eyes at Gaku. Master Roshi still participated in the competition as Chenglong. Hey, isn't this Master Kame? Master Kame wore a black crane hat, a goatee, sunglasses, and a green crane Immortal Ryu uniform with the word crane engraved on it. He had a bald head, sharp-edged cheeks, a muscular body, and the most obvious feature was 3 eyes. There were 2 apprentices standing beside him. One was Tian Xinyan, who had a bald head, sharp-edged cheeks, a muscular body, and the most obvious feature was 3 eyes. Tian Xinyan's mouth corners slightly raised, eyebrows raised, and teasing in his eyes. It was obvious that he had heard from his master about this uncle and looked down on him. The other was a short dumpling with big eyes and 2 red circles on his cheeks. Why do I feel like a paper man? Mo Yanjai said. Chapter 30. Why does Crane Immortal also like to wear sunglasses? He is indeed from the same school as Old Turtle, Mo Yanjai thought. System, scan everyone's combat power. Sun Wukong, 180 Tian Xinyan, 180 Jiaozi, 110 Krillin, 120 Yamcha, 130 Kame Sennin, 139 Crane Sennin, 120. Not much pressure. You are still alive. Turtle Hermit mocked. Although they were from the same school, their development directions were different. You are still the same, ugly and smelly. Crane Immortal hit back. Everyone was sweating. No one should say anything to each other, okay? The two started to fight again. The world's #1 martial arts tournament has begun. A voice came from the dojo, and the fight between the 2 people ended. Everyone entered the dojo, and the people inside the dojo talked about it. This group of people is very powerful. Last time, they were in the top 8 and the top 4, as well as the champion, runner-up and 3rd place. No way, I hope I don't run into them. The preliminaries began, and everyone fought in their own areas. As expected, the top 8 were decided, namely Mo Yanjai, Tian Xinyan, Sun Gaku, Chenglong, Yamcha, Krillin, Jiaozi, and Baptiste. The host announced the list of opponents. The first match was Yamcha vs Tian Xinyan. You better be careful, or you won't last more than 5 rounds. Tian Xinyan said arrogantly. Just wait, I'm going to smash your mouth. Yamcha is angry. Being angry is half the battle. Tian Xinyan won this verbal duel. In the second game, Mo Yanjai vs Chenglong. Hey, old man, it seems that you have stopped in the quarterfinals. Mo Yanjai knew Chenglong's identity and said jokingly. You kid, the old man has practiced too, don't brag about it. Chenglong said, it's over, the real game starts with this perverted kid. According to his observation, this kid is many times stronger than before, and he has a perverted skill. Forget it, let's leave the stage to the young people. The third game is Jiaozi vs Klin. It turns out that he is a short guy. I am really afraid of facing those big guys, said Klin. Baldy, Loya Lo Jiaozi seized Krillin's second weakness and attacked him. Aren't you the same? Klin yelled, spitting out his saliva. No, I'm not. Dumpling took off his hat and found that there was still a hair on his head, which made Krillin very angry. The disciples of Crane Immortal all inherited his style. The war of words is really powerful. It is also a psychological war. If you get angry, you lose. Mo Yanjai thought of the fourth game of Sun Wukong vs Baptist. Can you hold on for 30 seconds, kid? Baptist said. Don't worry. Wukong didn't know what he meant. Baptist wanted to anger Wukong, but he got himself angry instead. Sorry to have kept you waiting for so long. The World Martial Arts Tournament is about to begin. Please welcome Yam Sha and Tian Xinyan to the first match. Yam Sha is one of the top 8 in the 21st tournament. I wonder if he can break through the top 8 and reach the top 4 this time. Let us wait and see. The gong sounded and the game officially began. I can kill you in 2 or 3 moves, Yam Sha said. You're so angry, didn't you brush your teeth? Tian Xinyan retorted. Yam Sha assumed the wolf style, and kicked sideways with a high kick, but was easily blocked by Tian Xinyan. Tian Xinyan quickly counterattacked with the crane style. After Yam Sha blocked it, Tian Xinyan continued with side kicks, knocking Yam Sha somersaults. Tian Xinyan took the opportunity to chase him. Yam Sha supported himself with one hand, and punched Yam Sha with his right swing. Yam Sha jumped up, but unexpectedly Tian Xinyan followed him. They fought in the air, and Yam Sha beat Tian Xinyan back, and then used his own special move, Wolf Fang Wind Fist, but was blocked by Tian Xinyan and counterattacked. Yam Sha had to use his last special move, Kame Haha. Tian Xinyan crossed his fingers with his index fingers fitting together, and with AHA sound, the wave bounced back. Yamacha, why don't you admit defeat? Mo Yanjai suggested. Tian Xinyan is indeed one of the early bosses. He can restrain many players with just one move of Qigong Wave Rebound. Yam Sha is also very hard-working in training. He even learned Kamehameha Wave. The pride of a warrior will not allow him to surrender, Cheng Long said. Sure enough, Yam Sha has no more means. The gap between the two is too big. It is Yam Sha's efforts that have supported him to this day. Yam Sha is worthy of being one of the most miserable characters in Dragon Ball. Most people have golden fingers. It is amazing that he has come here through his own efforts. In his previous life, many people said that Yam Sha was forgotten. It seems that it is time for him to retire. His combat effectiveness cannot be improved. Mo Yanjai thought. Tian Xinyan attacked Yam Sha again. After kicking him to the ground, he knelt in the air. With a click, Yam Sha's feet were deformed and Yam Sha fainted from the pain. Master! Pu Yalu shouted. Yanjai, please send him to the hospital. Bulma and Lan Chi couldn't bear to watch. Cheng Long also looked helpless. After all, he was his apprentice who had trained with him, but unfortunately his talent was limited. Wukong went up to check on Yam Sha's injury. Wukong, take this and give it to him. Mo Yanjai threw the beans to Wukong. Wukong caught the beans and fed them to Yam Sha, and Yam Sha got better instantly. Thank you Wukong. Yam Sha saw Wukong coming up and thought that Wukong had saved him. No, it was given by Mo Yanjai. Wukong said with a smile. You are such a heavy-handed guy, it is simply unforgivable, don't let me meet you, I will definitely beat you down. Goku pointed at Tian Xinyan angrily and said. In a competition, it's either death or injury. You want to beat me? I'm waiting for you. Tian Xinyan walked away with a look of disdain. Goku and Yam Sha left the ring. Thank you, Yanjai. It doesn't matter, we are all friends, right? Mo Yanjai said. Yanjai, what is that thing you gave? How did it cure Yam Sha so quickly? Bulma asked, and everyone looked at Mo Yanjai. Those are fairy beans. I asked the cat fairy for them, Mo Yanjai replied. Oh, I also trained with the cat master, how come I haven't heard of him? Wukong looked puzzled. Ahem, I took so much, maybe the cat fairy felt sorry for me. The first match is over. It was a breathtaking match. Although Yam Sha lost to Tian Xinyan, his martial arts spirit of never giving up even when he was injured made us admire him. The host commented. The winner of the first match, Tian Xinyan, will start the second match right away. They are Mo Yanjai and Cheng Long, the last champion and runner-up. This match is absolutely exciting and should not be missed. The host announced. A gong sounded and the two came on stage. Hey, old man, why don't you surrender? Mo Yanjai said. The audience fell down. Where was the exciting game that was promised? Why did they discourage them from the beginning? Ahem, Mo Yanjai must be joking. He is trying to provoke his opponent. The host explained. Young man, don't be so arrogant, let me test you and see what you are capable of. The two men took fighting stances. Chapter 31. Mo Yanjai attacked first, rushing forward with a right swing punch. Cheng Long raised his left arm to block, and then launched a high sweep kick to attack Mo Yanjai's head. Mo Yanjai retreated to dodge. The two were just tentative attacks. After image fist, the same moves don't work on me. Mo Yanjai said, that's not necessarily true. Cheng Long finished speaking, and saw 8 people surrounding Mo Yanjai. Multiple after image fist? Unfortunately, my chi sensitivity has been cultivated to a certain extent. Got you. Light speed kick. Mo Yanjai kicked Cheng Long away for a distance. Come on, the old man will play with you with all his strength this time. Cheng Long took off his clothes casually. Mo Yanjai also decided to go all out to give the old turtle a decent blow. They punched and kicked each other, but in the end, the turtle master couldn't catch up with Mo Yanjai's speed. I'm going to use all my strength to hit you, I hope I won't hurt the audience. Don't worry, I have confidence. Mo Yanjai replied to Cheng Long. Kameha Pa Kigong Wave, Cheng Long's muscles bulged like Master Turtle, and the power was several times greater than the last 21st martial arts tournament. This is like Master Rashi's Kamehameha. Wukong said. After a burst of white light, Mo Yanjai put his hands in front of his chest, his clothes were torn, and it seemed that resisting this attack consumed a lot of his physical strength. I admit defeat, this is already the best I could do, Cheng Long said. The match between the two was as exciting as ever, but Mo Yanjai has made rapid progress in the past few years, and Cheng Long could only regrettably stop in the quarterfinals. Let us congratulate Mo Yanjai on his victory in the second match. The host announced the end of the match. Then the next step is to enter the third match, with Krillin vs Jiaozi. The match begins. A gong sounded and Krillin took a fighting stance, but Jiaozi stood there motionless. Why doesn't this guy move? Krillin wondered. Suddenly, Jiaozi appeared in front of Krillin like a ghost. Krillin was stunned. Jiaozi flipped him over, then flew over his head and punched Krillin on the head. After Krillin reacted, he stood up and rushed over. Jiaozi, on the left, Tian Xinyan reminded him, but Jiaozi couldn't tell the left from the right, and was knocked back by Krillin's hook. Then Krillin swept his left leg high, and Jiaozi raised his hand to block it. Then Krillin wanted to continue attacking, but Jiaozi used the unique skill of Crane Senryu, the air dance technique, and Krillin couldn't touch him. It's amazing that the dumpling contestant can actually float in the air, the host explained. Hey! The audience was shocked and looked up at the dumplings in the sky. I didn't expect that he also knows the air dance technique. Bulma and Mo Yanjai found that everyone who had seen Dragon Ball knew about the air dance technique. Seeing that Krillin couldn't do anything to him, Jiaozi used the Dong Dong wave in the sky to carpet bomb Krillin. Why does this look like the moves of Tao Pai Pai who was killed by us? Wukong was a little puzzled. What, Tao Pai Pai was killed by you? Tian Xinyan was shocked, Cheng Long was also shocked, he was the younger brother of Crane Hermit, who is known as the world's #1 killer. You killed Tao Bibai, who else could it be besides you? He Xianren obviously grasped the point. It's me, Mo Yanjai said. Why did you kill him? Crane Immortal was furious. He deserves to die, Mo Yanjai replied. Crane Immortal was angry again. Tian Xinyan, when you meet them later, beat them to death. Tsuru Senin suppressed his anger and said to Tian Xinyan secretly. At this time, Krillin had no way to deal with Jiaozi, so he could only use the Kamehameha that he had just learned. Turtle. Groob. Jiaozi didn't give him a chance, and Dong Dongbo shot at Klin again. Unexpectedly, Klin jumped high. Success. Krillin has just learned Kamehameha, so it does take a little longer to release it. Chenglong said to himself. Grandpa, how do you know so much? Wukong asked. Hey, I guessed it. Chenglong found a lame excuse that only Wukong would believe. He knocked the dumplings out of the arena, but unfortunately the dumplings could fly and came back. I don't know if it was because they consumed too much energy, but the two finally stood on the ring to fight. Suddenly, Klin stopped moving. Jiaozi hit Klin with a headbutt. Klin immediately covered his stomach and then began to control Klin's body with his hands, and then kicked. Klin was quick-witted and asked a math problem. This time, Jiaozi couldn't control him and was punched out of bounds. Klin and Jiaozi are evenly matched, so it's up to them to win by wits. Klin's IQ is slightly higher than Jiaozi's, so in the third match, Klin wins, the host announced. The fourth match was between Sun Wukong and Baptiste. Wukong was the third runner-up in the previous competition, while Baptiste was the champion of the martial arts competition. The match officially began. Pause for a moment. After the host paused, Baptiste performed a series of training demonstrations, such as gravel somersaults, and finally made a bold statement. I only need 30 seconds to defeat you. Baptiste said and attacked, but was defeated by Wukong in one blow. Audience. Tian Xinyan the clown. Bulma and others were stunned. Mo Yanjai. It is indeed a clown. This is the fastest quarter-final in history. Wu Tian's disciple Sun Wukong is worthy of his reputation. The host had to announce that Wukong won. Chenglong was laughing secretly. How can the disciples I taught be the same? The list of the top 4 opponents is announced below. They are Mo Yanjai vs Krillin, Tian Xinyan vs Son Goku. Please welcome the first group of contestants Mo Yanjai and Kellen to the stage. On one side is the last year's champion, on the other side is the last year's quarterfinals. Let's see if Klin has. The host didn't finish. I give up, Krillin said, even the Kamehameha of Mr. Chenglong couldn't beat Mo Yanjai, so I give up. Klin is really decisive. Sometimes recognizing your own and others' strengths is also a kind of strength. Let us congratulate Mo Yanjai for successfully entering the finals. The host wiped his sweat. Cut. The audience collectively made the same sound. I didn't expect Krillin to be so straightforward, Bulma said. He admitted defeat so consciously, it seems that this guy is also a strong opponent. Tian Xinyan thought. Now let's move on to the second match of the semi-finals. This match will definitely not disappoint you. On one side is the rising star Sun Wukong, and on the other side is the fledgling dark horse Tian Xinyan. The match officially begins. Wukong took the lead in attacking, throwing a left straight punch. Tian Xinyan blocked it casually, and then gave Goku a middle sweep kick. Goku jumped up in a split position to avoid the attack, and then used his tail Tian Xinyan's leg Monkey Moon to swing a punch to Tian Xinyan's chest, knocking Tian Xinyan off his feet. Then Tian Xinyan used his falling right foot to try to turn over, and Goku took advantage of the victory to pursue him. I didn't expect Tian Xinyan to have such good control over his body. Mo Yanjai commented. Crane Hermit secretly rejoiced. Chapter 32. Goku took advantage of the situation and launched a flying kick at the opponent. Tian Xinyan grinned, having fallen into the trap of the little devil. Dong Dong Wave, a beam of light shot towards Gaku, knocking Gaku into the ground. Gaku quickly stood up, jumped out of the pit and used the afterimage punch. Unexpectedly, Tian Xinyan's third eye could see through illusions. He hit Goku's neck with a palm, and then blasted Gaku against the wall with a punch. Then he hit Gaku with a series of straight punches, clasped his hands together and smashed Gaku with a sledgehammer, and then lifted Goku's collar. Gaku was obviously in a dizzy stage. "I'm going to use my special skills to finish you off," then threw Gaku away, clasped his hands together again, cushioned Gaku, then jumped up with a volleyball kill, and then lifted him up. Gaku fell heavily to the ground. Volleyball punch? It's quite vivid, but it's just a trick. Mo Yanjai saw that Wukong was unharmed, and the audience exclaimed, "Wow, what kind of body is this?" As expected, Wukong jumped up and wiped the corner of his mouth. "It's pretty impressive. I am going to really get serious now," said Wukong. "As expected of the first person who pretends to be a pig and eats the tiger, he will test your strength first, then let you have 3 moves, and finally he will do the real thing." Mo Yanjai was speechless. It turned out that Goku's fighting problem had already formed at this time. Tian Xinyan smiled disdainfully, and in an instant, Gaku moved quickly and hit Tian Xinyan in the face with a right hook, and Tian Xinyan fell out. Gaku followed up with a series of straight punches to hit Tian Xinyan in the stomach, and then kicked him away with a flying kick, and then followed the opponent to move under Tian Xinyan, supported himself with his hands, kicked with his feet, and Tian Xinyan flew into the sky. Turtle. Groob. Gas. Forget it. Everyone was shocked. "What kind of operation are you doing?" Gaku knew he couldn't hit him, so he didn't waste his energy, Cheng Long said. The two started a fierce battle again. Gaku used the afterimage fist again, and it was a multiple afterimage fist. The two fought wits and courage, and finally Tian Xinyan was better, but after a palm strike, Gaku kicked him again. Tian Xinyan used the sun fist, which blinded everyone's eyes. Gaku didn't know when he put on Crane Hermit's sunglasses. Crane Hermit was blinded. "I surrender to you, old man." "Jiaozi, take action," the Crane Hermit commanded Jiaozi. Suddenly, Gaku was kicked by Tian Xinyan and almost kicked out of the game. He used Kamehameha to avoid being kicked out of the game. Gaku wanted to fight back, but was firmly locked by Jiaozi's superpowers. Wukong suddenly lost his form and fell to the ground unable to move. The host couldn't understand what was going on and had to explain it according to the actual situation. "What happened? Why did it suddenly stop working?" Tian Xinyan was puzzled. Kill him quickly." Crane Hermit spoke. The host began to count down. "Stop it, Jiaozi." Although Tian Xinyan's training under Crane Hermit was a bit cruel, a fair fight was what he wanted. Gaku was released from control at the last second. Tian Xinyan disobeyed Crane Hermit's orders. He had been numb to being a killer for so many years. He no longer wanted to be a killer. "Hurry up and control him," Crane Hermit ordered Jiaozi. Jiaozi chose to obey his senior brother's orders instead of his master's. Crane Hermit wanted to kill Jiaozi, so go ahead and kick at the speed of light. He kicked Crane Hermit away. After all, he couldn't kill people. In order not to affect the game, Mo Yanjai kicked Crane Hermit away. Then Tian Xinyan and Gaku had a fair duel. Tian Xinyan couldn't do anything to Gaku with the 4 demon fists, so he finally decided to use the Qigong cannon. He placed his right hand on top of his left hand, with his right little finger touching his left index finger, and his thumbs against each other, forming a frame. He aimed at Gaku in the frame, and then fired energy bombs to attack. Tian Xinyan made a big hole in the arena, and Gaku flew into the sky in an instant. This was his trump card, and Gaku decided not to use it until the last moment. How could it be? How come you also know the air dance technique? Everyone exclaimed. Krillin and Cheng Long were shocked. It's amazing, Two people can actually float in the air. The host is very dedicated, he is still explaining even without the ring. Turtle. Groob. Gas. Wait, I give up, Tian Xinyan said helplessly. He only had a little energy left to maintain the sky dance technique. Yeah, I won. Actually, I can't send any more because I use them all for flying. Wukong said with a smile. Forget it, I give up. In the second semi-final, Sun Wukong won. The fight between the two was unprecedented. They even destroyed the ring. This was really a headache. What about the final? The host didn't know what to do. Hey, I have an idea. I have no more energy. Let Yanjai win this match. I am hungry and I want to eat. Wukong said. Indeed, Wukong only wants to fight with the strong and doesn't care about the championship. Everyone, the semi-finals were so ridiculous, how could the finals be so casual? Ahem, Wukong is really open-minded. Everyone, the battle between Sun Wukong and Tian Xinyan is already exciting enough. Regarding Sun Wukong's choice, I declare that Mo Yanjai won the championship of the 22nd martial arts tournament, 2 consecutive championships. In the next martial arts tournament, I look forward to Mo Yanjai's better performance. The host controlled the scene. Mo Yanjai. This is the victory, Mo Yanjai scratched his head. I don't know when Cheng Long secretly changed his clothes and became Master Turtle with everyone. Well, see you all again in 3 years. The host announced the end of the first martial arts tournament. Hey, that guy, wait for me next time. Tian Xinyan pointed at Mo Yanjai and said. Then Tian Xinyan stood in front of everyone with the dumplings. Tian Xinyan apologized to Yam Sha, and Yam Sha said that he forgave him. Yanjai, we can only fight next time, Wukong said weakly. It doesn't matter, I can fight well next time, said Mo Yanjai. Wukong must be hungry, I'll treat you, said Mo Yanjai. Great, let's eat. Wukong said happily and everyone laughed. After drinking his fill, Wukong went to get his gear and found the host lying there. Sun Wukong, your package and the roster for the martial arts tournament have been taken away, the host said, and then he took out a square piece of paper with the word demon engraved on it. Master Roshi explained that this was the symbol of Piccolo. Don't be fooled by the ridiculous name of this guy. Master Wu Taito paid with his life and created a move to seal it in the rice cooker. It shouldn't appear again, but now this has happened. I don't know what's going on. Piccolo, sounds very powerful. Yanjai and everyone else, do you want to fight him? No one can stop Goku from wanting to fight. Let's set up a Piccolo Demon King sealing team, Mo Yanjai suggested. The members are Mo Yanjai, Son Goku, Tian Xinyan, Kame Sennin, Yam Sha, Krillin, Jiaozi, Lan Qi, and Bulma. Chapter 33. System prompts. The task of the martial arts competition has been completed, and the reward has been issued. Mo Yanjai checks what the reward is, the improved version of the magic seal wave. The user will only consume his own physical strength, the detoxification of the super divine water. Mayfuba and super divine water? Plus the berserk skill that doubles the combat power. It is not impossible to defeat Piccolo, but berserk can only last for 1 minute, unlike Super Saiyan which can fight for a long time, so this thing can only be used as a trump card, and it needs to be practiced to fight on its own. Why don't we ask the fortune teller for help? This way we can keep track of everyone and Piccolo's movements. This will protect everyone and also help us monitor Piccolo's movements. Bulma suddenly had an idea. That makes sense, Mo Yanjai agreed. Everyone rushed to the fortune teller's place. You are here to use my crystal ball, right? The fortune teller already knew. Yes, fortune teller, it seems that the great devil Piccolo has been born, and we need your help, said Mo Yanjai. I predicted before that you will be the one who defeats Piccolo, and I will lend you a helping hand this time. The fortune teller said. Who is she? Is she very powerful? Tian Xinyan secretly asked Sun Wukong. She is a fortune teller who can predict the future, and she is also the elder sister of Master Rashi. Sun Wukong explained. We are facing a bigger crisis this time. I hope everyone can listen to my command this time, Mo Yanjai said. Everyone agreed. Tian Xinyan heard that the fortune teller was so powerful and predicted that Mo Yanjai would be the one to defeat Piccolo, so he agreed to listen to his command. Jiao Zi followed Tian Xinyan. Then let the fortune teller find out what the purpose of the great demon king Piccolo is, said Mo Yanjai. The great demon king Piccolo is asking his subordinate Sin Luba to find the Dragon Ball. He wants to restore his youth, while his other subordinate Danlin Ba is killing the strong men on the list of the martial arts tournament. It is well known that the strong men on earth will come to participate in the martial arts tournament. Killing the strong men on earth will achieve his goal of unifying the earth. The fortune teller said while letting the crystal ball display the picture. Is this Piccolo? He looks so ugly and evil. Bulma is a little scared. Piccolo has a scary face and nameki and green skin. He wears a dark blue uniform with the word printed on it and a bright purple blue wide belt. Standing in front of Piccolo is a green-skinned Danlin Ba with a pair of wings and black pants. System, can you check their combat power? Pick, 230, aged state Danlin Ba, 160 Sin Luba, 150, hatched. There is another egg below, aren't these the 3 Pilafs? Wulong said. It turned out that they released Piccolo. No wonder Master Kame was wondering, how could Piccolo, who had been sealed for hundreds of years, suddenly appear? No wonder the list of the martial arts tournament disappeared at that time, said Krillin. Suddenly, the egg in the crystal ball broke out of its shell, and an evil dragon with goat horns on its head, wings, and slime all over its body came out. Pu Yalu was so scared that he hid behind Yamcha. Pilaf and the others couldn't bear to watch. Lan Chi was quite normal. After all, the two souls merged, and the blonde Lan Chi was very brave. Bulma even hid behind Mo Yanjai. Everyone has seen it, so now let's assign tasks. Bulma will be in charge of checking the crystal ball and notifying everyone. The fortune teller, Pu Yalu and Wulong went with Bulma. Krillin, Yamcha, you two go stop Sin Luba from collecting the Dragon Balls. Lan Kai, you go collect some freezing capsules. The Dragon Balls can be used to revive someone after they die. Mo Yanjai continued to assign tasks. Although Krillin and Yamcha can't defeat Sin Luba, they have a helper, Achibello. The two of them just need to hold Sin Luba back. Gaku, Tian Xinyan, Jiaozi, go and kill Piccolo's subordinate Danlin Ba to prevent him from killing the strong men on earth, said Mo Yanjai. Yanjai, won't you let me fight Piccolo? Gaku asked, and Tian Xinyan had the same question. Your fighting power is not as strong as that of Lord Piccolo. After you kill Piccolo, you can go to Karin Tower. There is super divine water that can stimulate human potential, but the super divine water is highly poisonous. Gaku may be fine after drinking it, but sequelae may appear many years later. Tian Xinyan can receive training from the cat sage there, but use the super divine water with caution, Mo Yanjai explained to them. Then I also have Master Wu Tian who is responsible for dealing with Piccolo. I will be responsible for fighting Piccolo, and Master Wu Tian will be the trump card because he knows the Meifaha. Mo Yanjai said, in fact, he also knows the Meifaha, but having one more Meifaha is an extra guarantee, and it is not necessary to let Master Rashi take action. The fortune-telling grandmother was secretly surprised. Is this the person who defeated the big devil? Well, let's complete our tasks, then there will be nothing to fear from Lord Piccolo. Let's go. Bulma, is Sin Luba in the front? Why is there only one fat guy? Yamcha asked. That's right, Sin Luba is coming soon, Bulma said. What are you two whispering about secretly? Yakabello found them. A fat man with small eyes and a hedgehog head, dressed in Japanese style, wearing a vertical striped kimono, wooden clogs, and a Japanese samurai sword on his waist. Hey, we are here, I'm here for tourism. Clint found a lame excuse. Travel, are you kidding? You two are traveling in the wilderness. Yajirobe looked suspicious. Suddenly a dragon flew in the sky. Yes, that's it, Krillin, Yamcha asked. Yes, Clint said. Have you ever seen beads with stars on them? Zinluba asked. Stop talking nonsense with him, Krillin, let's go, Yamcha said. Yamcha and Krillin attacked from the left and right, and Zinluba was stunned. Yamcha attacked Zinluba's head and knocked his face crooked with one punch, while Krillin kicked Zinluba in the stomach and was bounced away. You two, do you want to die? Zinluba turned around and twisted his neck, seeming to be uninjured. Wolf Fang Wind Fist, Yamcha hit Zinluba in the chest, and Krillin jumped behind and punched Zinluba continuously. Tickle. Zinluba swung left and right, throwing the two out. Kamehameha Kamehameha, the two of them used Kamehameha at the same time to attack Zinluba. What's going on? They're fighting now? These two are pretty powerful, Yajirobe muttered. We're done, job called. Yamcha dusted himself off and prepared to go back with Krillin to report back. No matter how strong he was, he couldn't possibly withstand two Kamehameha waves, right? Chapter 34. After a burst of explosions, the dust cleared, and Zinluba was seen standing with his hands crossed in front of him. You two have pissed me off. Zinluba punched Yamcha away and stomped on Krillin, who could only dodge everywhere. Yajirobe suddenly drew his sword and quickly cut Zinluba in half with one blow, then dragged Zinluba's body away. You two, safety first, leaving only the two of them in the wind. This seemingly insignificant fat guy is so powerful. Clint said. Yes, without him we would be doomed. Yamcha said, let's go, mission accomplished. Piccolo suddenly felt a pain in his body. How could this garbage on earth kill Zinluba? Damn it! Danlinba, Zinluba has been killed, go and kill him first. Piccolo propped up his head with one finger and communicated with Danlinba telepathically. Danlinba immediately flew in that direction and bumped into Sun Wukong, Tien Shinyan and Jiaozi, who were looking for them. Where are you going? Tien Shinyan asked. Get out of the way, or I will kill you too, said Danlinba. That won't do. Yanjai asked us to kill you. Wukong said. Ha 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 ha, you three-eyed man and two little devils are all you can do. Xin Linba said disdainfully. Jiaozi, let's test his strength, you control him later, said Tien Shinyan, and then he stopped talking nonsense, two hands grew out of his back, flew over and grabbed him. Gaku, get him. Gaku flew over and prepared to hit him. Danlinba saw that the situation was not good, and hurriedly spit out an energy bomb from his mouth. Tien Shinyan didn't expect that he would have this trick, and was knocked far away, suffering some minor injuries. Jiaozi immediately used his superpowers to control him. Jiaozi can't control Gaku for long, a quick battle and a quick decision, Tien Shinyan said to Gaku. Kamehameha. Gaku used Kamehameha to instantly smash Danlinba into particles. Piccolo felt pain again and decided to go to Gaku and his friends in Pilaf's spaceship. Yanjai, bad, Piccolo is moving in the opposite direction of you. Bulma provided the information in time. Good. Mo Yanjai took the turtle hermit to fly, but even with high-speed flight, the rhythm was slowed down. King Piccolo. Tien Shinyan was surprised to see King Piccolo standing on the spaceship. Why was he here? It was you guys who killed my men. The great demon King Piccolo slowly flew towards them from the spaceship. You came just in time, Yang Ye won't let me fight you. Wukong said excitedly. Gaku, be careful. Tien Shinyan didn't even finish his words when Gaku rushed forward. He was too aggressive. Gaku accelerated and flew up, punching Piccolo in the face. Piccolo flew backwards for a distance, and Gaku kicked with his legs again, knocking Piccolo to the ground. That little devil is too scary. Pilaf and others on the spaceship are preparing to escape. This guy actually knocked Piccolo down to the ground. Yajirobe had heard about Piccolo's deeds when he was little, and he hid in the distance with his eyes wide open. I underestimated you. Piccolo underestimated Gaku, and now he was in an old state, and was accidentally knocked to the ground by Gaku. Piccolo took off his shoulder strap, flew to Gaku, kicked Gaku away, quickly flew to Goku's side and punched Gaku with a right hook, knocking Gaku into the ground. Wukong Tian Xinyan saw Wukong being beaten into the ground and hurriedly joined the battle. Are you looking for death too? Oh no, you were going to die anyway. He twisted his neck and said, beating Wukong was just a warm-up. No way. Yajirobe looked incredulous. How could he have been defeated so suddenly after having the upper hand just now? Tian Xinyan and Gaku had fought back and forth in the martial arts tournament. He knew how terrifying Piccolo was with his two moves, so he didn't dare to be careless. The Sun Fist Piccolo blocked with his hand, Dong Dong Wave Tian Xinyan continued to attack. Tian Xinyan knew that this move could not do anything to him, it was just a trick. Jiaozi used superpowers, I killed him with Qigong Wave. Okay, Jiaozi replied, but Tian Xinyan underestimated the difference between Piccolo and Jiaozi. Just as Tian Xinyan was preparing for the Qigong cannon, he suddenly broke out in a cold sweat. Piccolo hit him with a hammer from behind, smashing him into the ground and causing serious injuries. It's your turn, little guy, Piccolo said to Jiaozi. Piccolo, you have no chance. Mo Yanjai was a little angry at the two seriously injured people on the ground, and he spoke wildly. Then he put Master Kame down and said, give them this to eat. Jiaozi and Master Kame each fed one. Here come two more fearless people. Piccolo spread his hands. Berserk Mo Yanjai turned on Berserk, his whole body flashed red, his combat power reached 360, and he instantly moved in front of Piccolo. Now, what do you think? Piccolo felt bad when he saw the red light, and punched Piccolo in the abdomen, knocking out the mucus, and then kicked him away with one foot. One finger of sun. Piccolo was in crisis, and spit out a light bullet from his mouth, but it also knocked him into the hill. Damn, this guy is even more perverted, he won't kill Piccolo, will he? Yajirobe was shocked. Seeing this, Pilaf immediately took his men and fled on the spaceship. Mo Yanjai went to check and found that the hill had been pierced and Piccolo was nowhere to be seen. He thought he was dead. Gaku and Tian Xinyan, who had recovered from eating senzu beans, saw that Piccolo was killed so easily by Mo Yanjai, and secretly decided to go to Karantat. Yanjai, I want to go to Karantat to have a look. Sun Wukong decided to go to Karantat to drink the super divine water, and Tian Xinyan also went to Karantat to practice. Great, the monster has been killed, said the people at the fortune teller's place. No, I have seen it, Piccolo is not dead yet, said the fortune teller. Hey! Bulma looked puzzled. Mo Yanjai and Master Roshi returned to the fortune teller. They heard from them that Piccolo was not dead. This is bad. Could Piccolo be looking for the Dragon Balls to restore his youth? Piccolo was even more terrifying when he was at his peak, Master Roshi said worriedly. According to my prediction, it is indeed the case. The fortune teller gave a positive answer. Everyone was shocked. Only Mo Yanjai was not worried at all. If the enemy comes, we will stop him. If the flood comes, we will block it with earth. Luckily I blocked it in the end, otherwise I would have been unable to block this attack. That guy's body was glowing red before he attacked. He must have paid a huge price to launch this attack. When I recover, I will kill you all. Pilaf Piccolo caught up with Pilaf's spaceship, my king. You are not dead yet. Hey? You want to curse me to death? Piccolo tilted his head and glanced at him. No, 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 I want to rule the world with the king. Pilaf said flatteringly. Take me to find the Dragon Balls. Piccolo did not respond to him. You dream of ruling the world with me, and it would be a great blessing if I don't kill you then. Chapter 35. When everyone knew that Piccolo was not dead, Piccolo had already collected the Dragon Balls and was ready to make a wish. Come out, Shenlong. Oh no, the great demon king Piccolo is making a wish to the dragon. Mo Yanjai, go and stop him quickly, said the fortune teller. It's too late now. He will definitely find a safe place, but it doesn't matter, said Mo Yanjai. This time he can go by himself. It's a bit troublesome to bring Master Roshi with him. If nothing goes wrong, Gaku will definitely drink the super divine water. He can't wait to improve his strength and will not miss any opportunity. Let me become younger and become the me in my prime. The wrinkled Piccolo begins to regain muscle strength and the wrinkles disappear. This is the feeling of long-lost power. Piccolo was ecstatic. Your wish has come true, goodbye. Shenlong said and was about to leave. Unexpectedly, Piccolo did not let him go. I think you can't leave. I don't want anyone else to make a wish to you, so you should disappear. After that, Piccolo spit out a light bullet from his mouth and Shenlong disappeared, and the Dragon Ball turned into stone forever. Let's go to the palace of the King of the World. King Piccolo ordered Pilaf to drive to the palace of the King of the World. Ha 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 ha, I, Pilaf, am going to rule the world. Oh no, I mean, help the king to rule the world. Pilaf saw King Piccolo glance over and immediately dared not to act rashly. King! Piccolo broke into the palace of the King of the World, saw the king running away, and grabbed him. Immediately declare that I am the King of the World, otherwise. What else can we do? Mo Yanjai flew over jokingly. Wow, Yanjai is like a savior at this moment. Bulma's eyes turned into two little hearts, and Lan Chi also felt that Mo Yanjai was really handsome at this moment. Also watching in front of the crystal ball were the fortune teller Kame Senin, Yam Sha Krillin, and Yulong Puyaru. Yanjai, here I come, Wukong said. And us Tianjin Fan Road. It's Gaku, and there's Tian Xinyan and Dumplings. Bulma said happily, it looks like she has a better chance of winning. Damn it, it's a pity that we don't have enough fighting power, otherwise I really want to go to such a scene, Yam Sha said. Yes, I must practice well in the future. Krillin also looked eager. A strong person is one who fights and protects, like Gaku, a pure strong person. You came at the right time, Mo Yanjai said to Gaku and Tian Xinyan. Yo, there are quite a lot of people here. Are you bullying me without help? The great demon King Piccolo spits out an egg from his mouth, and the new demon, Daram. System check combat power. Picnic's combat power at his peak, 260, Sun Wukong after drinking the super divine water, 260, Tian Xinyan and Jiao's combat power learned by Karen Tat, 200, 130 Daram, 190. It seems that Piccolo's vassals in his prime have also become stronger. It seems that the pressure is not too great. This time, Gaku and Tian Xinyan's normal combat power exceeds mine. I have to practice hard after this. Then, Tian Xinyan and Jiaozi will deal with the fat monster, and Gaku and I will deal with Piccolo, said Mo Yanjai. No problem, replied Tianjin Rice and Dumplings. I can fight alongside you again, Eternal Night. Wukong said. Tisk tisk tisk, you're still dealing with it, kid, you don't know how terrifying I was in my prime. You're still laughing even though you don't have any skills anymore. Piccolo shook his head. Tian Xinyan and Daram were already fighting. Tian Xinyan made a high sweep kick, Daram dodged it easily, Daram counterattacked with a straight kick, Tian Xinyan retreated, Daram swung a right punch, Tian Xinyan raised his hand to block it. This guy has a very strong body. Tian Xinyan thought to himself. At the same time, Piccolo launched an attack and slashed at Gaku with a palm knife. Gaku easily blocked it. Piccolo broke out in a cold sweat. Damn, how did this kid become so strong? I couldn't do anything to him even in my prime. Piccolo followed up with a straight punch, but Gaku caught his fist and threw it out. Moyanjai caught Piccolo and kicked him. Piccolo. Can he fight head-on? He can only do tricks from behind. No, this guy is indeed much weaker than before, but it seems that he is not unbeatable. After taking this kick, Piccolo found that Moyanjai's state was not as strong as the previous red light state. It seems that his skills are indeed limited. So, Piccolo chased Moyanjai and hit him. He wanted to pick the weak ones. Don't hit Gaku, hit me, it's a pity you can't hit me. Although flying in the air is also an area that Piccolo is good at, it is obvious that Moyanjai is better. I have exhaust gas, do you? Gaku took the opportunity to hit Piccolo from behind with a right swing punch and knocked him into the palace. Piccolo was furious and shot red light eyeliner from his eyes at Gaku. Gaku dodged to the left. Piccolo kept shooting many light eyeliners in succession, attacking indiscriminately. Facing an opponent of equal strength, Gaku had to keep dodging, and Moyanjai also kept dodging. While Gaku was dodging, Piccolo fired a magic light cannon from his palm again. Gaku could only block it with his hands crossed, and it did not hurt Gaku at all. Good opportunity, let's try Kamehameha Wave, Moyanjai thought. Kamehameha Wave, a white beam of light hit Piccolo's back, and Piccolo was instantly hit into the building again. Well done, Eternal Knight! Bulma celebrated with a fist pump. Who? Everyone celebrated. King Piccolo walked out of the ruins with a gloomy face. I won't forgive you. Then Moyanjai and Wukong faced King Piccolo head-on, and the three of them fought to a draw in the air. They punched and kicked each other, collided with each other and separated, but after all, it was 1 against 2, and the fighting power was not overwhelming. In the end, Moyanjai and Wukong teamed up to drive them into the ruins of the building again. Everyone was stunned. King Piccolo entered the ruins for the 3rd time? King Piccolo has gradually lost his mind. He waved his arms casually and fired explosive magic light cannons. Moyanjai and Wukong exploded, but the two were fine. King Piccolo's palm fired a bright light gas cannon again, and the powerful airflow caused the two to be slightly injured. King Piccolo used his strongest move, gathering all his strength to use explosive magic waves with himself as the center, and instantly caused a shocking explosion within his own range. The center was a yellow semicircle, surrounded by red clouds outside. Will Yanjai and the others be okay? Bulma was worried and prayed for them. Ha ha ha, let's see if you guys die. Piccolo laughed arrogantly towards the sky. After the explosion, the surrounding area turned into a red scorched earth. Moyanjai's whole body was shining red. His top was burned off, revealing his strong upper body. Although Wukong was seriously injured, it was not a big problem. Since he was not in the center, Tian Xinyan and Dumpling Daram were shocked to the side by the residual power. It's time, Wukong, let's go, said Moyanjai. Okay, Gaku responded. Jiaozi, let's finish it too. Tian Xinyan said. Jiaozi nodded. Chapter 36. Yang Finger Kamehameha Whole Wave. I'm going to kill you, Magic Light Cannon, Piccolo roared hysterically. One finger Yang and Kamehameha pierced Piccolo, and the whole wave pierced Daram. Before Piccolo died, he spit out an egg, and then exploded, blowing everyone away. Only Moyanjai's rage did not end. He was fine, but he also slowly fell because of the exhaustion of energy. The egg just now must be the egg of Piccolo, the son of Piccolo. Piccolo is dead. With proper guidance and combat suppression, I think there won't be any big problems. Moyanjai thought of Piccolo's face. He was indeed not as evil as his father. Hey, I suddenly remembered that I still have the demonic seal. It's useless now. System, you're cheating me. It's okay. Isn't there still the reward for Piccolo? The reward has been issued. Do you want to check it? Great, finally we defeated Piccolo, Bulma said, clapping her hands on the crystal ball. No, no, please don't damage my crystal ball. Po quickly pulled Bulma's hand away. Wulong and Pu Yalu jumped up hand in hand, and everyone was also very happy. It's over, Piccolo has been killed. Pilaf took the opportunity to slip away with his men. Mo Yanjai ate a senzu bean himself and gave Wukong Tian Xinyan a senzu bean. The dumplings were not a direct battle, so they were not needed. Wukong, go to the Temple of Heaven and revive the dragon. Mo Yanjai said to Wukong. Where is the Heavenly Temple? You can ask the cat immortal for the Heavenly Temple. Okay, I'm leaving now. See you in Yanjai. Wukong waved to Mo Yanjai as he flew. Goodbye, Gaku. Mo Yanjai planned to go home with Bulma. Tian Xinyan and Mo Yanjai separated, and he also went to practice for the martial arts tournament 3 years later. Mo Yanjai and his group reunited at the fortune-telling granny's place. Everyone, it's time to say goodbye again, so see you at the world's #1 martial arts tournament. Mo Yanjai, Bulma, and Lan Chi flew back home. Yanjai, you are so handsome. You were so handsome the moment you appeared. I was really worried about you when Lord Piccolo blew up everything around him, but you still defeated Lord Piccolo. My Yanjai is so awesome. He covered his mouth and laughed. Of course not, I am the most handsome man in the world. Mo Yanjai adjusted his hairstyle. Lan Chi also covered her mouth and laughed. You are so old and still the most handsome man in the world, can't you be more mature and low-key? We can't keep a low profile anymore, okay? Mo Yanjai said. Mo Yanjai went back to his room to check his skills, Lan Chi went to cook, and Bulma went to chat with her mother. Bulma, when are you and Yanjai getting married? Mrs. Briefs smiled obscenely. Ah, getting married? It's too early, I mean he and I haven't even started dating yet. Bulma fantasized about it. It's getting late. You're already old. Don't worry about not being in a relationship. Please fast forward to getting married. Thank you. Your father and I want to have grandchildren, Mrs. Briefs urged. But, even though this idiot said he liked me, he has a lot of things to do, Bulma said aggrievedly. Then you should take the initiative. Back then, your father was a playboy, but I still won him over. Mrs. Briefs shared her experience with Bulma. Lan Chi also pricked up her ears in the kitchen and almost burned the rice. You're bringing up what happened to me again. But Bulma, you too have done that, right? Why don't you get married? Be careful about the baby being born. Dr. Briefs came over and said. Bulma's face turned red. What? We don't have such a close relationship. I don't think my parents misunderstood the time when Yanjai asked me to do the gravity room test. That was a big mistake. You are not that bad now. You are a playboy and will only set a bad example for your children, said Mrs. Briefs with dissatisfaction. System, check rewards. Sensing breath, can sense the location of the person you want to sense, but not as far away as several planets. Telepathic communication can only be done with the person you have established contact with. Before telepathy, it is a one-way connection, and after telepathy, it is a two-way connection. This is outrageous. This is the reward for a boss like Piccolo? I want to complain. There is no other way. Of course the system has to deduct a part of it as energy. Recently, the system has been secretly charging to prepare for the start of the feature film. You old fool, I really give in. Fortunately, this reward is still useful. At least we don't need to communicate on the phone. View attributes. Host, Mo Yanjai. Gender, male. Age, 20. Strength, 180. Speed, 180. Combat power, 180. Martial arts, light speed kick, rising dragon fist. Skills, limb regeneration, rage, one finger, breath sensing, new. Mo Yanjai began to practice madly in the gravity room. After the first year of practice, his combat power reached 240. After the second year of practice, his combat power reached 290. Yanjai, I have something to tell you. Bulma suddenly came over and said. Mo Yanjai temporarily left the gravity room and sat on the sofa with Bulma. What is it, Bulma? Can you be my boyfriend? Bulma stammered and said this. Mrs. Briefs did a lot of ideological work for Bulma. Bulma was 22 years old and finally couldn't help but confess to Mo Yanjai. Palan Ki hand fell down. I don't know if it was shock or something. I have to think about it. Mo Yanjai flew away alone, leaving Bulma sitting on the sofa with a lost look on her face. Soon Mo Yanjai came back. Bulma, follow me. He took Bulma's hand and flew out. He flew to a sea of purple lavender flowers, with a love circle made of roses in the middle. Yanjai, did you prepare this specially? I don't even know when you prepared it, Bulma said with surprise. The two of them slowly descended and stood in the circle. Bulma, I like you. Can you be my girlfriend? He said to Bulma seriously. He originally had a lot to say, but the real confession made Mo Yanjai's mind go blank. Bulma closed her eyes and said this. Mo Yanjai looked at the charming cherry lips and couldn't help but kiss her. Bulma's pupils dilated and she was at a loss. Her face had turned red to her ears. After a long time, their lips parted and Bulma held her cheeks with both hands. Is this the kiss in a romance drama? Bulma, Bulma, Mo Yanjai shouted. Bulma finally came to her senses. Let's get married after the martial arts tournament is over, Mo Yanjai said, slowly kneeling on one knee and taking out the ring. Bulma stretched out her left hand, and Mo Yanjai put it on her ring finger. Now you are mine, hee. Mo Yanjai was very happy. Bulma nodded obediently. At this moment, she was surprised and happy. Chapter 37. The two went back. Bulma, I'm going to train first. Mo Yanjai took the time to practice. How can you continue to practice right after you confirm your relationship? Bulma looked resentful, but her face got a little hot when she thought about getting married after the martial arts tournament. Mo Yanjai was in the gravity room. I wonder how Goku's practice is going. I remembered that Goku seemed to be practicing the use of chi with the gods. The use of chi? I have skills in the use of chi. Isn't Piccolo's breath sensing the breath sensing of the gods? Mo Yanjai practiced the use of chi through breath sensing. First, sense the nearby chi. There are 4 people in total, Bulma, Lan Chi, and the Briefs couple. By sensing other people's chi, he can reversely infer how to hide his own chi. It turns out that chi is the symbol of the strong on earth. There is no bloodline, so there are skills. No wonder Krillin was able to develop such a powerful move as the Chi Circle Slash, and the same is true for Tien Shinyan. It seems that the system's rewards are not unreasonable. Laying a solid foundation is the reason why strong people appear on Earth. This is why Goku, the Scion, has no rivals after learning Chi. I have both blood, talent, and the ability to use Chi. After a year of training, I have finally made some progress in the use of Chi. Check combat power. Combat power, 320. It seems that the upper limit of the Earthlings is indeed there. From the initial combat power increase of 60, to 50, to 40, there are indeed great limitations. It is becoming more and more difficult to practice. How can this be solved? System prompts, new task options appear. 1. Win the championship of the 23rd Martial Arts Conference, the reward is unknown. 2. Win the championship of the 23rd World No. 1 Martial Arts Conference, and the reward is a certain amount of cash. Roll your eyes, I'll choose 1. Yanjai, the world's No. 1 martial arts tournament that you've been dreaming about is coming soon, why don't you come out? Bulma shouted. Got it, Got it, I'll be there soon. Mo Yanjai packed up and prepared to leave. Wait for me, I'm going to put on some makeup. Bulma kissed Mo Yanjai on the face and said playfully. Mo Yanjai rolled his eyes. He asked me to come out but he didn't do it well. Bulma changed into a blue dress, carrying a small bag in the middle, wearing combat boots like shoes, and put on lipstick. Her height grew to 175 centimeters, Mo Yanjai grew to 190 centimeters, and Lan Chi was 180 centimeters tall. How is it? Is it beautiful? Bulma asked. Mo Yanjai didn't say anything and kissed her directly. Bulma shyly patted him and said, Lan Chi is still here. Lan Chi, isn't there enough dog food? Lan Chi is not as lucky as Bulma to meet Mo Yanjai, so I can only wish her the best. Lan Chi is wearing a red suspender skirt. Lan Chi, can you fly like this? Mo Yanjai asked. I'm wearing leggings, what do you think? Lan Chi replied. The three of them flew to the world's first martial arts conference together. In fact, Bulma wanted Mo Yanjai to carry her, but Lan Chi was there anyway, so she couldn't be too extreme. It was rare that it rained at the martial arts tournament this year. Mo Yanjai and the other two slowly landed in front of Master Roshi, Wulong and Pu Yalu. Bulma helped Mo Yanjai hold an umbrella. Master Roshi was still wearing his usual black suit, hat, and sunglasses. Wulong and Pu Yalu held a small umbrella. Hey, Miss Lan Chi. Do you mind if I come with you? Master Roshi looked at Lan Chi with lustful eyes, so sexy, wow. We can hold an umbrella together, but don't move your hands, otherwise, Lan Chi took out a submachine gun and threatened. A yellow balloon floated onto the tree. The little girl, the owner of the balloon knife, jumped below but couldn't reach it. Mo Yanjai walked over and wanted to help her take it down, but a hand suddenly reached out from the side and took the balloon down. Take it. He handed the balloon back to the little girl. Hello everyone. A man with a red stick on his back, wearing black and white clothes and a cloth hat on his head slowly poked his head out from under an oil paper umbrella. Do you know him? Master Kame searched the person in his mind and found that there was no such person. It's Wukong who's back. Others couldn't recognize Wukong, but they knew Wukong's characteristics very well, not to mention that his own breath sensing had been cultivated to a certain level. Yanjai is indeed Yanjai. Even dressed like this, I can't hide it from your eyes. Wukong certainly didn't mean with his naked eyes, because he found that he couldn't see through Mo Yanjai's strength. Since he mastered the use of Qi, he has been using Qi all the time. It's really Gaku. Bulma looked at the man in front of her in confusion. You won't be able to recognize me with a hat on. Wukong took off his hat with a smile, revealing his iconic hair. How about it, do you recognize me? It's really Gaku, Gaku is back. Wulong said happily. Tien Shinyan, Krillin, Yamcha, and Gyoza, aren't they here yet? Gaku looked around. Speak of the devil, and he will appear. Look over there. Mo Yanjai pointed at the four people over there. Tien Shinyan and Jiaozi were wearing bamboo hats, and Yamcha and Krillin were walking over with a bag in their hands. Are you Wukong? Krillin looked incredulous, perhaps because Wukong was now a head and a half taller than him. Krillin, hello, you have grown taller too. Krillin was dissatisfied. What do you mean I have grown taller too? Can't I grow taller? But he hadn't seen Wukong for many years, and he hugged Wukong excitedly. Master Wu Tien Shinyan greeted Master Kame respectfully. I didn't expect Gaku to be so handsome when he grows up. Bulma said jokingly. Participants of this world know. One martial arts tournament, please gather at the martial arts hall as soon as possible. The broadcast of the martial arts tournament sounded, let's go, it's time for us to go. Mo Yanjai said to everyone. This time, Master Roshi felt that the disciples should make their own names, instead of carrying the name of Master Roshi's disciples. However, Yamcha, Krillin, and Goku all tacitly made the turtle school uniforms. First, they were very interested in the World No. 1 martial arts tournament. First, he is interested in the duel between the masters of the society. Second, a teacher is a teacher for life. Before Mo Yanjai entered the martial arts arena, a bolt of lightning suddenly struck from the sky, knocking down the stone in front of the door. A mother quickly hugged her son. At the critical moment, an energy wave broke the boulder. There was a man in a cloak standing in the rain. Mo Yanjai said inwardly, "Piccolo, Piccolo, you are not as cruel as the great devil Piccolo." After Mo Yanjai finished reading it, he walked into the martial arts arena before Piccolo. "It's you. One of the people who killed my father. When I kill both of you, I can rule the world." Piccolo followed Mo Yanjai into the martial arts arena in the looming lightning. "Yanjai, come in." Wukong was greeting Mo Yanjai, and when Mo Yanjai came over, Piccolo followed behind him. "How is that possible?" Tian Xinyan's face was covered in cold sweat. Chapter 38. A man wearing a white turban, a white cape, and a dark purple-blue combat uniform stood in the arena. Piccolo's sharp eyes and slightly raised mouth corners made everyone feel his murderous intent. Krillin and Yamcha were shocked. "Don't panic, this is Piccolo, not Piccolo the Great Demon King." Mo Yanjai reminded him. That being said, the three of them had also felt the feeling of powerlessness against Piccolo the Great Demon King. After Goku explained the reason to them, Tian Xinyan, Yamcha and Krillin still couldn't calm down. "Son Wukong, hee." Suddenly, a graceful girl in a blue combat uniform patted Wukong on the shoulder. "Who are you? Do I know you?" Sun Wukong was confused. "You are a bastard!" Kikai yelled at Sun Wukong. "Yanjai, do you know who she is?" Sun Wukong could only ask Mo Yanjai. "If I'm not mistaken, it should be Kikai, the girl you said you wanted to marry when you were a child. Now she's looking for you. You've made her angry, so why don't you chase her?" Mo Yanjai was speechless to Sun Wukong. How could she be even dumber than me? It seems that I was stupid. "Oh, okay." Sun Wukong still listens to Mo Yanjai's words. "Goku, you are a beast. You attacked such a cute girl when you were a child." Krillin was furious. "We agreed to practice together and participate in the martial arts competition, but I didn't expect you to secretly fall in love with a girl." "Hello everyone, the preliminaries are about to begin, please gather in the middle of the martial arts hall." The organizer was an old man. After the speech, everyone began to draw lots to decide the venues for the preliminaries. "Jiaozi, divide everyone into different venues." Tian Xinyan said. Jiaozi nodded after hearing it, "Yeah," and drew a circle with his fingers in the air, and everyone was divided into different venues. The first to go on stage was Goku, fighting against his old rival in the preliminaries, King Chiba. King Chiba took a fighting stance, but the difference in fighting power between the two was too great. "With the start of the game, what are you doing with this stance? Stop looking down on others." King Chiba was angry, and quickly stepped forward and kicked. "People, where are the people?" Wukong teleported to the back of King Chiba and gave him a knife. King Chiba's pupils opened wide, his mouth opened, and he fell to the ground. Player number 1. Win. The recorder reacted, and the qualifiers in the audience also looked solemn. Krillin, Yamcha, Tian Xinyan, and others felt that Goku had become very strong, but Mo Yanjai was secretly checking his combat power. System checks Sun Wukong's combat power. Sun Wukong's combat power, 360, full power. It's a bit stressful. The second person to play was Mo Yanjai, fighting against Shen. Shen walked onto the ring with a mustache and glasses, and Mo Yanjai squinted his eyes and looked at him intently. This guy's aura is also very well hidden, it seems that he is not simple. But Mo Yanjai did not take it seriously. After all, the upper limit of earthlings is indeed low. When practicing alone, Mo Yanjai is almost the ceiling of the earth. As the game began, Shen also attacked Mo Yanjai, first with a hand knife slashing at Mo Yanjai. After Mo Yanjai dodged his attack by moving to the left, he immediately blocked his chest with his hand. It turned out that Shen fell to the ground at the same time as the hand knife fell, and kicked Mo Yanjai with his heel. Mo Yanjai was shocked. There is such an attack method, don't you want others to know? Shen, who was lying on the ground, said secretly, I didn't expect to meet an opponent in the preliminaries. Only Sun Wukong and Piccolo saw the trick off the court, and the others just thought that it was inertia after falling. The system checks Shen's information. Shen, played by Tian Shen, has a combat power of 310. So it's a god. Are you here for Piccolo? It's a pity that you met me in the preliminaries. It doesn't matter. Let me deal with Piccolo. Shen, who was lying on the ground, looked at Mo Yanjai in shock. He actually talked to me. Has my identity been exposed? Will Piccolo be handed over to him? Then let me test your strength. Shen stood up and threw a turning punch. Mo Yanjai raised his hand to block it. Shen used inertia to throw a continuous right punch forward. Mo Yanjai leaned back to avoid it. The wind of the punch swept across Mo Yanjai's cheek. Shen flashed behind Mo Yanjai and hit him in the head. Mo Yanjai dodged and turned around. Shen turned his back and hit him with an elbow. Mo Yanjai raised his hand to block it, grabbed Shen's shoulder, raised his foot and kicked him to the ground. Shen fell to the ground with his legs stretched out and kicked Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai slapped Shen's legs. Shen stood up and raised his palm upward to block Mo Yanjai's sight. He threw 3 consecutive backswing punches. Mo Yanjai retreated repeatedly, seized the opportunity to grab Shen's hand, stepped on Shen's calf joint, and Shen bent to kneel on the ground. Shen stood up and retreated. Oh, how can you be so cruel, young man? Shen stood on tiptoe with his left foot, and his right foot suspended in the air. His left hand was in front of his body, and his right hand was behind his back. He moved at high speed and used inertia and impact to hit Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai used a light speed kick, and the two collided with each other. In the end, Mo Yanjai took a step back, and Shen was almost knocked out of the ring. Shen saw that he could not do anything to Mo Yanjai, and he could not expose his identity, so he simply admitted defeat. The god is worthy of being a god. He has lived for so long, and he has created his own set of attack methods on Earth. But why is it a bit like the drunken boxing method? Mo Yanjai found it a bit funny when he thought of this. The god carried him on his back with a dark face and walked away. Yanjai, who is that guy? He is fighting you on equal terms. Sun Wukong asked curiously. Shen, you know his name. Mo Yanjai kept it a secret, and everyone was confused. Shen, God, I understand, he is God, Sun Wukong almost let it slip. According to his information, Tian Xinyan and others also speculated that this person might be the god who trained Wukong. Then Krillin, Tian Xinyan and Yam Sha each defeated their opponents with 1 strike and advanced to the next round. Jiaozi had an accident. Jiaozi was floating in the air with his index fingers pointing at the air. Suddenly, his pupils became larger, as if he had seen something incredible. Then, with a bang, Jiaozi was knocked out of the ring. It turned out to be the robot Tao Bibai. Ever since he was defeated by Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong, he asked Dr. Gero to transform him into a man-made man. Are you okay, Jiaozi? Wake up! Tianjin Fan. Jiaozi raised his hands, his eyes blank. It's okay, he just fainted. Mo Yanjai said. That's right, my goal is to kill Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong. Although killing someone will disqualify me, my target is only them two, so I won't waste the opportunity on a piece of trash. Tao Bibai explained. You bastard! Tian Xinyan didn't allow anyone to insult Jiaozi and was about to rush out, but Mo Yanjai stopped him. Don't worry, there are plenty of opportunities. Even if you can't meet Tao Bibai, there are still many friends. Your 3 years of hard training are not limited to here. Mo Yanjai had a lot of reasons, so Tian Xinyan didn't insist. Chapter 39. Chi-Chi kills the opponent in seconds and enters the quarterfinals. Now only Piccolo is left. Piccolo uses his magic hand to quickly attack the enemy and bounces the enemy in front of him away. The final 8 are Mo Yanjai, Son Goku, Piccolo, Tian Xinyan, Chi-Chi, Yamcha, and Krillin. The battle list has been released. The first group is Tian Xinyan vs Tao Peibei, the second group is Son Goku vs Anonymous, the third group is Krillin vs Piccolo, and the fourth group is Mo Yanjai vs Yamcha. Yanjai, if you win the championship again, it will be your third consecutive championship. Bulma happily hugged Mo Yanjai who came out. I also want to win 3 consecutive championships, but I feel that Wukong has become much stronger this year. Then he used a probe on Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong, combat power 360. Hehe, this year I also want to compete with you, Yanjai. Sun Wukong touched the back of his head and said. And there is another tougher opponent, Piccolo the Great Demon King too. You can call him Piccolo the Demon Boy, but I still like to call him Piccolo. Mo Yanjai told everyone about this. Ah, Piccolo is not dead yet. Master Roshi is the one who has the deepest feelings towards Piccolo. His master, Mutadu, exhausted all his life force to seal him. He finally killed him the second time, but he is still alive. Don't panic, I didn't mean to tell you, I got this news from the gods, if we can defeat him once, then we can defeat him countless times. Sun Wukong seemed very confident. After he learned how to use Qi, he found that he was indeed the strongest Qi, even if it wasn't him, he was not afraid of fighting. Goku used the word defeat instead of kill. It seems that Goku already knew that if Piccolo dies, the gods will also die. Piccolo is the evil thought of God. If Piccolo dies, God will die too. Moreover, Shenlong was created by God, so Shenlong will disappear. Therefore, Piccolo, the second generation of Piccolo, should be guided correctly. I saw him save a mother and son before. I think the only people he wants to kill are me and Goku. Mo Yanjai explained the truth about Piccolo's birth. It seems that Piccolo is not as cruel as Lord Piccolo. Master Roshi said, and everyone finally breathed a sigh of relief. Shin secretly observed that he had listened to this sentence word for word. He felt a little complicated at this moment. In fact, Lord Piccolo's child was also his child. The reason why he wanted to kill Lord Piccolo was that he had an obsession. He had always felt guilty for getting rid of the evil thoughts in his body in order to become a god, and he let Lord Piccolo harm the world. This time he came down to die with Lord Piccolo. Secondly, it was the duty of the gods to prevent the earth from being destroyed. This time Tao Pai Pai is back. When he was the world's #1 killer, he worked for the Red Ribbon Army and was killed by me and Goku. He spent a lot of money to turn himself into a robot with an eye patch and weapons in his hands. Tian Xinyan should be careful when fighting him. I think there won't be any big problems. Mo Yanjai said to Tian Xinyan. Oh my, I see you idiots again, you are right, Tao Pai Pai came back this time just to kill you too, and since Tian Xinyan betrayed his master and joined the Kame Senryu sect, he will definitely clean up the mess. Crane Hermit sneered. You old man, you are a nuisance if you are old and not dead. Tao Peibei deserves to die. Go back to where you came from, or you will not be so lucky this time. Bulma retorted. Everyone was shocked. When did Bulma curse so harshly? You are not talking about me, are you? Master Roshi sweated. The little girl is quite good at talking, so make sure you can laugh when the time comes. After saying that, Crane Immortal turned around and left. The competition is about to begin. Please gather at the stage. A voice came from the radio. Senzu beans, everyone, eat one and you will recover your strength and injuries. Sun Wukong spread out a few senzu beans in his hand and gave them to everyone. He also went to get some from the cat immortal. Last time, Mo Yanjai took a lot of them and the cat immortal was reluctant to give them to others. In recent years, some more beans have grown and Sun Wukong can get them. But I heard that a fat man from Yajirobe went there to eat senzu beans and gained several pounds. We've all been to Karin Tower. Krillin said, and Gaku scratched his head in embarrassment. The first match was between Tian Xinyan, the third-place winner of the previous competition, and Tao Pai Pai. I wonder what kind of exciting match Tian Xinyan will bring us this time. The match will begin soon. The host is still the same host. Tian Xinyan and Tao Pai Pai posed, and Tao Pai Pai swung his mechanical arm to attack Tian Xinyan. Tian Xinyan clapped his left hand, and Tao Pai Pai fell forward like a dog. Then Tao Pai Pai's palm and kick did not hit Tian Xinyan, but Tian Xinyan grabbed his palm instead. You'd better withdraw from the competition. I don't want to attack you. This angered Tao Pai Pai, and his palm flew out, with the dark sword extending from it and slashing towards Tian Xinyan. Tian Xinyan had been reminded by Mo Yanjai, so he let go of Tao Pai Pai's hand and dodged backwards immediately. Tao Pai Pai committed a foul by using a weapon and was disqualified from the competition. Tian Xinyan won. The failure of this attack and the announcement by the host angered Tao Pai Pai even more. His right palm fell off and locked onto Tian Xinyan's chest, super whole wave, but Tian Xinyan blocked it with just his chi, and finally knocked him out and resisted. Take him away, I don't want to see you guys again. Thank you very much, said Crane Hermit. After it flew away, he cursed again, Tian Xinyan, you ungrateful thing, you shall not die well. The second match was between Sun Wukong and Anonymous. Sun Wukong had always been the dark horse in the martial arts tournament. The match began. A gong sounded. Kikai, you are Kikai, right? Sun Wukong asked. Sun Wukong, you bastard, you said you would marry me but you never came once, have you forgotten me? Kikai questioned Sun Wukong. Hehe, I have been practicing in the Temple of Heaven for many years and forgot about it for a while. Sun Wukong is really a straight man, he dared to say it out loud even though he forgot it. You bastard! Chi-Chi got angry out of shame. The audience was confused, why did she suddenly start cursing? Chi-Chi suddenly attacked Sun Wukong, a set of continuous straight punches and side kicks could not do anything to Sun Wukong, punches, knee strikes, were all blocked by Sun Wukong. Seeing that she was no match for Wukong, Chi-Chi said, if you can beat me, I will forgive the bygones, and let you marry me as your bride. Everyone in the audience fell to their knees. What was going on? They were talking about marriage all of a sudden, no need to compete. Krillin gritted his teeth in envy, they agreed to be single forever. But you are secretly keeping it to yourself until the end of time. Okay. Sun Wukong replied, and then punched Kikai away. Everyone covered their faces. Is this how you treat your future wife? Yanjai, if you are like Gaku, I will kill you. Bulma thought, but it seems that Mo Yanjai is not like this. After the ring, Mo Yanjai suddenly felt a chill. What happened? Chapter 40. At least you should let him land safely. What's the point of hitting him so hard that he hits the wall? The third match was between Klin and Piccolo. Klin had been in the top 8 for 3 years. The match began. The host announced. Boy, you'd better surrender immediately, otherwise I'm afraid I won't be able to control my hands later. Piccolo said with contempt, holding his chest. I will never admit defeat. The spirit of martial arts is to never give up. After 3 years of training, Krillin realized that no matter how strong the opponent is, it cannot affect his determination to become stronger. In that case, then, go ahead, little dwarf. Bick looked at Krillin with disdain. Take it. Krillin stretched out his arms, then placed his hands on his chest, sending out 2 induced Qigong waves towards Piccolo. What a lousy dwarf! How did you manage to advance to the next level? Bick dodged it with a light jump. It's not over yet. Krillin waved his hands, and the induced Qigong wave changed its trajectory and flew towards Piccolo in the sky. Piccolo turned his head and found that the Qigong wave was following him again. This is a good move. 2 red beams shot out from Piccolo's eyes, and the 2 beams of light collided and disappeared in the air. I didn't expect that the skills developed by Krillin and the others are so useful. If we understand the principle, then wouldn't Goku be invincible with the spirit bomb he learned in the future, Mo Yanjai thought. I didn't expect Krillin's wave to be able to track the enemy. It seems that Krillin has prepared a lot for the martial arts tournament in the past 3 years. Regardless of winning or losing, this spirit is worth learning from. The host explained that. Krillin took advantage of the situation and chased after Piccolo and punched him. Piccolo paused in the air and fell back to the ground. Krillin punched forward again, and Piccolo moved to the left. Krillin changed his moves randomly to catch up with Piccolo's body and punched Piccolo in the chest with straight punches. Unfortunately, all of them were blocked by Piccolo. Piccolo used the ground to slingshot into the sky and lure Krillin up. When Krillin came up, he swept his leg and knocked Krillin out of the field. Unexpectedly, Krillin also learned the air dance technique and stopped the moment he landed. I really underestimated you, kid, but let's stop here. Piccolo stretched out his arm to attack Krillin, grabbed Clinton's leg, and the impact of his right fist plus Piccolo's fist force knocked Krillin away. Krillin somersaulted and rushed towards Piccolo again. Piccolo obviously caught Krillin's attack and kicked him out with his hands behind his back. Try this, Kamehameha. Krillin fired Kamehameha in the air, but Piccolo was faster than him. Krillin reacted and fired back, but Piccolo's fighting awareness was really strong. He could do what the gods could do, and he could also do what the gods couldn't do. He successfully dodged Krillin's Kamehameha with an afterimage punch, and his hands turned into a club, knocking Krillin to the ground. Krillin, who was hit hard, had no choice but to admit defeat. It is not terrible to admit defeat. In front of the audience of the martial arts tournament, Klin is constantly growing. I think he has succeeded. The host explained. But the third match was won by the player Piccolo. The host announced the result of the match. Then the next match will be between Mo Yanjai and Yamcha. As the champion of 2 martial arts tournaments, he has both strength and luck. Let's wait and see whether he can defend his title today. After the host finished speaking, the battle started after a gong sounded. Yamcha still attacked with his wolf claw posture, rushing towards Mo Yanjai and grabbing Mo Yanjai's hands with both hands. Mo Yanjai pushed Yamcha's hands away with both hands, hit Yamcha's abdomen with a midsection front kick, hit Yamcha's abdomen with a left hook, and hit Yamcha's face with a right straight punch. Yamcha reacted and blocked his face with both hands to escape. Yanjai, you are too cruel, you really start from the beginning. Yamcha said in shock. Hey, isn't this the greatest respect for your opponent? Mo Yanjai said with a smile. I'm going to go up. Yamcha was obviously more serious. He came up with a high whip kick to the head. Mo Yanjai blocked his face with his fists, then pulled Yamcha's legs and threw him backwards, and kicked Yamcha out with a side kick. After Yamcha got up, he did a Bruce Lee flying kick, but it was obvious that he didn't really understand. Mo Yanjai was in the sober stage, and he dodged by side kicking with his right foot on Yamcha's back, kicking him out again. It seems that the gap between us has become very big, so I can only let you try my trick. Yamcha was unwilling and prepared to use all his strength. The Wolf Fang Wind Fist attacked Mo Yanjai's head with a series of straight punches, but Mo Yanjai blocked them with his palms and grabbed Yamcha's fists. Yamcha took advantage of the situation and kicked Mo Yanjai's body with both legs, then heeled over and flipped to the back to create distance. Mo Yanjai patted the dust off his body. Chi Bum Yam Sha used a newly practiced Qigong wave to hit Mo Yanjai, but Mo Yanjai stepped back to avoid it. Yam Sha raised his finger and the Chi Bomb hit Mo Yanjai's chin. Mo Yanjai leaned back to avoid it. Yam Sha hooked his finger, but he didn't expect the Chi Bomb to turn back in the air. Mo Yanjai dodged to the left and the Chi Bomb exploded on the ground. The moves are good, but the power is too weak. Mo Yanjai said. Not bad, this is what Krillin and I developed during our training. Yam Sha said proudly. Apparently, he didn't notice what Mo Yanjai said later. Mo Yanjai launched the final attack, using his back shoulder as a weapon, leaning left and rushing towards Yam Sha. Yam Sha was hit hard and crashed into the wall outside the boundary. Yam Sha's Qigong wave seemed to have eyes and kept chasing Mo Yanjai, but due to the speed and strength, he was unable to do anything to Mo Yanjai and finally lost to Mo Yanjai's fist. Let us congratulate the two-time champion Mo Yanjai for his victory. The host is very good at grasping the gimmicks of each player to explain. Then, it was time for the semi-finals to be decided. They were Mo Yanjai vs Piccolo, Tien Shinyan vs Son Goku. The first group to play was Son Goku vs Tien Shinyan. Goku, let me see how your training with the gods is going. Tien Shinyan said. As soon as the two came on the field, they started to fight. Tien Shinyan hit Goku with his elbows, while Goku blocked with his knees. Goku rolled back to create distance. Tien Shinyan seized the opportunity and followed up with his crane hands to hit continuously. Goku had no time to dodge and could only jump into the sky. Tien Shinyan lightly jumped up and sent out a Qigong wave with his right hand to hit Goku. Unexpectedly, Goku put his hands into a mallet and hit the Qigong wave back to Tien Shinyan. Tien Shinyan waved his left hand to bounce the Qigong wave away. I didn't expect that these two have already mastered the use of Qi. They were able to deflect the opponent's Qigong waves, even though they were just random Qigong waves. Mo Yanjai muttered in the backstage. Chapter 41. Then the two of them started a fist-to-flesh fight in the air, and after a collision, they separated and fell to the ground, kicked and rushed towards each other, and then there was only sound, and the audience could not see it. Only Mo Yanjai, Tien Shen, and Piccolo could see it clearly. After a round of fists and kicks, the two of them confronted each other to compete in strength. Tien Shinyan increased his strength, but Son Goku leaned back and kicked Tien Shinyan into the air with both feet. Son Goku was more skilled, and he was not lacking in strength. Tien Shinyan performed the flying technique and fell from the air. He kicked towards Son Goku. The impact of the kick could greatly increase his strength and speed. With his left hand, Son Goku jumped over his head. The inertia made Tien Shinyan stagger. If someone hit him at this time, it would be fatal. Son Goku did a few somersaults behind Tien Shinyan. Tien Shinyan quickly turned around and hit him with his left hand again, but he was fooled by Son Goku's simple Kensyang Chuan. Hehe, I fooled you again. Sun Wukong said to Tien Shinyan with a smile. Goku, you were so breathtaking 3 years ago, and you have surpassed me even more after 3 years. However, I am not standing still. Your speed seems to be your biggest shortcoming. After saying this, his momentum increased. After showing Son Goku a wave of speed, Tien Shinyan moved to the top of Son Goku at high speed and hit Son Goku's head with an elbow. After knocking Son Goku to the ground, Tien Shinyan launched a series of counterattacks, and Son Goku could only defend himself. It's amazing. The fight 3 years ago was already very exciting. I didn't expect that 3 years later, the two could still present such a thrilling fight to the audience. The host said excitedly that Sun Wukong was going to take off his clothes to fight, and then warm up again. As expected of you, Wukong, the first person to pretend to be a pig and eat the tiger. Mo Yanjai would feel inexplicably funny every time he saw this scene. What surprised everyone especially was that Krillin even tried to pick up Sun Wukong's shoes, but found that he couldn't lift them at all. Poor Krillin, he must have been hit hard. Of course Krillin had to get used to the weight, and he definitely couldn't lift it the first time. Tian Xinyan once again accelerated his attack on Sun Wukong, but unexpectedly, Tian Xinyan's 3 eyes couldn't see Sun Wukong's speed clearly. Unexpectedly, Tian Xinyan used the 4-body fist, so he had 12 eyes, and ran to the 4 corners of the ring respectively, using Qigong waves. Although the 4-body fist involved multiple people attacking one person, the fighting power essentially did not change. Sun Wukong directly beat 4 people by himself, and finally took down the ring. It was really wonderful. Tian Xinyan's original move turned into 4 people to attack Son Goku, but Son Goku was able to see Tian Xinyan's weakness and defeat him. Let us congratulate Son Goku for advancing to the finals, the host announced. Then, the final match of the semi-finals will be between Emo Yanjai and Piccolo. The host announced the start of the match. Come on, come on. Although Piccolo couldn't see Emo Yanjai's strength, he could feel that this man was definitely not simple. The one who could defeat Piccolo was no ordinary person. Emo Yanjai slowly approached Piccolo and posed when he got close to him. This scared Piccolo. Emo Yanjai kicked Piccolo in the abdomen, and Piccolo blocked with both hands. He swept to the head again. Piccolo leaned back and raised his left hand to block. Emo Yanjai took advantage of the situation and kicked Piccolo's lower leg. Then he kicked Piccolo in the head with his left foot. He took advantage of the situation and turned in the air to hit Piccolo's head again with his leg swinging outside. He then leaned over and swept his leg to knock him down. I underestimated you. Piccolo stood up and moved his neck, using the arm extension technique. Unexpectedly, Emo Yanjai caught Piccolo's arm under his armpit and threw him to the ground. Before Piccolo could fully stand up, Emo Yanjai continued to kick Piccolo, who was lying on the ground, with a front kick. Piccolo could only block it with his hands. Emo Yanjai's left hook hit Piccolo repeatedly, which he also blocked with his hands. The last football kick knocked Piccolo to the ground 3 times. Emo Yanjai did not continue to attack this time, but rubbed his fingers and waited for Piccolo to get up. Bastard! Piccolo got angry and took off his weighted cape. He rushed towards Emo Yanjai quickly, and his right hand formed an elbow strike, and the devil elbow strike hit Emo Yanjai's head. Emo Yanjai blocked it with his left hand, but unexpectedly, Piccolo used a series of air bombs with his left hand to blast Emo Yanjai away and fall to the ground. Emo Yanjai stood up with a new long twist, and his legs formed a spiral shape of an airplane, and he stood up with the power of his waist. Piccolo rushed over, and Emo Yanjai knocked him back with a flying kick, and then a sweep strike hit Piccolo's back, and the two were in a state of confrontation again. Could it be that this martial arts school was created by Emo Yanjai himself? Master Roshi muttered. Piccolo increased his speed and attacked with a flying magic knee strike. Emo Yanjai swung to the right and grabbed Piccolo's leg and threw him into the sky. Then he used a one-finger sun to hit Piccolo. Piccolo happened to fire a magic light cannon back. The two people's Qigong waves exploded in the air. Everyone's eyes were flashed by red and golden light. Piccolo once again faced Emo Yanjai with both hands and fired a magic light cannon with increased air output downwards. Damn, this will definitely blow up the competition venue. It may hurt the audience. Emo Yanjai fired a series of chi bombs with his left and right hands, but they could only weaken the power of the magic light cannon a little bit. Faced with this large-scale attack, Emo Yanjai could only use the Kameha to block it, but it was useless. Emo Yanjai spent most of it on the one-finger sundae. In the end, Emo Yanjai could only use his body to withstand this blow. Ha 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 ha, go to hell, Piccolo laughed wildly in the air. Yanjai is fine. Bulma always believes in Emo Yanjai. Everyone is praying, and even the audience hopes that Emo Yanjai is fine. Sun Wukong feels Yanjai's chi. Although Emo Yanjai had learned to hide his chi, it was still difficult to control it when he received attacks from others. Therefore, Sun Wukong felt Mo Yanjai's qi. The light slowly dissipated, and Mo Yanjai was seen shirtless. Some weights were thrown aside by him. Although there were a few scars on his body, it did not seem to affect him. Piccolo saw that Mo Yanjai was fine, and slowly landed on the ground. Veins bulged on Piccolo's head, his body grew huge, his clothes were torn, his hat fell off, and only his pants were intact. The audience recognized Piccolo and fled. The only ones who did not leave were Mo Yanjai's friends and dedicated people who had participated in Piccolo's battle. The host also got off the ring and stayed with Bulma and the others. He hit Mo Yanjai with his left hand, and Mo Yanjai stepped back to dodge. The ring was broken, and then Piccolo stepped towards Mo Yanjai with his foot. Mo Yanjai saw the huge foot coming down. Chapter 42. Mo Yanjai's buttocks were facing the sky, and his huge foot hit him from the side. Mo Yanjai rolled over to the left, and Piccolo used a super intense magic mouth cannon to hit Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai rolled forward and rushed under Piccolo's crotch. He shot a finger of yang at Piccolo's back. As soon as Piccolo turned around and wanted to hit Mo Yanjai, he hid behind Piccolo and attacked again. "And, what's the point of just hiding?" Piccolo cursed. "Hey, do I have to be trampled to death by you to win?" Mo Yanjai said with a smile. Piccolo turned around again and wanted to hit Mo Yanjai. This time he learned his lesson. When Mo Yanjai got behind him, he fell backwards and wanted to crush Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai saw that the galloping grass in his heart was passing by, and he quickly rolled over and caught Piccolo's neck in the air. "Hey, I didn't hit you, are you angry?" Mo Yanjai tried to provoke Piccolo and make his attack even more ineffective. Puff! Lan Chi couldn't help laughing first, and everyone laughed. A little man hid under Piccolo's neck. Piccolo calmed down and found that he couldn't do anything to Mo Yanjai even if he became giant, so he changed back to his small form. The two of them flew into the air and fought. Only Sun Wukong could see their fight clearly. After a series of punches and kicks, Piccolo used magic electric shock, using his tentacles to emit electricity to shock Mo Yanjai, and then continuously fired countless light bullets, knocking Mo Yanjai into the ring and smashing a big hole. "Go to hell!" Piccolo was about to give Mo Yanjai a magic knee strike from the air. If he hit, he would definitely lose. At this time, the gods could not sit still and wanted to go up to stop him, but Sun Wukong would not let him. "This is a battle between the two of them. You're probably thinking too much." Mo Yanjai turned on his fury and kicked Piccolo's knee at the critical moment, causing him to fall flat in the air. He then used the rising dragon fist to hit Piccolo's chest, shattering his internal organs. Piccolo then fell heavily outside the ring in the air. The game is over. It was really a tough game. Mo Yanjai is only one step away from the championship, the host announced. Mo Yanjai ate a senzu bean himself. "Wukong, give him a senzu bean." Sun Wukong also cherished such a strong opponent, because in fact Piccolo did not kill anyone in the martial arts tournament. After Piccolo ate the senzu bean, he suddenly jumped up. "Don't blame me for not reminding you, if you don't kill me after today, one day I will kill both of you and rule the world." After that, Piccolo flew away. Then, "Yanjai, let's continue the game," Sun Wukong said excitedly. It was finally his turn with Yanjai. "Gaku, the ring is broken, Yanjai just fought, forget it." Bulma felt sorry for Yanjai. "Yes, Wukong, we still need to go back and get married," Kikai said, touching her red face. "Ah, that means we didn't compete with Yanjai again," Sun Wukong said regretfully. "It doesn't matter. Last year, the ring was damaged and we couldn't have the final match. It was such a pity. So this year we invited a lot of staff to come over to prevent the ring from being damaged and unable to have the match." So you just need to wait for a while. Great, Yanjai, can you still fight? Sun Wukong asked happily. Mo Yanjai moved his neck and fingers, no problem. After the ring was repaired, the host announced, the game begins. Sun Wukong also took off his weights and prepared to compete with Mo Yanjai. Sun Wukong rushed up and prepared to attack with a right swing punch. Mo Yanjai turned around and kicked Sun Wukong with his back leg. Wukong immediately stood up and kept his distance to prevent Mo Yanjai from continuing to attack him. Mo Yanjai made a quick left jab to hit Sun Wukong's left head, but was dodged. Then he stepped forward and kicked a few times. Sun Wukong ducked his head and stood up to attack Mo Yanjai with a right swing punch. Mo Yanjai bent his left arm to block and hit Sun Wukong in the face with a straight punch. Then he slid and swept low to knock Sun Wukong down. Sun Wukong dodged with a small jump. Didn't expect that Mo Yanjai turned around and kicked Sun Wukong with a back kick. Sun Wukong immediately blocked it with both arms, but the power of this kick was really strong and knocked Wukong to the ground. After both sides could see through each other's movements, they relied on on-the-spot reaction to counterattack afterwards. I didn't expect that I lost to Yanjai in general martial arts moves, but his speed seems not as fast as mine. Sun Wukong thought to himself. Yanjai, I'm going to attack. Sun Wukong decided to make a quick attack. Mo Yanjai took a defensive posture, but Sun Wukong obviously would not give him a chance to prepare. He moved to Mo Yanjai's back at high speed, grabbed Mo Yanjai with his right hand and threw him. Mo Yanjai was thrown out while lying flat. Sun Wukong quickly followed up and kicked Mo Yanjai up into the sky. Then he flew up and elbowed Mo Yanjai downwards, and then followed up with a Kamehapa. Mo Yanjai was seen lying in a pit made by Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong also slowly landed on the ground. Mo Yanjai also slowly got up and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. 360's combat effectiveness is really not covered up. It's my turn to attack, Mo Yanjai said calmly. Is it coming? Is it that move? Sun Wukong said, and everyone off the court held their breath. Mo Yanjai's move was too intimidating. From Master Roshi to Piccolo 2, they were all defeated by this move. Mo Yanjai's whole body was lit up with red light, and he went berserk. Mo Yanjai rushed towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong leaped and kicked Mo Yanjai on the head with a high whip kick, then continued to kick Mo Yanjai in the waist, and then kicked Mo Yanjai with a straight kick, and Mo Yanjai flew out. Everyone off the court was shocked. How could he be knocked down by Wukong after using this move? Mo Yanjai just wanted to test the strength of his body after going berserk. As expected, there was nothing wrong with him. He immediately stood up and rushed towards Sun Wukong again. He turned over and hit Sun Wukong's head with his elbow, but Sun Wukong barely took it. Mo Yanjai hit Sun Wukong, who was holding his head, with the back of his right hand. Then he kicked Sun Wukong again in the air. He moved at high speed and picked him up and threw him down. When Sun Wukong was about to get up, Mo Yanjai planned to give him the final blow. One finger of Zen Mo Yanjai's most primitive Qigong wave, the red light column turned into a huge red light column under the violent blessing. After the light column, Sun Wukong's body was covered with wounds, but he did not fall down. One is that Mo Yanjai did not hit with all his strength. More than 600 combat power is not a joke. The second is that Sun Wukong's body's ability to withstand blows and perseverance are amazing. Yanjai, your attack is really powerful. But there should be a limit. Sun Wukong watched Mo Yanjai's red light gradually dissipate, and knew the limitation of this move, so he could hold on until now, and Sun Wukong also has a particularly powerful talent that if he can withstand your attack, as long as I don't die, no matter how injured I am, I will definitely fight back. This may be his martial arts spirit. Finished, the rampage is over. Chapter 43. Yanjai, are you okay? You are no longer my opponent. Although Wukong is injured and his fighting power has declined, it is enough to beat Mo Yanjai, who is not furious. System prompts that this reward is very important to the host. The system gave me a rare reminder. I was hesitating whether to admit defeat. It seems I can't lose this time. Come on, Gaku, I have a reason why I cannot lose. Mo Yanjai said to Gaku. It was Goku's turn to fight back. Gaku came up and kicked Mo Yanjai in the head, knocking him down. Mo Yanjai stood up and looked at Goku's attack calmly. Gaku rushed up again and punched Mo Yanjai in the abdomen with a straight punch. He kicked him away with an upward kick, then used his foot to send out Kamehameha and rose up to punch Mo Yanjai in the lower back. Then he kicked Mo Yanjai to the ring with a low kick and sent out a super Kamehameha wave to hit Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai was seen lying in a big pit, the ring was knocked down, and Gaku slowly landed on the ground. Host, you can start the countdown. 10. 9. 8. 2. When the count reached 1, Mo Yanjai slowly stood up. Contestant Mo Yanjai was able to stand up after such a severe blow. He is really too strong. Sun Wukong rushed up again. Mo Yanjai fired a series of air bullets to stop Sun Wukong's attack rhythm. Sun Wukong dodged all the air bullets and punched Mo Yanjai in the abdomen, knocking Mo Yanjai away again. The host began to count down, 10. I saw Mo Yanjai slowly stand up again. Could it be that Mo Yanjai is delaying the cooldown of his skills? Sun Wukong also reacted and rushed over to give Mo Yanjai the final blow. That's right, I'm just waiting for the skill to cool down. After Mo Yanjai finished speaking, the red light on his body lit up again. Sun Wukong was shocked. Yanran had already lost. Mo Yanjai's rage was activated again and he obviously couldn't hold on, so he simply surrendered. Let us declare Mo Yanjai the defending champion of the martial arts tournament. See you all at the next martial arts tournament. The host announced. Mo Yanjai ate another senzu bean and threw one to Wukong. I didn't expect that Yang Ye could even defeat Gaku. From the beginning to now, Bulma smiled secretly in her heart. As expected, the person I like is really powerful. After all, from the beginning to now, Gaku has always been the symbol of invincibility. The dumplings of Tianjin rice woke up and flew over. Then everyone is fine, let's end this martial arts conference. Mo Yanjai said. Yanjai, don't be lazy. The next time we fight, I will be stronger than you. After saying that, Wukong took Chi-Chi away on the somersault cloud. See you next time, everyone. Mo Yanjai said, and flew away with Bumelankai. If both of you leave, who will be the god? Of course the god will be the god. Mo Yanjai's voice came from the sky. After watching the two fights, the god in the dark decided to let one of them be the god. This is the god. He is exactly the same as Piccolo. Everyone sighed. System prompts, the rewards for the martial arts competition have been distributed. After a period of transmission, Mo Yanjai felt that the strength in his body seemed to have increased a lot. What was the reward? System, check properties. Host, Mo Yanjai. Strength, 700. Speed, 700. Combat power, 700. Martial arts skills. High-speed flight, air bomb, Kamehameha, one finger yang. Limb regeneration, violent. Items, super divine water, non-toxic, senzu beans, eternal energy furnace, not activated. Adding it directly to the combat power, isn't that just treating the symptoms but not the root cause? The combat power of my current body can no longer be improved. Mo Yanjai tried to practice in the gravity room but there was no increase. The system will go into charging hibernation. Mo Yanjai. Never mind him, we'll talk about it later. Yanjai, does this look good? Bulma asked happily. Mo Yanjai's fighting power had no possibility of increasing, so he simply accompanied Bulma to finish the wedding first. Bulma put on a white wedding dress, which set off Bulma's beautiful figure. Her waist was not thick enough to be held in one hand, and her small mouth showed a faint smile. Her eyes moved cunningly and looked at Mo Yanjai. It looks good. Mo Yanjai was already staring straight. The two held a wedding, but did not invite many people, for fear of disturbing the practice of their partners in the martial arts conference. Don't invite the old turtle, he will destroy the atmosphere. Mrs. Briefs helped Bulma comb her green hair. Bulma, can you give birth to a big fat boy tonight? Mom, please don't say anything that will ruin the atmosphere at this time, okay? Bulma was speechless. Yanjai is very tall and handsome. If there was such a handsome guy back then, it would not be the turn of your father, that playboy. Mrs. Briefs said, staring at Mo Yanjai in a suit. Thinking back to the first time she met Mo Yanjai, she really didn't have any feelings, and this guy didn't say anything. After many adventures and protections, Bulma had some feelings in her heart, but she still half-jokingly said, let's talk about it when you grow taller. Now the two of them are finally married. Mo Yanjai drank a little wine. It's time to enter the bridal chamber, Bulma, hee. Bulma's room was made into a wedding room. Bulma took the initiative to sit on Mo Yanjai's legs and asked for a kiss. Mo Yanjai couldn't help it and pressed Bulma on the bed. No, turn off the lights first. It looks like we have a chance to have a grandchild. The Briefs were eavesdropping, while Lan Chi, who was sitting next door, was lying under the covers with a red face and had not slept all night. Get up, it's noon, Bulma. Mo Yanjai patted Bulma's butt to tell her to get up. What's the point of calling me Bulma? Call me wife. You were like a ghost yesterday. Bulma was about to stand up, but she found that she had no clothes on. Hee, I watched it last night. Mo Yanjai said. Go to hell. Bulma threw Mo Yanjai's clothes to him. Bulma's legs were shaking as she stood up. Let me help you. Mo Yanjai picked up Bulma by the waist and took her to the bathroom to wash and change her clothes. Do you want me to carry you down? Mo Yanjai teased Bulma. They are all downstairs, it would be too embarrassing to do this. Bulma, who had always been strong, said that she wanted to go by herself, and stumbled and fell into Mo Yanjai's arms. When she went down, she saw the Briefs couple smiling at them. Bulma was too embarrassed to see anyone. Only Lan Kai was dozing off on the table with dark circles under her eyes. Put me down quickly. Bulma blushed and forced herself to sit at the table. How embarrassing! After Mo Yanjai and Bulma finished their meal, they went on their honeymoon. Chapter 44. Bulma, how come your belly is still flat after 5 years? Mrs. Briefs touched Bulma's belly. Who knows about this kind of thing? Bulma's face turned red, and suddenly a meteor passed by. Look, there are also shooting stars during the day. Lan Chi said. Of course there are meteors during the day, but sometimes it is easier to see meteors at night than during the day. Mrs. Briefs has been married to Dr. Briefs for so many years, so she has some knowledge. Why do I feel like there is something reflecting light on the lens? Bulma said curiously. The meteorite fell a little close to Bulma's house. Mo Yanjai felt something was wrong when he heard it. Could meteorites reflect light? Could it be that aliens have come? I'll go check it out. Mo Yanjai took off and flew towards the direction of the meteorite. Raditz, who was flying towards Piccolo, suddenly felt a force of air flying towards him. It was only a faint force, and the recent force of air seemed to be stronger. Although Mo Yanjai's combat power has not improved in the past 5 years, he has been practicing the use of energy non-stop. Although it will show some when flying, it is generally well hidden, which resulted in Raditz not discovering it at the first time. Mo Yanjai saw a big pit from a distance, and there was a round object in the pit. When he got closer, he found that it was a large spherical machine. Why does it look like a giant tennis ball? There was a glass window in the front. No wonder Bulma said it was reflective. Mo Yanjai looked inside and saw only one seat for people to rest, but the people inside were nowhere to be seen. There were many complicated machines on the front, so he decided to take it back for Bulma to study. Then he carried it back. Bulma, look at this, what is it? I told you to call me wife, but you still say Bulma Bulma. Bulma said dissatisfiedly. I'm not used to it yet, Mo Yanjai said with a silly smile, touching his head. Mrs. Briefs and Lan Chi have long been accustomed to these two guys showing off their love every day. It's all your fault. I forgot that Master Roshi called and said Goku's brother was coming to take Gohan away and asked you to go over and help. Bulma then remembered the call from Krillin. It's Gohan, I like that child very much, Yanjai, go and have a look. Mrs. Briefs said that long before, when Goku came to get the Dragon Ball radar, he also brought Gohan and Bulma home. Mrs. Briefs really likes Gohan's child, and Bulma has been annoyed by urging her for the past few years. I see, I'll go check it out right away. Mo Yanjai said and flew away. Has Raditz arrived yet? System activated, service will be provided later. Wukong, Master Wu Tian, Krillin, what happened? Mo Yanjai saw Wukong kneeling on the ground and pounding the ground. A man came and claimed to be Goku's brother. They came from the Scion planet. The Scions were born to find a suitable planet to eliminate the natives and make room for them. In his words, Goku came to Earth to destroy the Earthlings and wait for other Scions to come. Soon, 2 more Scions will come to destroy the Earthlings. Goku disagreed, so he grabbed Gohan and threatened Goku that they would meet here again tomorrow. Krillin told him the whole story. Don't worry Goku. This Scion is not as strong as the 2 behind him. We'll talk about it later. Just kill the one in front of you first. But I can't even block one of his moves. Sun Wukong said dejectedly. And me, the 3 of us will join forces to kill him, and only I can rule the earth. Bick appeared behind the crowd with a cold face. Puff, Piccolo, you didn't get beaten up by him, did you? Why do you look so dissatisfied? Mo Yanjai teased Piccolo. Stop talking nonsense. Piccolo turned his face aside. Then we can only ask you to fight side by side with us. Mo Yanjai said. With the 3 strongest people on Earth joining forces and Mo Yanjai's easing of the atmosphere, everyone's faces became better. After all, Sun Wukong really couldn't survive a single move in the hands of others. This time the aliens' attack was full of dangers. System prompts, new mission options appear. 1. Be killed by Raditz, the reward is unknown. 2. Kill Raditz, the reward is a circular spaceship. Roll your eyes, I have already moved the spaceship to my home and gave it to me as a reward. What the hell is it that I was killed by Raditz? Don't I have any face? After all, I am now the strongest person on Earth with a combat power of 700. System. Okay, I'll choose one. Do you know where he is? Asked Master Kame. He should be going back to his spaceship. I've been there before, just follow me. Mo Yanjai guessed, but this guy won't be furious when he goes back, right? I've already moved the spaceship away. I also have a Dragon Ball radar. There are 4 Dragon Balls on Gohan's hat. So it shouldn't be a problem to find him. Sun Wukong also took out the Dragon Ball radar. See you then. Mo Yanjai said as he accelerated and flew away, leaving the crowd in shock. So fast. Sun Wukong and Piccolo hurriedly chased after him. Didn't he expect Yanjai to practice so fast? Now we can't even keep up with him flying. Sun Wukong and Piccolo thought at the same time. If Mo Yanjai knew, he would definitely laugh to death. The system directly increased my combat power to 700. What can I do? Damn it, who took my spaceship away? Raditz looked at the empty pit and couldn't help cursing. Well, I wanted to put Son Gohan in, but now I can only carry him. Stop crying. It's not proper for a Scion to cry like that. Raditz yelled at Sun Gohan. He was already annoyed by the theft of his spaceship. There's a breath of air coming. Who is looking for death? Suddenly, Raditz sensed that a breath of air was approaching. Mo Yanjai slowly stopped in front of Raditz. Raditz was wearing armor unique to planet Vegeta. He had a machine for measuring combat power in his left eye. His tail was wrapped around his waist. He had long, flowing black hair. He looked like Son Goku's Super Saiyan 3. If his face wasn't a little evil, he could probably be a positive character. Raditz pressed the machine to measure combat power. Combat power 700. Why didn't I feel his aura? You were the one flying behind me when I first arrived, right? Did you steal my spaceship? Raditz glared at Mo Yanjai. Spaceship? What spaceship? I didn't see it. Be careful or I'll sue you for defamation. Mo Yanjai looked innocent. Looks like I have to beat you up. Raditz didn't put Son Gohan down either, his combat power of 700 was only half of his. Chapter 45. No, I'm waiting for someone to beat you up together. You're not afraid of them, are you? Mo Yanjai waved his hand and said. Oh? Is it Kakarot? Just the two of you? Okay, I'll give you some time. Raditz said arrogantly. If we fight now, I can go berserk and it's not certain who will die. Of course, I have to wait for Wukong and the others to come so that we can act properly and die together. Otherwise, how can I complete my mission? Are you finally here? I've been waiting for you for a long time. Raditz said, and Son Goku and Piccolo fell from the sky. Yo, why are you so eager to die when your defeated general spares your life? Raditz said to Piccolo. Don't be too proud too soon. Piccolo and Son Goku took off their weights and moved around. Raditz remeasured and found that Kakarot's combat power had reached 416, while Piccolo's combat power had reached 408. Wow, your fighting power has increased, but it's only this much. Even with that 700 level guy, he can't stop me. Raditz said honestly. Even if I am not as strong as you, there are still ways to defeat you. Sun Wukong still doesn't know what a 700 Mo Yanjai is. Stop talking so much. Piccolo moved his body indifferently. The two men took positions and were about to attack. Raditz kicked forward and elbowed the two men, knocking them aside. Get out of the way, you two losers, let him do it. Raditz pointed at Mo Yanjai and said. Sun Wukong and Piccolo were stunned. Yanjai, why are you standing so far away? Piccolo's veins popped out. We were all beaten down, why are you still standing there watching the show? If they weren't fighting, Piccolo would have rushed over to fight Mo Yanjai. Ahem, I see that both of you have a strong desire to fight, so I'll let you two go first. Mo Yanjai explained to the two. I thought you would follow us. A bunch of grass mud horses rushed over in Big's heart. It seems that Wukong and Piccolo can't find out anything, so let me do it myself. Mo Yanjai moved his neck. I'll test the waters with him first. Wukong, you find a chance to grab his tail. Mo Yanjai communicated with Sun Wukong through breath sensing, and Sun Wukong was a little confused by the human voice that suddenly appeared in his mind. And it was also because Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong had a tacit understanding that they could establish a connection. Pico, you prepare your magic light killing cannon to give him a fatal blow at any time. Piccolo didn't care about anything, I know, stop talking nonsense. Piccolo established a connection with him because he had the foundation of Piccolo the Great Demon King. At the moment when the two were in a daze, Raditz moved in front of them at high speed and knocked them away again. What are you mumbling about? Mumbling, hasn't anyone taught you not to be distracted when fighting? An energy wave hit Mo Yanjai, and after a burst of explosions, Mo Yanjai's body flashed red light. How is it possible? The combat power has reached 1400. Raditz was shocked, and Piccolo and Son Goku also understood the concept of combat power. It turned out that Mo Yanjai's trick was to double his combat power. The two thought secretly. Raditz punched Mo Yanjai, and Mo Yanjai dodged to the right and slid with his left fist, knocking Raditz to the left in an instant. How is it possible? How can there be such power? Raditz had been overwhelmed by the combat power of 700 to 1400. And Mo Yanjai just relied on the inertia of dodging and punching to knock him down. Mo Yanjai took advantage of the victory and moved over at high speed, hitting Raditz's abdomen with a left straight punch. Then he used his knee to hit Raditz's abdomen, followed by a right straight punch to the abdomen, and continued to hit Raditz's abdomen with high-speed straight punches. He turned around and kicked him back, kicking him away, and then followed up with a yang finger to injure him. "I'm going to kill you." Raditz was furious, and used a powerful energy wave to hit Mo Yanjai. Although the energy wave was very powerful, its speed was obviously insufficient. This was the effect of anger. Mo Yanjai hurriedly moved behind Raditz at high speed. The opportunity has come, and locked Raditz's arms with both hands. Goku took the opportunity to bring back little Gohan, Goku, and Piccolo. "What are you doing? Come and help!" Mo Yanjai shouted. Raditz was locked by Mo Yanjai and fell backwards to hit Mo Yanjai hard. He kept elbowing Mo Yanjai's head with his left and right hands. Mo Yanjai was beaten into a pig's head. "I can't hold on any longer, what are you doing?" "I'm gathering my strength, give me some time, Goku, go help." Piccolo put 2 fingers of his right hand on his forehead to gather energy, and as soon as Sun Wukong went up, he was kicked away by Raditz. Mo Yanjai's red light gradually dissipated, and his flesh and blood were blurred by the elbow. When he gradually let go, Sun Wukong also tried several times and grabbed Raditz's tail. Raditz softened instantly, but Mo Yanjai's hands could only hang on it. The moment he grabbed it, Piccolo's magic light killing cannon was ready. "Goku, get out of the way." "Piccolo, hurry up, Yanjai can't hold on any longer." Piccolo's magic light killing cannon was powerful enough to kill. He stretched out his right hand and shot a strong energy beam surrounded by spiral energy from 2 fingers towards the hearts of the 3 people. "Mix, what a bastard, damn it, I actually died at the hands of a junker with a combat power of only 408. Raditz said regretfully. The 3 fell to the ground. "Alas, I am so tired. It is not easy to be an actor, and I have to be disfigured." Mo Yanjai breathed a sigh of relief and lay on the ground. "Although I am going to die, I will drag the 2 strongest fighters on earth to die with me. When my 2 companions come, you can just wait to die, ha ha, ha 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 ha, cough cough. It doesn't matter, we have the Dragon Balls that can make wishes come true, we can collect the Dragon Balls to revive them." Piccolo said indifferently, "It's already like this." Raditz frowned. "Ah, bastard, my companions know what you said, wait for them to destroy the Dragon Balls on the earth, you will die." Raditz was unwilling and motionless. "You are so stubborn. You could have died later, but go die now." Piccolo gave him the final blow. Then Bulma and Lan Chi arrived, followed by Master Roshi and Krillin. Bulma recognized Mo Yanjai at first sight. Although he was disfigured, at least his wife knew him. Master Roshi and Krillin went to check on Son Goku's injuries, while Bulma and Lan Chi went to take care of the seriously injured Mo Yanjai. Bulma held back her tears, and just silently lifted Mo Yanjai's head and rested it on her legs. "If I hadn't asked you to come, it would have been okay." Mo Yanjai wiped away Bulma's tears with the remaining strength. "Bulma, this is all just an act I made to prepare for dealing with the 2 scions in the future. Don't cry. No one would kill themselves in a play. You are the male lead and I am the female lead," Bulma said. Chapter 46. Bulma's momentary sadness caused her to forget that the Dragon Balls can be resurrected. "Just treat me as a supporting role, a story about a supporting role and a heroine, and there are Dragon Balls to revive." Bulma burst into laughter. "It's almost cold, and you're still joking. Although Lan Chi couldn't bear to see Mo Yanjai injured like this, her hair, whether blue, blonde or green, is the kind of person who stays by your side silently. Death is not the real end, oblivion is. I still have Bulma to collect Dragon Balls for me to revive. Mo Yanjai said with a smile. Although there was no smile on his face, he could feel it. I'm going to sleep, wait till I wake up. Mo Yanjai closed his eyes after he finished speaking. Swish! Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong's bodies disappeared in an instant. It must have been done by that bastard Tian Shen, only he can do such a thing. Piccolo is another way of existence of Tian Shen. Piccolo knows it very well. He doesn't need to be bound by the position of Tian Shen. This was also one of the reasons why Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong rejected Tian Shen's request. At Piccolo's reminder, Bulma took away Raditz combat power detector. This thing and the spaceship were enough for her to study for a long time. She also wanted to help Mo Yanjai do something, but Mo Yanjai didn't need the detector. 1 year later, 2 powerful scions are coming. I need to take Goku's son Gohan away. Maybe he can become an excellent warrior. Pico said. What, you want to take Gohan away? It's not easy for Chi-Chi to help Gohan study, why are you letting him fight? Bulma and Chi-Chi have been good friends for a long time, she knows what Chi-Chi is thinking. You don't want to eat him, do you? Krillin's imagination came to his mind. Will the gods eat people? Pico yelled, you are the devil, how can you bring up the gods? Stop talking nonsense and let Son Gohan decide for himself whether he wants to go back to study or practice to become stronger and protect his father. Piccolo threw out a choice. Aunt Bulma, I want to go to practice with Uncle Piccolo, I want to protect my dad. Then he jumped out of Bulma's arms and walked towards Piccolo. If Chi-Chi knew this, she would be heartbroken, but this was the child's own choice. Bulma said secretly. Bick! Krillin wanted to say something but was interrupted by Piccolo. Stop talking nonsense or I'll kill you. Piccolo threatened and flew away with Son Gohan. System prompts, Raditz's mission has been completed and the reward has been issued. View rewards. Physique reward, One Punch Man Saitama's physique. Saitama is invincible in his world. He can easily defeat his opponent with just one punch. The same applies to the Dragon Ball world, but there are restrictions. Each time you kill a powerful opponent, you can further unlock combat power. The current reward status is not activated. This physique can be activated with Super Divine Water. One Punch Man, invincible with one punch? Unlock combat power? Doesn't that mean you have to kill the enemy every time you fight? The Super Divine Water activates it. Can I activate the system now? No, the host is now in the state of body and soul, you can't activate it. A road is above the clouds, leading to a bullhorn building, and there are several other buildings around it. If you want to enter, you must enter through the gatehouse. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong were brought here by the gods with yellow halos on their heads. Okay, all souls, please line up and move forward. Please don't line up in 2 lines, you must line up in 1 line. God, where is this place? Why is there a halo on Yanjai's head? Sun Wukong asked curiously. This is the King of Hell's palace, let's go in and talk. Hey, Yanjai should go. Sun Wukong pushed Mo Yanjai, and Mo Yanjai came back to his senses. I just thought of something important. The 3 of them entered the King of Hell's palace. A huge man in purple clothes, with a red complexion and a horned hat on his head, was placed on a huge desk with a business card with the name of King of Hell written on it. There was also a phone on the desk, perhaps used to communicate with the living world. Isn't this the underworld version of the Bull Demon King? Mo Yanjai had a blank expression on his face, can't laugh, I'm a professional. The gods explained the whole story to the Bull Demon King, and the King of Hell agreed that Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong would take the snake path to meet King Kai. You both have a lot of merits, are you sure you want to take the snake path to King Kai? The Bull Demon King asked again. The snake path seemed very dangerous, but I forgot what the danger was that made the King of Hell warn me like that. Mo Yanjai thought. Has my brother been here before? Sun Wukong asked. Is this how you ask for advice? The King of Hell was not angry at this man with so many achievements, and helped Sun Wukong check Raditz information. It is true that your brother Raditz has been here, and because of too many karmas, he went to hell. He seems to be very powerful, why don't we ask him to teach us martial arts? Sun Wukong whispered to the god Mo Yanjai. Check the King of Hell's combat power. Mo Yanjai silently detects the King of Hell's combat power. King of Hell's combat power, 4000. King Kai is more powerful than him. The god replied in a low voice. Hey, God on earth, please don't talk about others in front of others, okay? Fortunately, the King of Hell has a good temper, otherwise he would have thrown these two out. In fact, the King of Hell is invincible in the underworld. Mo Yanjai interjected, but it was true. Hey, this little brother is really good at talking. The King of Hell was very satisfied. I'm sorry, I didn't expect you to hear me, please forgive my rudeness. The god apologized quickly. The god of heaven has indeed been with Bobo for too long, and his interpersonal relationship EQ is so low. Mo Yanjai just looked at him and said nothing. Wait a moment, I'll find someone to lead the way for you little brothers, but only to the entrance of the snake path. I won't be responsible if you fall from the snake path. The King of Hell was quite good. Not only did he find someone to lead the way, he also explained where the risks were. It seems that the risk is Mo Yanjai secretly memorized this message. Let's go, Wukong. Mo Yanjai left early, and Sun Wukong communicated with the gods. Go away, what are you arguing about? The King of Hell yelled, I've been displeased with you two for a long time. The ones I like have left, why are you two still here getting in the way? The gods were startled. Mo Yanjai and Wukong got into a car owned by a staff member of the underworld. As they sat there, Sun Wukong asked, Who is King Kai? The driver answered him. King Kai is the highest-ranking god in the universe. Is he very powerful then? Wukong continued to ask. In my impression, King Kai doesn't seem to be very powerful. Why is that? Mo Yanjai kept thinking about it while sitting in the car, and he couldn't figure it out. Okay, we've arrived at the entrance to the snake path. I can only take you here. Just follow the snake path all the way to the end and you'll reach King Kai's planet. The driver said. A huge snake head opened its bloody mouth, with 4 fangs on the 4 sides and a tongue sticking out. Chapter 47. We are leaving now. When you see Master Rashi, you must tell him that he will revive us in a year. Sun Wukong said to the driver. Gaku seems to be telling everyone that he will revive us in a year. Let's tell Bulma. I wonder if the system's breath sensing can still communicate in the underworld. Wukong, you go first. I will catch up with you later. I will see if I can notify everyone so that they don't have to be troubled. Mo Yanjai and Wukong explained. Then Yanjai, I will go first, let's see who is faster later. Sun Wukong flew away. Mo Yanjai tried to communicate with Bulma through breath sensing, Bulma Bulma. At this time, Bulma on Earth heard Mo Yanjai's voice in her mind. Bulma said in surprise, Yanjai, where are you? I am in your mind, Mo Yanjai said. Stop it, you are still in my body. Bulma thought Mo Yanjai was joking. Bulma, I am communicating with you in my head through breath sensing. Mo Yanjai said. Yanjai, you are fine. I have already built a combat power tester. My father is researching spacecraft, how about it, isn't it awesome? Bulma finally reacted and communicated with Mo Yanjai in his mind. Bulma, you are a genius. By the way, you will revive us 1 year after collecting the Dragon Balls. After that, Gaku will go to King Kai to practice. Mo Yanjai and Bulma explained the situation. Okay, I will miss you, Bulma said reluctantly. I will miss you too. Okay, Bulma, I'm going to King Kai's planet. Mo Yanjai cut off the connection after saying this. The driver looked at Mo Yanjai in confusion with one finger on his head, not knowing what he was doing. Thank you. I've already notified our people there. No need to trouble you. I'm leaving now. After saying this, Mo Yanjai also flew away using the Gaku technique. You're welcome, be careful. Finally, drivers should also pay attention to be careful of snake roads. This snake path is winding and circling, and the air dance technique is just the right way to solve this problem. Mo Yanjai thought. Not long after flying, he saw Wukong running away. Wukong, why don't you use the air dance technique? It's very convenient. Yanjai, I can't do it anymore. The flying technique consumes too much energy. How can you fly for so long? Wukong asked curiously. Of course I am stronger than you, so I will go first. Mo Yanjai laughed at Sun Wukong and said. Damn it! Sun Wukong sped up his running speed, I must surpass him. Slowly, Mo Yanjai felt something was wrong. Why is the energy consumed so quickly? Is it because of the underworld? Mo Yanjai had to fly at a low altitude, and finally gradually descended. Mo Yanjai planned to rest for a while to recover his energy. Yanjai, you can't do it either, I'm coming. Wukong strode over, then ran in place and talked to Mo Yanjai, and finally surpassed Mo Yanjai. Is the recovery of energy so slow, you kid, wait for me. Mo Yanjai also started to run to catch up with Sun Wukong. Yanjai, I'm hungry. Sun Wukong's eyes have begun to wander. Oh, I have this, I forgot. Mo Yanjai took out 2 senzu beans from the system. Here, eat this. Senzu beans, Yanjai, why do you have so many senzu beans? You didn't take all the ones in the cat immortal's pocket, did you? No wonder he only gave me a few last time when I asked for them. Sun Wukong complained. No, I just took a little bit of money, Mo Yanjai said. Okay, I'm full of strength again, Sun Wukong shouted. And continued to run forward. Sun Wukong wanted to hurry up, and because the snake path was winding, he wanted to jump over the curved part. Unexpectedly, after eating the magic beans and filling up his energy, he jumped out of the snake path in excitement. Wukong, use Wukong magic, Mo Yanjai said as Sun Wukong had already fallen from the clouds. It's over, it's over. This idiot, people have told you there's danger down there but you still don't watch out. Mo Yanjai secretly laughed in his heart, it seems I'll get to King Kai's planet faster. Mo Yanjai hurried forward, and suddenly there was a palace connected to a snake path. Mo Yanjai ignored it and wanted to continue running, but he didn't expect the palace to suddenly turn into a snake head. Mo Yanjai didn't have time to react before a strong suction sucked Mo Yanjai in, and after passing through a golden tunnel, he fell into a place. Mo Yanjai fell on his butt. Oh my god, I'm in the middle of the fun even if I'm not watching the excitement. What kind of place is this? Suddenly a gong sounded, and in front of him was a person wearing a mesh cheongsam, with green skin, red eyes, holding a gong and drum in his hand. Welcome, there are guests who need to rest, get ready to receive them. A door opened, and Mo Yanjai looked inside. It was a bit dark, there seems to be someone behind the curtain. Is there someone standing in front as well? Princess Snake, it seems a guest has arrived, the shadow said. She didn't know what the snake princess in front of her said. It was too far away, so Mo Yanjai couldn't hear clearly. Princess Snake has arrived. Princess Snake came out and walked in front of Mo Yanjai. Snake Princess? I see. No wonder the clothes look more and more like snake scales. Mo Yanjai thought. Hello, Princess Snake. I'm here to practice with King Kai. I'm leaving now. Although these snake spirits were pretty, Mo Yanjai didn't have time to chat with them. He was about to leave through the main gate. Do you want to eat something before you go? Princess Snake said, this is the first time I've seen such a handsome man. She blushed as she thought about it. No, I'm not hungry. Mo Yanjai had the magic beans in his hand, so he wouldn't feel hungry. Mo Yanjai was about to leave, and several maids came up to him and said, let's watch the martial arts show first. I won't watch the martial arts performance either. If you try to stop me, I'll start fighting. Mo Yanjai pretended to be angry. Our snake princess is the beauty pageant champion on the Yellow Springs Road. How dare you refuse her? Several snake spirits turned back to their original ferocious appearance. Since you don't want the chance to enjoy yourself, then go die. Ha 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 ha. The voice of Princess Snake came from the air. Why does it look like intestines? Mo Yanjai looked at the red channel in front of him, and suddenly green liquid dripped from it. Could it be corrosive liquid? It's too late. Kamehameha. Mo Yanjai used Kamehameha to penetrate the snake's body. Hey, it's out. Mo Yanjai finally continued to run forward. This man is too scary. Princess Snake was seriously injured and did not dare to chase him again. What is that? Is it the end of the snake path? Mo Yanjai walked to the tail of a snake, so where is King Kai? I wonder if Gaku has arrived yet. He must still be struggling down there. Mo Yanjai looked around and suddenly saw a small sphere in the sky, which looked a bit like the moon. That must be King Kai. Mo Yanjai jumped and flew over, and suddenly he was sucked down by a strong suction force again. Is it the gravity unique to the planet? But it feels a bit like the 10 times gravity I felt in the gravity room. Chapter 48. Mo Yanjai tried 10 times gravity in the gravity room, but because the pressure was too great, he only tried it and did not exercise in this environment. Mo Yanjai slowly got up. After all, he was a man who had used the gravity room before. He could move freely under 10 times gravity while wearing weights. System prompt, hidden task has been enabled. As expected, after being killed by Raditz, there might be a related mission when coming to King Kai's planet. Mo Yanjai was observing everywhere, and suddenly a gorilla appeared in front of him, and next to him appeared a man wearing sunglasses, a black uniform embroidered with what looked like copper coins, with blue skin and tentacles on his head. You must be the most powerful Lord Kai in the universe, right? Mo Yanjai said, quoting the driver's words. Ha 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 ha, you have a great sense of humor. Although everyone knows that I am, ha ha ha, others never say it, ha 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 ha. The King of the North has a very low sense of humor. Mo Yanjai's forehead is sweating. I am flattering you, not making you laugh. You have a good sense of humor, kid. In that case, tell me, what are you doing here? The North King pulled up his glasses that had fallen off his nose due to laughing. Lord Kai, the Scions will come to Earth soon. They threaten to wipe out all the people on Earth. You don't want the planet under your rule to be destroyed, do you? Mo Yanjai persuaded him with both reason and emotion. So, let's not talk about that for now, let me tell you a joke first. King Kai of the North doesn't talk about anything, he just likes telling and listening to jokes. Okay. Mo Yanjai thought that Gaku could practice very well even though he came so late, so it was clear that he could do that. Besides, the King of the World had the final say here. Ring, ring, ring. Hello. No one answered the phone. Mo Yanjai looked at King Ji looked at Mo Yanjai, the two of them stared at each other. Finished? What kind of joke is this? I'm a professional, I'll laugh even if it's not funny. Mo Yanjai was speechless. Ha 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 ha, this is so funny. Mo Yanjai almost exposed his dead fish eyes. Ha ha ha, you think so too, right? I am indeed the man who is best at telling jokes. Since your sense of humor is half as good as mine, I will teach you how to practice with reluctance, said the North King arrogantly. I don't know if you can overcome the gravity here. Try to catch Bobris first. King Kai wants to see how strong Mo Yanjai is. I caught you. Mo Yanjai hugged Bobris all of a sudden. King Kai was sweating. Is this 10 times gravity just for show? Ha ha ha, 10 times the gravity is just a decoration, too funny. King Kai laughed at himself again. Mo Yanjai. Okay, I didn't expect you to catch Bobris so quickly. The North King called out, but he didn't know what he was calling out for. Suddenly, a strong wind blew, and something like a ball of light flew over. When it flew in front of Mo Yanjai recognized the little thing in front of him, a big-eyed bug. I am Gurgly who serves the king of the world. Gurgly put his hands on his hips and said to Mo Yanjai. The king of the north conjured up a hammer and threw it to Mo Yanjai. As soon as Mo Yanjai caught the hammer, he fell to the ground with the hammer. Damn, do you need this? You're not carrying it on your back? Are you dragging this to catch Gurgly? You have to hit Gurgly with this hammer before you can proceed to the next step of training. King Kai of the North said the rules. Come and catch me, Lolyalu. Gurgly said arrogantly, and then wrapped himself in white light, ready to run away at any time. Tisk, I won't hit you until I know how to use the hammer. So Mo Yanjai started to use the cloak hammer to hit the air, and the 3 kings were confused. What are you doing? Are you playing? Mo Yanjai swung the hammer and fell down. I didn't have such a hard time when I saw Gaku holding it before. King Kai soon understood Mo Yanjai's intention. It turned out that he wanted to get used to the hammer first. This guy is quite smart. He has many ways. Mo Yanjai got used to the weight of the hammer in a few days. This little thing seems to be very fast. It was accompanied by a gust of wind when it appeared. So Mo Yanjai chose to run around the planet with the hammer, running circles over and over again. Lord Kai, am I, Gurgly, any use at all? Gurgly supported his face with his hands and ran around with Mo Yanjai. He was going to beat me, so why did I follow him? Ha 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 ha, Gurgly, your joke is so funny. The North King laughed again. It must be said that Mo Yanjai's method of completing it separately was very successful. Soon he could use the chaotic cloak hammer method while running. When the grass was almost trampled away, Mo Yanjai stopped and said, Gurgly, are you ready? Humph, I'm angry. This is the first time I see you playing with me like this. Don't even think about touching me. Greg Lee was very unhappy. Why don't you follow the rules? Bang! A hammer hit Greg Lee's head. Greg Lee was stunned. I haven't shouted start yet, why did you hit me? No, I'm not ready yet. My body is still hard after being hit by a hammer. After saying that, a bump appeared on his head. Okay, are you ready this time? Mo Yanjai waited for Gurgly to fly out before chasing him. Come and catch me, idiot. Gurgly's high-speed movement made him very arrogant. Bang! This hammer knocked Gurgly to the ground, and there was a swelling on his head. The 2 lumps were like 2 large short tentacles. I don't want to play anymore, it's not fun. Gurgly flew away. Haha, boy, you have completed this test. King Kai was amused by Gurgly again. Then I will teach you my unique skills. When King Kai talked about his unique skills, he put his hands behind his back and looked up at the sky. He was very proud of his skills. The North King's special skill is indeed very powerful. Which one do you want to learn first, King Fist or Spirit Bomb? King Kai touched his glasses. Let's learn King Ken first. It's named after King Kai, so it must be very powerful. Mo Yanjai took the opportunity to praise. I haven't seen such a polite young man for a long time. King Kai of the North touched his beardless chin and said with a smile. Bang! there was a loud noise, as if something hit the planet. Mo Yanjai and King Kai went to see what was going on. Oh 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 oh. Oh 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 oh. Poof. Mo Yanjai couldn't help himself when he saw Wukong following the gorilla's steps and imitating the gorilla's calls. It's fine if he can imitate the gorilla's walk, but why is he imitating the sound of breathing? Boy, what are you doing? Hey, Yanjai, you're here already. Who's that next to you? Wukong was overjoyed when he saw Mo Yanjai. Gaku, this is King Kai, Mo Yanjai said with a smile. Ah. Chapter 49. Who is he? Wukong pointed at Bobris and said. This is King Kai's pet, Bobris. How come you two know each other? Asked the Northern King. Lord Kai, he is son Wukong, and he is here to learn from you, Mo Yanjai and King Kai explained. I see. You come here with me first and learn the Kaioken. I'll test him later. King Kai of the North also has a set of procedures for Son Goku to complete. King Kai of the North and Mo Yanjai walked to a nearby distance and began to teach Mo Yanjai the Kaioken. Hey, Lord Yanjai King Kai, where are you going? Goku wanted to follow, but his weight and gravity did not allow it. After King Kai taught Mo Yanjai the Kaioken, he returned to Son Goku to test him, while Mo Yanjai was checking the Kaioken on the other side. System prompts that the hidden task has been completed and the reward has been issued. Mo Yanjai checked the reward. No way, the reward is the Kaioken. I've already learned the Kaioken, okay. What is this? Mo Yanjai saw that there was a synthesis training under Kaioken and Berserk. What does it mean? Mo Yanjai clicked it. Burger Kaioken was successfully synthesized, and the new skill Explosion is also called Super Special Move. Explosion, Super Special Move explodes the character's own potential, so as to perform a more powerful special move. Opening Mode 1, after the host uses physical attacks to attack the enemy or uses skills, such as Kamehameha waves, etc., the stored energy will be turned into a blue bead. The combat power of 1 blue bead is doubled, the combat power of 2 blue beads is doubled by 1x10, and the combat power of 3 blue beads is doubled by 10x10, and so on. Opening Mode 2, if the health value is only 10%, the combat power is doubled by 100 times, if the health value is 5%, the combat power is doubled by 100x100 times, and it is recursively deduced from 5%. For example, if the health value is 4%, the combat power is doubled by 10000x100 times, etc. Due to the fusion of the characteristics of the two skills, Super Special Move has no side effects. Fart, Mode 2 is a side effect, okay? But it's minimal. One Punch Man's physique and Super Special Move, Serious One Punch. Equals One Punch Man. I am invincible? Calm down, you are a scumbag with a combat power of only 700. Theoretically, One Punch Man's physique means that your combat power can be infinite, but the premise of infinite combat power is that you have to find ways to improve your basic combat power. First, you can either practice to improve your basic combat power, second, kill powerful enemies to improve your combat power. Mo Yanjai exploded instantly. His combat power was only 700, scum. You forced me to do it. Mo Yanjai began to cultivate his combat power, but he suddenly thought of a problem. Although I have the physique of One Punch Man, I haven't activated it yet. There is a limit to my combat power, so what's the point of cultivating it? Host, don't worry. Combat power can be cultivated, but it cannot be used. It will become your real combat power on the day you activate it. So, Mo Yanjai was training his combat power while getting familiar with these two things, that is to say, we have to play the pig and eat the tiger in the early stage, and then kill them with the last blow. Mo Yanjai could think of his acting career, playing the pig and eating the tiger was really cool. Yanjai, I can also learn Kaioken now. Sun Wukong excitedly shouted to the practicing Mo Yanjai. I know, Wukong, what are you yelling about? Mo Yanjai was practicing well but was interrupted by Sun Wukong, so he was ready to beat him up. Check Wukong's combat power. Sun Wukong's combat power, 5000, carrying weight. View own attributes. Host, Mo Yanjai. Speed, 12,000, virtual, strength, 12,000, virtual, combat power, 12,000, virtual. Skills, martial arts, fusion, one finger yang, Kamehameha, high-speed flight, breath sensing, super kill, chi bomb. Physical condition, one punch man. Items, senzu beans, super divine water, eternal energy furnace. The fighting power is false, I forgot, I am still a scumbag. Today, I will let go of the mistakes of the little people and not bother with you. Gaku began to practice King Ken, while Mo Yanjai was familiar with the use of super special moves. Mo Yanjai continuously fired air bullets, Kamehameha waves, and one finger yang at the distance. After a long time, he finally stored a blue bead. This is too difficult. Mo Yanjai felt the feeling brought by 1400 combat power. It seems that there is no feeling. However, King Kai of the North was different. He keenly observed that Mo Yanjai's hands suddenly lit up, and his aura increased. The light on his hands was actually the result of the explosion. After a while, Sun Wukong's King Ken had been mastered. Do you too want to learn the spirit bomb? This is my most powerful skill. Seeing the two good seedlings, King Kai really couldn't help but teach them everything. One of King Kai's duties is to protect and guide, to protect the planets under his rule, and to guide and cultivate strong people to protect the planets under his rule. Especially Sun Wukong, who has a very high talent for learning. I won't learn it anymore. I'd better familiarize myself with my previous skills. Mo Yanjai said. I want to learn, I want to learn. When Sun Wukong heard that the spirit bomb was King Kai's most powerful skill, he immediately became excited. Young people have their own ideas. It is better to consolidate the previous ones. The North King has turned on the teacher mode, and all kinds of chicken soup come to him. Are you kidding? The spirit bomb consumes the energy of many things. I don't use it because of karma. Besides, the spirit bomb takes a long time to charge, so only Gaku has the chance to use it. I'm a serious one-punch type. The spirit bomb can absorb a little energy from grass, trees, humans, animals, and even the gas in the atmosphere to gather into a spirit bomb. King Kai began to teach Son Gaku the spirit bomb, while Mo Yanjai went to meditate somewhere else. Sun Wukong has mastered the spirit bomb. It's over, it's over. There's only one day left before the Scions come to Earth. I forgot that you are a body and a soul. If you revive where you are, you must take the snake path back. It will take at least 2 days to take the snake path back. You too should quickly notify your friends on Earth to revive you. King Kai was sweating. Can't you send us back? Sun Wukong was also anxious. Oh, this is a long story. You go back through the snake road, and I will ask the god of Earth to pick you up. King Kai said awkwardly. Gaku, even the wisest man can make mistakes. Don't worry, Lord Kai. There are many strong people on Earth. I believe they can hold on until we can support them. Mo Yanjai helped King Kai out of the siege. Gaku, your brain is all focused on training. Goose, goose, goose. Mo Yanjai did not think that they would die in battle, but it seemed that they should have had the opportunity to come to King Kai to train. If this is destroyed, I think there will be fewer people chasing on the road to becoming a strong man. Chapter 50. I'll just inform them, Lord Kai. Mo Yanjai still respects the teachers who taught him seriously, unlike Gaku who is heartless. Yanjai, can you notify them? Sun Wukong asked curiously, as if he had forgotten that Mo Yanjai had sent a message to their minds when they were fighting Radids. Bulma, we have trained well, please revive us, the Scions will arrive tomorrow. Mo Yanjai informed Bulma through breath sensing. What, the Scions are arriving tomorrow? Bulma spoke loudly, shocked. Boomer, what are you making such a fuss about? Mrs. Briefs said, and Lankai heard. Okay, I'll go summon the dragon right away. Bulma hurriedly took the Dragon Ball and went to Rashi Sennin's place with Lan Chi. It was a deserted place, just the right place to summon the Dragon Ball. Come out, Shen Long. Bulma shouted the spell and the sky turned dark. Everyone on Earth knew that Mo Yanjai and Son Goku were going to be resurrected. Piccolo's combat awareness was very sensitive, and he immediately realized that the Scions were likely to be ahead of schedule. The halos above the two people far away on King Kai's planet disappeared. Okay, we are going back. Thank you, King Kai. If we die, we will come to find you again. Mo Yanjai was speechless after hearing this. You still want to die? What are you talking about? Lord Kai, we are leaving. Mo Yanjai also said goodbye to the North Kai King. Two completely different people, one with a heart as transparent as crystal, the other with a heart as delicate as 7 colors, two young people with unlimited potential. The planet needs you. North Kai King sighed, of course, delicate heart is a compliment. Sun Wukong hurried to fly, while Mo Yanjai kept up with Wukong's flight and used the super divine water, otherwise he might be left behind by Wukong. Mo Yanjai was seen bouncing here and there in the air like a robot with a malfunction. Yanjai, what's wrong with you? Wukong turned around and asked Mo Yanjai in surprise. It's okay, Wukong, you go first, I'll take a break for a while. Mo Yanjai said. It seems that you will lag behind me now. Sun Wukong still remembers that he lagged behind Mo Yanjai when he came. Hey, this kid, you will have something to worry about later. Mo Yanjai thought to himself. After Sun Wukong flew away, Mo Yanjai finally activated his physique. Hey, it's been a long time since I last saw 11,300 combat power. Mo Yanjai flew at full speed, and a white light was drawn around his whole body, leaving a trail of exhaust like an airplane. Wukong, guess who I am? Mo Yanjai said jokingly. Oh my god! Sun Wukong tried his best to move forward, but there was no way. His fighting power was not as good as Mo Yanjai, which made Sun Wukong swear. I'll go first. Then he threw a few magic beans to Sun Wukong. This guy must be chasing after him desperately. Damn it! Sun Wukong caught the magic beans thrown by Mo Yanjai and could only watch Mo Yanjai fly away, without even being able to see his exhaust. On the earth, eternal night, Goku, please come back soon. Bulma Ranch prayed for them. At the same time, in a certain city, two large spherical objects, covered with flames generated by the friction between the spherical bodies and the air, smashed into the ground, creating two large pits. The surrounding buildings were shattered, and vehicles overturned, leaving ordinary people shocked, thinking that meteorites had hit the ground, attracting a crowd of onlookers. The hatch slowly opened and two people walked out, one tall and one short, very obvious, with combat power testers on their heads. People noticed Nappa first. He was tall and burly, bald, with a beard, and wearing the same combat suit as Raditz. If the contrast was not obvious, it would be easy to overlook Vegeta standing in front of Nappa. His forehead was high and smooth, with a row of pointed bangs on his forehead, heart-shaped bangs on both sides of his forehead, wide eyebrows and long eyes, with slight black shadows at the corners of his eyes, murderous eyes, flaming black hair standing up high, wearing a white combat suit with shoulder pads and a blue tight vest suit, white gloves and long boots. Piccolo in the distance felt their aura, as well as Yamcha, Krillin, Tien Shinyan, Gyoza, and Yajirobe. Mo Yanjai, why are you alone? Where is Wukong? The gods were waiting for Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong in the Hades Palace. Mo Yanjai drove over at high speed and rushed back before the Scions and Piccolo started fighting. Gaku is behind us, it's no problem, I can handle the Scions by myself, Mo Yanjai said casually. Then I will take you there first. The god sent Mo Yanjai to the Temple of the Gods, and he went back to wait for Sun Wukong. Mo Yanjai flew alone to find the Scions. Are you waiting for us? Vegeta raised his lips, crossed his arms, and slowly landed on the ground with Nappa. The two were very confident and started talking to Piccolo and the others. Nappa got impatient and asked Piccolo for the Dragon Balls. Piccolo, Krillin, and Son Gohan took a fighting stance. Nappa checked with the combat power tester, 1220, 1083, 981. You rubbish, you want to save this planet. Nappa said mockingly. Nappa, didn't Raditz say that? These guys will change their combat effectiveness due to the situation of the battle, so throw the detector aside. Vegeta said with disdain, his mouth slightly raised. He has the capital to be arrogant in front of Piccolo and the others. Take out the cultivators and play with them. Vegeta said to Nappa. You still know how to play, Vegeta? Nappa chuckled and took out a green bottle with green liquid and 6 green bead-like things in it. Suddenly, 2 gases came from the sky, and both sides looked up. It's Jiaozi and Tian Xinyan, Krillin said happily. Now they have 2 more helpers, and me, sorry to be late. Yamcha also arrived soon after. Oh, sorry, there are exactly 6 cultivators, do you want to take turns, or do you plan to go up together? Nappa didn't care, those who came were all guys with low combat power. Hey, are you two blind? You can't see such a big person. Mo Yanjai slowly came down from the sky. Yanjai, everyone was very happy to see Mo Yanjai. Uncle Yanjai Son Gohan still remembers Mo Yanjai. I didn't expect that Mo Yanjai's chi was hidden to this extent. Piccolo thought to himself, in this case, either he is too strong, just like the Scions, or he has used his chi to the extreme, or maybe both. What's going on? I can't even sense his aura. This is the first time Vegeta has encountered this situation. Nappa, use the combat power detector to check. 8,000? How could it be? Is the detector broken? How could there be such a high combat power on this planet? Nappa was shocked. He himself was only 6,500. 8,000. Vegeta was relieved when he heard it. Even if you can still improve your combat power. My combat power is 18,000. Compared with them, I am just an ant that can struggle a little. Chapter 51. System Prompts. New mission has been released. Mission Option 1, let the Scions kill Piccolo and his men, unknown. Mission Option 2, prevent Piccolo and his men from being killed, reward Shenlong immortality. I came back so quickly this time to prevent some things. Many things still depend on their own choices. To be honest, the right to choose is not in my hands. Although I have the decision-making power, how could your damn Piccolo the undead dragon die? This reward is outrageous. Everyone, can you hear me? Mo Yanjai's voice was clearly heard by Piccolo and the others. Yanjai, what is this? Krillin was suddenly confused. This is an ability I developed at King Kai's palace, the telekinetic network. With the consent of others, communication can be initiated within a certain range. Now you have 2 choices. One is to fight them, in which case you will most likely die. But after you die, you can go to King Kai's planet to practice. Gaku and I will collect the Dragon Balls to revive you. But if Piccolo dies, the Dragon Balls will become real stones. Yamcha asked in confusion. Maybe Mo Yanjai already knows how to get to Namek, that's the planet of my ancestors. Piccolo's brain is very smart. Yes, Piccolo is right. Option 2, I will save you. I should be able to stop them with all my strength. Yanjai, How strong is your fighting ability now? Tian Xinyan also asked curiously. 12000. Everyone took a deep breath. They just learned from the scion that their combat power was only a little over 1000. I choose 1, I said. The earth is ruled by me. Piccolo still looks arrogant. Tian Xinyan, Jiaozi, Krillin, and Yam Sha all choose 1. One is that they have their own fighting persistence, and the other is that they also want to go to King Kai to practice. Mo Yanjai's fighting power can reach such a terrifying level. If they don't go, they will definitely not be able to catch up with Mo Yanjai and Son Goku. Gohan, what about you? I also choose 1. Son Gohan obviously hesitated for a moment. He didn't know what he wanted. Piccolo was a little disappointed in him. He felt that he had failed to live up to his teachings for a year. System, did you hear me? Mo Yanjai removed the heart net. Although Son Gohan was a little hesitant about his choice, Mo Yanjai still let him go. Although it would be bad not to tell Goku and Chi-Chi, let me be the sinner. We are fighting, and you are just standing there in a daze. Who are you looking down on? Nappa's veins popped out, and he used a big explosion attack. All of you go to hell. Nappa couldn't bear to watch it anymore. Damn Nappa, this grandpa is this grandpa's line. If you weren't my subordinate, I would have killed you long ago. Vegeta complained that Nappa was ignorant and always stole the show. The Big Bang energy wave exploded under everyone's feet. Mo Yanjai stood in front of everyone and blocked the attack for them first. Vegeta, I won't fight you, let your subordinates fight them. Mo Yanjai said to Vegeta. Damn it, you don't take me seriously. After saying that, Nappa was about to attack Mo Yanjai. Nappa, stop it. It's not impossible for you to let them die. I agree. Vegeta thought to himself, finally it's my turn to act. As expected, the boss should be behind the scenes. Vegeta crossed his arms. Do you want to bully the minority with your numbers? Although I am not afraid of you, but in terms of numbers, you have no chance of winning. Nappa may have learned this from Vegeta. Nappa poured the liquid in the bottle into the hole dug by his fingers and buried the beads. You guy, just fight and don't talk nonsense, okay? You act like you are a villain, sooner or later I will kick you out. 6 monsters with green bodies and red eyes emerged from the soil, with patterns on their heads that resembled plant roots. Tian Xinyan volunteered to be the first to attack, and the first cultivator rushed up. Tian Xinyan's thumb, index finger, and middle finger formed a palm and knocked the cultivator away. The cultivator's head cracked open and spurted out white liquid. Tian Xinyan dodged, and the liquid rushed towards everyone, corroding a ditch in front of them. Even Climbik broke out in a cold sweat. Tian Xinyan chased after him and raised his hand to hit him with his elbow, flattening a piece of the cultivator's face. There is something. Vegeta killed the first cultivator with a wave of his hand. Don't hesitate, all of you use all your strength, otherwise I will kill you first. Nappa and the cultivators were shocked by Vegeta's brutality, but the cultivators had to go, this was an order. As expected, Vegeta still needs a beating before he behaves. He is a bit arrogant. Mo Yanjai knows Vegeta's nature. I'll take the second one. Yam Sha wanted to know how strong he was. Yam Sha and the cultivator were fighting at high speed. The cultivator jumped onto the mountain and tried to hug Yam Sha when Yam Sha chased him. Yam Sha dodged easily and used Kamehameha to knock him to the ground, creating a pit. Suddenly, the cultivator in the pit jumped up and hugged Yam Sha, then exploded and died together with Yam Sha. Oh my, this is what happens when you underestimate the cultivators. Nappa started again. Brothers, gone first. Yam Sha said, closed his eyes and fell into the pit. Piccolo and the others knew what they would do after death, so they were no longer afraid of death. When a person knows whether he will go to hell or heaven after death, death will not be so scary. Of course, who would be willing to die when they can choose not to die? Only Son Gohan had a scared face. After all, he was only 5 years old, and a living person died in front of him. Although he knew that Yamcha was just going to go first, Krillin was still very angry. He sent out energy waves with both hands to hit the scion. The power was very strong, but the speed was a little slow. The scion did not intend to dodge, but the energy wave actually turned and hit the sky. Then, like fireworks, energy bombs scattered from the air, smashing the two cultivators into pieces. Suddenly, a cultivator jumped out of the dust and mist, wanting to pick on Son Gohan, but Piccolo grabbed him with his backhand and sent out a wave from his mouth to smash him into pieces. I like the group attack method, but it's time to end it. Vegeta and Nappa slowly walked out of the smoke. I can kill the 6 of them by myself, right? Nappa said as he flexed his fists and feet. It's up to you, but don't underestimate that person, and don't say I didn't remind you when the time comes. Vegeta said. So what if your fighting ability is a little higher than mine? I am a man who has conquered many planets. Nappa said arrogantly. Yeah, the earth shook, and Nappa's body was wrapped in golden electricity. Mo Yanjai was shocked. Why does he look like a Super Saiyan? Chapter 52. No, there is only a golden aura, and the eyebrows and eyeballs have not changed. It seems that he is not a Super Saiyan. Mo Yanjai thought. Nappa waited towards everyone, and there was an explosion where he stepped. His strength was indeed terrifying. Nappa swung his left hand backwards, and punched Tien Shinyan's left hand with his right hand. Mo Yanjai saw clearly that it was not a fist that hit the hand. Nappa punched out a slash of energy to break Tien Shinyan's left hand. Tien Shinyan flew into the sky with pain to delay Nappa's attack. Nappa catapulted into the sky, turned over and kicked Tien Shinyan to the ground. He is really tenacious, he can still hold on like this. Nappa was about to give Tien Shinyan the final blow in the air. Jiaozi couldn't bear to watch Tien Shinyan being killed, so he stuck to Nappa's back. Nappa, behind you. Vegeta reminded loudly. Goodbye, Tien. I can't bear to see you get killed. I'm leaving now. Jiaozi tried not to cry. Dumpling, Tien Shinyan and Dumplings are inseparable. He wants to go up and join Dumplings, but the explosion has already started. That little bean did a great job. Piccolo was sweating. He didn't expect that Jiaozi could do this. Being killed and self-destructing are two completely different concepts. Vegeta's mouth corners slightly raised. With this combat power, self-destruction can't hurt Nappa. It's so boring, this brat blew me up. Nappa wiped his mouth without even breaking his armor. Tien Shinyan's veins popped out all over his body. Go to hell, you bastard. Kigong Cannon. Tien Shinyan concentrated his life force into an attack, and Piccolo, who wanted to attack Krillin by surprise, had to give up. Why didn't that guy make a move? Did he just watch them die in front of his eyes? It's cruel enough, I like it, maybe we can invite them to join us. Vegeta looked at Mo Yanjai and thought that. Mo Yanjai was meditating and continuing his practice. He didn't want to watch this group of friends die tragically, but this was their choice. Tien Shinyan also fell to the ground after hitting him. After a burst of white light, Nappa, who was slightly injured, gasped slightly, "There is an idiot. You people always think that you can succeed by exhausting your life. It's just wishful thinking. Using all their life force to fight and protect is the dignity of their martial artists. What do you, the well-developed aliens, know?" Picker shouted at him. "I'm already dead, what dignity do I need?" Naba said disdainfully. "Stop talking nonsense, bald head, let's go, kid." Piccolo said to Krillin and Son Gohan. "No, I'm afraid so many people died in front of him, little Son Gohan didn't dare to go up." "Damn it, you little brat, I wasted my time teaching you," Piccolo said. The gods in Hades' palace seemed to feel that their lives were coming to an end. At this time, Sun Wukong finally came back. God, hurry, take me back. Wukong knew that Mo Yanjai was very strong, but he might not be able to deal with the scions. Stop whining, let's start with you, a coward, this is the behavior of our scion blood. Nappa flew towards Sun Gohan, but Sun Gohan kicked him into the rock. This kid has amazing potential, we can't let him grow any further. Nappa thought that only those who approach Sun Gohan directly would know, which is why Piccolo wanted to train Sun Gohan. That's it. Nappa threw his hands behind his back, accumulating energy in his body and sending out a powerful shock wave. Piccolo finally stood in front of Sun Gohan. Under the power of Nappa's energy wave, a large space in front of Nappa was left, and Krillin was knocked to the side and fell. Piccolo blocked the attack, and his life passed away. Sun Gohan saw Piccolo fall in front of him, and his anger burst out with the strongest attack in his body, Magic Flash, crossing his palms in front of him and sending out a shock wave. Nappa raised his left hand and the shock wave bounced away. Good opportunity. Krillin seized this opportunity. Krillin raised his right hand to the sky and used the chi circle slash to maximize the power. He compressed the chi to a razor-thin surface and threw the chi out at a high speed. Nappa, get out of the way. Vegeta had already felt the power of this move, and immediately reminded Nappa again. Krillin's training was to pursue power, but the speed of the Chi Yuan Zhan was very slow. Nappa dodged Krillin's move by tilting his head, and only cut the skin on his face. But it also successfully angered Nappa, who raised both hands and used two super burst waves, with the index finger and middle finger together, and the other three fingers clenched into a fist, and then concentrated his strength to blow up all the target locations in a large range with a beam of light. Sun Gohan and Krillin also died in this move. You are the only one left now. Nappa wiped the blood off his face. Nappa, you are no match for him. Vegeta said to Nappa. He's just an earthling. I can still be a little afraid of Kakarot. So what if he's stronger than me? After killing Piccolo and the others, Nappa was obviously extremely arrogant and didn't take Mo Yanjai seriously at all. He waved his hand and punched Mo Yanjai, who was meditating, but the punch missed. Mo Yanjai moved at high speed to dodge behind Nappa, and when Nappa turned around, he used the Rising Dragon Fist duel and hit Nappa's chin with a hook, a right swing punch, a left Rising Dragon Punch, and a right Rising Dragon Punch, knocking him out. Then he rushed forward and punched Nappa's waist with a heavy punch. Nappa drooled immediately. Nappa was holding his stomach in pain. It's not over yet. How could Mo Yanjai let him go easily? He retreated and rushed forward, jumped high, and smashed Nappa's head with his right fist. He then smashed the ground to knock him away, and then pushed him out with his knee, and hit Nappa with the Kameha technique. After a burst of white light, Nappa was seriously injured. He wiped the blood from his mouth. 8,000 is nothing, but you are the first person who seriously injured me, I will not forgive you. After that, Nappa's momentum rose again. Mouth bullet. Nappa's veins popped up all over his body, and he used his mouth to launch an attack similar to a Qigong wave. The shock wave wrapped in lightning attacked Mo Yanjai. The longer the shock wave was transmitted, the larger the range was. Mo Yanjai still stood there motionless, looking like he couldn't avoid Nappa's attack. After a burst of yellow light, the impact spread everywhere, producing smoke and stones that hit all around. Vegeta was affected. It was obviously much larger than the previous attack. Ha ha, ha ha ha, 8,000 combat power is so vulnerable in front of me. Nappa is extremely confident in his move. He has used this move to get rid of people who are stronger than him. The smoke gradually dissipated, and Mo Yanjai was seen with his hands crossed in front of him, and his clothes were not even torn. How is it possible? That was my ultimate move. But it was completely unharmed. Nappa looked at the man in front of him in shock. Chapter 53. Your role is over, you can die now. Mo Yanjai said. Are you kidding me? I'm a scion, before Naba finished speaking. Mo Yanjai raised his palms above his head to gather his energy. With a roar, he put his left hand in front and his right hand in a fist behind him to gather energy. A normal punch. Naba didn't have time to react. His downward punch went straight through Naba's body and pierced his chest. Naba opened his mouth in disbelief. Mo Yanjai retracted his fist and waved his right hand. Blood was repelled by the energy and scattered all around. Just in time, a super-killing bead was condensed. Mo Yanjai thought of Vegeta and was shocked. Nappa's body was harder than iron, and he was pierced through it. Nappa is dead, so why don't you join me? Vegeta only lost one of his subordinates, and was shocked by Mo Yanjai's strength. He wanted to invite Mo Yanjai to join him. I don't want to be your follower, Mo Yanjai teased. Since you have refused, then there is no need for you to exist. Vegeta put down his arms and prepared to deal with Mo Yanjai. Wait a minute, your opponent is me. Sun Wukong finally arrived and observed that Piccolo and his men fell to the ground, furious. Goku, they wanted to go to King Kai to train, so I let them fight. Gohan was finally able to fight bravely. Mo Yanjai explained to Goku what happened. Oh, is Gohan also going to King Kai to train? King Kai's place is so small, how can it accommodate several of them? Goku was relieved when he knew the truth of the matter. Just think about how to explain it to Kikai when you get home. You won't kneel on the washboard, will you? Mo Yanjai said with a smile. Wukong could only touch the back of his head and smile awkwardly. Yanjai, you really make it difficult for me. Kakarot, you actually have 5,000 combat power. As a low-level warrior, you are incredible. Vegeta used the combat power detector to measure Sun Wukong's strength. My name is not Kakarot, my name is Sun Wukong, and let's fight somewhere else. Sun Wukong wanted to find a place without people and animals to fight. Then the three of them flew to a deserted place. Yanjai, let me go, I haven't fought for a long time. Who are you looking down on, lower-level warriors? I can handle both of you by myself. Vegeta heard that Sun Wukong meant that he could handle him by himself, and he immediately cursed. Although I also want to kill you, but Wukong said he would kill you to avenge them, so I won't do it. Mo Yanjai added fuel to the fire. Damn it, I am the prince of the Scions, Kakarot, if you want to die first, I will grant your wish. Vegeta took a fighting stance, and Mo Yanjai immediately withdrew from the battlefield. Goku roared, his momentum rising, 7,000, 8,000, and Vegeta immediately took away the combat power detector. The system checks their combat power. Sun Wukong's combat power, 8,000. Vegeta's combat power, 18,000. The two sides fought together. Sun Wukong didn't expect Vegeta to be so strong and could suppress him in a few rounds. I thought you were so capable, Kakarot, use all your strength. Vegeta said lightly. Then I will show you the results of my practice. Kai Wang fist. Sun Wukong's fists were at his waist, and his whole body was covered with red flames. With just one shot, the stone under his feet was broken. After Sun Wukong counter-attacked twice, Vegeta splashed cold water on him. And a kick knocked Sun Wukong's Kai Wang fist back to its original form. Kakarot, is this your limit? Then I will show you the difference between a low-level warrior and a super-elite scion. Vegeta was going to use all his strength. Ha! Vegeta shouted, and white flames covered his whole body. Suddenly, dark clouds covered the sky and lightning was everywhere. The white airflow gathered towards Vegeta, and rocks were broken wherever it went. Wukong could only stretch out his hands to block the broken rocks in the air. Mo Yanjai stood on a stone pillar, and the gas wrapped this area without being affected. He shouted with all his strength, and the atmosphere stopped running, and the clouds fell to the ground. There is no need to act like this, Vegeta. The sky is dizzy. Mo Yanjai was speechless. Vegeta flew towards Goku, bumped into Goku's head, and then knocked Goku to the ground with an elbow. Goku fell on the stone pillar. Vegeta's continuous attacks forced Goku to use double Kaioken. Unexpectedly, Vegeta threw a gas bomb at Goku from the air like a baseball pitcher. Goku didn't dare to take it hard, so he jumped into the sky and used the flying technique. Vegeta sent another Kigong wave, and Goku barely dodged it. Only half of his clothes were torn. Damn it, even double Kaioken can't beat him, so I'll use triple Kaioken. Sun Wukong was ready to use triple Kaioken at the risk of damaging his body. Mo Yanjai stood aside, a little puzzled, and finally understood after thinking for a while. I always thought that single Kaioken doubled the combat power, but it turns out that it doubled the combat power by half. Otherwise, if single combat power Goku is 16,000, double Kaioken should be 16,000. Why are you talking to me? Mo Yanjai's muttering was heard by Yajirobe, who came to watch the game. Yajirobe, why are you here? Mo Yanjai could easily sense a person's aura without fighting. When he looked down, he found that Yajirobe had come without knowing when. How do you know I'm Yajirobe? Did Wukong tell you? Yajirobe and Wukong met when they went to Karin Tower together. Well, I think so. Mo Yanjai replied. I am very familiar with your outfit. I remember when I saw you chopping Vegeta, I was amazed that even a small person could play a big role. So Mo Yanjai had some impression of Yajirobe. Triple Kaioken. Son Goku used triple Kaioken, and Yajirobe didn't care about that anymore, just focused on watching the two fight. The airflow from Son Goku stunned Vegeta. Triple Kaioken has a combat power of 24,000. Son Goku started to fight back, hitting Vegeta continuously. Vegeta could only use light bullets to slow down Son Goku's attack rhythm, and then was hit by Son Goku through several stone pillars and into a small hill. Asshole Vegeta was angry, but still couldn't deal with Sun Wukong. After injuring Vegeta, Sun Wukong's body had reached its limit. Kakarot, you rubbish low-level warrior, you have completely pissed me off. I will destroy you and this planet together. Vegeta exploded again and flew into the sky. Chapter 54. Vegeta fired a cannon at Sun Wukong. Come on, even if I die, Mo Yanjai will protect this planet. You are dreaming. Sun Wukong said. Triple Kaioken plus Kamehameha. Sun Wukong was ready to gamble his last bit of strength. The two waves collided with each other, and the surrounding stone pillars shattered. Super special move. Mo Yanjai raised his hands above his head with his palms crossed, and his momentum rose again. Mo Yanjai had no choice but to use the super special move to wait for the opportunity. Only Mo Yanjai's stone pillar was intact, and the surrounding stone pillars were broken. This guy can actually protect the range of the stone pillar. Yaki Bello was shocked. When did there appear such a strong man? Ah! Vegeta and Sun Wukong increased their airflow, and finally after the golden light dissipated, Vegeta flew backwards, and some of Vegeta's armor was broken. Sun Wukong trembled all over, feeling a little breathless, and relieved for a while. Sun Wukong knew that he couldn't kill Vegeta with this. Kakarot, your tail is your fatal weakness. We Scions have another trump card, which is transformation. You should know that we Scions will transform into gorillas when we see the full moon. After Sun Wukong arrived, Vegeta found that Sun Wukong's tail was missing. Today is not a full moon, is it? Sun Wukong asked curiously. Moonlight is the light that reflects sunlight for people to see. The light reflected by the moon will produce blue light, which can turn us into gorillas. When the moon is full, the blue light moon can completely reflect the sunlight. At that time, the blue light waves contained in the light will reach a value of 17,000 degrees, allowing us to transform. Vegeta explained. Unfortunately, your tail seems to have been cut off by you. Vegeta said as he took out a small ball of light and threw it into the sky. The ball of light emitted a dazzling light in the sky, and then a sphere similar to the moon appeared. Vegeta's eyes began to turn red, his fangs grew longer and longer, his ears became pointed, and his body became huge. "You are dead, Kakarote," Vegeta said to Son Goku in a high-handed manner. "How come you are still conscious? I remember that every time I turned into a gorilla, I couldn't remember anything." Sun Wukong asked. When is Wukong still dare to ask this question? Mo Yanjai was speechless to Sun Wukong. "I have already said that I am a high-level warrior, how can you, a low-level warrior, understand that? High-level warriors can retain consciousness after transformation," Vegeta explained. After that, Vegeta punched out with his left fist and smashed the place where Sun Wukong was. Sun Wukong barely dodged and was then kicked away by Vegeta. "It seems that I have to use the spirit bomb. Sun Wukong has no other choice." Sun Wukong flipped in the air, Kyoan plus Tei Ankan. It immediately blinded Vegeta's eyes. Sun Wukong hid far away from Vegeta and prepared to use the spirit bomb. "All creatures on Earth, please give me some vitality." Sun Wukong raised his hands and gathered vitality towards the sky. Mo Yanjai wanted to control the vitality, but found that it was out of control. Could it be that everything on Earth that does not want to be destroyed will give up its own vitality? Then this spirit bomb is too scary. It seems that I still need to learn the spirit bomb to control my vitality. However, at this time, the vitality does not need to be controlled. When Sun Wukong was about to succeed, Vegeta had recovered his eyesight and shot a shock wave from his mouth to Sun Wukong. The place where Sun Wukong was turned into ruins, and his left hand was also broken. "It seems that you have reached your limit," Vegeta said, and then began to play with Son Goku, stepping on him, throwing him away. "Hey, go save Wukong!" Yajirobe saw that Wukong no longer had the strength to fight. "It seems that the two of them have forgotten my existence, Kamehameha." After Mo Yanjai finished speaking, he used Kamehameha to hit Vegeta on the back. Vegeta felt pain, but it was not serious. "I almost forgot there was an ant. Let me deal with you first." As he said that, he walked towards Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai took advantage of the situation and flew towards Vegeta. Rising Dragon Fist Duel, Mo Yanjai used the flying Rising Dragon Fist to hit Vegeta in the face. "It's just a tickle." Vegeta then slapped Mo Yanjai with his palm, and Mo Yanjai could only dodge everywhere. "My current combat power has reached 24,000, but it is still not enough to face Vegeta, who has 10 times the combat power of 180,000. Mo Yanjai thought. Then Mo Yanjai dodged while firing light bullets, and Vegeta was fooled around. "Is the only thing you can do, an ant like you, jumping up and down?" Vegeta said. "Did you hit me?" Mo Yanjai asked. Vegeta took the opportunity to slap Mo Yanjai into a hill in the distance, and the hill was smashed to pieces. "If you get hurt by this attack, you won't stand a chance," Vegeta said cunningly. Mo Yanjai pushed the stone away and stood up from the pile of stones. "The Scion Prince also played this trick, where is your pride?" Mo Yanjai teased. "Humph, bah." Vegeta wanted to cross his arms and retort. "However, it seems that you have no chance, super kill." After Mo Yanjai finished speaking, a diamond-shaped light flashed across Mo Yanjai's body, as if some skill had been triggered. It turned out that when Mo Yanjai and Vegeta were fighting, it was the time to store the blue beads. 240,000 combat power doesn't feel bad. Mo Yanjai stretched his body. "Impossible, how can you, an earthling, have a combat power of 240,000? Vegeta obviously didn't believe it, and flew towards Mo Yanjai. "It doesn't matter if you don't believe it, but it's time to end it," Mo Yanjai shouted, with his left hand in front and his right fist behind him, hit it seriously. For Vegeta, who had turned into a thick-skinned gorilla, it was obvious that an ordinary punch could not penetrate his defense. A punch hit Vegeta's chest, and Vegeta flew backwards, and turned back into a scion the moment he landed. I didn't expect that this guy would end the battle. King Kai felt Mo Yanjai's aura on King Kai's planet. Did it work? Yajirobe couldn't believe it. In his impression, Sun Wukong was the most powerful being. Wukong, didn't I give you the magic beans? Mo Yanjai asked the fallen Sun Wukong. Yanjai is so good, you have become so powerful, ahem, I just forgot the existence of senzu beans, but I ate one on the way. Sun Wukong said. Mo Yanjai walked towards Vegeta, the Scion Prince will not die here today, right? After hearing this, Vegeta struggled to take out a square object from his chest, and didn't know what it was. After pressing it, he fainted. Vegeta, your role is not limited to this. Mo Yanjai thought. Yanjai, you are amazing. Bulma came over. Followed by Lankai. Chapter 55. It was Wukong who knocked him out of a state, and I just took advantage of it. Mo Yanjai said. Goku? Where is Goku? Bulma thought Goku hadn't come back yet. Bulma, did you only see Eternal Night? Son Goku and Yajirobe came over. Oops, you just got up, it might not be obvious that you fell down just now. Bulma forced to explain, and Lan Chi covered her mouth and laughed after hearing it. This is the Scion, he looks so short. Bulma said without restraint, and laughed at Vegeta. Vegeta's head was throbbing with veins, and he almost got up from pretending to faint and hit him, but he couldn't beat him. I don't know who was trembling when the Scions came. Lan Chi exposed Bulma's true colors. Lan Chi, go to hell. Bulma and Lan Chi started to fight. Okay, Scion Prince, stop pretending. Mo Yanjai said, and was about to take out the senzu beans to give to Vegeta. Yanjai, what are you doing? He killed all his friends, why don't you kill him but save him? Bulma stopped playing with Lan Chi and asked Mo Yanjai in confusion. Mo Yanjai couldn't tell why, maybe it was because he knew what Vegeta would become in the future, or maybe Vegeta was one of his favorite characters when he watched Dragon Ball. Then don't give him the senzu beans, maybe he will save the earth in the future. Mo Yanjai excused Vegeta. He is the one who saved the earth. It is a blessing that the earth is not destroyed. Bulma also knew that Vegeta was pretending, so she mocked Vegeta and said, who made this guy so bad that he wanted to destroy everyone on earth? You bitch, if I wasn't seriously injured I would have killed you. Vegeta was so angry that he almost fainted. If you don't want to kill me, just go away. Why are you all like monkeys? At this time, Vegeta's spaceship flew over and landed not far in front. Vegeta could only crawl over step by step. Sun Wukong also felt sympathy for such a strong enemy, and walked over to help Vegeta get on the spaceship. Go away, I am the Scion Prince. Vegeta would climb onto the spaceship even if he had to crawl. This guy is quite arrogant, he still pretends to be arrogant even after being beaten like this. Bulma stabbed him again. Vegeta climbed faster. Hey, I finally made it up, you rubbish, listen to me, there won't be another miracle next time. Get out of here now. I will beat you up every time I see you next time. Believe it or not. Bulma was really good at scolding people. Then she took a stone and threw it over. A red envelope hit Vegeta's head. This time Vegeta was really dizzy. Fortunately, the hatch closed and flew away. Hello. Master Roshi came over in a spaceship, along with Chi-Chi, Master Cat, Pu Yalu, and Wulong. Gohan Chi-Chi grabbed Master Roshi's head and prepared to come down, walked to Son Goku, hugged Son Goku and asked, Goku, where is Gohan? Yanjai, you have caused me a lot of trouble. How should I explain this to you? Sun Wukong thought. Gohan, Gohan. Sun Wukong hesitated for a long time and couldn't tell what happened to Gohan. Don't worry, Shi. We went to King Kai to learn before, and then sent Gohan over as well. Mo Yanjai said. In the end, I have to explain it. I give up. Mo Yanjai was speechless to Sun Wukong. King Kai? Yanjai, you two are not going to King Kai to learn martial arts and then send Gohan there, right? Kikai looked at Mo Yanjai with a questioning look on her face. How is that possible? King Kai has so many books. Don't you think so, Goku? Mo Yanjai quickly put the blame on Sun Wukong. Right, right, right. Sun Wukong quickly echoed Mo Yanjai. That's good. I'm hoping Gohan can get into college and find a good job. She was relieved. King Kai, who was far away on King Kai's planet, was speechless. You can put the blame on me. If Gohan doesn't read books, it's my fault. No, I have to ask someone to buy some books for him. Goku, you did a good job this time. Don't just let Gohan fight and kill all the time. Chaiki rarely praised Sun Wukong. Hey, hey, hey. Sun Wukong touched the back of his head and smiled awkwardly. By the way, Piccolo is dead, so the gods are gone, right? Then they can't be resurrected. Lan Chi asked this question, and everyone was waiting for what Mo Yanjai would say. The Scions said that Piccolo's hometown was Namek. Since the gods alone could create the Dragon Balls, there must be Dragon Balls in his hometown. We should go to Namek and see if we can revive them. Mo Yanjai repeated what he said before to everyone. Yanjai, do you know where Namek is? Bulma asked. I don't know. Mo Yanjai replied. Everyone fell down, and Sun Wukong spoke at this time. Leave it to me, I can communicate with King Kai telepathically, he must know where Namek is, he is the one who manages the planet. As soon as Sun Wukong finished speaking, Chi was shocked. King Kai is in charge of the planet, so he must be very knowledgeable. Kikai asked curiously. Right. Sun Wukong remembered King Kai's joke, but his martial arts were indeed good. We'll go back first, Goku. Mo Yanjai was going to go back with Bulma and Lankai. Bulma, Lankai, goodbye, Kikai said. After Mo Yanjai finished his meal, he returned to his room to check the system. View properties. Host, Mo Yanjai. Speed, 12,000. Strength, 12,000. Combat power, 12,000. Martial arts, Rising Dragon Fist Duel, Ordinary Punch, Serious Punch. Skills, Limb Regeneration, Kamehameha Wave, One Finger Yang, Demon Sealing Wave, High Speed Flight, Super Special Kill. Items, Senzu Beans, Eternal Energy Furnace, not activated. The task of killing Nappa has been completed, and the system rewards the skill of Dying Hegemony. Death Hegemony, invincible for 10 minutes when the health value drops to 10%, a one-time skill. The Constitution is further activated, and the host's current combat power is 100,000. The near-death dominance is great, isn't that a skill that allows you to run away at any time? Unfortunately, there is only one chance. The door opened with a creak, and Bulma came in. Bulma saw Mo Yanjai meditating there and went over to tease him. Yanjai, what do you think of my body? Bulma, I just finished fighting, let me rest for a while. Mo Yanjai didn't check the attributes when Bulma came in. I don't care, you've been out for a year, I miss you. Bulma pushed Mo Yanjai down and pressed on him. It would have been fine if Mo Yanjai didn't open his eyes, but once he opened his eyes and saw Bulma wearing a bunny girl costume, his nosebleed almost couldn't stop. Bulma was wearing bunny ears on her head, a black top that set off her proud bust, blue tights on her lower body, and a bunny tail on her back. Little guy, I'll take advantage of you. After having a husband these years, Bulma's figure is obviously much better than before, and the bunny girl clothes make her figure look even better. Chapter 56. Alas, tonight is destined to be another sleepless night, Lan Chi next door thought to herself. You are almost going to Namek, and you are still making such a fuss. Mo Yanjai said to Bulma, who was lying in bed. Humph, you're still talking about me. Have you become more powerful? It's almost dawn and it's not over yet. Bulma is too lazy to get up. My combat power has reached 100,000. Mo Yanjai said. Who told you about this fighting power? Bulma said with a red face. Goku should be ready now. I'm going to Namek with him. Mo Yanjai told Bulma that he didn't want Bulma to go this time. I want to go too. I was also an adventurous girl back then. Otherwise, how could you have met me? Bulma said proudly. Okay, go ahead. If I hadn't met you back then, I would have come to your house. Don't even think about escaping from my grasp. Mo Yanjai said domineeringly. Anyway, if he hadn't met Bulma back then, Yamcha would have succeeded. Yanjai, you always said that you would take me with you in every battle. Lan Chi looked at Mo Yanjai with pitiful eyes. This. Mo Yanjai was a little tangled, but he couldn't break his promise. Lan Chi has really become normal, and she can even act like a spoiled child. Mo Yanjai glanced at Bulma secretly, and Bulma glared at him fiercely. It was like saying, you did a good thing, didn't you say it was okay back then? Let Lan Kai go. Bulma didn't want to embarrass Mo Yanjai. Yanjai, I'm here. Sun Wukong and Bobo went to find the spaceship that the gods took to Earth at that time, and waved to Mo Yanjai and the other two below. Sun Wukong slowly lowered the spaceship, which was a round spaceship like an insect. There was a piece of hair on the top of the head. Mo Yanjai couldn't remember it clearly. There was a horn-like thing on the left and right and the back. Sun Wukong came down from the bottom on a roulette flight ladder. Goku, where did you find this spaceship? It looks so cool. Bulma's eyes lit up when she saw the high-tech stuff. It looks very lethal. Lan Chi still likes weapons. Where is the killing power? Is it the three corners? Mo Yanjai was speechless. Yanjai, Popo brought me to this spaceship, but I don't like it very much. It seems to be used for traveling, so I came here to ask Bulma to build a spaceship for training. Sun Wukong explained. Well, my dad is making these things, you can ask him to help you make them. Bulma said to Sun Wukong. By the way, how do you use Goku's spaceship? Bulma asked. You can get in and out of the spaceship by riding this wheel, and the commands to summon the wheel are Open Sesame and Close Sesame. Sun Wukong said. Open Sesame? Bulma asked doubtfully. Poof! Mo Yanjai almost laughed. Has the password changed to Open Sesame? It's a strange slogan. Lan Chi said. Goku, we will leave first since you sent us the spaceship. You can ask Bulma's father. I think it's okay. Mo Yanjai said to Sun Wukong. Okay, Yanjai, remember to leave some fighters for me. Sun Wukong knew that adventures would bring dangers, and dangers were inseparable from people. No problem, I'll leave a big boss for you. Mo Yanjai snickered, Frisia has given you enough trouble, and we still have to fight. The three entered the spaceship, and there was a bench inside the spaceship that looked like stones. Could it be made of stones from Namek? This bench looks quite similar. Mo Yanjai said, looking at the stone bench. In front of the stone bench was a command platform. Bulma, you drive the spaceship. Mo Yanjai had no talent in this area, so he simply let Bulma drive the spaceship. After Bulma operated it for a while, he let go. How do you use this thing? Damn Goku, you only speak half the words. Lan Chi and Mo Yanjai, who were observing the spaceship, came over after hearing the sound. Why don't we ask Goku? Lan Chi suggested. Yanjai, you go, we two will observe here. Bulma said. Mo Yanjai went to find Sun Wukong, who said he didn't know how to do it either, and it was Popo who made the spaceship fly here. Mo Yanjai was very upset. Mo Yanjai went to ask Popo to teach Bulma the Namekian language to fly the spaceship. Phew, we are finally leaving. Mo Yanjai said that Bulma was finally leaving after studying with Popo for a while. Wait a minute, I'll go get some clothes. Bulma said. Haven't you taken all the things you should take? Lan Chi asked puzzledly. I'll be right back. Bulma ran into the house. Bulma, do you really have to wear this kind of clothes? Mo Yanjai asked. Bulma asked them to change into yellow space suits. Oh, this dress is for space, let's go. Bulma started the spaceship. Be careful, Boomer. Mrs. Briefs said goodbye downstairs. I will take good care of Bulma, don't worry. Mo Yanjai was not used to calling Mrs. Briefs mom. The speed of this spacecraft was really fast. It got rid of the gravity of the Earth in an instant and flew out of space. This is what the Earth looks like. Lan Chi saw her home for the first time on the spaceship. Mo Yanjai also stared out the window intently. The power of creation is too great, Mo Yanjai thought to himself. I am so bored, space travel is so boring. Bulma was lying on a chair in her underwear. Yanjai is really a guy, how come he doesn't feel bored at all? In fact, Mo Yanjai was developing new martial arts. Bulma walked over quietly and hugged Mo Yanjai's neck from behind. Bulma, stop making trouble, you will be in this state for a long time, you have to find something to do. Mo Yanjai felt Bulma's softness and could not enter meditation for the time being. Lan Chi was using art to depict the universe. I didn't expect Lan Chi to have such a good, it's completely different from the world of fighting and killing. Bulma, why are you wearing so little? Mo Yanjai asked. You don't like it, there's no outsider here. Bulma said playfully. Lan Chi was disturbed by Bulma. Bulma is showing off his love again, I can't stand it, Lan Chi thought. You can't wear that when you go there. Mo Yanjai looked like he was going to spank you if you wore that. I know, I know. Bulma said speechlessly. Bulma is still the lively girl she was back then. Mo Yanjai thought to himself. After a long journey through the universe, Mo Yanjai and his companions are finally about to reach Namek. From space, Namek is a mixture of yellow and green, and looks very beautiful. The Earth is a mixture of blue and green, and both planets are very beautiful. Chapter 57. After a while of shaking, the spaceship finally landed on a flat land. Yet, we finally arrived at Namek. Bulma raised her hands happily to celebrate. Through the glass window, you can see green and yellow everywhere. The water is green, the tree trunks are yellow, the leaves are green, and the soil on the mountain is yellow. What a strange planet! Lan Chi couldn't help but admire it. Indeed. Mo Yanjai never left the house before. Mo Yanjai changed his usual clothes and came here in a suit thug. Bulma wore a yellow travel suit, with her hands on her hips, a young traveler. Lan Kai wore modern military clothes this time, a female warrior. What a combination, a suit man with a beautiful girl and a bodyguard. Investigate the composition of the atmosphere. I brought an oxygen mask. Even if there is no oxygen in the air, we can still survive. Bulma was very well prepared. Mo Yanjai and Lan Chi had to wait for her to finish. The oxygen content is quite high. We can go down now. After Bulma finished speaking, the three of them got off the spaceship. Let's look for the Dragon Ball and see if the Dragon Ball radar responds. Bulma looked at the Dragon Ball radar. There really is a reaction. Gohan and the others are saved. Bulma said happily. After all, Son Gohan is the child of her good friend Chi-Chi, and she also wants to help her good friend. The three of them flew to find the Dragon Balls, and suddenly another spaceship appeared in the sky. That spaceship looks so familiar. Bulma looked at the round spaceship not far away. There is one at home, and the Scions also came to Earth on this one. After Mo Yanjai finished speaking, the two girls finally remembered this Scion spaceship. Let's go over and take a look. It should be the spaceship of the Scion Prince Vegeta from last time. Although Mo Yanjai didn't recognize the characteristics of the spaceship, he knew that Vegeta would definitely come. No way, this guy is really haunting us. He follows us wherever we go. Last time I mocked him, Yanjai, you will definitely be able to defeat him again. Bulma had a deep impression of the Science. The first time was when Mo Yanjai and Son Goku died in battle, and the second time when Son Goku was seriously injured and Piccolo and the others died. What are you talking about? I'll take care of you when I get back. How dare you say I can't do it? Mo Yanjai raised his fist to warn. Oh, these two are here again. Let's go. The three of them flew towards the spaceship. Hey? Why does it feel like there's another spaceship coming? Mo Yanjai sensed the arrival of the spaceship in advance. After a while, a second spaceship really landed. Are there any scions? Bulma was shocked. No matter how many come, we will fight them all. What are we afraid of? Mo Yanjai now has 100,000 combat power and a series of skills. He is not afraid of anyone, unless Frieza comes. What Mo Yanjai did not expect was that Frieza had already arrived. The spaceship behind him belonged to Chu Yi, who was chasing Vegeta. After the three flew for a distance, they found two people confronting each other below. Let's go down and take a look. Mo Yanjai said. Isn't this the Scion Prince? Why are you here too? Are you here to look for the Dragon Balls? Mo Yanjai thought it was more fun to tease Vegeta. Humph, do you think this is your Earth? You came out to fight with two useless bastards. Vegeta had already sensed Mo Yanjai's aura. Vegeta, watch your mouth, or Yanjai will tear it apart. Bulma wanted to confront Vegeta just like Mo Yanjai, but Lan Chi didn't say anything. Lan Chi knew it was better to say less. I won't bother with you for now. I'll deal with you after I deal with this stalker. Although Vegeta was angry, he was still relatively calm. Opposite Vegeta was a monster wearing the same combat uniform as Vegeta, with purple skin, 2 holes on his head, and a combat power detector. Chu Yi used combat power to test the strength of Mo Yanjai and the other two, and found that the highest Mo Yanjai was only 15,000, and he immediately became arrogant. Oh, nowadays, even 15,000 combat power dare to show up. When I fight with Vegeta later, stay away. I'm afraid I might accidentally kill you. Chu Yi said. Vegeta knew that Mo Yanjai could burst out 10 times the combat power. He said that killing Mo Yanjai was just talk. I didn't expect this guy to touch the evil spirit. Vegeta thought of a good idea. Although he was not afraid of Chu Yi, the urgent task was to find the Dragon Ball. He wanted to kill Chu Yi, Frieza's lackey, by borrowing a knife. This guy disgusted him for a long time. Chu Yi, there are others here today, I will deal with you another day. Vegeta said deliberately. You are talking nonsense, and you still want to punish me. No, don't even think about leaving today. I can crush these 3 guys to death with just 1 finger. It won't delay me from beating you to death. After saying this, Chu Yi walked towards Mo Yanjai and the others. Ugly, your enemy is Vegeta, don't come here to die. Bulma hid beside Mo Yanjai. Lan Chi had never been afraid. What, you ugly bastard, do you want to die? Chu Yi was angry. Mo Yanjai moved in front of Chu Yi at high speed. What, when? Chu Yi was stunned. Good opportunity. Vegeta ran away. Chu Yi's face was sweating. You must be fast, right? I am Frieza's subordinate, you can't kill me, otherwise King Frieza will never let you go. After Chu Yi finished speaking, he saw that Mo Yanjai hadn't made a move yet, thinking that Mo Yanjai was afraid of Frieza, and prepared to fly away. When he flew into the air, Mo Yanjai stretched out his hand, with his thumb and index finger in a pistol shape, and with a yang finger, a red beam of light shattered Chu Yi. Mo Yanjai moved to the side of the 2 women. How about it, this move is cool, isn't it? Mo Yanjai was quite happy, it was finally my turn to show off. Tisk, I'm not that girl anymore. Bulma said. Killing in seconds is really cool. I also want to be like this. Lan Chi said enviously. There will be such a day. Mo Yanjai said. Fighting and killing is really boring. Bulma said. It doesn't matter, I will protect you. Mo Yanjai said. Bulma likes adventure, but she doesn't like fighting, just like Chi-Chi. Mo Yanjai and the other two came to the edge of a cliff. Shh, there is a big boss below, let's eavesdrop on what they are going to do. Mo Yanjai asked the two to lie down together. Now is not the time to duel with Frisia. This guy's highest combat power is more than 100 million, so we still have to think of a way. Below is a group of houses that look like spaceships. There are 3 people standing in the open space as if waiting for something. After a while, it seems that several minions come out with 5 people from Namek. The minions report to the person sitting in the aircraft and say, King Frisia, only 5 people are found here, and the others seem to have gone out. Chapter 58. Yanjai, those 2 people are holding large dragon balls. Bulma said in a low voice. The guy in the middle is Frisia, the king of the universe. Mo Yanjai said to the 2 of them. Ah, then can you beat him? Bulma asked. It's hard to say, his combat power can reach 100 million. Mo Yanjai said a little less, but for a combat power of 100 million, it is a fraction. 100 million. Let's go. Bulma was about to take the 2 away. She didn't understand what 100 million meant, but when she heard Mo Yanjai say that he was the king of the universe, he could definitely destroy the planet at will. Bulma didn't want to die here, nor did she want Mo Yanjai to die again. At this time, Frisia's minions came out with the Namekians in custody. There are 3 little creatures hiding there, peeking. Their highest combat power is only 15,000, do you want me to deal with them? Said Dodoria. Don't worry, it's not too late to go there after you figure out the location of the Dragon Balls first. Frisia said. Go quickly, don't be so slow. Frisia's minions urged the Namekians to come out. The features of the Namekians were very obvious and easy to recognize. The minions took the Namekians to Frisia, and the old man from Namek was shocked to see the Dragon Ball. After some questioning, Sabo shot and killed a Namekian. The Namekian was angry but still refused to tell them the whereabouts of the Dragon Ball. Sabo killed another Namekian. Now there was only an old man protecting 2 little Namekians. Bulma covered her mouth. Yanjai, why don't you go and help them? Bulma really couldn't bear to see those cute Namekian children being killed. Mo Yanjai began to think. He was thinking about how to deal with Frisia. I will not give the Dragon Balls to people like you, said the old man from Namek. It seems like you Namekians are really stubborn. Don't you care about the lives of children? Suddenly, 3 young Namekians flew in from the sky. They quickly landed, clenched their fists, gritted their teeth, and glared at Frisia and the others. They only have 1,000 combat power, you guys go and deal with them. Dodoria commanded his minions to fight the 3 strong Namekians. While the 3 were fighting, the old man from Namek asked the 2 children to stay away. He was going to take action. A fingertip wave hit Dodoria's eyes and shattered the combat power detector, but Dodoria was fine. The old man's fingertips continued to emit rays, breaking many detectors. So the target is the detector, it doesn't matter, since you don't want to tell me, then go and die. Sabo said. Dodoria, let you do it, I have already made a move. Sabo said to Dodoria. All right, we can kill them in 10 seconds. Dodoria said, and with claw attacks, headbutts, and mouth cannons, she instantly killed the 3 strong men. Stop it, if I give you the Dragon Ball, will you let us go? The old man saw that there was no hope, so he could only hope that if he gave them the Dragon Ball, they would let these children go. Wouldn't it be better if we did this earlier? Frisia said. The Namekian elder could only give them the Dragon Balls and said, "Leave here immediately after you take them. Thank you for your hard work, but what qualifications do you have to negotiate? Tell me the whereabouts of the other Dragon Balls." Frisia continued with a smile. "If you don't follow the rules, I won't tell you the location of the other Dragon Balls. You bastards!" The old man gritted his teeth and said. Frisia was going to attack those children himself, and the old man could only stand in front of them. "Yanjai, go save them," Bulma said, holding Mo Yanjai's hand. Lan Chi looked at him and was about to rush down. "These bullies are worse than me. Lan Chi only robbed things back then, and didn't even kill the people in the tavern. You stay here, I will go negotiate with them." "Bulma, give me the Dragon Ball radar," Mo Yanjai said. Frisia fired a death beam at the old man from Namek, and more cold sweat appeared on the face of the old man from Namek. Mo Yanjai dodged the death beam while holding the child from Namek. "You are not from Namek, who are you?" Frisia asked. Mo Yanjai finally saw Frisia's face clearly. He had blood-red eyes, purple-black lips, and 2 lines like blood and tears under his eyes. He was wearing a purple shell, and his tail was placed outside. He sat in the spaceship. "This is not important, King Frisia," Mo Yanjai replied. "Haha, what are you going to do?" Frisia was just bored and wanted to play with this new thing of Mo Yanjai. "King Frisia, I have a good thing in my hand that can find the location of the Dragon Ball. I will give it to you, and you let these people go," Mo Yanjai said. "Bring it here and have a look." Frisia said curiously, "There is such a thing." Mo Yanjai threw the radar to Sabo. Sabo put down the Dragon Ball and took the instrument. Sabo took a look and said, "It can indeed check the location of the Dragon Ball. Now we have 5 Dragon Balls in our hands, and there is another one in the Namek village not far away. In this case, I'll leave the Dragon Balls to you too. I'm leaving now." Frisia saw this instrument and went back to wait. "Oh, by the way, Sabo, I haven't seen fireworks for a long time. It doesn't matter if they are smaller. You know how to deal with them," Frisia said. "Yes, sir," Sabo said, and Frisia flew away. "Now that everyone knows the location of the Dragon Ball, there is no need for you to exist," Sabo said. "Dodoria, I'll take the Dragon Ball and this thing back. Can I leave these people to you?" Sabo said. The man in combat uniform, with green hair tied in a ponytail and light blue skin, assigned tasks. "Don't underestimate me. I only have 1000 more combat power. I can deal with these people in 1 minute. If you want to leave, leave quickly," Dodoria said angrily. "Hee." Sabo took the Dragon Ball and left. "It's just what I want. It's still risky to fight Frisia now. There are so many people behind him to protect. I didn't expect Sabo to leave too," Mo Yanjai thought. Then the only one left is Dodoria, who has pink skin, thorns on her head and arms, and a fat body. Mo Yanjai plans to delay for a while until Frisia returns to the spaceship. "Boy, you go first, I'll give you a chance," Dodoria said to Mo Yanjai with a smile. "Pink fat ugly freak, Bulma will definitely say this if she sees you. Don't be too arrogant, Frisia can still make me afraid. Be careful or I will crush your pig head." After Mo Yanjai could no longer feel Frisia's anger, he was also ready to kill Dodoria. Chapter 59. "What? You dare to call me Fatty Pink? You are the only one who wants to die so quickly in all these years. I will crush you into pieces and feed you to the lake." Dodoria was furious. "Yanjai, come on, kill him." Bulma and Lankai came down from the room and were playing with the 2 Namek children. "Damn it, even you are so arrogant, go to hell." Dodoria fired an attack beam from her mouth at Bulma and the others. After the smoke cleared, Mo Yanjai stood in front of Bulma and the others. "Use whatever moves you have, your part is over now, I will let you know who you shouldn't attack. Mo Yanjai said angrily, and then his momentum rose. What? Dodoria picked up the unbroken combat power detector of the fallen minion and wanted to detect Mo Yanjai's combat power. Bang! The combat power detector shattered directly. The combat power exceeds 20,000, how is this possible? Dodoria sweated profusely. Haha, I suddenly remembered that I have to find other Dragon Balls, so I'll go now. Dodoria knew that she was no match for Mo Yanjai. It's too late to escape now. Mo Yanjai said and gave Bulma his suit jacket. Dodoria suddenly attacked, accumulating strength in his body to send out Qigong waves. Ah ha ha ha, kid, die for me, and then continued to send out Qigong waves. Layers of smoke appeared at the center of the explosion, and when the smoke dissipated, how could it be? Dodoria opened her mouth and her eyes were bloodshot. Mo Yanjai had thought of a defensive skill on the spaceship before, the red light shield, using the one finger to draw a large oval in front of him as a shield, blocking Dodoria's attack. Sir, spare me, I was just joking. Frisia only orders us to do things for him. I have been wanting to rebel against him for a long time. Dodoria begged for mercy. After using all his skills, he found that Mo Yanjai was fine. This time he really believed that Mo Yanjai's combat power was above 22,000. Ha, that's all, I'll let you use one hand. Mo Yanjai said as he put his right hand into his pocket, and with his left hand, he swung a red knife light towards Dodoria, who felt pain. Mo Yanjai quickly ran forward to Dodoria, grabbed her neck with his left hand and lifted her up, and hit Dodoria's abdomen with his head, knocking her away, an ordinary punch. Mo Yanjai put his left palm in front and his right fist behind, and quickly flew over and punched him. Dodoria's body couldn't stand such a big impact, and exploded in the air in the distance. Finished, call it a day. He returned to the crowd and put on his suit jacket. Thank you for saving us. We have other villages with Dragon Balls hidden in them. Please save them too. Dandy said. Yanjai, why don't you go over and take a look? Bulma said. That's right, we can't let anyone else get killed. Lan Chi said. Lan Chi thought that other villages also had children, and the children of Namek were indeed good-looking. Okay, but it's hard to say if we meet Frisia. We have already killed 2 of his men. Mo Yanjai waved his hand helplessly and said. On behalf of all Namekians, I thank you. The elder of Namek said. Dandy, you go and lead the way for them. The elder knew that the Dragon Ball radar was used to find the Dragon Balls. Without the Dragon Ball radar, Mo Yanjai and his men might not be able to find the village, so he asked Dandy to lead the way. Yes, elder. Dandy replied. You can fly too? Bulma asked. This is an innate ability of us Namekians. Dandy said. Bulma, have you forgotten Piccolo? He is also from Namek. It seems so. Bulma thought for a moment. Do you have any of our people there? Dandy asked curiously. Yes, he has become a god in our place. Mo Yanjai replied. He also likes children, especially cute ones. We've arrived, but there are so many people down there who I don't know what to do. Lan Chi said. Mo Yanjai looked at them and was a little puzzled. Why do we seem to have run into Vegeta again? Several people slowly landed, it really is Vegeta. A group of Namekians surrounded Vegeta, and one of them even fell down not far in front of Vegeta. Vegeta, you really have a stubborn streak. Isn't the last lesson enough? Bulma said angrily. The Namekians were in a panic. Why are there a few more aliens? Elder, I asked them to come and help. Dandy said. It's Dandy, how's the situation over there? The elder here asked. There are only 3 people left over there. Dandy wiped his tears and said with a sob. Damn it, it's all these aliens' fault. After a man next to the elder said this, he wanted to attack Mo Yanjai and the others. Vegeta and the others couldn't beat them. Don't get excited. People are divided into good and evil. We can't say that all people are bad just because there is one bad person. Besides, how can we show good people without bad people? The elder stopped him and said. Don't cry, Dandy. Don't you have the Dragon Balls to revive me? Bulma touched Dandy's head. Why are you guys following me around? Don't think I'm afraid of you because I defeated you last time. Get out of here now. We Scions become stronger every time we get seriously injured. Since you let me go last time, I don't have time to compete with you today. Vegeta said impatiently. System, check Vegeta's combat power. Vegeta's combat power, 24,000. Yo, what are you pretending to be with a combat power of 24,000, Scion Prince? Mo Yanjai wanted to mess with Vegeta when he saw him. How does this guy know that my combat power is 24,000? I don't even have a combat power detector with me. Don't scare me, I'm not afraid of being scared. Although Vegeta was ruthless in his words, he was actually wary of Mo Yanjai. Last time, although he knew that Mo Yanjai used some forbidden technique to increase his combat power, just like Kakarot, there must be some limitations. Mo Yanjai moved his body and twisted his neck, then let you know what the gap between people is. Mo Yanjai flashed in front of Vegeta and punched Vegeta in the stomach. Vegeta could hardly catch Mo Yanjai's figure. What's going on? Last time, his combat power was still 12,000. How come he has become so strong after just a few days of not seeing him, without even using forbidden techniques? Then Mo Yanjai grabbed Vegeta and threw him with his back shoulder, then smashed his fists into the ground with a landmine shock, knocking Vegeta into the air, and then quickly hit him with his right shoulder, sending Vegeta flying backwards. Chapter 60. Mo Yanjai followed closely and grabbed Vegeta's body with both hands and smashed it down. He grabbed Vegeta again, grabbed one of his feet and smashed it to the ground, then smashed it behind him. After smashing it back and forth, he threw it into the sky and followed up with an elbow to knock him to the ground. When the smoke cleared, Vegeta fell into the deep pit seriously injured. Vegeta fainted. Is this the violent aesthetics of the suit thugs? Lan Chi looked at him with shining eyes. Yes, the battles in the eternal night seem to have a certain beauty. We can't see the battles of other people. Maybe we are too weak. Bulma also thinks so. How amazing! They defeated the alien who beat us so badly with just a few moves. The name Kian muttered. Mo Yanjai was about to go over to check, when he suddenly felt two auras flying here. One of them seemed to be Sabo. Sabo came over here with the Dragon Ball radar. I was wondering why there was Vegeta's aura. It turns out that this guy has found the place. Sabo and a minion landed near the village. So it's you, Dodoria. That waste is really incapable of doing anything but causing trouble, and he even let you escape. Hey, you mean the pink fat guy, right? He has already died in my hands, and there was also a purple guy before him. Mo Yanjai said. You're dead, but I didn't expect that Vegeta would be defeated by you. I guess I can't let you go today. Sabo said elegantly. You, take that guy back for treatment, he still has some value to Lord Frieza. Sabo ordered his minions to take Vegeta back. After all, Vegeta has conquered many planets over the years, and Frieza still has some value to him. I'll give you 3 moves, let me see if you have what it takes to kill Dodoria and Chu Yi. Sabo is very conceited. He has a high basic combat power, and his combat power can be greatly improved after transformation. You let me hit you first again, did you see that, Vegeta? This is the consequence of letting me hit you first. Mo Yanjai finished speaking. He moved in front of Sabo with a teleportation effect at high speed, grabbed Sabo and threw him into the air. Sabo reacted and was about to use the air dance technique to escape, but Mo Yanjai was under Sabo again in an instant, grabbed Sabo with both hands and smashed him to the ground. Sabo bounced up and quickly distanced himself from Emo Yanjai. Sabo touched his head and said, "You hit my head and made my hairstyle messy. This is intolerable. It hurts so much, this guy is so strong and so fast," Sabo thought to himself. "Didn't we agree to let me have 3 moves? It's only the first move and you're already upset." Emo Yanjai said with a smile. "Stop talking nonsense." Sabo first stretched out his left hand to gather energy, and then put his right hand on his left arm, gathering the energy in his body and sending a large shock wave of concentrated power to hit Emo Yanjai. Emo Yanjai flicked it casually and bounced it into the sky. Can such a huge power wave be bounced off? Sabo was shocked. Fortunately, it bounced into the air, otherwise this area would definitely be reduced to ruins. Emo Yanjai quickly ran towards Sabo and knocked him down with his right shoulder and grabbed him and dragged him forward quickly, leaving a groove on the ground. After dragging for a distance, he went around and hugged Sabo and threw him to the ground. "Damn it, I can only transform," Sabo said unwillingly. Sabo pushed aside his hair on both sides. "I can only destroy my image." After saying that, he wiped the blood from his mouth. Ugh! Sabo's body began to swell, and his head changed from a human's to a crocodile's mouth. His momentum rose again. Wait for death. Emo Yanjai moved over at high speed and hit him with an elbow. Puff! Sabo was hit by Emo Yanjai again, his body was bent, and light blue liquid was sprayed out again. How could this happen? Why can't I see him moving after I transformed? Sabo thought. Emo Yanjai grabbed Sabo's neck with his left hand and lifted him up. "Are you surprised? It seems that your combat power is less than 30,000. Then I will reluctantly let you die with a clear mind. My combat power is 100,000. Emo Yanjai said to the struggling Sabo. Sabo was shocked. Emo Yanjai swung his right fist to hit Sabo. "Wait a minute, I was forced to do this. Frisia's fighting power has reached a very high level. We were all forced by him. If you are willing, I can fight him with you. I know a lot about him." Sabo begged for mercy. "Hey, it would have been better if it had been like this earlier." Emo Yanjai smiled. "But there are already 2 people in front who said exactly the same thing as you said. Guess what they did?" Emo Yanjai asked Sabo to guess. Sabo took the opportunity to get rid of Emo Yanjai's grasp, flew into the air, and continuously shot purple Qigong waves at Emo Yanjai. This was a common move. He planned to use this move to hold Emo Yanjai back so that he could buy time to escape. Sabo immediately turned around and flew back to the spaceship. A red beam of light shot out from the smoke and pierced Sabo. Emo Yanjai then used Kamehameha to smash him into pieces. Destroying the corpse is the greatest respect for the enemy, Emo Yanjai thought. Well, it's actually to prevent him from bothering me again if he's not dead yet. "Yanjai, why don't you take the Dragon Ball radar back before killing him?" Bulma came over and asked. I forgot." Emo Yanjai spread his hands, indicating that there was nothing he could do. Emo Yanjai and Bulma returned to the Namekian village. "Thank you 3 guests for saving our village," the village elder said. "Dandy, you are great, I just hope no one else comes to bother you," the elder said helplessly. "They also have a great king, so there should be a large spaceship somewhere on Namek," Bulma guessed. "That's troublesome. I can only ask the elder for advice. I hope you can go with Dandy to the elder to discuss countermeasures," the elder requested. "Great elder, let's go take a look," Bulma suggested. "I also want to meet the great elder." Lan Chi agreed with Bulma's point of view. "Then let's go. By the way, elder, can you give us the Dragon Ball? When others come to look for it, you can tell them that we took it away. It doesn't matter even if they tell us where we are going," Emo Yanjai said. "Frisia has returned to the spaceship, so he will definitely not come to look for him in person. It should not be a problem for others to deal with him. Mo Yanjai still has confidence in the combat power of 100,000. The elder thinks that these people can be entrusted with the Dragon Ball, so he asks someone to go to his room to get the Dragon Ball for Mo Yanjai and his people. Wow, what a big Dragon Ball! I didn't feel anything when I saw it on the cliff before. The dragon must be very powerful with such a big Dragon Ball. Bulma's eyes sparkled. Lan Chi and Bulma played with the oversized Dragon Ball together. The Namekians laughed when they heard them bragging about their Dragon Balls. Chapter 61. The four of them set off to the Great Elder, Bulma holding the Dragon Ball and Lan Chi holding Dendi. System prompts: because the host killed 3 of Friesia's men, a new mission option is released. Mission Option 1, Kill Friesia, the reward for successful mission is unknown. Mission Option 2, Escape from Namek, choose to complete the reward spaceship. 100,000 combat power to kill Friesia with more than 100 million, the system really creates problems for me. You are not here to keep me alive, otherwise you can only kill Goku's head. Mo Yanjai was speechless, but Mo Yanjai was used to this kind of choice. I choose 1. Right there, at the top of that pillar, said Dandy. The residence of the Great Elder is indeed different from that of ordinary people, and it is actually in such a high place. Lan Chi said. Everyone flew to the top of the stone pillar and found a house. Suddenly, a stone inlaid with green stone suddenly opened, and a young warrior walked out. Nilu, I'm glad that you are all right. Dandy said happily. Compare, Piccolo. Bulma said in shock. This is not Piccolo, he is from Namek. Mo Yanjai explained. Dandy, you are finally here. The Great Elder has been waiting for you for a long time. Niru said. The Elder knew the whole story, so why didn't he leave? Dandy asked curiously. The Elder felt that his time was up, and he said someone would come to look for him, so he didn't leave. I had no choice but to stay here to protect the Elder's safety. Everyone followed Neilu into the house. Come upstairs. Neilu slowly went up to the second floor of the house. Mo Yanjai and the others followed him up. The Great Elder is indeed the Great Elder, so huge, no wonder the Dragon Ball is so big too. Bulma was shocked. Welcome to Namek, you are from Earth, right? First of all, I want to thank you for saving my child, Dendi, and other tribesmen. The Great Elder is indeed very weak. You are welcome, Great Elder. We are here mainly to borrow the Dragon Balls from Namek to revive those killed by the Scions on Earth. Mo Yanjai explained. Those who killed my child must have come for the Dragon Ball. When I created the Dragon Ball, it was just to give my people a belief. The Dragon Ball is a symbol of our wisdom and strength. The Elder said regretfully. Dragon Ball is like the totem of Namekians. Namekians will not use Dragon Ball to do anything. This explains why Namekians are still planting those trees. Mo Yanjai thought that when he came here, Dandy had a conversation with Mo Yanjai and the others. Great Elder, I beg you, as long as they get the Dragon Ball on Earth will be resurrected. Dandy also begged the Great Elder. Great Elder, we resurrected our friends and can also help you resurrect your dead tribesmen. Lan Chi said. What? Are there Dragon Balls on Earth too? The Elder asked in confusion. Would you like me to look at your memories? The Elder asked. He only looked at the history of Dragon Ball and would not observe the past of others. The Elder was a principled person. It's a bit inconvenient for me. Mo Yanjai said that although he believed that the Elder would not explore other things, it was better not to let others see the system. I can feel that you are a person who tends to be kind. Since it is inconvenient for you, forget it. The Elder said sympathetically. Let me do it. Bulma volunteered to step over. I see. The Great Elder found out about Piccolo's past on Earth and told everyone that Piccolo was a genius child from Namek. His power was divided into 2 after he became a god, which greatly reduced his power. You can take this Dragon Ball, but I feel that I only have a few days left to live. If you want to use the Dragon Balls to fulfill your wishes, you can only collect them as soon as possible, but I think it is difficult. There is a very powerful and evil guy. Let me develop some potential for you. The stronger the power of justice, the better. The elder said. Mo Yanjai went to develop the potential for the elder first. The upper limit of your earthling strength is obvious. It seems that your body has reached the upper limit, but you can develop it to this level. It is really amazing, but I can't develop your potential for you. You seem to have changed your physique. There is a layer of shackles in your physique that can only be opened by yourself. The elder said. As expected, what the system said was right. Only by killing the enemy can the fighting power in the body be stimulated. Mo Yanjai thought. Bulma and Lan Chi can stimulate their potential. I feel a strong force bursting out of my body. Bulma said while holding 2 Dragon Balls. Me too. Lan Chi also felt it. Yanjai, we have 2 Dragon Balls now, what should we do with the 5 Dragon Balls in Frisia's hands? Bulma asked. Mo Yanjai smiled. Vegeta was taken away by Sabo's men, I believe he can definitely get the Dragon Balls back, Frisia can't use his anger. Let's go outside and wait for him, maybe he's waiting for us too. It's the Scion Prince again, that's great. Bulma said happily. Neilu, you should go and help too. The elder wanted Neilu to help, but Neilu thought it would be better for him to stay with the elder. Well, let's go and stop Vegeta. After Mo Yanjai finished speaking, the 3 flew away together, and Dandy also stayed beside the great elder. Bulma and Lan Chi each held a Dragon Ball and couldn't let it go. Everyone started looking for Vegeta. Vegeta, the unlucky guy, didn't know that he was targeted by Mo Yanjai again. So you are here, Vegeta. You are quite good at hiding things. Mo Yanjai and his friends searched for a while before finding Vegeta, who was sitting on a Dragon Ball, waiting for something. I didn't expect that what you said was really right, Yanjai. Vegeta can really get the Dragon Balls back from Frisia. Bulma was very happy when she saw the 5 Dragon Balls on the ground. Bulma was happy, but Vegeta, who was sitting below, had a black line on his face. What do you think I am, a Dragon Ball ATM? I came just in time. I was waiting for you. You don't know the physical fitness of us Scions. Every time we get injured, our combat power increases. So I am no longer the same person I was before. Vegeta sneered. I know. Mo Yanjai replied. Vegeta? What do you know? I know that you Scions will be more powerful after recovering from serious injuries, but so what? Hand over the Dragon Balls if you know what's best for you, or I'll beat you up and make you hand over the Dragon Balls if you know what's best for you. Mo Yanjai said. Chapter 62. Why does it feel a bit like Vegeta snatching something? Mo Yanjai wanted to laugh just thinking about it. Hey, stop looking down on others. Vegeta moved at high speed to attack, while Bulma and Lan Chi secretly went to get the Dragon Balls. Vegeta's punches and kicks were blocked by Mo Yanjai, who grabbed Vegeta's fist and said, How is it? How do you feel now? Damn, how strong is this guy? Even Kakarot is not as strong as him. Vegeta is a little bit unbelievable. I don't believe it. Vegeta finished speaking, his momentum and fighting power increased again. The two fought to the sky. Vegeta used all his strength to use Qigong waves to hit Mo Yanjai, only to see Mo Yanjai easily deflect the Qigong waves with a wave of his hand. Vegeta was desperate. How could this happen? Can't I surpass an Earthling? Just as Vegeta was desperate, Vegeta saw 5 spaceships in the sky. Jinyu Force? Damn, you guy, do you want us to make a wish first? Frisia's Jinyu Force is here. Vegeta was thinking that Frisia must not be allowed to gain immortality, otherwise there would be no hope at all. The two fell to the ground. Oh! But I'll make the wish. Mo Yanjai said. Vegeta was not happy. You guys collect 2, I'll collect 5, why should you make the wish? Because I am stronger than you. Mo Yanjai said. Vegeta gritted his teeth and said, if you want to promise, then promise. Stop talking nonsense. In fact, if I ask you to make a wish, you may not come, because these are Namex Dragon Balls, and we need Namex language. Mo Yanjai explained to Vegeta. So there is such a thing. Vegeta thought to himself. Vegeta suddenly remembered that there was no time. It's too late to talk about this. Vegeta shouted. In fact, it was not that Mo Yanjai was not anxious, but that the Jinyu force had already arrived. There is no use in being anxious, they are already here. Mo Yanjai felt the 5 energies approaching at a very fast speed. Whoosh, the 5 people lined up in front of Mo Yanjai and Vegeta. Vegeta, how are you? Jinyu, the captain of the Jinyu force, said to Vegeta. 5 guys wearing combat uniforms and combat detectors came. The one in the middle is Jinyu, the captain of the Jinyu force. His body is lavender and he has 2 black horns on his head. On the left and right are Gis and Gudu. Gudu has a green body, is very short, and has 4 eyes. Gis has a red complexion and has long white hair. Next to him are Bart and Likum. Bart has a blue body, red eyes, and is the tallest of all the team members. His head looks like half a bug's body. Likum has a pineapple head and rock-like skin. Damn it, it's all your fault. I'm done for now. Vegeta was too affected by the impact he had received before, and he didn't think he could beat the 5 people in front of him, but he could beat a few of them, but the Jinyu force was only 5 people. Hey, you guys don't take me seriously. Mo Yanjai said with a smile. Who are you? Jinyu said, and then he tested Mo Yanjai's strength and Vegeta's strength. You only have 15,000 combat power, so you have no right to speak. Get out of the way, or I might kill you if I get upset. Jinyu said. Vegeta, long time no see, I didn't expect your combat power to reach 30,000. Jinyu said sarcastically. There are only 2 of us, so there is no way to fight properly. I will take care of Vegeta, and you can decide the one beside him by rock paper scissors. Jinyu said. The members of the Jinyu Special Forces were not happy. And after a discussion with the captain, they said, okay, then I will take the Dragon Ball back, and you can split into 2 groups to deal with them. Jinyu made the arrangement, and the other members agreed. Mo Yanjai watched their performance from the side. Goku will be here soon. According to Mo Yanjai's usual habit, he would have twisted these heads off long ago, and this time he was just waiting for Goku. A bunch of clowns. Mo Yanjai said. What did you say? The Jinyu force members were not happy. How could you, with a combat power of 15,000, laugh at our combat power of 40,000? Suddenly, a red light flashed, and no one could see who it was. Yanjai, Vegeta, it seems that I am not late. The battle has not started yet, hee. Sun Wukong said with a smile. Wukong, you think too much. If I take action, you will have nothing to do. Mo Yanjai said. Thank you, Yanjai. Sun Wukong said. Vegeta broke out in a cold sweat. Are these 2 so confident? Jinyu used a detector to detect Sun Wukong's fighting power. 90,000. After Jinyu finished speaking, the Special Forces members were shocked. Vegeta was shocked, only Mo Yanjai looked calm. It was not impossible that the Scions had no more combat power. It's just right, I will deal with the guy in the turtle clothes, Gis and Gudu will deal with the guy in the suit, and Bart and Likum will deal with Vegeta. Jinyu arranged. This side is led by Mo Yanjai, with Vegeta on the left and Son Goku on the right. The 3 of them prepared to fight tacitly. Go, Goku and Vegeta. Mo Yanjai said, and each fought on his own. Guys, I'll use time stop, you take care of him. Gudu said. 15,000, is that so important? Guys waved his hand and said. Be careful. Gudu stopped time and just moved at high speed to attack Mo Yanjai. When he was about to punch Mo Yanjai in the face, Mo Yanjai grabbed his fist with his left hand. How could this be? Gi's was stunned, Gudu was also confused, time stillness didn't work. There is only one possibility, that is, the opponent's combat power is much higher than mine, so time freeze does not work. Gudu thought to himself, and then a cold sweat broke out on his head. Hey, you two are really unlucky to have to fight me. If you fight Vegeta, maybe you can beat him. Mo Yanjai said, and his right fist charged back, ordinary punch. He punched him away, Yang finger, Mo Yanjai followed up with Yang finger, bang, what a wonderful firework. Gi's exploded in the air. This is what your King Frisia likes to say, right? Mo Yanjai turned his head and looked at Gudu. Gudu was numb and turned to run away. Mo Yanjai continued to fire the one finger of sun, piercing his head. Vegeta, do you want me to help you? Mo Yanjai came to the place where Vegeta was fighting Bart and Likum, and said gloatingly. Bart and Likum were stunned. What did Mo Yanjai's presence here mean? It meant that Gudu and Gi's were dead. Those two idiots are always lazy. Bart said. Vegeta took the opportunity to break free from Bart and Likum's restraints. Hurry up and help. Vegeta said speechlessly. Please beg me. Mo Yanjai. Chapter 63. The reason why Mo Yanjai ended the fight so quickly was actually the result of cooperation. He knew that Vegeta was definitely not enough for two people to fight. Sure enough, looking at the injured Vegeta, he couldn't help but tease him. I am Prince Vegeta. Vegeta said and attacked Bart and Likum again. Likum, go and kill that man in a suit. His strength is more than 15,000. Be careful. If you can't make it, hold him back until I can take care of Vegeta and come to help you. Bart said. Don't worry, I'm not those two losers in Gudu. Likum said. Likum flew and kicked. Likum moved at high speed and used his knee to hit Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai lightly raised his hand and hit Likum's knee with his elbow, knocking him over several times and finally lying on the ground. Likum got up and said, I underestimated you. Likum's destruction cannon. Likum opened his mouth wide and fired a huge energy cannon from his mouth, shooting at Mo Yanjai. An ordinary punch. Mo Yanjai threw another ordinary punch to disperse his Qigong wave. This can actually shatter my destruction cannon with just one punch. Bart, come and save me. Likum can no longer play with his opponents like before. Bart, who was fighting with Vegeta, was impatient. Can you do it? You still said that the two of them are trash. Okay, you come and deal with Vegeta. After Bart beat Vegeta away, he switched opponents with Likum. Anyway, we don't need to worry about Wukong. Mo Yanjai crossed his arms and looked at these two funny guys. Vegeta, let me love you well. Likum bullies the weak and fears the strong, teases Vegeta. What, Bart, you want to taste my fist too? Mo Yanjai said. Bart didn't say anything and went straight to Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai moved at high speed and teleported in front of Bart and punched him in the abdomen. Mo Yanjai saw that Vegeta was almost beaten, and it was time to deal with these two. Poof! Bart was beaten so hard that he vomited all the water in his stomach and fell to his knees. Likum, you're cheating me, was Bart's thought the moment he fell to the ground. Mo Yanjai used a Qigong wave to hit Bart's head, breaking it. Likum saw that the situation was not good and wanted to run to Captain Jinyu, but Mo Yanjai would not give him a chance. He used the Kamehameha Qigong wave to break it. How about it, Vegeta? I'm awesome, right? After Mo Yanjai finished the fight, he felt relieved and started chatting with Vegeta. You bastard, you must kill me before you attack me. Vegeta said weakly. While being shocked by Emo Yanjai's strength, Vegeta secretly cursed that this guy must be unhappy with him. Hey, Vegeta, I mean well, don't take my kindness for granted. Think about it, every time you get seriously injured, you can increase your fighting power, right? It was the same last time. Didn't you increase your fighting power after I beat you up? Emo Yanjai said with a smile. Vegeta was speechless. It seemed to be the case, but it didn't seem right. Emo Yanjai and Vegeta came to Sun Wukong's side and saw that Wukong and Jinyu were fighting and the two were evenly matched. Vegeta, you stay here and watch Goku's fight. I'm going to make a wish. Emo Yanjai said, and threw a senzu bean to Vegeta. Vegeta swallowed the senzu bean and ignored Emo Yanjai, concentrating on watching Kakaroto's fight. Bulma, Lan Chi, take the Dragon Ball and let's go make a wish. Emo Yanjai shouted to Bulma and Lan Chi who were hiding at the Dragon Ball. Yanjai, there are too many of them. We can't move them. Come and help us. Bulma said. Jinyu felt something was wrong when he heard it, and immediately notified Frieza with the combat power detector. He was knocked away by Goku without paying attention. At this time, Emo Yanjai and the others had already flown far away, and were preparing to summon the dragon not far from the house of the Great Elder. At this time, Frieza rushed to Jinyu. Where did they go? Frieza asked Jinyu. After Jinyu pointed the direction to Frieza, Frieza was about to fly towards Emo Yanjai and the others, but he was stopped by Vegeta. Vegeta's combat power rose to another level, and he felt that he could do it again. Frieza flicked Vegeta into the ground with a tail swing, and then chased in the direction of Emo Yanjai. Bulma, you know Namek, you can summon the dragon. Emo Yanjai said. Okay, Bulma said, and then she summoned the dragon. Then the sky darkened, and a Namekian dragon, Porunga, appeared in the sky. Unlike the earth dragon, Porunga had 2 horns on its head, 2 horns beside its head, and even bigger horns on its shoulders. It also had 2 hands. Shenlong actually has abdominal muscles. Lan Ki brain circuit is novel. At this time, Frieza saw the sky darken, and knew that someone had summoned Shenlong, so he hurried to the place where Shenlong was summoned. Those who have collected all 7 Dragon Balls, please tell me your wishes, and I can grant you 3 wishes. Bulma translated the words of the dragon. I can actually make 3 wishes come true. Bulma said in surprise. Bulma, do you have any wishes? Emo Yanjai said. I don't have any wishes, Yanjai, you can make one. Bulma replied. Bulma's original wish was to find a perfect lover, and now she has found one, so she doesn't have any other wishes. Lan Chi, what about you? Emo Yanjai asked Lan Chi again. Lan Chi also asked Emo Yanjai to make a wish. At the same time, Frieza was blocked by Niru again, and, get out of here, I'm not in the mood to kill you. Frieza was afraid that Emo Yanjai and the others would not want to care about Niru after making their wishes, but Niru didn't want to let him go. I won't let you pass. Niru said firmly. Let Piccolo and the god be resurrected. After all, if the god is resurrected, the dragons on earth will also be resurrected. Emo Yanjai said. Your wish has been granted. Please tell me your second wish. Yanjai, why don't you let others revive as well? Bulma believed in Emo Yanjai unconditionally when she made the wish, and only asked about her doubts after her wish came true. Because I can only revive one person, the god and Piccolo are the same person, so this wish can come true. Porunga explained. The second wish is to let Shen and Piccolo come to Namek. Shen has made so many contributions to the earth since he came here when he was a child, and it is time for him to go home and take a look. Emo Yanjai explained. As for Piccolo, he was just a byproduct. Bulma translated Emo Yanjai's words to Shenlong. Your wish has been fulfilled, now you can tell me your third wish. Porunga said. Then the third wish is to activate the eternal energy furnace in my body. Mo Yanjai said that he planned to make this wish for himself. Of course, giving the eternal energy furnace to other people was not considered a wish for himself. Bulma did not ask and directly translated it to Shenlong. Okay, your 3 wishes have been fulfilled. Before Porunga could finish his words, he disappeared and the Dragon Ball turned into stone. Chapter 64. Damn it, that's my Frisia's wish. Frisia saw the dragon disappear, and immediately beat Nero to the point of death, then went to find Mo Yanjai and the others. If you dare to steal the wish of the King of the Universe, Frisia, I'll kill you. Let's go quickly, I feel that Frisia is coming here soon. Mo Yanjai hurriedly took Bulma and flew together. The gods and Piccolo who came to Namek went to the Great Elder to check and went to the battlefield. Mo Yanjai and his companions circled back to where Jinyu and the others were. What happened to Goku? Mo Yanjai looked at the seriously injured Son Goku a little puzzled. He suddenly remembered that Jinyu had the skill to swap bodies. Mo Yanjai patted his head and forgot about it. Vegeta also explained how Son Goku was seriously injured. Vegeta suggested taking Son Goku to Frisia for treatment. Frisia is chasing us. Let's go quickly. Mo Yanjai and everyone brought the seriously injured Son Goku to Frisia's spaceship. Oops, I forgot I have magic beans. Sun Wukong should have magic beans himself, but it seems he didn't have time to eat them. Mo Yanjai slapped his head and remembered the magic beans. Things were too urgent and he didn't think about it for a while. Kakarot gave me his last senzu bean to eat. Vegeta told this at this time. Sun Wukong finally recovered after eating the senzu bean. Yanjai, you are all here. Now, it's the 3 of us who have to fight Frisia again. It seems that the 3 of us have no chance of escaping. Bulma, Lankai, you guys watch here, it's time to go meet this Frisia. Mo Yanjai said. He checked his super killing blue beads, which had condensed into 2. Then you should be careful. Bulma and Lankai knew that they would only be a hindrance if they went, so they stayed at Frisia's base. I have disliked Frisia for a long time, and I will beat him up this time. Vegeta said confidently. Lord Kai has been advising me not to run into Frisia, but I want to meet this guy, who actually makes Lord Kai so afraid. Sun Wukong's eyes were as firm as torches. The 3 met Frisia at the place where the Jinyu force was. You trash actually shattered my dream of immortality, which is simply unforgivable. Frisia said the cruelest words, but his face was calm. Only then did Mo Yanjai see Frisia's whole body. Frisia's legs had 3 toes and a tail that was as big as a thigh and the bottom was purple. This must be Frisia's first form. Mo Yanjai thought. The 3 of us will team up to kill him. I am already close to the legendary Super Saiyan. Vegeta spoke at this time. The legendary Super Saiyan. Sun Wukong was confused. Super Saiyan, you are like this? This guy really doesn't understand Frisia's strength. He is too naive. Hasn't he seen Frisia take action in all these years? Mo Yanjai was speechless. What an idiot you are, Vegeta. Frisia attacked Vegeta, and after the 2 sides fought, Frisia's combat power detector was shattered, which greatly boosted Vegeta's confidence. No, how could this guy fight Frisia on equal terms? When? The system checks Vegeta's combat power. Vegeta's combat power, 480,000. When did this guy's combat power increase to this level? The first time he was injured by me, the second time he was injured by the Jinyu force and then he improved. The third time, was it because he was injured by Jinyu that his combat power increased so quickly? His combat power collapsed. Mo Yanjai didn't know what caused this. Now that we are facing a powerful enemy, we can only find out the situation later. Vegeta's fighting power has collapsed, what about Goku's fighting power? Before Mo Yanjai could check, Vegeta faced Frisia again. Frisia, transform now, you will reveal your true identity soon anyway. Vegeta raised his fists and looked at Frisia with a serious face. Since you want to die so much, then I will grant your wish. Frisia seemed to have a special feeling for Vegeta. Vegeta was born as a scion with the highest combat power, and Frisia was a little scared at that time, so he wanted to destroy planet Vegeta. As a result, Vegeta failed to make any waves afterwards, but when he was about to give Vegeta the final blow, he still took out his stronger form. After saying that, the combat suit and protective gear on Frisia's body shattered, revealing his true body in the first form. His flesh was pink, and he had white-purple armor. The white-purple armor on his head was more like a helmet to protect Frisia's head. 2 horns grew outwards on both sides of his head to further prevent the enemy from attacking his head. Take off your combat uniform and that's your transformation. Don't laugh your teeth off. Vegeta said sarcastically. Frisia opened his mouth wide and his momentum rose. System, check Frisia's combat power. Frisia's combat power, 1 million, 1.1 million, 1.2 million. Frisia's combat power is erratic, but in the end it was only 1.2 million. Mo Yanjai thought. Now, Vegeta, do you have anything else to say? My combat power has now reached over 1 million. After Frisia finished speaking, he raised his left hand upwards, and purple energy covered Frisia's entire body. The energy emanating from his body exploded the area where the few people were standing, and Mo Yanjai and the other 2 flew into the sky. Suddenly, a chi rushed over. Piccolo, why are you here? Goku was so happy to see Piccolo again. He didn't expect to see Piccolo here. I don't know. I was training on King Kai and suddenly resurrected, and then I came to Namek. Piccolo said to Son Goku in a cold tone. I was the one who pulled you here. I asked the god to go home and asked you to come with me. But Piccolo, you are not going to die if you come here. Mo Yanjai said jokingly. Don't look down on me. I found a dead body on the road. No, I assimilated a Namekian. Now no matter who my opponent is, I will not lose, whether it's you or Goku. Now I feel extremely powerful. Piccolo is acting like a middle school student again. Everyone looked at Piccolo's confident speech awkwardly. Frisia suddenly moved to Piccolo's side at high speed and gave him an elbow strike, and then knocked him to the ground with his right fist. Chapter 65. Ignore my existence, Frisia. Why, am I here to listen to your speech? Frisia smiled sinisterly. Mo Yanjai couldn't help laughing after seeing it. I didn't expect you, Frisia, have a talent for comedy. I thought it was someone else, but it turned out to be you, a piece of trash. Vegeta said mockingly. Damn it, I'll kill Frisia first, and then you, the conceited shitty scion prince. Piccolo said arrogantly. Vegeta smiled contemptuously. Wait until you kill him first. Frisia has a combat power of over 1 million. System, check Piccolo's combat power. Mo Yanjai wants to see how powerful Piccolo is. Piccolo's combat power, 1.1 million. Does this guy still have the capital to be arrogant? Is the power of assimilation so strong? Did he assimilate Niru? Mo Yanjai thought. Frisia flew in front of Piccolo at high speed again and swung his tail to knock Piccolo away. Then he flew to Piccolo's head and hit him on the head with both hands like a hammer. Then he sent out a punishment shock wave. The purple energy wave was so dazzling. It seems that there are still people who don't take me, the king of the universe, Frisia, seriously. Now, I will beat them up. Frisia hasn't fought for a long time. Now he doesn't care about making a wish. He just wants to kill the 4 people in front of him, or be beaten by them. The smoke cleared and Piccolo emerged from the smoke. Except for his dirty clothes, it seemed that there was no big problem. Let me show you my true strength. Piccolo took off his weight, spat out the blood in his mouth, and moved his fingers and neck. Hee, I never knew that Namekians could brag, but now I know it. Frisia laughed disdainfully. Do you think this is all my strength? Frisia added. What did you say? Bic was a little doubtful. I don't mind making you despair, but I can actually transform twice more, and my strength will increase greatly each time. I just like to scare you, a arrogant rubbish who has some strength but is weaker than me. Frisia showed a weird smile. What, there are 2 more transformations? Vegeta was so scared. He knew how terrifying Frisia was after 1 transformation, but he didn't expect that there were 2 more transformations. Piccolo exploded with a white aura that shook Frisia and Vegeta away. Sun Wukong was not affected at all. Mo Yanjai exploded with a super killing aura. After 2 flashes, his combat power reached 1.5 million. No need to worry about being accidentally injured now. Yanjai, you really have hidden your strength. Sun Wukong said to the angry Mo Yanjai. Vegeta was already beaten to a pulp at this time. Why do you all want to transform into Super Namekians and Super Earthlings? He was envious and jealous. Stop talking nonsense. After Piccolo shook Frisia away, he flew towards Frisia at high speed and punched Frisia on the corner of his mouth. The 2 fought fiercely in the sky, from the air to the water. Frisia used the punishment shockwave to hit Piccolo again, but Piccolo bounced it back. Frisia watched his shockwave coming towards him and stayed where he was. Piccolo then used an explosive magic wave to treat Frisia in his own way and rewarded Frisia with a Qigong wave. The smoke and dust disappeared, and Frisia was seen with his hands blocking his chest. Except for a little dirt on his body, he did not have any injuries. However, after putting his hands down, Frisia's face was still slightly injured. Obviously. He was angry, and he moved faster. It attacked Piccolo and knocked him into the ground, but unexpectedly, Piccolo rushed out of the smoke before the smoke cleared, hugged Frisia and threw them to the ground together. Unexpectedly, when he was about to hit the ground, Piccolo let go of Frisia and threw him head first into the ground. Then Piccolo fired a diffusion-induced light bomb, which sent out dozens or hundreds of extremely powerful energy waves, controlling the explosion in the direction of Frisia. The ground was shattered and a big pit appeared. After the smoke cleared, Frisia unexpectedly flew into the air and landed on a stone. Frisia exploded again. Ah! It looks a bit weird. Why does it feel like Frisia's head is looking down with his eyes staring at people, and his muscles are smaller? Mo Yanjai said. Now, are you still confident? Frisia's smile was like a clown's at this moment, and it looked even weirder. Frisia casually pointed 2 fingers at Piccolo's legs, and Piccolo was injured. He didn't even need to use the Qigong wave. Frisia kept firing death beams at Piccolo. Mo Yanjai took action at this time, blocking in front of Piccolo, and used the 1 finger to draw a shield to block Frisia's death beam. I can beat 2 of them, right? Mo Yanjai knew that his fighting power was definitely not as good as Frisia's at the moment, so he wanted to see if he could use the blue bead to increase his fighting power. If he got another blue bead to explode, his fighting power would be 1.5 billion, and he could defeat Frisia with 1 punch. It's okay if all 4 of us attack together. Frisia in the 3rd form felt good, although he couldn't move his neck. The 2 continued to fight fiercely with Frisia in the air. Mo Yanjai seized the opportunity to grab Frisia's tail and threw it in front of Piccolo. Piccolo fired a magic light cannon at Frisia's waist and shot it back at Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai used Kameha to knock Frisia into the hill. Mo Yanjai knew that Frisia was stronger than the 2 of them, but his form limited his combat power, and the 3rd form was inconvenient to use. Frisia blew up the hill and walked out slowly. An Earthling and a Namekian can actually beat my 3rd form. Frisia rubbed his neck and said. It is a special treat for you to see my final form. Frisia said to the crowd. What, you want to transform again? Vegeta panicked. Kakarot, hurt me badly. Ah, Vegeta, what are you doing? Sun Wukong asked in confusion. Didn't they say that scions can greatly improve their combat effectiveness after recovering from serious injuries? Didn't you realize it yourself? Vegeta gritted his teeth and looked at this idiot. But I can't do it. Sun Wukong didn't even kill Jinyu, unlike Mo Yanjai and the others, who killed whoever was the enemy. Do you want to be killed by Frisia? Do it now while there is still time. Vegeta yelled. I think I can beat Frisia. Sun Wukong was looking at Frisia, who was about to transform seriously. According to Frisia's transformation energy, Sun Wukong inferred that he and Frisia still had a chance to fight. Vegeta didn't finish. Chapter 66. A golden explosion occurred where Frisia was, rising several hundred meters into the air. Then a cloud of smoke appeared, and a figure slowly emerged from the smoke. It had a round head, was white and purple all over, and its tail had turned white. It looked more suitable for fighting. So, who should we deal with first? I promise to make you feel more horrible than being in hell. Frisia's weird smile remained unchanged. Then let's start with you, Vegeta. It was you who stole my Dragon Balls. Frisia said, and a red beam of death condensed from his fingertips. He condensed the energy into his index finger, and then fired the red beam at a very fast speed, piercing through Vegeta in one shot. Sun Wukong looked at Vegeta not far away and wanted to go over to check his injuries. Don't worry, I won't let him die so easily. Then Frisia's voice came. Well, it's your turn now. Frisia looked at Mo Yanjai and Piccolo in the air. Piccolo's hair stood up immediately. Don't be afraid, just do your best. Mo Yanjai said. Mo Yanjai was not afraid of Frisia. He had a life-saving skill to prevent himself from being killed instantly. The super special move could increase his combat effectiveness. Now he just needed to store it in the blue bead. Mo Yanjai ignored a passive skill of the super special move, which was that after the health value dropped to a certain level, the combat effectiveness could be multiplied. Mo Yanjai fired the one-finger sun at Frisia continuously, while Piccolo fired the magic light cannon continuously. Frisia used a multiple death beam to offset all the Qigong waves sent out by Mo Yanjai and Piccolo, and moved to Piccolo's back at high speed. Piccolo slowly turned around, as if in slow motion. When he came to his senses, he had been grabbed by the neck by Frisia, and two rays of light shot out of his eyes to pierce Piccolo's body. Piccolo fell heavily to the ground. Piccolo was not dead. Frisia wanted them to feel despair one by one before destroying them all. What, you don't feel anything at all? Aren't they all your companions? Frisia gave Mo Yanjai a weird smile. Mo Yanjai didn't say anything, and attacked directly. Sun Wukong kicked Frisia in the face. Serious punch. Mo Yanjai used all his strength to hit Frisia. He wanted to try how much damage he could cause to Frisia. As a result, Frisia grabbed Mo Yanjai's palm with one hand, kicked him back and made him slide for a distance. Multiple death beams hit Mo Yanjai, and Sun Wukong instantly knocked them all away. Frisia only then looked at this last opponent. This look, he looks like a desperate resistor on planet Vegeta. Sun Wukong flew at high speed and teleported behind Frisia to slash Frisia's neck with his hand, but Frisia was even faster and instantly got behind Sun Wukong and shot a light bullet at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong wanted to catch it with his hand, but the impact of the light bullet pushed him into the mountain. Sun Wukong lifted his hand and deflected the light bullet into the sky. Mo Yanjai got up and found that Bulma and Lan Chi had secretly come to the battle site. Why are you two here? Didn't I tell you to wait over there? The enemy this time is very strong, and I have no way to deal with it for the time being. Mo Yanjai reluctantly pulled the two away. Lan Chi said she had to come, so I had to accompany her. And you repeatedly emphasized that the enemy this time was very strong. And we were all afraid that you would be killed. Bulma explained. If we are killed, your coming will be useless. Mo Yanjai said. You came here because you are useless, and you want to go and die alone. I don't agree with that. Bulma said. Well, you guys wait here for a while, I'll go save the Scion Prince. Mo Yanjai thought, since no one is offering sacrifices, then Vegeta, you should give it a try, otherwise you won't be able to see Goku transform into a Super Saiyan. Don't worry, I will definitely resurrect you, Vegeta. Mo Yanjai walked over to Vegeta and fed him a senzu bean. I feel full of strength. I didn't expect that it was you, an earthling, who helped me. Now I have become the legendary Super Saiyan, I can let you go after I kill Frieza. He joined the battlefield with a solemn vow. If Vegeta knew what Mo Yanjai was thinking, he would definitely curse at him. When Vegeta was about to join the battlefield, he found that Frieza had been kicked to the ground by Son Goku with both feet. Frieza, you can't do it either. Before I could make a move, you were knocked down by the lower level Saiyan. Vegeta shouted into the smoke. Vegeta, you are full of confidence. Frieza saw that Vegeta seemed to be revived with full blood. What's wrong with this guy? Frieza moved his neck and observed the battlefield. Found it. It was you. Frieza found the place where Vegeta was injured. It turned out that it was Mo Yanjai's doing. Looks like we have to deal with this guy first. Frieza thought. Laugh now, I will make you unable to laugh later, because the one standing in front of you is the Super Saiyan you fear. Vegeta grinned and clenched his fist and sneered. Vegeta, have you become a Super Saiyan? But there is no change. Sun Wukong said, puzzled. Piccolo was even more confused. What Super Saiyan? Kakarot, wait and see. Vegeta said as golden gas burst out from his body and punched Frieza, who was slowly rising. Unexpectedly, his punch missed. At this speed, you are so arrogant, Vegeta, you are a Super Saiyan, it's ridiculous to say that. Frieza moved to the land not far from Vegeta without knowing when. How could that be? That's already my limit, and I still can't touch him. Vegeta's sweat dropped. Only I can become a Super Saiyan. After saying that, Vegeta sent out a Kigong wave at Frieza with all his strength, but Frieza didn't even try to dodge it. When the Kigong wave reached Frieza, he just threw a punch and dispersed it. How about it, Vegeta? I haven't taken action for many years. Haven't you heard of my title as the Emperor of the Universe on other planets? Oh, I forgot. All the planets that have heard of my name have turned into fireworks. Frieza smiled strangely at Vegeta in the sky. For the first time in his life, Vegeta felt the terror of Frieza. In those years, he was willing to be inferior to others and fight for Frieza on various planets, just to use the Saiyan's talent of increasing combat power by being seriously injured to become the legendary Super Saiyan. Unexpectedly, many planets were so weak that Nappa only needed to take action to destroy the tribe. Vegeta trembled in the air, tears of unwillingness and despair flowed from his eyes. Chapter 67. After all, you have followed me for so many years, so I will let you be the first to go to hell. After saying this, Frieza angrily hit Vegeta with his head, then kicked him to the ground and twisted Vegeta's neck with his tail. Sun Wukong hurried over to stop him, but Frieza had already killed Vegeta. Frieza flew towards Mo Yanjai again. Seeing this, Sun Wukong secretly thought that it was not good. Sun Wukong accelerated and blocked Frieza in front of him. Get out of the way, don't block me. Frieza wanted to get rid of Mo Yanjai first, but Sun Wukong stood in front of him and used a super power bomb with one hand towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong was instantly unable to move and then exploded to the ground, blowing up a semicircle. Before the smoke dissipated, Sun Wukong rushed out again, grabbed Frieza's tail, pulled his spinning body, and threw him into the mountain. Frieza quickly came out and fought with Sun Wukong. Then I'll get rid of you first. You're the only Saiyan left anyway. Frieza saw that Son Goku was pestering him, so he decided to kill Son Goku first and then deal with the remaining ants. Frieza got completely serious. He just went over to play with Son Goku, but Frieza moved in front of Son Goku at high speed. Then he elbowed Son Goku upwards, causing his mouth and nose to bleed. He then knocked him down with his right foot, wrapped his tail around Son Goku's neck, and elbowed him with his right hand, causing him to kneel on the ground and gasp for air. Son Goku could only stretch out his feet to attack Frieza. Frieza dodged the attack with an easy jump, and then kicked Son Goku in the head with his backhand. Sun Wukong fell dozens of meters away. Sun Wukong stood up with a somersault, and Frieza followed up and elbowed Son Goku in the head again. Frieza took advantage of the victory and pursued. Sun Wukong reacted and flew to the top of the mountain to avoid the attack. Frieza swung his hand and used the earth-splitting slash to split the mountain where Son Goku was in two halves. It seems that Frieza's fighting power is far superior to Goku's. Now Vegeta is sacrificing himself, but Goku obviously doesn't feel anything. Could it be that Piccolo is sacrificing himself? That won't work. Piccolo still has a mission to complete. Resurrection depends on him. I'm not going to be finished this time, am I? Mo Yanjai thought. Sun Wukong was full of energy, and he used Kamehameha while attacking. He first punched Frieza in the face, chased him and kicked him away, and finally used Kamehameha to hit Frieza in the sky. Frieza stretched out his left hand, and Kamehameha hit Frieza's body. After a white light, smoke came out of Frieza's body, but it was obviously ineffective. What's going on? The Kikong wave has no effect. How much power does that guy have hidden? Sun Wukong was shocked. Kamehameha can greatly improve Goku's combat power, but it's obviously not enough. Mo Yanjai can only watch them fight. His own combat power is only 1.5 million. The force just now hurt me to death, but that's all. Frieza was furious and flew over to hit Son Goku's head. Son Goku fell sideways. When Son Goku got up, Frieza kicked Son Goku in the chin, knocking him into the air, and then hit him in the air, knocking Son Goku to the ground again. 20 times Kaioken. Son Goku used the highest Kaioken his body could withstand, and fought fiercely with Frieza again. The two of them fought fiercely, and explosions were everywhere they went. In the end, Son Goku couldn't hold on any longer. His body still couldn't withstand 20 times Kaioken. It seems that I can only use that trick. Sun Wukong thought to himself. Frieza waved his hand in front of the two of them, and a bottomless abyss separated the two of them. This pit is where you will die. No scion has ever fought me to this extent. Frieza's weird and iconic smile only appeared when he won an overwhelming victory. Frieza felt that Sun Wukong had run out of energy this time. He saw Sun Wukong holding his hands up to the sky. What are you doing? Are you too scared to do anything? Frieza asked, looking at the motionless Son Goku. Almost, just a little bit more. Sun Wukong was gathering the spirit bomb, and the disadvantages of the spirit bomb were revealed at this time. Don't go too far, when are you going to die? Frieza asked. Frieza, I'm going to transform into a Super Saiyan, wait for me for a moment. Sun Wukong wanted to delay time, so he followed Vegeta's words and said. Super Saiyan, you Saiyans still don't give up, you all can't tell a joke. Frieza sneered. No, it seems like something is brewing. Frieza looked around and looked up, a drop of cold sweat appeared on his head. Scare! Frieza kicked him, you little brat, you dare to play tricks on me. Sun Wukong's spirit bomb was already formed. Sun Wukong got up and threw a huge white ball of light with both hands, hitting Frieza. What is this? Frieza was startled and held up the spirit bomb with both hands. The spirit bomb was pressed towards Frieza little by little. I don't know if the spirit bomb can kill him, the gathering time this time is long enough. Mo Yanjai thought to himself. In an emergency, Frieza released the planet-piercing bullet with both hands. The purple-red light ball gathered in Frieza's hands, but it was too late. The spirit bomb had already offset the planet-piercing bullet and was still pressing towards Frieza. Everyone's eyes were blank, and the shock wave knocked everyone down. Mo Yanjai hurried to protect Bulma and Lan Chi, but he was also slightly injured. Piccolo's mouth was bleeding from the shock wave. It seems that this time the spirit bomb should be able to kill him, or at least seriously injure Frieza. Mo Yanjai thought. After the white light, a huge pit appeared on the water surface, and water was constantly gathering in it. Goku's eyes had already appeared when he was hungry. At this time, Frieza rose up from the ground with his limbs facing the ground. "Not good," Piccolo shouted. Sun Wukong no longer had the ability to fight. One finger of the Sun Mo Yanjai stretched out his right hand. He put his left hand over his right hand, gathered all his energy, and used the one finger to hit Frieza. Piccolo also reacted at this time, and the magic light cannon hit Frieza. Red and purple beams of light exploded at Frieza at the same time. The explosion in the air produced a huge smoke. Mo Yanjai stared at the smoke intently. Dozens of light beams appeared in the smoke and shot towards Mo Yanjai. "Damn, it's my sacrifice to the heaven." Mo Yanjai stood in front of Bulma and Lankai at this time. "Eternal Night, Frieza, stop it!" Son Goku yelled. Piccolo also opened his eyes wide. "This damn guy, I didn't die from that light bullet, yet he dared to attack me, so I'll let you die first." Frieza was a little crazy at this time, and he fired red death rays with both hands at the place where Mo Yanjai was, causing bursts of explosions, scattering of gravel, and smoke. Chapter 68. Mo Yanjai knew that he had a golden ticket that would save him from death, so he stood in front of Bulma and Lan Chi without any fear. However, at the critical moment, Bulma chose to hug Mo Yanjai, and Lan Chi chose to stand in front of Mo Yanjai. Seeing this, Mo Yanjai got anxious and asked, "What are you two doing?" and pulled Lan Chi back. "Unforgivable, I am really angry with Frieza." Sun Wukong trembled all over. "Drink, hey, ah!" Sun Wukong slightly bent his body and roared with his fists at his waist. The ground began to break. Sun Wukong's eyes rolled back, veins on his face popped out, his mouth opened wide, and golden light covered his body. Then there was a flash of lightning, and his hair and eyebrows turned golden. Except for his bangs, all his hair stood up. Scions should only be able to transform into giant apes, so what kind of transformation did that guy undergo? For the first time, Frieza felt the pressure from the scions, and a drop of cold sweat broke out on his head. Super Saiyan! Piccolo was shocked. Instantly, Sun Wukong arrived in front of Frieza. "It's not enough that you killed so many people, you also killed Eternal Night Bull Malanki." Sun Wukong grabbed Frieza's hand and threw Frieza away. He teleported over and punched Frieza in the face with his left hand, then smashed his hands down like hammers, rubble flew everywhere, and Frieza fell into the ground. So this is what a Super Saiyan is? But don't make it sound so great. Don't you know how many people you Scions have killed? Frieza rubbed his left hand and said. So they perished. Sun Wukong replied. I didn't want everyone to become like you, so I killed them all. When planet Vegeta exploded, it was like a beautiful firework. You destroyed them, so today I will destroy you. After saying this, Sun Wukong beat Frieza fiercely. Frieza tried to shoot the death ray at Sun Wukong, but Sun Wukong dodged it by just tilting his head slightly. In the end, he chose to take the death ray to see Frieza's strength, but he didn't expect that it only made his mouth bleed. Who is that person? A Scion cannot possibly possess such power. I am the legendary Scion Super Warrior, Super Saiyan Son Goku. Son Goku roared. Frieza, you're done. Sun Wukong used Kamehameha. Hehe, if I have to be killed by someone like you, I would rather commit suicide. After saying this, Frieza pointed his finger at the sky and launched his ultimate skill, the Planet Destroyer Bomb. A black gas bomb surrounded by red lightning. The two waves collided with each other, instantly creating a hole larger than the one created by the Spirit Bomb. I have lost a lot of energy. Frieza said. You are afraid that the planet explosion will hurt you, right? It is thanks to you that I am able to save my life. Sun Wukong said. You have saved your life. You are probably thinking too much. The hole under our feet leads to the core of Namek. Although the planet has not exploded now, it will explode automatically in 5 minutes. Then we can watch a beautiful fireworks display. You will become dust in the universe, but I can survive in the universe, ha 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 ha. Frisia laughed. 5 minutes is enough, let's fight to the death. Sun Wukong roared. Wait a minute. A voice came. In the explosion of the death ray, Mo Yanjai pulled Lan Qi back to protect the two of them, but the shock wave generated by the explosion was not something Lan Qi could withstand. Bulma resolutely lived and died with Mo Yanjai. Mo Yanjai asked Lan Qi in confusion why she stood in front of him. Lan Qi turned into blonde Lan Qi and said, I stood in front of you, little brother. I promised to accompany you in every battle. After we came to Namek, you have been protecting us. I feel so useless. This time I can finally block the damage for you. I have my life saved. Mo Yanjai shouted at Lan Qi, but unfortunately she could no longer hear him. Let me handle Frisia. Mo Yanjai said. The smoke of the death ray had dissipated. Mo Yanjai's transparent body, accompanied by some red light, came out holding Lan Qi, followed by Bulma. Hey? You're not dead yet. Frisia said regretfully. Yanjai, you are still alive. Sun Wukong's words showed surprise, but there was no expression on his face. This was the side effect of his first transformation. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Frisia. Mo Yanjai replied. Bulma, you and Piccolo go to the god first, tell him that the planet will explode in 5 minutes, he will know how to deal with it. Mo Yanjai said and handed Lan Qi body to Bulma. Poor Vegeta was forgotten. Okay, then you should be careful. Bulma still chose to believe in Mo Yanjai in the face of the overall situation. Believe me. Mo Yanjai said. After that, the two of them flew away. Don't even think about it. Frisia fired a death ray at the two. Mo Yanjai teleported over to block it. Frisia, it seems you think you can't die early enough. Ha ha ha, I think I have to go all out. Frisia said. System prompts, Frisia's task is arduous, and he specially provides the ghost way for the host to use, only for this battle. The system prompts completion, and Mo Yanjai's whole body is filled with black gas. System, check Goku and Frisia's combat power. Frisia's combat power, final form 100% 120 million. Son Goku's combat power, Super Saiyan 1 form 150 million. I also have 150 million. Frisia can fight Goku for so long. It seems that Frisia has much more combat experience than us, Mo Yanjai thought. However, 150 million combat powers are enough. Then, Frisia, I will judge you, said Mo Yanjai. Black energy exploded all over his body, his clothes were torn into pieces, only black pants were left, his eyes turned red, his left hand turned into a ghost claw, and his right hand held the Grim Reaper's sickle. What a joke! Although Frisia was flustered, as the Emperor of the Universe, he would not allow himself to show weakness. The Scythe of Death. Mo Yanjai swung out his right hand and hooked Frisia back. He swung the scythe and a crescent-shaped scarlet blade slashed across, and a scar with black gas appeared on Frisia's chest. Ah! Frisia roared again, his muscles swelled a little. Now is my ultimate power. The wound on Frisia's chest healed. It's useless, Ghost Realm. A purple halo appeared around Mo Yanjai, sucking Frisia over. A purple ball of light appeared in his left hand and hit Frisia, causing Frisia to fall backwards. Chapter 69. Nova Strike. Frisia surrounded himself with red energy and rushed towards Mo Yanjai. Hand of Hell. A purple hand appeared in the air and grabbed Frisia, and Frisia exploded in the air. Let's fight, Yanjai, I didn't expect you to be so strong. Whenever Sun Wukong meets a strong man, he wants to fight him. It's too late, let's run away. Mo Yanjai said. Namek is now covered with dark clouds and red lightning everywhere. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong searched everywhere for the spaceship, and after discovering that the spaceship was damaged by the aftermath of the battle, Sun Wukong became excited. Okay, Yanjai, we can't go back now, let's fight. Sun Wukong looked at Mo Yanjai and said. Mo Yanjai's ghost power had disappeared. Okay, I also want to try the level of Super Saiyan. Mo Yanjai had no other good ideas, so he could only fight to his heart's content. The two landed on the land. Here comes Sun Wukong. Mo Yanjai rarely called out Sun Wukong's full name. Come on, Yanjai. Sun Wukong responded. Mo Yanjai instantly moved in front of Sun Wukong and threw a right hook. Sun Wukong blocked with his left hand. Mo Yanjai hit Sun Wukong on the head with a left straight punch, followed by an upward kick that sent him flying downward, then turned around and kicked him in the head, sending him flying backwards. Mo Yanjai followed up with his attack and rushed forward. When he was about to touch Sun Wukong, he threw an uppercut to hit Sun Wukong's chin. Sun Wukong blocked with his overlapping hands. Mo Yanjai pulled back and threw Sun Wukong to the ground, then hit Sun Wukong with both elbows, knocking him to the ground. Sun Wukong quickly stood up and distanced himself. Your martial arts are still so strong after all this time, Yanjai. The situation in Namek's sky became increasingly grim. Stop talking nonsense. If you don't fight, you're going to turn into a ghost. Mo Yanjai said. Sun Wukong rushed towards Mo Yanjai, pretending to attack Mo Yanjai with his right fist, and after Mo Yanjai raised his hand to block, he took the initiative to change his moves and swung the hand he grabbed, and then threw Mo Yanjai into the sky. The Kameyama school exploded in the air and produced smoke. After the smoke dissipated, it was found that Mo Yanjai used the one yang finger to form a shield in front of him to block the attack. Mo Yanjai returned to the ground and engaged in hand-to-hand combat with Sun Wukong. He quickly moved over and did a mid-air turning kick followed by a two-stage kick and a horizontal kick in the air, knocking Sun Wukong unable to parry. After Sun Wukong fell to the ground, Mo Yanjai fell and gave him an elbow. Sun Wukong wanted to distance himself again, but Mo Yanjai's left hand was facing forward and his right hand was leaning back. It was a familiar move. He punched Sun Wukong with a normal punch with accumulated power. After his left hand followed up with a straight punch to knock him back, he changed his move with his left hand to an uppercut, and then followed up with a heavy right punch. With one shoulder, Sun Wukong flew through several mountains. You still want to fight me, Wukong? Learn for a few more years. Mo Yanjai shook the dust off his hands. We're done fighting. Mo Yanjai said. Sun Wukong attacked again. Oh, this guy is really hard to deal with. Fortunately, we are not enemies. Sun Wukong's fight never stops, but Namek doesn't give him a chance. Explosions occurred everywhere on the water, and water splashed everywhere. Wait a minute, Goku, the planet is going to explode. We can only enjoy the beautiful fireworks and see if it is as beautiful as Frisia said. Mo Yanjai said that there is no life on the entire planet. Only flowers, plants, and trees are loyal to the planet, and Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong. Ha 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 ha, I didn't expect that there are still people willing to enjoy the beautiful fireworks with me. A familiar voice came from my ears. Frisia, you are not dead. Sun Wukong looked in the direction of the voice and saw that Frisia's body was already broken. I am the king of the universe, how can I be killed so easily by trash like you? Frisia said. Then do you mind if I give you a ride again? Mo Yanjai said. No, 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 let's live and die together with the planet. Frisia knew the horror of Mo Yanjai. Wait, the planet explodes. If I don't die, I will go to Earth and destroy you. If Mo Yanjai knew Frisia's thoughts, he would definitely laugh to death. Who knows how many beatings he would have to endure. Namek had begun to collapse. First, the land sank and shattered. Golden beams shot out from the water. Red lightning fell from the sky. Only Mo Yanjai and the other two were left flying in the sky using the sky dance technique. What is that? Mo Yanjai seemed to see something. It looks like a round spaceship. Sun Wukong replied. Damn, why didn't I see it just now? Go, Gaku! Mo Yanjai called Sun Wukong and flew to the circular spaceship that challenged Jinyu. What are you two doing? Frisia came back to his senses at this time. After Frisia finished speaking, he saw Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong heading towards the spaceship. These two guys agreed to watch the fireworks together. Frisia's heart was filled with 1,000 horses galloping through. Frisia, just take your time to watch the fireworks. You can survive in the universe anyway. We two are leaving first. Mo Yanjai said to Frisia. Yes, I am the king of the universe, I can survive in the universe, what should I be afraid of? Frisia muttered. Oh, no, Namek is going to explode. I'm going to die, at least I'll be injured. Wait for me, save me. Frisia shouted to Son Goku. Do you want to wait for him? Sun Wukong said. Wait for you, the spaceship is only big enough for one person, let him search for it himself. Mo Yanjai replied to Sun Wukong while dodging the red lightning. Sun Wukong was in trouble too, as golden beams of light gushed out from the bottom of the water and the rocks that exploded hit Sun Wukong several times. Just as Mo Yanjai was getting on the spaceship, Frisia rushed over and said, Save me, take me with you. Frisia grabbed the door of Mo Yanjai's spaceship and Go to hell! Mo Yanjai kicked Frisia away, closed the hatch, and randomly pressed the precision instruments in front of him. Fortunately, the Jinyu force had already set the next destination. Damn you guys, dare to kick me, King Frisia, I will go to Earth to destroy you. Frisia thought these two were going to Earth. This guy won't call his dad, will he? Mo Yanjai listened to the voice coming from Frisia, and was speechless. I forgot that the mission of killing Frisia is not yet completed, my pig-headed mind. Mo Yanjai patted his head and said. Namek has reached the final moment. After Mo Yanjai and Son Goku flew out, there was a bang, and it was like a huge Qigong wave exploded in the universe. King Kai looked from the universe and saw a huge explosion on Namek with a bang. It seemed that there was no planet at that location. A planet is just dust in the universe. Everything has settled down. Gohan, Krillin, and Tien Shinyan Dumpling on King Kai's planet looked sad when they learned about this. Chapter 70. How should we inform Bulma now? Yamcha was at a loss. Let me talk to her. Krillin suggested. Then Krillin put his hand on King Kai and talked to Bulma. Bulma, Naga and Goku stayed on Namek to fight Frisia, but when they defeated Frisia in the end, the spaceship was broken, so... Oh, don't worry, the Dragon Balls of Namek have also been transferred to Earth. You can be resurrected no matter how many times you die, so don't worry. Bulma said nonchalantly. That's great. Everyone on King Kai's planet was overjoyed to hear the news. But if they are resurrected in outer space, they will not survive and will die. King Kai poured a bucket of cold water on everyone. Vegeta heard Bulma's muttering and couldn't help but said, wouldn't it be better if the soul was transferred to the earth? Those two will definitely be surpassed by my Scion Prince. Yes, it turns out that this is possible. It seems that you, the Scion Prince, are not completely useless. Bulma said. Tisk, you still dare to say that I have big breasts and no brains? Vegeta said sarcastically. Bulma didn't bother with him and passed the news to King Kai. Everyone returned to their happy expressions. Goku and Eternal Night are so far apart now. Tien Shinyan said. I will definitely work hard to practice and become a Super Saiyan like my father. Son Gohan clenched his fists and said. On the Earth side, all the people killed by Frisia's army were resurrected, and Lan Chi was also resurrected. I didn't expect that all my people on Namek were resurrected. The Elder sighed. It was Mo Yanjai who told me to let Popo make a wish to revive the people from Namek and transfer them here. The god said. At first, Shenlong was a little embarrassed, thinking that these were 2 wishes and that they might not come true. Later, after I told him that this was the wish that the god wanted to make, he reluctantly agreed. You should thank that guy for stopping me from killing people time and time again, otherwise you Namekians would have lost 1 or 2 villages. Vegeta said. He was right. That Earthman did help us Namekians a lot. I hope my people can live in peace when they come to his hometown. My life is coming to an end here. The magical power of the Dragon Ball can be passed on. Mulai, you will lead the tribe as the chief elder in the future. The chief elder disappeared after he said this. Great elder, rest in peace. Big said. I see, Nira must have merged with you. Dandy said happily. Piccolo didn't say anything, but glanced at the little devil with a smile. Sun Wukong had to become a Super Saiyan to fight Frieza. I don't know what happened to Mo Yanjai. He was able to fight an Earthling against a Cosmic Emperor. Pico had already left, and no one knew what happened afterwards. What? It's impossible. How can a low-level warrior become a Super Saiyan faster than the Saiyan Prince? Vegeta said he couldn't accept it. Earthlings, excuse me, I want to wait for Shenlong to recover and revive our planet before returning home. Can you help us arrange a place to stay for a while? Muley asked Bulma. You can just live in my house. My house is big anyway. Living somewhere else will easily cause a disturbance. Bulma said. Vegeta, why don't you stay at my house for a while? Bulma suggested. I don't want that guy to have any misunderstandings. Vegeta said and flew away. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong fell asleep in the spaceship, which was flying to a strange planet. 6 days later, the spaceship landed on Yadrit and crashed into the rocks of Yadrit. We are here. It seems to be the planet Yadrit. Mo Yanjai opened the hatch and Sun Wukong also walked out of the hatch. Sun Wukong had returned to normal. 2 people wearing red pants and armor stood in front of them. They had pig-like ears, pink skin, and eyes that looked a bit like chameleons, except that chameleons had eyes on both sides, and there were stripes of ripples on their heads, and white patches on the top of their heads. Hello, 2 strange people. Yadrit said. Where is this? Who are you? Sun Wukong was startled. The people of Yadrit really looked strange. This is the planet Yadrit, my name is Noki and he is Noah. One of the Yadrit people said. My name is Mo Yanjai, he is Sun Wukong, and our spaceship brought us here. Mo Yanjai responded politely. Your arrival has caused us quite a bit of panic, but we are pacifists. You can stay here as long as you want until you leave. Yadrit Noki said. Don't worry, we are also peace-loving people on Earth. Sun Wukong explained. Please come with us. Noah invited. Yanjai, aren't we going back to Earth? Sun Wukong followed behind the Yadrit people and whispered to Mo Yanjai. Let's wait and see. It seems that the Yadrits know a lot of moves, maybe we can learn from them. Mo Yanjai said. Really? Sun Wukong also wanted to learn new moves. Every time he fought, he could only use Qigong waves to hit people, unlike Mo Yanjai's fancy moves. Yeah, Mo Yanjai responded. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong followed the 2 people to the city of Yadrit. The architecture of Yadrit tends to be purple in style. The 2 took Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong to their clothing store. A waitress came. The people of Yadrit distinguish between men and women by feeling because they all have long hair. Sun Wukong pulled at the clothes and looked here and there, then smiled. He seemed very satisfied, but it was a little inconvenient to wear. It seemed that he still needed time to get used to it. The Yadrit waitress also felt it was suitable. You 2 are so suitable for wearing this set of clothes. You 2 are simply the Prince Charming in my dreams. Can I ask one of you to ask me something? The waitress Yadrit put her fists together beside her face and looked at the two people with little stars in her eyes. Sorry, I'm married. Mo Yanjai is so embarrassed, his taste is not at the same level. No, I don't want it, Sun Wukong said bluntly. When the waitress at Yadrit heard that Mo Yanjai had a family, she could only turn to Sun Wukong and ignored his words. She touched Sun Wukong's chest with her left hand, which was actually on the armor. Kiss me, hero, I am Nori. Nori wanted to come forward. Chapter 71. Seeing this, Mo Yanjai ran away. Help, Yanjai, this guy is going to use force. Sun Wukong followed Mo Yanjai's steps. Phew, he finally ran away. This guy hasn't seen a man in 800 years. He's so scary. Just as the two sighed, Nali appeared in front of them with her index and middle fingers on her head. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong were instantly frozen. Damn, I can't move. Wukong, you're killing me. Nali made her hands into a crane shape, showing her two big front teeth with gaps in her mouth, and she was slowly approaching the two people with a smile. If Mo Yanjai couldn't move, he would definitely spit it out, and Sun Wukong also looked disgusted. Nali came up and knocked Mo Yanjai down with a punch, and kicked Sun Wukong in the face. Don't resist, I can find you no matter where you are. Nori said. At this time, Nori suddenly paused, and Naka's voice came, Nori, stop, stay away from those two weirdos and don't disturb them anymore. Phew, I'm saved. Sun Wukong heaved a sigh of relief. Goodbye, Mo Yanjai, Wukong. At last, Nilai looked at Sun Wukong, her eyes full of reluctance to leave. Please forgive her for being unreasonable. Noah quickly apologized for Nali. Haha. Sun Wukong could only touch the back of his head and smiled awkwardly but politely. Goose, 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 you Yadrit people are too enthusiastic. Mo Yanjai solved the problem perfectly. Our great elder wants to see you too, please come with us. Noki said. Noki Noah brought Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong to the great elder. Do all aliens have a great elder? Mo Yanjai thought. The great elder is worthy of being the great elder, he is taller and older than them. The great elder in front of Mo Yanjai thought. I have a question for you. Are you members of the Jinya force? The elder turned around and asked the two of them. No, we have killed all the members of the Jinya force. Mo Yanjai replied. Ah, you killed the Jinya force. The great elder was shocked. They were Frisia's troops. Who are you? The elder continued to ask. My name is Sun Wukong, a scion from Earth. I am a native of Earth. Mo Yanjai replied. Earth natives? Earth natives can kill the Jinya force? You are a scion, and the scion planet was hit by a meteorite and exploded. The elder still couldn't believe it. No, planet Vegeta was blown up by Frisia. Mo Yanjai explained. So he is the tyrant of that universe, said the elder. Frisia has exploded along with Namek. Son Goku said. Frisia killed many people for us on Namek, and we defeated him and fled Namek. Goku continued to explain to the elder. Did Frisia die just like that? He was a tyrant who had ruled the universe for many years. If that were the case, these two people would be too strong. The great elder was unwilling to believe that Frisia was dead, but looking at the two people in front of him, they didn't seem to be lying to him. I'm glad you destroyed them. My name is Supa, and I come from the sister planet of Yadrit. The elder introduced himself. Then he talked about Frisia's atrocities. One day, the Jinya force landed on my planet and then destroyed all the inhabitants on the planet. I found them, but I could only defeat one of them. They didn't kill me, but let me fend for myself. I flew to Yadrit with their spacecraft. The Yadrit people provide satellite maintenance services for the Frisia people. Peace is always short-lived. I know that one day the Yadrit people will be in crisis on our planet, so I have to become stronger to protect them. I didn't expect that Frisia was destroyed by you. You too must be very strong, said the great elder Supa. Oh, damn, I still have 100,000 combat power. Frisia is not dead yet. No, I have killed many of Frisia's men. My combat power should be improved. Mo Yanjai remembered his 100,000 combat power after hearing the praise from the great elder. The super killing burst can increase vitality, but you need luck all the time to maintain combat power. Supa, thank you on behalf of the Adrid people for saving us. The elder bowed to the two people. Mo Yanjai quickly helped them up. Elder Supa, can you teach us how to practice? Mo Yanjai asked. Yes, I want to learn Nali's teleportation. Sun Wukong said excitedly. I'm sorry, I don't know this move. The elder said. The tradition of the Adrid people is that all skills are taught by the wise man, but the wise man went into hiding after joining the Frisia clan. The elder explained. But you can stay here as long as you want, said the elder. That is to say, there is no time limit for learning, but we must find a wise person to teach us. Mo Yanjai analyzed. Thank you, great elder. We are going to look for the wise man now. The two said goodbye to the great elder and Nakanoya and flew away. Why hasn't my combat power increased? Do I need to report this to the system? The host's combat power is being calculated. The combat power of the Namek journey is unlocked to 1.97 million combat power. How is this calculated? The system says that killing a strong person can increase combat power. Then can I stimulate my physical fitness by fighting a strong person? Mo Yanjai couldn't figure it out. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong flew for several hours, but the wise man was nowhere to be seen. The two decided to find a place to rest and found a place with water to rest. Yanjai, where is the wise man? How come we are still uninhabited after flying for so long? Sun Wukong asked curiously. How would I know? This is a hell of a place. It's better to go to the city. Mo Yanjai said. Hey, I felt a breath of energy, but his energy disappeared, which means he can control the energy. Sun Wukong said. Indeed, I feel it too. Mo Yanjai said. Do you want to force them out? Sun Wukong is ready to use the gas bomb to force them out. Wukong, you also do this kind of thing? Mo Yanjai said with a smile. There is no other way. The elder said that the wise man hid himself. This is the only way to force a person who can control his chi to come out. Sun Wukong gathered chi in his hand and turned it into a chi bomb and shot it towards the mountain. Sure enough, a man appeared and dispersed the energy ball. He looked similar to Nakanoya, who had seen him before. The master had a beard and was dressed differently from Nakanoya, wearing a black cloak. Chapter 72. Excuse me, are you the wise man of the planet Yadetra? Mo Yanjai asked. We have been looking for you for a long time, Sun Wukong added. The way you two find people is very special. I am a wise man, please follow me. The old man said. You are a wise man, so you must be very powerful. Sun Wukong said as he threw a punch at the old man. He did not easily believe the old man in front of him. The old man dodged Sun Wukong's attack by turning sideways. The old man kicked Sun Wukong in the waist. Sun Wukong did not move at all. Sun Wukong seized the opportunity and grabbed the old man's foot. He spun around and threw the wise man away. Wukong is addicted to fighting again. Mo Yanjai was speechless. He took the opportunity to see how powerful the wise man was. The old man was thrown to the ground and slid for a distance. Mo Yanjai stepped forward to stop Sun Wukong. Okay, Wukong, be more respectful to the elderly. Young man, please move aside. I want to teach him a lesson. The old man knew that this guy might not believe that he was a wise man, so he planned to teach Wukong a lesson. The old man used the clone fist, and 4 old men appeared in front of Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong in an instant. Before Sun Wukong could react, he was surrounded by the old men, and the 4 legs kicked at Sun Wukong at the same time. Sun Wukong was surrounded by the old men, and he didn't know which direction to start the attack. "Give up, you can't break free from my bondage," the old man said. "You never know, Kaioken." Sun Wukong wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and used Kaioken. Sun Wukong burst out a powerful energy in the air, suppressing the old man's clone, and the old man's clone disappeared. "This guy's energy is really strong. Although I have many moves, I really have no resistance in front of such power." The old man sighed while blocking his head with his hands. This explains why the wise man wanted to hide. At this time, the wise man seemed to have a heart problem. He gasped and fell from the air to the ground. Mo Yanjai hurried over to catch him. "How is it? Is everything okay?" Mo Yanjai asked. Sun Wukong also flew over quickly. Mo Yanjai took out the magic beans for the wise man to eat, but it seemed to have no effect. "It's useless. This is a heart problem. Exerting too much will cause the heartbeat to speed up. I need to go home and rest," the wise man said. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong sent the wise man to the cave. The wise man treated the 2 to a meal, and Sun Wukong still had the same appetite. "Grandpa, your cooking is really delicious," Sun Wukong said. "We are here to practice with you, please teach us the moves of Yadrit," Mo Yanjai requested. "You two are very strange, one eats so much and the other eats so little," the wise man said doubtfully. "My name is Husu, and I taught them all these moves. You are the one who led them to resist the foreign invaders," Mo Yanjai complimented. "Yes, those foreign invaders came to Yadrit to invade in order to obtain their teleportation ability. Until one day Supa came. He was a man with great potential, so I passed on the position of leading the Yadrit people to resist the invaders to him." The wise man had reached a certain age, so he could naturally hear that Mo Yanjai was complimenting him, but at least Mo Yanjai took the fairy beans to save him. "I heard that when Supa abandoned his planet, which was also my planet, to fight against the Jinya force alone, he felt so ashamed that he lived in seclusion in this place." The wise man continued his story. "Someone has to take the corresponding responsibility. You are a wise man and he is a warrior. You just need to do your own thing and don't need to worry about this matter," Mo Yanjai comforted. "Yes, and the Jinya force has been defeated, so they can no longer cause trouble for others." Sun Wukong followed Mo Yanjai's words and said, "Thank you for saving this planet." Before the wise man finished speaking, he suddenly ran out in a hurry. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong were confused and followed the wise man out of the cave. "Wise man, what happened?" Mo Yanjai asked. "There are other invaders coming, and they are slaughtering the Yadrit people. The wise man's use of Qi is really powerful. He can feel what is happening in the village. Wukong, let's go there. There's a battle going on there." When Mo Yanjai encountered it, he would not allow such a thing to happen. The same thing happened to Sun Wukong. The 2 of them flew to the capital of Yadrit. "Assistant, are you looking for us? Or do you have other purposes?" Mo Yanjai immediately thought that what happened after they came here must have something to do with them. "Who are you to kill innocent people? You will pay a heavy price for what you have done." Sun Wukong hates to see others kill innocent people. "My hero has come to save us," said Nori in the crowd. "It doesn't matter who we are. You killed King Frisia, and King Kurd wants your lives." King Kurd's soldier said. "King Kurd? That's him, so he's Frisia's father, no wonder you're wearing Frisia's army uniforms," Mo Yanjai said as he looked at the 3 people in front of him. One of the 3 had horns on his head, long hair tied into a ponytail, and ears like the Yadrits, with earrings on his ears. "That's Sima." The second person also had long hair, but his nose was like an eagle's nose, and his name was Shamo. The third person had an oval head, which was larger on top and smaller on the bottom, and looked like he was wearing a hat. There was a purple gem in the middle of his head, and that was Yamli. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong arrived in time, and fortunately they didn't kill many people. If the planet is like this because of the two of us, then you should be prepared to die. Sun Wukong clenched his left fist and showed an angry face. Although I don't know why we want to eliminate you two, but the people in our army can do whatever it takes and at any cost to complete the mission. Sima said. It seems that you are their leader. After Mo Yanjai finished speaking, he teleported out at high speed, grabbed his neck with his left hand, and then returned to the original place, looking like he was grabbing someone from the air. Now, do you think you still have a chance? Mo Yanjai asked. Sima stared at his legs and grabbed Mo Yanjai's hands with both hands. Mo Yanjai's hands were like a chain, making it impossible for him to break free. Lord Sima, when? Shamo, let's go. Yamli said. Your opponent is me. Sun Wukong said. The two confronted Sun Wukong, and Yamli rushed over and punched Sun Wukong. Chapter 73. Unexpectedly, she was caught by Sun Wukong's hand. Then Yamli broke free and moved behind Sun Wukong. She gathered a qigong wave with both hands and smashed it behind Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong turned around and kicked back, knocking the qigong wave and the person to the ground. Supa, who was standing by, saw how powerful the two were, so he just sat there and watched. You seem to be too confident. Looks like I have to teach you a lesson. After Yamli's people finished speaking, veins popped out on their bodies, they clenched their teeth, their aura rose, and their bodies underwent some changes. Their hands grew hard claws, and their heads extended forward, like some animals. After Yamli transformed, she sent a qigong wave from her head towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong blocked his face with both hands and easily resolved his attack. Sun Wukong flew over and knocked Yamli down with a punch, and then used Kamehameha to knock her into the stone. At this time, Shamo couldn't sit still and whistled. Sun Wukong wanted to cover his ears because the sound made him unable to breathe. Sun Wukong couldn't stand it and fell to the ground. Frisia and his men have so many weird abilities. Mo Yanjai shook off Sima and went to attack Shamo, but unexpectedly, Yamli jumped out from the pile of rocks and blocked Mo Yanjai's way. Mo Yanjai didn't bother with him and punched her through the body seriously. Yamli fell to the ground. Mo Yanjai continued to attack Shamo, and Shamo had to stop whistling and attack Sun Wukong. At this time, Sun Wukong finally came to his senses, but Sima had also recovered. I was careless. Sima moved behind Mo Yanjai at high speed and kicked him into the sky. Yamli, who had recovered long ago, used her most powerful blow in the air, ready to end everything. The charged qigong wave hit Mo Yanjai, and there was an explosion in the air and smoke rose. No, my hero! Nori was heartbroken below. Supa and the other Yidrits were also watching with concern, preparing to step forward to support them. You want to kill me at this level? It turns out you still have the ability to regenerate. Mo Yanjai said as he looked at Yamli's wounds that had already healed. You didn't expect that. Yamli said. I won't give you a chance this time. Mo Yanjai gathered his energy and used Kamehameha wave to smash Yamli. It should be no problem this time. Shamo launched another whistle attack at this time, aiming at Mo Yanjai. I didn't expect this thing's attack to be so weird. Mo Yanjai covered his ears and fell to the ground. Sun Wukong wanted to rescue him, but was blocked by Sima. You two are very powerful, but our mission must not fail, because failure will mean death. Sun Wukong and Sima fought fiercely. Sima was indeed a bit capable. He was just careless and was choked by Mo Yanjai. Seeing that Sun Wukong could not get away, Supa commanded the soldiers to rescue Mo Yanjai, and everyone used their superpowers to control Shamo. Supa went up and punched through Shamo's eagle man's chest, and Emo Yanjai was slowly freed. I didn't expect the world to be so big, and there are people with all kinds of abilities. Emo Yanjai secretly said that he should be more careful in the future, but this ability is hard to guard against. Unexpectedly, Shamo was not dead yet, and he used up all his vitality and Sima to attack the two people with the Thunder Eagle, and an eagle body shock wave hit the two people. Sun Wukong used Kamehameha to reduce its power, and Emo Yanjai used the One Yang finger to draw a larger shield. After a burst of explosion and smoke, the two stood in the deep pit without any harm. You are the only one left. Emo Yanjai looked at Zima and said. Your strength is considered elite in Frisia's army, but in front of the two of us, it's like a fight between an adult and a child. Sun Wukong felt the power of Zima and said. Zima didn't believe it, and used Qigong waves to hit the two people who were slowly rising into the air. Unexpectedly, they were still unscathed. Then try my ultimate move, Plasma Shock Wave. Zima put his left hand back and sent out a shock wave with his right hand. The two still didn't move. Impossible. Zima couldn't believe it. Wukong, I leave it to you. Emo Yanjai went to check on the injured people on Yadrit Star. If they were seriously injured, he would use senzu beans to heal them. After all, he still had to learn and practice here, so he would help them if he could. Give up, you have already lost, get out of here, and don't go back to Yadrit. Sun Wukong always gives many enemies a chance. If Emo Yanjai comes to deal with it, Sima's life will definitely be in vain. Supa also advised Sun Wukong not to take risks on Sima. Many of my enemies eventually became partners. Everyone should have a second chance. Sun Wukong explained. Emo Yanjai looked at Sun Wukong quietly and said nothing. This may be Wukong's personal charm. Although I cannot agree with it, I also respect his choice. Supa couldn't persuade Sun Wukong, so he had to give up. Besides, he had already saved the people of Yadrit twice. Humph, don't expect me to thank you. Zima looked at Sun Wukong, then looked at Emo Yanjai, and left. I didn't expect this guy to be a woman, she's pretty. After the battle, Sima's shattered combat uniform revealed the clothes underneath. Emo Yanjai instantly realized that she was a woman. Indeed, otherwise why would she have a ponytail? Ah, I can't hold on any longer. After saying this, Sun Wukong fell to the ground. What happened to you? Supa looked at Sun Wukong with a worried look on his face. The Yadrit people also looked at Sun Wukong with worry. Nali couldn't help but stepped forward to help him, but Emo Yanjai knew the nature of this guy. He must be hungry. I'm hungry. Sun Wukong said, and everyone fell down, and Nali also staggered. Wukong, do you want some senzu beans? Emo Yanjai asked. No, I'd better eat. Sun Wukong said. Yadrit Star was restoring its previous buildings. Emo Yanjai and Sun Wukong also joined them. After all, they were the ones who brought people here. This guy is so hateful. Nori shouted. It turned out that Supa received a letter, which included the testimony of Wakat. He said that Nori's brother was also a member of the Yadrit army. He hoped that the Yadrit people would forgive him for his betrayal of the Yadrit people. The reason was that he went to report to King Kurd that two people had arrived on his planet, one was an Earthling and the other was a Scion. They said they had killed King Frisia. He just wanted to show King Kurd the sincerity of the Yadrit people, hoping that King Kurd would not care about the Yadrit people taking in these two people after killing them. He did not want the people on his planet to be in potential danger. Forget it, he should get the punishment he deserves. King Kurd is Frisia's son, so his fate is predictable. Emo Yanjai said. Chapter 74. After that, Emo Yanjai and Sun Wukong practiced together. Sun Wukong, Emo Yanjai, and Supa fought against each other. One day, Huso came and said that he wanted to teach the two of them the moves of Yadrit. Sun Wukong was very happy to hear that. Do you really want to teach these two people the moves? Supa and the wise man whispered. Well, how do you want to thank them? The wise man said. That's right. Supa has nothing to thank him for. After you learn it, you can go back to Earth. Sun Wukong said happily. You must wear the traditional costumes of Yadrit to be worthy of the guidance of the wise man. Supa went to get 2 sets of traditional clothes for Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong. The previous clothes were damaged in the battle. You should listen to the wise man's teachings more, and you will definitely benefit a lot. Supa said that the wise man is like the great elder of their planet. I can feel the power in your body, Sun Wukong, but you can't control it, right? The wise man felt the power in Sun Wukong's body. Yes, how do you know? That was the power I used when I was angry during the battle with Frisia. I must be angry to use it again. Sun Wukong said. Yes, I know you must go through absolute sadness to awaken the power in your body. I can teach you to control your anger so that you will not lose your mind when you transform again. If you do not control this power of yours, your enemies and even your friends will be threatened with death. The wise man decided to teach Sun Wukong to control this power. It's incredible that you know me so well, but I can't control my power to transform. Sun Wukong said. Has the wise man already tested us? Why is he suddenly teaching us to practice? Mo Yanjai thought. The wise man fell down, then how can I teach you? Gaku, why don't you think about the scene of others sacrificing themselves in the battle with Frisia? Mo Yanjai suggested. After thinking about it, Sun Wukong said, and burst out with a burst of momentum. His body was covered with golden light and he transformed into a Super Saiyan. This power is so strong. You really look different from before. It seems that you can only transform in this way. The wise man said. Yes, I have to work hard to master this Super Saiyan state. After Sun Wukong finished speaking, Supa brought back clothes for the two of them, saying that this was a gift from the Yadrit people. Thank you, Elder Supa. Mo Yanjai took the clothes and thanked. Thank you so much, it's great, I can finally learn teleportation. Sun Wukong said. System prompt, hidden task has been released. Hidden mission? Could it be learning to teleport? Mo Yanjai immediately guessed what the hidden mission was. This move was originally used to contact the inhabitants of other planets far away from our galaxy. But with it, our business activities can be carried out smoothly in the universe. Sometimes I refuse to teach it because many people like to use it for bad things, which is the case on my planet. This is why I teach this skill to the Yadrit people, because they are always so kind. The wise man and the two explained the origin of teleportation. Now let's talk about sensing people's chi. Supa, do you know how to sense people's chi? The wise man asked Supa. Of course, as a warrior, knowing the perception of chi is a basic skill. Supa replied. As for you two, I know you have also mastered the perception of chi. Because I paid a heavy price when we first met. The wise man continued. Sorry, I thought someone was watching us. Sun Wukong said, scratching his head in embarrassment. Being able to sense the chi is the most important first step in learning teleportation. Teleportation allows you to move your will and chi to that energy source and materialize you. The wise man explained the principle of teleportation. That is, you have to sense the other person's chi first, then send your thoughts and chi to the place you want to move to instantly, and then move your body over there. Mo Yanjai said. That's right, but this move can't go to a place where there's no one. The opponent's chi is too far away or too weak. If you can't sense it, you can't go to the opponent's location. The wise man explained. Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong closed their eyes to feel the chi. The wise man raised his chi to a level that was easier for Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong to find. Put your index and middle fingers on your forehead to channel your chi. This channeled qi allows you to sense the qi around you. When you feel it, you can transfer your will and qi to the location of the qi you sense. Good luck to you. The wise man taught the method. Putting 2 fingers on the forehead is to concentrate your attention. It is also okay to leave them there. I understand. Goodbye, Mo Yanjai, Sun Wukong. Supa instantly understood the meaning of teleportation. Hey, wait, at least explain yourself before you leave. Sun Wukong has a great talent for imitation, but teleportation is an invisible move. In fact, Mo Yanjai has already explained it. Supa's voice came from the air. After Supa finished speaking, Mo Yanjai also disappeared. No way, Yanjai, you are so fast too. Sun Wukong was left alone, disheveled in the wind. You have great talent. The wise man said to Mo Yanjai with satisfaction. Mo Yanjai instantly moved to the side of the wise man. Maybe it's because I have a better understanding ability. Mo Yanjai explained. System prompts that the hidden task has been completed. System, view rewards. Wind attribute rewards have been issued. What is this? Wind attribute, no need to buy a fan? The host needs to develop it himself. Wow, is there such a thing? The wise man patted Mo Yanjai's arm and said, what are you thinking, young man? Sorry, wise man, I just thought about something on earth. I have to go practice. Mo Yanjai said and found a place to practice. Being young is good. Wind attribute, wind wall, wind diffusion, tornado. Tornado. Mo Yanjai called out the name of the skill. Wind, the wind is speechless. Is it not possible? I don't understand the system, can't you use a skill? After Mo Yanjai complained for a while and saw that the system didn't care about him, he calmed down and closed his eyes to think. Wind, flowing air. Mo Yanjai stretched out his hand to feel the power of the wind, and threw a punch along the wind and found that the power was indeed stronger, that is, he could use the power of the wind to attack. Wind serious punch. Mo Yanjai punched a hill, and the hill exploded instantly. Is the combination of wind and air so powerful? A serious punch can hit the enemy without touching it, so it would be even stronger if it touched the enemy. Chapter 75. Supa heard the noise and rushed over to check what happened. Elder Supa, I was practicing, and the mountain exploded by itself. Mo Yanjai said jokingly. Of course, Elder Supa didn't believe it either, and looked at Mo Yanjai with suspicion. How could the mountain explode by itself? But he didn't think much about it. After waiting for Elder Supa to leave, Mo Yanjai continued to practice. Mo Yanjai tried to catch the wind, and the wind gradually gathered in Mo Yanjai's hands. Mo Yanjai could feel it, but he couldn't see it. Mo Yanjai tried to add air to this wind, and it gradually showed that it was a blue thing. Then I will call you a wind bomb from now on, and then threw it out. Another small mountain was blown flat. It seems that I am still a little dissatisfied. It blew up a moving target. What if it is an enemy? Will this wind bomb be able to float freely with the wind? Wouldn't it be tracking like Krillin's Qi Yuan Zhan? Mo Yanjai threw a wind bomb out, and then used the wind. He found that he could really change the position of the wind bomb. Isn't this a tracking grenade? This power, if I throw it out with hundreds of millions of combat troops, it will be terrible. What would happen if I threw the wind with my palm, like a splitting? He did it right away, and threw it out along with the wind, of course, adding the use of qi, and as a result, a crack appeared in the middle of the hill. Xiao Shan was speechless. Can't you find someone else to practice with? Supa heard the crackling sound again. He was used to it. Then I'll call you Wind Blade. One hand can make a wind bullet, but what about using 2 hands to make a wind bullet? Hey, isn't it still a wind bullet? What if I put my hands together and shoot it out instantly? Thinking of this, Mo Yanjai found a tree, put his hands together to shoot the light bullet, and shot it out, knocking down a row of trees. Tree, don't mess with me, go mess with Xiao Shan. Let's call it air bullet. Sun Wukong still hasn't mastered teleportation, but he can transform into a Super Saiyan. On the other side, 130 days have passed. The Namekians said that they can now summon the Dragon Balls. Vegeta and Lanfang, Piccolo, Bulma, and the Briefs couple, Master Kame, Oolong, Poru, Chi-Chi and a group of Namekians are waiting for the appearance of the dragon. I didn't expect that I could summon a dragon in 130 days. The Dragon Balls are really different. Bulma said in surprise. She already knew she was pregnant. Her belly was slightly bulging. She was wearing a blue dress with a white sweater underneath. Her belly was too big to hold the belt. Vegeta came over with a woman. Hello, everyone. I'm Lan Fang. It turns out that it was the female martial artist from the martial arts tournament. It turns out that Vegeta likes this type. Bulma covered her mouth and laughed secretly. Come out Shenron. Bulma summoned Shenron in Namek. The Namekians were very surprised. How come Bulma knew Namek's language? They didn't know that it was Bulma who made the wish last time. Tell me, what is your first wish? Please call the souls of Yanjai and Wukong here. Bulma made a wish in Namek. I'm sorry this wish can't be fulfilled. Porunga said. Can't this wish come true? Bulma and Chi-Chi wanted to faint after hearing this. Because they are not dead yet, the living cannot summon souls. Porunga explained. What? Vegeta was shocked. These two were not dead yet. Where did they go? Can you please stop panting when you talk, Shenlong? It's so scary. Bulma complained. Sorry, said Porunga. Then let Gohan revive first. Bulma said, he knew Chi-Chi must miss Son Gohan very much. Please bring Yanjai and Wukong back to Earth. Bulma said. It's strange, why did the sky suddenly turn black? Mo Yanjai said in confusion. Your friends want to take you back to Earth. Porunga appeared in the minds of Mo Yanjai and Sun Wukong. Okay, let them summon me back. I have almost finished my training here. Mo Yanjai has already mastered teleportation and wind skills. Thank you Shenlong, but I still have things to learn here, so don't worry, my friend, I will go back by myself. Sun Wukong said. Sorry, Sun Wukong refused and said he would come back when the time comes. What about the eternal night? Bulma asked. He said he could be recalled, Porunga explained. I understand. Sun Wukong must be afraid of his wife and that's why he doesn't want to come back. Hey? What did you say? Kikai was already holding the big sword and ready to chop down. Then let's move the eternal night back. Bulma said. Your wish has come true. After Porunga finished speaking, Mo Yanjai appeared in front of everyone. Long time no see, everyone. I miss you so much in the night. Bulma rushed forward with her belly bulging. Lan Chi actually wanted to go up too, but she felt it was not a good idea. Hey, Bulma, what are you doing? Mo Yanjai looked at Bulma, whose belly was slightly bulging, and hugged her carefully. Could it be our child? Mo Yanjai looked at Bulma with surprise. Bulma replied shyly. Woohoo, am I going to be a father? Mo Yanjai happily picked up Bulma and spun her around. Be careful, don't get hurt. Bulma complained. Okay, okay. Mo Yanjai put Bulma down. Porunga. There is a third wish, what is your wish? Porunga couldn't bear it anymore and reminded them that there were so many people here, and showing off your affection should be done in a proper manner. It would be wrong to let Shenlong eat it too. Who should I revive with my third wish? Bulma thought. Let's revive Krillin first. At this time, the voice of King Kai was heard. It turned out that everyone on King Kai's planet had discussed reviving Krillin. My third wish is to bring Krillin back to life. Bulma said. Your wish has come true. The dragon turned into stone and fell to the ground, and Krillin also appeared in front of everyone. Hello everyone, Krillin greets everyone. Oh my god, Vegeta. Krillin was shocked, and only felt relieved after Bulma told him the whole story. Mo Yanjai, where have you and Kakarot gone? Vegeta was training on Earth and had been waiting for the return of Sun Wukong and Mo Yanjai. Unexpectedly, the two sneaked away to practice, which made Vegeta crazy. Before Namek exploded, we took the Jinya Force's spaceship to the planet Yadrit. Although the people there were not very strong, they had many skills. Goku and I trained there. Mo Yanjai said. I learned a new skill, teleportation. Then he moved to Lan Ki side, then to Vegeta's side, and then back to Bulma's side.